Always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one is perfect. You don't need to be strong every single day. No one really knows along the way that the best things in life can be perfect anyway. Chase the wind again, knowing just what they'll say. Don't care anymore, can't stay still anyway. Lines begin to show, we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding. And no one
massive. They will lock Jelson in place. That's another kill on that Wukong as they also find Demon in the back. Sword goes in with the knockup. Here comes the tidal wave as well. Ultras does have very low health, and that flash coming in just to protect the Nami, while the rest of SBTC, the Esports, they might just be cornered up as it starts with Jelson. And this is where the Red will actually find a little bit of challenge. The right Leonardo, they pop right in. TF tries to flash right through. Jelson does survive for a tad longer, and Carl will be the next target of the focus of Amihan overall. And Demon, he's getting cornered up, being picked up by SBTC. Let's now take the second Baron, and they are looking to actually go for the fight. Heroes entrance dropping in place, but that can only buy them all too much of a room. Well, Unero tries to actually trade right back with Jelson. Jelson does not really have too much mana, but they will be able to actually take down TF overall. And the minutes are already heading on towards the Nexus. Julie, last member remaining in Amihan. Jelson, though, he's really low. Oh, explosive counts into the bottom slam. Doesn't really look all too good, but this is where TF is a little bit too big of a buy. As he lands another body slam. Minos is here to clean up shop. Amihan now needs to run, my friends, as this is a triple kill for the Fiora. Minos not over. Also with Jolin, this is where true top.
That's the reason why as you mentioned, they are careful, as Amis will get kicked with a Dragon's Rage. He's pretty tanky with a Stone Blade at the moment, but he's gonna be the next one to fall as Genza is able to assassinate him. No support anymore for Team Secret, and this is Cerberus just falling down towards Team Secret, layering everything. Killer instinct, double kill for Genza. This is the Baron now being started. Faye, BMM could have come from two different directions. Tidal Wave will be blocked by James. What a play, as Azar will try to lead the charge, will try to take, but in the meantime, it is Genza isolated. He's the first one to fall. Faye will follow suit, and now it is Team Secret landing all the charms, landing all the wins. But look at the mid lane. There are minions marching down, as we can see Azar forwarding back.
And the Dragon Team what? And now Cerberus Esports can come in and re-engage. They don't have Tidal Wave, but they could still fight this.
Have HP already towards the Dragon. Faye leaves the cask on. He wants to dive in. He wants to get the steal, and that's going to be a secure for Team Secret, as Trevor will secure that Grand Challenge. Drop to Azar, but the Decimate, but the Guillotine, rather, is not going to be enough to assassinate Faye. And now Chewy is in no man's land.
Go for it. Look at this aggression out from Demon. He tries to jump in, gets locked down. He's taken out by the Garen, but the Encore comes through. They're still looking to try and pick the fight back over onto one Team Esports, and they're barely able to find it, but barely is just enough. They go in and roll the red carpet out for Flash Rolls. They're marching into the base, looking for the...
Built, procs, ready to go. Here we go.
And they go right back on the Zaya once again. They're looking to try and take him down. The explosive cast brings Kaisa back, Zaya back towards the fight. Meanwhile, they still have to worry about Bruce. Bruce jumps in, takes down Baya right away. Ninja straight back by taking down Cookie, but instead Ninja 7 has gone too aggressive.
Degradation of their team play that we saw at the end of game 1.
And yet again, they move on to Eason, they move on to Bruce, looking for this catch. Shockwave connects onto the recon, but Sanyo jumps into the back, and Sarah is going down for sure. Flawless execution, finally dodges away from the damage, but he jumps back in with the shuriken flip, goes down anyway. Pretty sure that was a misplay, but take a look over on the Cook.
With the Baron, with the team fight advantage, are just going to press in.
There we go, the engage and lock over onto Sue, but good disengage coming out. They managed to find the catch on the Demon, who goes golden to survive, but it's looking pretty dire for his team. Flash Rolls running for their lives, and the damage comes in. Eason blocks with his body, almost stops this, but it's a triple kill for the Cocky with a massive...
Will finally be shut down by Vipper. Can't say dives into the front lines, is able to find a big kill onto Rich, and the Justice Punch doesn't find the kill initially. Rich to chase it down. This is for a desperate escape down bottom. Will get Miracle of Baldur's back behind the Cerberus. G4 falls down bottom. CWJ is overextended. Chased by SSK. Baldur's playing the wave very, very well. SSK waiting for Rich. Here's Rich having to flash away. Oh! They're being chased away from that. Finally, Raven comes in, and Baldur's wins the fight. Forces him as well. The undertow. Soon early in the fight, still low HP on Thipper, but those super minion waves are pushing him through the top side as Baldur's finds the flank. Raven forced into stasis. Cat Satan over aggressive. He'll survive all through it all. Cat Satan finds the kills. EVOS find the kills. Golden Feet. It is stopwatch a long way, further than anyone thought they would. And yet they go down here in the quarterfinals, 3-0.
Always on the outside.
After months, after weeks of top tier Wild Rift action in 8 different regions, we are finally here. Welcome to the final day of the playoffs of the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Super Cup. My name is Mika Fabs, leading the panel. With your panelists, we have Hungry, Contra, and Otlus over here. And we have, of course, the best Wild Rift action for you guys. And yes, we are making history today. We are crowning the first ever Wild Rift Southeast Asia champion. And you guys, I just want to know, how excited are you guys for today?
Waking up today was a lot more exciting. Going to sleep yesterday, not so much, right? We saw lights and a lot of our own teams get eliminated. That was a tough one. You know, you lie on your bed, curl up, and one tear just rolls down your cheek.
In a
Then you
ball,
wake up
yeah.
today, you're like, we're gonna get one new champion from the Southeast Asian, Summer Super Cup. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be awesome. I'm super hyped to just take you guys through all of this. I'm sure my panelists are as well.
I was feeling a little bit tired. I can't help but just to get onto my phone and just play even more Wild Rift overall. And
Dedication.
well, it just makes me so pumped
Add
up
me
to
up.
see, how much can you actually do in the game. Just like how all these pro players have definitely stepped up on how they have transitioned and make their own meta to be shown across the world.
Right on cue there, right? Because after months of speculating what really is the superior meta, now we have 4 teams that will really show us who's on top of the game and who we can pattern our games into.
Absolutely, and we will be getting into those 4 teams in just a bit, but of course, we have to thank our amazing sponsors. We have Globe, the company bringing first world connectivity to all of the Philippines and letting us know that your favorite champions are on summer mode as well. Gather your friends and dive into the League of Legends Wild Rift pool party by registering to Go50 with 5 gigs of data and complete the pool party missions to earn a limited icon, champion poses, and a whole lot more. So load now via the Globe One app. And of course, be ready to live life at full speed with the Oppo A7 IV 5G. Empower your daily gaming with 5G connection, 5,000 milliampere mega battery, and 18 watts fast charge. Go for that win streak and get the new Oppo A7 IV 5G. And of course, a very big thank you to Mineski Philippines and to Riot Games for organizing this amazing event. Now, before we begin, guys, we've got to take a look at the road that led us here. And given that it is the very first, Wild Rift Sea Icon Series and the first Summer Super Cup, this is the debut of all of these teams. This is the debut of, Wild Rift Esports at this level. So, we went through the group stages with 16 amazing teams, the best from each region, and we whittled it down to 8 for the playoffs. Let's start off with day 1. This was the day we said a goodbye to our representatives from Indonesia, Bigatron Esports and Onyx Esports, and MVP from the Hong Kong region and Barium United Esports from the Thailand region as well. And, panel, looking back, what are your overall thoughts on day 1?
I'll go first. I think day 1 was really separating the wheat from the chaff. I think when we have these sort of 3-0s and 3-1s across the board, it just tells us that, hey, some regions are stylistically better, stylistically stronger in that matchup. As a result, they're going to wipe the floor of the competition, and we saw that, right? Day one in itself was not so much innovation, it was just assertion of saying, we are at this level, we're ready to move on to the quarterfinals, and anyone standing in our way is just, merely cannon fodder. So day one in itself was kind of self-explanatory. A bit more about day two is we saw this idea of like 3-2s all across the board. I think we win like 5 games for 3 series yesterday. So yeah, it was insane, right? And that kind of again shows how close things get the closer we approach this semi-finals and grand finals.
Yeah, and definitely I'm on the same board with Cinnamon as well. For day number 1, we see teams that were relatively more inconsistent get taken out. It's not to say that they're weak in particular, it's just that there's just better styles of play, a faster tempo that will be able to actually push teams and propel them forward. And whoever who loses out and plays a little bit too safe, that's not the way you want to, of course, get your hands on the crown. So in day number 2, absolute upsets. Home favorites of the Philippines, Amihan Esports, we didn't expect them to go out in this fashion. And we also said goodbye to Team Secret alongside with Flash Wolves. Like, what more can we ask for in that quarterfinals?
Indeed. So for day number 1 for me, I just like to highlight the fact that I want to divide the teams from the region itself, just because of EVOS Esports, right? So we know that BRU was eliminated during day number 1, but they're going strong, they're going ham, and I think they're one of the favorites to really just go straight to the grand finals after their first series. And for day number 2, it was a classic, right? Number 87 will forever be etched into the history of Wild Rift, Wild Rift history books, and that's just what Summer Super Cup is all about: making history, making Wild Rift Esports known to everyone all across the world that, hey, you know what, this esports is here to stay.
Absolutely. And you know what? You are totally right. 87 will go down as a memorable number indeed for Wild Rift Esports. Let's talk about day 2 as we check out the bracket for today. And day 2, as we mentioned, it was a day of pain, but also the day, I think, where the Titans of the Summer Super Cup really cemented their place here at the semifinals and the grand finals, and they removed any doubts that they deserve to be here. Our big 4, SBTC Esports, Cerberus Esports, One Team, and EVOS Esports. I mean, what do you guys think about that?
I look at these 4 teams, any one of them could potentially win the Summer Super Cup. That's how close they are in skill level, just overall performance-wise. The difference here is, I think, the stylistic kind of matchups that we have, right? We have certain teams that are more geared towards scaling. There are certain teams that are very skirmish-heavy. There are teams that rely solely on the AD carry. There are teams that don't play to their AD carry, right? So that is what is going to determine who ends up as the grand champion of the Summer Super Cup. But again, when you just pair everyone on average, I think all the 4 teams that we have in the semifinals very even. Like, it's probably like half a percentage point away in terms of average performance and difference.
And many of them have been tried and tested already from the group stages, and we've seen continuous improvements overall. Now, I'm really excited for the first half that we are going to be hopping into of the semifinals, because EVOS Esports versus SBTC Esports is a showing of who's the better jungler overall. And every other lanes obviously has been showing a whole lot of strength, but it's all about Valdez versus TF2 me because of how they usually play an aggressive style of jungle. And I'm looking at things like the Lee Sin being one of the heavy favorites for the likes of the many, and heading into with Cerberus Esports versus One Team Esports, it's all about those big team fights that they always bring to play.
Right, and for me, EVOS and SBTC are the 2 teams that can make Olaf work, right? So I kind of expect that they will have heavier priority on that champion, and I know that some of the panelists and some of the talents will groan about it and will not be happy about it, but they are the teams that can really emphasize on the strengths of the Olaf, and I'm just so excited for that series overall. For Cerberus versus One Team, though, I think it's going to be one-sided. Actually, let me just be honest with everyone here that Cerberus, I didn't really expect them to go this far. Remember, they're the second seed from Vietnam. It's actually a testament as to how strong the region is overall in League of Legends Wild Rift. But I think the Cinderella story or the run that Cerberus has to stop today, and one team will be advancing onto the grand finals.
That's interesting. And while we're on those predictions, can you guys fill in the blanks for me here and predict the last two of today's matches for me? Just fill in these 4 blanks over here.
I think it's gonna be EVOS and one team by a very tight margin. And I say that it's because I think EVOS themselves also expect to face one team Esports in the grand finals. We spoke to Tipper yesterday in the interview, and he's like, he's hoping that they face one team, and if it does, kind of manifest, it'll be very nice, just to see that happen.
On my side of the story, we are looking at 2 Vietnamese powerhouse that has been able to make themselves into the semifinals. I'm not expecting both of them to actually get into the grand finals. Overall, EVOS Esports, they do have multiple win conditions when they go into the draft, and they don't always rely to this one-track mind of, winning objectives, winning team fights, and you're good to go. Because they always have Tipper creating the opportunity. SBTC Esports probably will be having some issues there, but I'm looking at Cerberus Esports, the whole journey from the group stages. Some of the viewers or even the audiences up to the panelists have already written them off, and look how far they have come. Taking out MVP, taking out Team Secret as well is a big testament of what they can actually bring to the table versus one team Esports. Honestly, I'm not too sure if they're still ready for this very fast tempo of play, because Cerberus Esports will be definitely bringing the pain all across the map. But then again, one team Esports, they have been very consistently rising up, and taking out Flash Wolves definitely wasn't easy on that best of 5.
I'll go quick with this one. I think it will be a grand finals of EVOS versus one team Esports. And let me go straight for my prediction for the champions. It's going to be one team Esports. We know the history of League of Legends here in Southeast Asia. It started with Taipei Assassins, right? And that's the Taiwan strength that we know even back in the day, right? Heading over to their Flash Wolves iteration of their teams, I just feel like they will rewrite the history books, even if we are on a different game in Wild Rift.
Autolus there backing up his predictions with hard facts, and that's very interesting indeed. And let's just remind ourselves of what these teams are fighting for with our prize pool. I mean, right now, we can rest assured that all of our participating teams here at the Summer Super Cup will go home with something, but we have our 4th place for today will go home with $11,500 US, 3rd place with $14,500, 2nd place with $19,000, and our grand champion will go home with $25,000 US. Now, checking out today's schedule, of course, very, very exciting indeed. Our last matches are, to be determined, of course, and will depend on our first 2 matches, which will be EVOS Esports versus SBTC Esports up first, followed by Cerberus Esports versus one team Esports. And again, our panelists have given their predictions for what could be the bronze match and what could be our grand final, so do stay tuned for that. I really do think that we are getting we are in for a long day today, and I think that all of these matches will go for the full 5 games, because I don't think these teams are willing to give anything to their opponents, and I just think that they're here to play, and they have brought their best foot forward today. Now, of course, we do have a little surprise for you guys, but we will be going into a quick break. We will be getting right into the matches of the Summer Super Cup in just a bit. But again, we have a little surprise for you guys, and I hope you guys stay tuned for that. But yep, segue into a quick break, and we will be back. We will kick off the Summer Super Cup, but do stay tuned.
Welcome to Wild Rift.
Sumulong paharap, got it. Huwag kang hihinto, got it. Lugar kung sa sumisikat ang harap. Maglakad sa
after weeks of competition, after searching Southeast Asia for the best of the best in the Rift, Malaysia, Indonesia, Hong Kong, Philippines, Singapore, Taiwan, Vietnam to Thailand, and now we have finally arrived at the final day of the 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift Icon Series Summer Super Cup, and we're here to crown your very first Wild Rift Southeast Asia champion.
That's actually pretty sick. I wonder if it's actually that big, right? Could you imagine lifting that Mika? I know you do like ballet and stuff. Are you strong enough to lift that Mika?
It would depend on how tall it is, I'll be honest. But I would be lying if I say I wasn't challenged and I wouldn't try to, like, step up on the stage and try to lift that trophy.
I like the banner though.
Yeah.
Banner. That's sick.
I do love it, definitely. And of course, we are about to kick things off with our first match of the day. This one is a bit of a recall. We've seen this matchup happen so many times now as both teams come from Group A, and now they are your first teams up for the final day of the Summer Super Cup, EVOS Esports and SBTC Esports. There you have it, our first matchup of the day. EVOS Esports from the Thailand region and SBTC Esports from the Vietnam region. And, starting with EVOS Esports, currently, I'd say that these guys are the ones with a target on their backs because they are a clear favorite over here at the Summer Super Cup. Tipper, Valdez, G4, Cat Satan, and Miracle. With a combination of experience and skills, they have been looking unstoppable. I mean, what do you guys think, panel? Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Overall, we've seen a beautiful play style coming out of EVOS Esports that's absolutely distinct, and seems like nobody has been able to break their momentum out of that. And, well, I'm pretty pumped up after that performance coming from MNL 48 overall, and that's such a great way to actually start off the show. And I just noticed, the trophy is actually the Sword of Garen, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Okay, I actually didn't know that, right? But it's funny you mentioned Garen because you look at EVOS Esports, that's a pick that we don't really see Tipper play all too much. I think when I mentioned this guy, I'm kind of alluding to the idea of EVOS Esports being like a jungle, Baron lane, mid lane centric team. This is, these are the targets you want to be looking out for, like Mika said. They have this big bullseye on their backs, and EVOS Esports definitely does step up to the plate within, this trio of Tipper, Valdez, and G4. On the side of SBTC Esports, we kind of joked about this as well. TF is the one to watch out for. I think, Autolus, you do have some thoughts about SBTC.
Well, SBTC in general is one of those teams that also can run the Olaf, but make no mistake, their Baron laner is very highly mechanically gifted as well. Minas here used to be an AD carry in League of Legends PC, and that's just a testament as to how flexible this guy is, right? Remember yesterday against Team Secret, 4 games, it was Unero that did play in the Baron lane, and for the decider, his Fiora was brought out, and it was just a very, very good display of mechanics overall. You also have TF here in the jungle, can play the Gragastamp and also the Olaf. So very diverse play coming from the jungle. So it's going to be very exciting as to how he will match up against the All-Star here in Valdez.
And, SBTC Esports, this team has constantly been surprising me. Let's consider also that they weren't even an invited team in the Icon Series Vietnam. And I love how they've been able to adapt to whoever their opponent might be. I mean, these guys, Akeno, Kirel, Julie, TF, Minas, and of course Unero, they have been so diverse in their compositions. And the question is, can they actually adapt to EVOS Esports, especially now that they've had time to digest what they've picked up from them at the group stages? That's a big question over here. And guys, I just want to get your overall thoughts on this matchup and whether you think that, SBTC Esports, they are the underdogs over here in EVOS Esports. Again, the Titans. Which way is this going to go? Your predictions.
I mean, before predictions though, I do want to bring out a point that you mentioned. I think this is very valid. And you know what, Mika, you're hitting all the notes today. You actually cracked, because the idea of SBTC Esports not being an invited team, right? They have to battle their way through the Icon series and then play their way through groups and everything. You ask if they're the underdog, 100%. This is a team that everyone is almost discounted early on in the tournament. The only reason, any of the panel or any of the talents looked at SBTC and like, oh, this might be a good team, is because of the region. Vietnam on a whole, the Vietnamese region has this very strong ecosystem, very strong infrastructure for esports. That plus the names on the team. You have Minus, who was someone that has been playing League PC since the inception of the GPL, Saigon Fantastic 5, Saigon Jokers, and then now kind of anchoring this SBTC esports squad. The answer to your question, yes, 100% an underdog, but they fought very hard to get here. They deserve every bit of recognition that they get, and if they do, somehow beat EVOS Esports, which in my opinion might be a long shot, but if they do, this is going to be an insane story for SBTC Esports.
On the other hand, I don't really think that they are underdogs in particular, because they made their way through all across the groups in a stylistic fashion as well. As much as there were a couple of challenges, they are, after all, the Vietnamese champions, like you said. Vietnamese side, we've seen them doing fantastic work throughout the League PC era, where they've been able to qualify for multiple Worlds play-ins overall. So I'm pretty sure that they really want to show what the Vietnamese flavors will look like when they face against EVOS Esports, but definitely it will be a tough challenge, as I'm looking at EVOS overall, a team that has been going on a clean streak.
Hey, and EVOS has the legendary player in the middle lane, right? G4. We also have known for a long time that he is paired up with Lloyd, who is now the coach as well. So that is actually a very big thing. Maybe Valdez has the better mechanics now overall, but the transfer of game knowledge and experience has been very seamless so far for EVOS. And SBTC, I think they will put up a challenge, but I'll throw my predictions for later.
Yeah, and I just have to say, Contra, you just had to mention Vietnamese flavors, didn't you? I mean, I know I ate my lunch a little bit earlier right now, but I'm getting hungry again just because you had to say that, and suddenly craving for the great Vietnamese food. Thanks so much, Contra.
Always welcome.
Now, let's actually check out some of the stats, and let's see if whether the numbers can actually back up our thoughts on these teams. And again, we've seen these teams match up in the group stages for Group A, and EVOS Esports, as usual, no news there. They did come out on top, but SBTC Esports, what I love about this team is that they have constantly been upping themselves. Like the SBTC Esports that we know from group stage day one is incredibly different. It feels like every single team that they've come up across, they've been downloading information and just adding that to their arsenal as they proceed through the Summer Super Cup. And I actually do think that they have a very good chance here against EVOS Esports. I do think that EVOS Esports still are the favorite coming into this, though. What are your thoughts, panel?
You talked about it as though SBTC Esports is a team that adapts and grows, and I think the best analogy for this would be like a main character in like an anime shonen kind of
Shonen,
right? Because every time they face like a tough opponent, they just beat them and like, okay, now I learn, now I integrate, now I add this to this repertoire of skills that I have. And I think the final boss here for them might be EVOS Esports, in the sense that beating them is just gonna allow them to download all that they can learn from EVOS Esports. Stylistically, these two teams are quite similar. It's just that I think EVOS does have the better synergy, as well as the cleaner shot calling and team fighting, just purely because G4 calls it, everyone listens, right? There's probably no argument on the EVOS Esports side. For me, just like if G4 calls it, everyone will fight. So for SBTC, it might be tricky. They might have to learn that because Minus probably doesn't have that level of control over this roster just yet. So back to the idea of like a main character from an anime shonen kind of situation, I think SBTC are positioned well, but it's still a very tough fight, right? This is like the start of the episode. It's probably gonna take like 4 episodes before we get to the point where the main boss is like Nani, and then he like dies.
Nani. Okay. Well, for myself, I just look at this whole entirety of the quarterfinals that we had. EVOS versus Alliance. We saw such aggressive showing from the Alliance and did not topple the likes of EVOS or even face them to drop a single game in that matchup. But if you look at the side of SBTZ, it's even more overwhelming that they managed to take some clean games off of Amihan Esports, and I'm pretty sure that all the Filipino fans that were watching had their hearts broken because Amihan was also pretty darn close to actually shut them all down.
Why are you gonna do us like that?
Yeah, like, well, just a little bit of a side note of not trying to remind everybody about all the painful times, but if SBTC could have overcome Amihan Esports, and you look at Team Secret, who has been able to just be the only team that take one game out of EVO, so it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors, right? But I don't know what will SBTC actually bring to the table because they are willing to actually try everything. And why I highlight about the quarterfinals is that they had so many jungle bans all locked in for TF, and he has managed to still come up and concoct something out of the ordinary to be put into the jungle and still make it effective. That goes to show how strong they are individually and also as a whole.
I think that's troll though, right? The bans Lee Sin and Rengar and leaving the Gragas open, which is actually very flexible. But yeah, right on your point, I just want to highlight one thing, right? The Twisted Fate is no longer a thing here in our semifinals. I don't think it will be brought out. If it will ever be brought out, then yeah, all right, great. We've seen that. We'll just see as to how effective it will be. But there's still one TF, right? And that's a TF, the jungler for SBTC, the heart and soul for SBTC right now. We'll just make sure to address the early game. We know Thipper is very deadly in the split push meta, but I believe that Mianas can stand toe-to-toe against Thipper when it comes to, you know, the side lanes. And we know Julie as well. He's very reliable in the mid lane, so don't sleep on SBTC in this particular matchup.
I think there are going to be like 2 picks that will come in very key in this matchup. And I'm going to steal some of the thunder away from the casters to make myself look smarter.
Go.
The Renekton and I think the Gragas is going to be a high priority. You know, these 2 picks will be very important when it comes to this matchup, just purely off the idea that 1, G4 does enjoy playing the mid lane Gragas, and 2, Vietnamese Gragas for SBTC. You know, if you guys know the history of this, I was talking about this, I think yesterday on the cast as well. They were the region that first, you know, kind of discovered that tank Gragas in the top lane pre-rework was actually pretty sick. And they played him so much in the GPL. Now, you know, we've kind of transitioned to this phase where tank Gragas in the jungle in Wild Rift hasn't really been pulled out by any team apart from the Vietnamese region. So I think SBTC Esports have identified another niche pick that really works. What they tend to do on it is they build literal full tank, get Gargoyles and Enchant, and then use Aftershock to just tank as much damage as possible. His body stem is on an insanely low cooldown if you hit someone, and you just play this disruptive, like, you know, fight interrupter. And they identified this. I don't know if EVOS has fixed it or come up with a way to problem solve it. Maybe their plan is, you know what, we'll pick Gragas as early as possible and get it to G4, and that might be the matchup I think we want to look out for.
Yeah, and we also want to touch a little bit on the picks and bans as well. Valdez so far has been demanding other teams to be banning that Fiora away from his hands, or else there's just going to be even more split pushes coming out, or this long trades of extended fights, which can actually result in SBTC losing too much health before they even get their hands on any single objective. Now, overall, TF probably will maybe have a little bit of chance to actually snatch that Lee Sin whenever it comes into effect. But EVOS, when they were facing it off against Alliance, they've been able to actually let the Lee Sin go. Let extreme aggressive players like Shinsekai to get their hands on it. And yet again, it didn't even put a dent to the likes of EVOS. So I don't know whether or not can SBTC actually handle this sort of pressure, but they really have to draft perfectly for this best of 5 in order to actually eliminate more of that threat. And I'm looking at the Camille that has been so effective for Tipper or even Valdez. Both of them can actually play either or for these specific roles. Now, we look at the G4, there's so many things in the arsenal, and you briefly touched on the Twisted Fate. I believe that we might see that going up against TF. Maybe that's how you want to take down SBTC Esports.
TF versus TF.
Possibly. And you know what? There were very few teams here that, could out Amihan. And SBTC Esports was one of those teams indeed. But we do have to consider that the roster of SBTC Esports, they actually have had some shuffles lately. And they're a very new team compared to EVOS Esports. That might come into factor here, especially since we're dealing with the best of 5. But checking out this head-to-head matchup right here between G4 and Julie. Oculus, I want to know your thoughts on these stats.
Right, okay, first of all, for G4, that's 4.82 KDA, quite average, as you would say. But you have to remember that he is willing to sacrifice his life for the betterment of everything, or for his team. Remember, he plays the Galio, he plays the Gragas, and more often than not, it's actually in the middle of the action. 62% kill participation with 780 gold per minute is actually very decent as well. Damage per minute upping 1098 is actually very good. And one thing that I want to highlight about G4 is his ability to use Justice Punch very differently towards some other Galios that I've seen. He actually uses the Justice Punch backwards just to make sure that he gets to hit the most efficient timing on that crowd control ability on Galio.
Yeah, just to talk about that kind of hold on, just to touch on that, right? I think the fact that auto-lose caught this is insane because G4 does that a lot. He'll animation cancel the Justice Punch to prevent any wind-up, and it's really hard to dodge away from. So just like this guy min-maxes so hard. He does so much with so little. It's very easy to see how EVOS succeeds based on his performance.
And finally, before we jump into this match, I just want to ask, because you guys brought up, the possible bans that come in, the crucial champions that each team needs to pick in order for the win conditions to come into play. But I want to know if there are any wild card picks among the champions that you think these teams have in their pockets. Like, what could possibly bamboozle the opposing team coming into this match, especially, again, since we're dealing with a potential 5 games over here, and they might have some strategies maybe up their sleeve that the other team might not have thought of just yet. I don't know. What do you guys think we could possibly see, maybe for the first time today, or something that's not too common?
Can I actually take this one? Because
I'm still thinking.
There's
me
so
too.
many wild picks overall throughout the entirety of the playoffs as well as the group stages. But one thing that I have wanted to see overall, which I don't expect any of these teams will pick, a Rammus. Like, it is a good pick when it comes down to solo queue, but it only does one thing in particular, essentially, when it comes down to team fights. But it does very well when you want to like lock somebody in, get the ton out, and just power ball anybody that's trying to push the side lanes, and with that one pick it can actually start things up. But I don't expect to see Rammus rolling down the rift overall when it comes down to the competitive side. Like how TJ always mentioned, certain picks great when it comes down to playing in the more casual manner, or should I say ranked games, but when you come into the competitive 5v5s, when everyone is so calculated on their decision making, I don't expect that, but I would like to actually see what goes down the rabbit hole of their minds of some special sort of pick that will come out.
I actually I have one, right? I think Mika, we kind of talked about this as well, the support Ashe. I think that's something that we actually kind of saw earlier in the qualifiers and the sort of regional play-ins, but I think support Ashe does have some value if you're drafting around it. I think the idea of having very reliable, engaged, very annoying poke lanes, especially now that teams are considering, hey, we want to play Braum, we want to play Alistar, these kind of melee, hard engaged champs that can get punished by range poke. Maybe support Ashe doesn't feel like that bad of a pick after all.
Well, support Ashe has one direct counter, and that's the Quicksilver Sash, right? So you just QSS the arrow away. But you're right, it could be used to its full potential by these teams. We know how talented they are, but I don't think they will gamble. If there's going to be a gamble, I want G4 to gamble on his classic Zed. Remember, I'm a historian, right?
Oh
I'm
my
a
goodness,
huge geek.
yes.
I'm a huge geek of League of Legends in general for competitive scene, especially in the international waters. And G4 was known for his Zed pick. I know that it doesn't fit their gameplay as of the moment, but if it will be brought out, it will be very, very exciting.
Yeah, and to add on top to a potential Z pick that you mentioned, I want that matchup to be against an Ari, so it goes like blow for blow, a 50-50 record when you have Spirit Rush and everything thrown on the line. It's all about the skill shots by then. But you know, this is all of our fanboys' dreams of seeing.
You know what's insane
that
though?
happen.
If they do end up playing Z into Ari, it's gonna be like a 2015 matchup, and again, it's gonna be like, you know, production kind of cute. The mid lane matchup is gonna be so crucial because Z versus Ari is like 100% skill matchup, right? Depending on how you dodge the charms, how you kite away from the death mark, and it's just a pure skill matchup. I would love to see that so much because then we go full circle. Then we go back to the age of the GPL where it's like, okay, we're gonna skill match up each other, and then whoever wins is just gonna snowball the game for a team. It's G4 versus Julie, you know, here. Although, you know, Julie being a bit newer, but G4 coming back in, asserting his dominance, that would be absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
That's going to be a
and
treat
now-
indeed. I agree.
And sorry to cut you off for a little bit, Mika. One other mid lane pick that I want to see is Aurelion Sol. 0% pick
Oh,
rate
yeah.
overall in this
Celestial
entirety
Dragon.
of the Summer Super Cup. So I don't know whether if anybody wants to lock in the Celestial Dragon, but because it can't actually pull off some cross map plays as he just goes through the river, like what Manila 48 wants us to do.
So that's what the song was about. I see. Okay, so
Aurelion
that is...
Sol.
Yeah, you guys never saw that coming, huh? But of course, you know, Autolus, you bring this up a lot about how crucial, you know, the Baron laners are for this. Let's actually take a closer look at the Baron laners for this matchup. We do have Tipper and we have Minas over here. And, you know, we did bring out the wild card picks over here. I think the Baron lane is going to be a lot more stable, especially knowing how, you know, these guys are basically, you know, they hold the doors. They are basically the gatekeepers for the game. The moment that door is breached, that's when, you know, it's suddenly favoring one team over the other. What do you guys think of the stats over here that we have for our Baron laners?
I'm looking at the numbers. I'm trying to make an argument about how Tipper is this young talent and Minas is, you know, a bit more tempered with his playstyle. He wants to be just, you know, the shot caller of sorts, tries to be the tank, you know, provide as much utility to his team as possible. But just the numbers alone, Tipper is just decimating him. It feels so like insane that this rookie is putting up, you know, what, 47 kill participation and 1.2k damage per minute. Look at this guy, right? How do you look at this and turn your eyes away from a young rookie talent who is so charismatic as well? When we had him on our interview yesterday, I was really rooting for him, and he's so casual about it. He's like, yeah, I'm good, but you know, I know I'm good. I don't have to tell you guys. You guys are sort of like how good I am, right?
Yeah, indeed. Now, 100% on the Renekton, 100% on Camille. I guess the only game that was a 0% was against the likes of Team Secret when he was actually locking in the Akali, but
Yeah.
maybe you want to bring that to 50%. You can up the tempo up, play something aggressive, and try to shove it this strong fort that Minas will be showing up with picks like the Garen or time to time. You mentioned about the Gragas, which always is a flexible pick. So Minas overall can also show a little bit more flexibility, but I don't really recommend him going head-to-head against Tipper with everything on the line just to try to get that solo kill, because the top side, once you actually lose one kill overall, you're expecting the entirety of the enemy lines to be crashing towards your turrets, and you just lose momentum.
Right, and on the other side, we have Minas here with, I think he's really, or Vietnam as a whole, as well as Taiwan, they want their Baron laners to just continue on with their split push, right? They want to divide the map as much as possible. And with his matchup against Thipper, remember yesterday, Thipper was almost always on the side lane. Even though his team was already starting Baron, he's on the side lane, split pushing. Right? Opening the inhibitor turrets for his team because they know and they understand that if they get that map advantage, it will be a very big advantage for their team. So for Minas here, you will see 27% kill participation is actually a testament as to how they play as a team. He doesn't really go for the clashes or the 5-man engages. He goes for the split push. He will outscale his opponents and go for the towers instead.
I do agree, and you know, another head-to-head that I'm actually like personally watching is you know, Kiral over here and Cat Satan. And Kiral, I feel like, has been one of the best 80 carries to come out of the region so far. I mean, we all know that Varus snipe that he
The
pulled
arrow?
early
Yeah.
Oh,
on,
yeah.
which was amazing. And not to mention that was a quadra kill, I believe.
Mhm.
So it was like he didn't need the rest of the team there with him at that moment. You just had the quadra kill and Dragon Steel
Yep.
with it. And I just feel like this matchup it's going to be very, very crucial. But you guys can't escape me now. We have laid out all of the evidence. We have laid out all of the facts. What is the verdict going to be? Is it going to be EVOS Esports or is it going to be SBTC Esports? We will start with you, Hungry.
I love the storyline of SBTC. I love an underdog story, but the stats don't lie, like you said. The facts don't lie, and I have to go with EVOS Esports for this one. It might be a 3-1, it might be a 3-0, but I think the Thai representatives are just too dominant to discount from this semi-final. So I'm gonna have to go and cast my vote for EVOS Esports.
Well, I believe this is going to be a really close matchup overall, but there is also a potential of going 3-1 on either side of the party. But I'm definitely on your side, Hungry, because the stats don't lie. We've seen tremendous displays overall, and it has to be EVOS Esports Thailand here that should be able to show up unless, SBTC Esports brings in some wow factor that nobody expects.
Jeez.
That's right. But we haven't highlighted the supports yet, right? Miracle versus Aquino. I think it's because both these players are very reliable, right? They're very, very good in their role. And for me, though, EVOS has shown that they have SBTC's number, even going back to the group stages. It was a 2-0 flat out, and it wasn't even close. So let me just push my predictions here. It's going to be a 3-0 for EVOS.
Oh, it's like, you know what? You guys know I love cheering for the underdog, but I think I'll have to go with EVOS Esports for this. I think though it's going to be really, really close. I think we're going for a full 5 games because I think SBTC Esports, they will give them the best fight of their lives, but EVOS Esports, these guys, again, unstoppable. I think they're still going to power through. I am going to be very, very happy, though, if there is an upset and SBTC Esports gets that, bye into the grand finals. So I am excited to get into this first match of the semifinals of the Summer Super Cup. This is going to be EVOS Esports from the Thailand region versus SBTC Esports from the Vietnam region. And guys, again, Vietnam region has been impressing everybody left and right. They are the only, I believe they are the only region to actually have two representatives here in the semifinals. And I think that the Vietnam region, while they might not win this particular match, they still have another team, which is Cerberus Esports, coming up a little later. But first, we do have EVOS Esports versus SBTC Esports. Casters, are you guys ready to kick off the first match of the final day of the Summer Super Cup? Over to you guys.
At ayun na nga, maraming salamat of course Mika Fabs and the rest of the panelists. Maraming salamat sa magandang pagpasa sa amin ng ating stage at magandang hapon. Alam ko, excited kayong lahat. Medyo maulan, pero okay lang yan dahil eto na nga ang final stage natin sa ating 2021 League of Legends Wild Rift C-Icon Series Summer Super Cup. At kami nga pala magiging shortcasters ninyo. I am G-Sphere together with Yasu Meow na meron pang konting buhok sa kanyang ulo. At syempre, salamat ulit once again sa ating panelists. Yasu, kamusta ka?
Ayos lang naman ako, parang GG. Nakaka-excited. Yun nga, medyo upset lang tayo kahapon kasi nalaglag nga yung ating PH representative. Pero okay lang kasi nagkaroon tayo din ng isang PH representative today. Kita nyo naman yung performance nila kanina kaya kinakamusta ko si Kuya Gigi kung okay ka pa ba. Kuya Gigi, gaya na nga, back gunner.
Papana pa.
Oo, papana pa. Pero yun na nga, masyado tayong na-excite dito. And of course, bago ang lahat, syempre papasalamatan natin ng mga sponsors. Walang iba kundi ang Oppo Experience Gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4,300 milliamperes and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with Oppo A94.
Yes, picture life together with Oppo Reno 5 naman. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with Oppo Reno 5. Siyempre, kung ang simula ng group stage ay namimigay tayo ng konti lang naman na wild course, 790. And
790?
during yung ating first and second days, meron tayong, alam mo yun, 2,850. Mamaya, sasabihin namin sa inyo dahil mas mabigat pa
Oo, may
ang
surprise.
pamigay natin ngayong araw. Nako, ihanda nyo na yung mga sarili ninyo dahil pag nalaman ninyo kung magkano yung ilang wild course yung giveaway natin dito, sigurado pwede nyong giftan ang buong barangay. Pero eto na nga.
Pwede nyo kaming
Nako.
giftan.
Yes, yun din pala. At yun na kami kagad sa aming mga wild drift dito, no? Pero yun na, we're gonna be having EVOS Esports going against SBTC Esports. Mainit-mainit to, Yasu.
Yeah, mainit na mainit to. Lalo na EVOS, no? All the way EVOS, yung boto ng mga
Yes, parang boto ng mga horado natin dito, no? The panelists, 3-0 yung kanilang mga boto dito for EVOS Esports. And yung mga 3-1 tayo, pero at the end of the day, it's just EVOS Esports being EVOS Esports kasi syempre naman talaga from Thailand region. We have G4, we have si Lloyd from Bangkok Titans na naglaro before sa ating mga a lot of tournaments din dito during the LOL PC days. But now, we are once again going in SBTC Esports versus EVOS Esports. Ito na ang ating drafting phase natin. We're gonna be having ang ating first two bans, Camille at si Rengar. Medyo mainit kagad dito knowing Camille, mga kaibigan, na halos hindi napipili sa buong playoffs natin, and understandable because alam naman natin ang rason kung bakit hindi talaga nababan ito. I mean, lagi nababan itong si Camille.
Yeah, alam mo, Kuya Gigi, for SBTC, hindi lang, for me hindi lang si Camille na yung threat kasi sa EVOS dito. EVOS, si Tipper, all the way, lahat ng Renekton niya, 100%. I do feel na medyo kailangan i-respect banding kasi Renekton dito ni Tipper kasi talagang, talagang ito yung pader na nagsisilbi sa side ng EVOS dito. Pero I don't think na makakita tayo ng Renekton since may Fiora sila. But I do know EVOS, nagpo-Fiora jungle, if I'm not mistaken, sila yung nagpo-Fiora
si
jungle
Valdus
dito,
Yes.
di ba? Para kay Valdus. Pero yun na nga, tatapatan na i-guess siya dito ni Lisid. But good call para sa side ng SBTC to, kasi ninakaw nila yung Renekton. Kasi binanggit natin, si Fiora nagja-jungle dito. So, hindi pa out of the question kung sakaling hindi nila kinuha itong si Renekton. Definitely, kukunin yan ng side ng EVOS Esports. And yun na nga, isa na lang yung champion na kailangan ng EVOS dito. It's either jungle or yung champion para kay Keeper.
Oh, SBTC did go for Corky ADC. Akala ko magkaroon tayo ng Lovebirds dito dahil alam natin lahat kung gaano kalakas si Akeno pagdating sa paggamit ng Rakan. No Rakans banned. Pero mukhang EVOS Esports, medyo binasa nila itong game na ito. No? Tignan natin kung sino magiging last pick nila kasi pwedeng pang confusion itong si Valdus picking out itong si Fiora na maybe magiging jungle ba ito para i-pick up or top lane talaga para i-pick ng SBTC si Renekton on their side. Pero we're gonna be having Vi to have the support, of course, para dito kay Ziggs with those Mega Inferno Bombs.
Yep, indeed. Yun nga, no, pang-combo nga naman, Assault and Battery, followed by the MIBN, probably followed by Killer Instinct and Fissure. Neto ni Miracle on his support Grom. Pero it is what it is. Again, this is a best of 5 pa lang para sa ating semi-finals. Dito natin malalaman kung sino yung mag-a-advance later on para sa Grand Finals. Pero alam ko hindi tayo nasa panel dito Kuya Gigi, sino ang tibok ng puso mo?
Nako, alam mo, Yasu
MNL
niya
ba to?
pagdating pag ganyan, may wag naman sulong tayo MNL 48 sulong. Pero
Sulong,
dito sa laban na ito, I would go my vote for SBTC because one thing, natalo nila yung Amihan, yung isa sa mga pinaka-inaabangan natin dito. But syempre, di natin pwedeng i-discredit dito ang EVOS Esports kasi they are actually one of the strongest team dito currently na nagka-participate sa ating playoffs. Mga kaibigan, this is it, Bansit, ang ating Game 1 ngayong araw na ito. First pa sa first, SBTC Esports versus EVOS Esports.
Yep, indeed. Kung papansinin natin yung laning natin dito, this is just a standard laning sa lahat, sa parehas na teams natin. And nakita natin sa may middle lane, no, merong sharing yung both side, SBTC and EVOS. Nagkaroon ng sharing dun sa mga Baron laners nila together with the middle lane. And thinking na baka one step ahead sila, it's against each other. Pero bottom lane natin, Kuya Gigi.
Uy, Durant kagad mga kaibigan sa dalawa dito. Ignited si Kate Satan. Kate Satan has to back away. Napaplush nga siya doon. Nagamit pa niya yung heal niya. So medyo mas marami siyang summoner spell na nagamit doon sa particular team fight.
Yeah, pero same lang din naman dito kay Kiral, nagamit niya yung heal niya, ang kaiban lang hindi siya nakapag-flash doon. And even Akeno, no, ang ginamit niya din dito yung Ignite. Almost na mapatay nila itong si Cat Satan, but survive pa din. It's still early and meron siyang Brom na kasama doon, so probably meron pang protect na naibigay dito itong si Miracle. Wala pa tayong first blood na mangyayari. I think ang first blood talaga natin is either top lane, lalo na Fiora. Alam mo, since kahapon sa laban ng Team Secret, natakot na ako sa mga Fiora, men.
Iba talaga yung capability ng si Fiora no, when it comes to doing the split push na madalas hindi mo napapansin kasi you're more on focused on, you know, yung objective nyo, yung goal niyo dito to take the objective para sa inyong team. Pero may Miracle tinamaan dito ng Sonic Wave. Back away lang muna. Isang ubo na lang si Minas dito pero first blood nakuha pa ni Minas. Dahil nakapita siya na isang jumping pero Tipper. Ang daming damage nakuha kami from that turret. Ginamit na ni Minas sa kanyang Dominus. Eto na si Julie para tumulong sa kanyang tropa. Pero Tipper has to back away. Nag-shout siya. Pero AP yan. Julie, one more hit. Meron siya ignite. That's gonna be secured kill. Meron siya lang din 2-0.
Agad-agad. Grabe SBTC dito. Ito yung sinasabi ng panels natin na nagda-download game sila sa lahat ng matches na nakakaharap nila. SBTC, hindi sila nanalo sa group stage natin against EVOS. Pero this time, SBTC nagpapakita ng dominance. Ngayon, early pa lang, SBTC, nakadalawa na agad. Kita mo yung ginawa doon. Neto ni Julie, actually, iniisip ko, baka hindi nila mahuli dito itong si Tipper. Wala silang explosive cast. Pumunta si Julie sa top natin, level 4 lang siya. As in, wala pa siyang ultimate dito. But then again, okay lang, Gucci lang. Kasi low health na nga naman dito si Tipper. Kinumit niya yung flash niya, even under the turret. Confident siya na kaya niyang mapatay since may ignite pa rin naman. Even though medyo risky yung ginawa na yun ni Julie. It works, man. It works. Nakakuha sila agad dito ng early 2 kills para sa side ng SBTC.
Yeah, malaking info para sa kanya dito. Yung nakita niya na na-burn kagad yung flash. So, hindi na siya nag-hesitate. Talagang pumasok na siya dito. Ginamit niya yung kanyang flash, body slam combo as well, tapos ignite to secure that kill. And gaya na sinabi ko, bago pala siya pumasok, AP yung build niya dito. He also has yung electrocute dito. Nag-proc yung kanyang electrocute. Kaya talaga mas solid yung damage coming in kay Tipper. And medyo wrong call dito for Valdus. Medyo malalim yung pagpasok niya doon. Especially going against Minas with that Renekton. Pag nag-dominus yan, may bonus HP. And also, they're taking a lot of damage from the turret. So, medyo talagang disadvantage to for EVOS Esports. And magandang simula to for SBTC.
Yeah, and I do think kasi galing sa likod, etong si Valdus. Then, kumagad sila papalabas nung lane dito ni Minas. But, then again, 2-0 pa din, hindi pa naman makakabawi masyado dito yung EVOS Esports. And actually, kanina nakakita tayo ng early MIB coming from G4, probably just to clear the minions dito para lang makapag-prepare etong sa Drake na up na sa ngayon. Aquino daw, mukhang nakapag-set up na ng stage dito sa ating Drake. And medyo malayo pa naman dito si Valdus pero aabot pa. Wala pa din masyadong balak yung SBTC na simulan yung Drake. Else, mukhang SBTC pa nga yung magsisimula, mukhang pick-off or Drake, pero mukhang Dance of the Dragons na naman to yata. Kuya Gigi, what do you think?
The Dragon Dance indeed is right now being initiated by EVOS Esports dito. Wala pa kanina si Minas, no? Kakauwi pa lang niya, kaka-recall niya lang niya dito, kaka-reset niya lang. Pero dito na ngayon siya sa mid lane to try and set up a team fight, mga kaibigan. But kakauwi lang din niya Keno. Pero meron naman siyang heroes entrance sa pwede niya gamitin kung sakali na magkaroon ng initiate dito coming from EVOS Esports. But the Dragon is up. And we'll see if SBTC nga ba ang mauuna na mag-start ng Dragon na ito. This is Infernal Drake. That is why they're now grouping up together. Hindi sila nag-hesitate dito to go and try to raise this one. Na inaabangan lang ni Julie yung dalawang tao sa mid lane dito, mga kaibigan. Pero nagkaroon ng 1v1. Yuri, Tipper versus Julie. 1v1 in the mid lane. This goes to us as well. Mega Inferno Bomb. Pero napatay ni Julie. Si Tipper. One man down na. Pero 4v4 situation. Naagaw pa ng EVOS Esports. Yung Dragon dito. Kasi was able to get one. Ginamit yung kanya killer instinct. Minas. Ginamit yung Dominus. Is still alive. He has a lot of HP dito. SBTC TF. Aabot nga ba siya? My mind's telling me no. But my body's telling me yes. Nag-block kanyang Guardian Angel. At nag-out na siya dito. Ginamit niya yung kanyang safeguard. Was able to get away. At muntik pa nga makaisa.
Pero hindi pa tapos.
Pero Kat Satan, ni Katchan rin. Solo kill, mga kaibigan ko sakali dito dahil meron pa siya ditong pang-isolate. Pero masyado ang malalim, kaibigan. Maling decision yun. At naging 6-2 na yung score natin. Pero Dragon goes to EVOS Esports.
Yep, indeed. Dragon goes to EVOS Esports dito kahit madaming casualty na nabawas doon sa side ng EVOS Esports. Nakuha pa rin nila yung Dragon doon. Though nagkaroon sila ng mga mistakes nga, malalim itong si Cat Satan. And G4 naubusan na din kasi ng mana doon itong si G4. Ang ganda nung knockout nito ni Valdus para doon sa ating Drake. Pero yung teamfight kasi natin, nagsimula siya sa middle lane eh. Nag 1v1 with the Great One itong si Julie at saka si Tipper. And just so happens, si Tipper una pa nga tsumalangit doon. So, napakomit dito yung EVOS even with the 4v5 since kakatapos lang ni Julie, okay, job's done dito sa middle lane, napabagsak na natin yung isa. And that's, what's more, that's a pure run na pwedeng manlikod sa kanila later on. Ngayon, may bago tayong sakit ng ulo para sa dalawang team. Merong Rift Herald na nag-spawn dito and mukhang SBTC hindi din yata papalagpasin pero huli na ang lahat para sa kanila. Ito contest this Herald na natapos na ng EVOS Esports.
Wow, that is true. Yasu, no? Pero right now we're seeing a lot of movements coming from the members of SBTC dito. Bot lane is being pushed, shoved by itong si Minas. And because of
Minas,
that,
no?
medyo malaking ano to, no? Malaking
Wala, di
pagkakataon to for SBTC. Di ba napatay yung red buff, yung Bramble? Sayang isang patchina lang. Dito naman ang racket dito at nag-reset pa nga mga kaibigan yung HP ng Bramble natin.
Yeah. Sayang naman yung effort doon na binigay neto ni Kiral. Buff na nag-reset pa, no? Iniwan niya na, sige, bala ka dyan. Hindi na ako magko-commit pa sa'yo. Alam mo yun, ligaw ka, mapapasagot mo na, sabay friends lang pala kayo. Pero Julie, mukhang ayaw niya makipag-friends dito sa mga nasa top lane. Yung Rift Herald, isasama na din yan. And good thing na nakaramdam doon itong si Julie, no? Kasi ang dami nagtatago doon sa may damo. Do itatry naman neto ni Minas, protektahan yung top kaso nga lang, it's already too late. Naka-touchdown na.
Abot nga ba?
Itong Rift Herald and
nag-charge pa!
hindi abot. Nga.
Saktuhan
Sabay iniwan
pa.
na lang dito ng Evo. Sabi, calculated.
Calculated nga yun indeed, no? Saktong-sakto. Yung last hit coming from Minas, sana na makuha niyo yung referral dito was also the last hit. Parang huling hura para doon sa referral before it goes down. Ay makuha niya kahit paano yung turret na yon. So 1-1 yung ating turret mga kaibigan. 1-1 trade lang to. Pero yung first break ng ating turret is in the hands of SBTC Esports. That is why it's reflecting properly sa ating gold or net worth natin dito. Lumalamang ang SBTC, 6-2 ang ating score. So konting kalamang, konti lang yan kung tutusin. But still, they have to capitalize this one. Ito mamay Duran ni Akeno dito. They have to back away muna for a while. Boy, wala pa tayong dragon dito, no? So wala pa tayong next objective. But we're seeing SBTC
Malapit na.
preparing for an invade. Mukhang susubukan nilang pasukin dito ang jungle camp ng EVOS Esports. Pero 30 seconds, Dragon.
Yeah, yun nga nabanggit mo, Kuya Gigi. Gusto subukan nilang i-invade yung jungle. Pero ubos na nga kasi. Yung jungle dito, actually both sides natin. Kaka-respond lang nung nasa small camp sa may bandang middle lane. Pero yun nga, walang may invade. Probably pick up kung may mapapahiwalay sa side ng EVOS Esports dito, no? Pero 10 seconds, mag-up na yung Drake natin. That would be a Cloud Drake. And mukhang dalawang team na to interesado, Kuya Gigi. Isang gulo na naman.
Durant connected to Valdus dito mga kaibigan. Pero pamang pachi-pachi lang. Gamit yung kanyang bouncing bombs. However, G4, tignan natin kung anong gagawin nila because right now, up na yung Guardian Angel TF dito just in time for that upcoming Dragon fight. Umuwi muna itong si Giral to reset and also to get that package para sa kanyang champion dito. Pero, akin na the bot lane, kapasamahan dito si Julie together with Julie Tipper. Mga kaibigan, taking a lot of damage pero he was able to get away. Ginamit niya yung kanyang grand challenge dito. Andito naman si TF, dito rin si Minas, andito rin si Giral. Tatlo sila na susubukang harangin pa. Hindi try bush. They have the vision there. Alam nila na maparating dito ang SBTC. There's gonna be the package. So, kailangan nilang umiwas dito. Kailangan nilang pumesto sa mas maluwag na area because pwede silang ma-isolate and will take a lot of damage coming from the damage of delivery package dito ni Kiral. At dahil doon nagkaroon sila pagkakataon na kunin ng ating second dragon of the game, that's gonna be the delivery package. 5-star tayo dyan. Ratings lang tayo, but that's gonna be the third as well being traded by EVOS Esports.
Yep, hindi. Nagkaroon lang tayo ng trades dito. No big team fights yet. Pero kung mapapansin nyo, no, si Minas patuloy pa din yung pape-pressure niya sa may bottom lane. And it seems like Tifer, ganun na din yung gagawin niya. Top lane, pwede niya na rin i-pressure yan. Pero ang kagandahan kasi, pantay pa rin sila as of now. Tig-isang dragon. And then, yung push, medyo lamang lang ng isa dito. Si EVOS, pero may naton.
Magkakaroon nga ba na isa pa dito? Just leading out the minion wave the bot lane para lang hindi mapag-push kagad. Habang, nako si Tifer, this is it. The EVOS Esports, Fiora is doing it, mga kaibigan. He's doing it. He's doing the split push right now habang busy ang members of SBTC doing the shove in the bot lane.
Yep, yun nga, this is a typical job para kay Tipper, para sa isang Fiora, split push. Do kanina kasi si Renekton yung nag-i-split push yan, no? Si Minas. And kanina, kinokontest siya ni Tipper para nga naman hindi siya makapag-pressure pa ng mapagpatuloy niya pa yung pressure. But then again, yun nga, sinasabi ko kanina, pantay pa din yung dalawang dragon, lamang lang ng isang Torre dito, yung side ng EVOS, pero still, yung ating network, so close eh. Hindi siya nagkakalayo talaga. Siguro yung network natin medyo dancing sa up and down. Pero still a little bit on the side ng SBTC kasi keeping up the farm as well as hindi pa tayo nagkaroon ulit ng malaking team fight aside dun sa first dragon natin. And EVOS Esports dito or other SBTC, no, mukhang gusto nilang aurahan itong Baron. Probably pag napabagsak neto yung SBTC, itong si Valdus, pwede silang mag-open up ng early Baron dito or actually tag-isang jungle. Kung sino man yung mapabagsak nila na jungle dito, pwede silang mag-baron dito eh. But again, SBTC, kung makakatok na sa top turret dito ng side ng EVOS, though EVOS, talagang depensang Marino, Kuya Gigi.
Oy, tumamanduran dito para mga kaibigan kay Kiral, rather kay Valdo. So if ever use yung kanyang assault and battery para lang pumasok sa loob. That's gonna be the hero's entrance being used as well by Aquino to save Kiral kanina. It could have been a kill para sa kanila. But that's gonna be first hit to Julie. Look at the damage. Nag-proc na naman yung kanyang electrocute dito. Pero ito ng members ng EVOS Esports. Habulin ka namin hanggang dulo ng mapa. That's gonna be the killer instinct. Sabayan pa na magandang i-catch na rin dito. Teleport coming in to save his comrade. Minas with a Dominus. Pinag-ihiwa-hiwa na ng ating Crocodile. Itong si Valdus falling down. That's gonna be 1-for-1. Pero wala pa rin tayong may kalamangan doon. But turret nakuha dito ng SBTC. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. MIB tumama sa loob ng team fight natin. Nasa likod yan. Masyadong malalim. Pero Julie and Aquino will fall down dito. Dalawa pa nakuha ng EVOS Esports.
Yep, and si Kirala, wag ka lang, tahimik ka lang dyan, mutikan ka na makita. Kung naramdaman ka dito ni Miracle, malamang mapupuntahan ka nun. Iislamin ka ng shield niyan. Pero then again, man, SBTC, nasa kanila na yung ball game nung napatay nila yung isa sa side ng EVOS. But, yun nga, palitan lang na naman ito. GA, Kuya Gigi?
Nag-proc na yung GA niya dito, but this is gonna be the problem for SBTC. They have the advantage kanina pagdating sa objective natin. Pero right now, it's slowly being in favor of EVOS Esports. Pagdating dito sa kanilang kalamangan sa team fight oriented talaga yung kanilang lineup dito.
Yeah, team fight oriented talaga pero kailangan din nilang mag-ingat, no? But yun nga, wala pa rin talaga tayong laman. Ngayon, EVOS naman yung may lamang pero konti lang kasi talaga eh. 45 sa 46. Ano lang, hundreds lang yung lamang neto. 400 lang actually. Yung ng EVOS Esports na nabawi nila against SBTC. But kung papansinin natin yung mga tore, no? Mas lumuluhod dito yung mga tore pero top lane.
Nako, ito na nga pinagsama na mga kaibigan dito with that assaulted battery sa mayo pa na magandang Collier Instinct. Mamamatay nga ba si Minas because meron pa rin siyang enough HP dito. Nag-proc yung kanyang Styrax Gauge. One more hit, isa na lang yan. That's gonna be the Vault Breaker. Walang tulong galing sa kanyang tropa. Dahil busy sila nakunin yung Dragon.
Yeah, busy sila, space created, pero hindi naman tayo nagsasabi na wala ding panalo doon yung side ng EVOS kasi makakakuha na naman sila ng Torre against SBTC. So exchange na naman to, a turret for a Drake, pero ang kaibahan kasi dalawa na yung permabuffs na side ng SBTC dito. So later on, mas magagamit nila yan kumpara sa isang Drake na nakuha sa ngayon ng EVOS, no? Depende pa kung sino makakakuha ng Elder Drake. Mamaya pa naman yan. Probably magkakakontestan yan doon sa Baron. Yun yung next na kaguluhan natin. Sa Baron na naman. Pero this time, SBTC gusto din nilang bumawi ng push. Very vulnerable na yung middle lane dito ng side ng EVOS Esports. Pero EVOS, talagang todo protekta pa din dito. Hindi namin papabasak to, tropa.
Ayun na talagang ipasira yung kanilang mid lane turret dito, no? Just reflecting properly kung paano nila kinokontrol yung mapa dito. But surprisingly, no, medyo hindi ganun kalaki yung, actually, hindi naman talaga ganun kalaki yung ating goal difference dito. So medyo may pagkakataon pa rin ng SBTC na makabawi sa kanilang situation ngayon. 7-5 ang ating score, still in favor of SBTC yung ating score, pero yung gold is napalapit na ng EVOS Esports dito because they have 4 turrets already down sa kanilang kalaban habang dalawa pa lang sa SBTC dito. So dito nagre-reflect yung kalamangan nila pagdating sa mga team fight. But gaya ng sinabi mo, I'm looking forward sa magiging mangyayaring Baron fight dito kasi dito magdidikta talaga ng face ng game.
Eto nga, oh, nagche-check na sila ng Baron dito. Wala namang nakalapag na wards yung bawat isa. Kasi ine-expect nila pag naglapad kami ng wards, i-detect lang nila, i-de-ward lang nila agad-agad. So sayang naman yung wards, additional gold pa yun sa kanila. Pero yun nga no, yung draft natin probably mamaya, wala, hindi masyadong tataas, hindi masyadong bababa. Kasi pantayan lang sila, nag-aaguan sila actually ng net worth ngayon. And naghahanapan sila dito ng mapipitas. Pareha silang ayaw mag-commit agad doon sa Baron kasi nga alam nila na pwedeng pumasok yung kabila habang nagbabaron yung kabila. And andun lagi yung threat as long as 5v5 pa, as long as buhay ang lahat, ang hirap masabi. And pareha silang walang masyadong information kung nasan ba yung location ng bawat isa. They do have wards sa loob ng sarili nilang jungle sa side ng EVOS dito. Samantalang SBTC, wala silang mata sa may top lane. Kumbaga yung nakikita lang nila is yung nanggagaling sa mga katawan nila dito. Pero ito na nga, dalawa sa may middle lane pero madami dito sa side ng SBTC. Kaya
Mukhang makakaisa dito ang SBTC dahil nakuha nila yung turret mga kaibigan. Tapos gabi Megan, Fairbaum napakalalim doon. Walang tinamaan. Meron na tinamaan pala si Kirala mag-isa. Teleport coming in. Pero Stacy's coming in from Julia as well. Dalawang teleport Minas will be there. Deeper will be there as well. Pero walang nakaisa sa kanila. Turret, jobs done para sa SBTC.
Yeah, ang ganda na nung taon na nagawa doon ni Aquino, even under the turret. Pero, ang ganda din ng Fisher doon ni Miracle. Napaangat niya yung tatlo, preventing any more combo sa side ng SBTC. Kaya naman, ang dami na gamit na ultimate, ang dami na gamit na skills, but walang namatay. Almost lang. Munti ka na mamatay doon si Aquino, pero nakapag heroes entrance pa siya papalayo and safe na safe pa rin talaga. Though, napabagsak na nga ng SBTC yung middle turret. Again, nabawi na naman nila yung net worth advantage pero again, hindi masyadong malaki. Mag-up na yung Elder Drake ng konting kembot. Mamaya, less than 1 minute pero bottom lane.
Nako, grand challenge ginamit niya kay Mina City pero Dominus yan. Nako, Kaldamik, hiwa-hiwa talaga. Crocodile prevails mga kaibigan. Hindi pa sila instinct dito dahil kaya pa nilang lumaban. That's gonna be Elder Drake. 25 seconds on the clock. Pop na rin yan. Pero nasa bot lane pa rin si Minas. Valdus, tinamaan ng kanyang Durant. That's gonna be a solid battery para lang meron siya magamit para makapag-disengage mo na maayos. Pero Valkyrie coming in from Kiral. That's gonna be Megan for spell connected. Dito kay Kiral and TF. Isa pa nga namatay. Aquino did fall down pa.
Nga, parang nagkaroon lang din tayo ng 1-for-1 trade doon, no? From Taper to Aquino. Pero kasi ang napansin ko, dapat mamamatay na doon si Valdus Hindi tumama yung mga missile barrage. Dalawang missile barrage yung hindi tumama kay, galing kay Kiral dito. Hindi tumama kay Valdus. So kung tumama yon malamang awit chiwap doon si Valdus, yatarp chiwap doon si Valdus. Kaso yun nga, hindi tumama. And as we see, EVOS dito, knowing na walang heroes entrance, walang Galio, walang taunt, pwede silang mag-dragon, kaso buhay pa din kasi Smite Wielder ng side ng SBTC.
Tsaka meron tayong package mga kaibigan coming in from Kiral dito. Pwede niya gamitin niya para makapag-disrupt ng posisyon ng kanilang kalaban. Pero look at the damage siya being taken down by Kiral. Killer is coming in, get Satan. That's gonna be a solid dragon para sa SBTC. Okay na yun para sa kanila. Pero apat na. Tatlo nang namatay sa kanila. Isa na lang Julie para maging apat. TF was able to get away. Meron pa siya Guardian Angel dito. Pero TF, Julie, nakakupitas pa ng isa. Nakachi siya dito ng Krugs. Isa na lang ang dito. Dalawa pa pala rather. But will they be able to defend this one? Dahil TF, I don't think they can defend this one. First, sigurado makuha tong inhibitor turret.
Yeah, sigurado mabubutasan dito yung side ng SBTC. Pero going back to the team fight, no, nasunog siya with the ignite. Itong si Kuya nyo, Valdus. Pero ginagawa pa din naman ng SBTC ang kanilang makakaya. Pero ito na nga, Kuya Gigi. Oh my God.
Hindi talaga kakayanin. Look at the damage coming in from the Mega Inferno ba? Pero TF, kaya mo bang subukan na mabuhay dito? Is this enchant? Naiwan si Aquino. Meron siya ditong Durant. Natod yung kanyang kalaban. Pero may minion pa kasi. That's gonna be more than enough mga kaibigan para ipanalo at i-secure ang ating first game in the best of 5 series. That's gonna be EVOS Esports for the first win.
Alam mo, Kuya Gigi, kahapon pa to yung mga ganito minions and then almost mababasag yung base dito. Pero still, EVOS, sila pa din talaga ang mananalo against SBTC. I guess hindi pa rin talaga makakaisa sa kanila yung SBTC. That last stand, that last team fight, maganda na yung nagawa na steal ni TF, yung Dragon. Pero I think ang mistake doon, si Kiral kasi mag-isa siya doon sa may bottom side ng ating pit doon, talagang naging vulnerable siya dito sa most of the members ng EVOS. And then, nung ginamit niya na yung special package dito, yung special delivery niya, yun yung naging key, yun yung naging hudyat para kay Cat Satan. Okay, pang killer instinct na to. Wala na pa reposition sa sarili niya to. And napakanipis lang din kasi ni Kiral doon. Cat Satan, alam naman natin, kaysa na meron niyang pang survive, na meron niyang barrier na nag-generate every time na nagki-killer instinct siya. And naka-infiltrate na rin EVOS yung unang naka-set up doon sa loob ng mismong pit. So they have the right. And yun nga, no, iba din yung binibigay na damage nung Ziggs dito ng side ng EVOS.
Yes, and yun nga, dun nga natin nakita kung gaano talaga ka-effective yung pagkakaroon ng Ziggs sa kanilang lineup dito. Imagine, hindi pa nagagamit ni Kiral kanina yung kanyang package dito. Ang dami na kagad na damage na natamo niya. At nagkaroon nga na pagkakataon si Cat Satan with the use of the killer instinct para makapunta sa backline mismo. And to initiate the team fight there, he was able to flash away, pero enough na yon para ma-secure yung kill. Ito nga pala mga kaibigan ng ating operator 5 play of the game, kung saan makikita natin ang highlights natin, kung saan this time mas maraming nangyaring laban.
Yep, indeed. And pansin mo, no, every every assault and battery, killer instinct agad yung sinusunod dito ni Cat Satan. Ito yung, kala ko hindi nila mapapatay si Minas dito Nag-aabang nga tayo ng responde para kay Minas, pero okay lang daw yan, sabi dito ng mga kampi ni Minas, kasi nga kinukuha nila yung Drake at that time. So space created na lang din. And ito yung team fight na ang dami nilang nabigay na skill. Almost lang mamatay doon si Aquino. And buhay pa naman din siya. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane nga, ito nga si Tipper. Ito yung nakita ko na Fiora na nagsasuffer ng gusto kay Minas. Considering kasi na may Bramble Best kasi si Minas at that time This is the last team fight, yung naging pang-decide para sa EVOS, na even though nanakaw yung dragon nila, okay lang kasi ubos talaga yung side ng SBTC dito. Kita mo, kung hindi na i-push, kung hindi natapos to ng side ng EVOS, 3 permabuffs, 2 Drake, 1 Elder para sa side ng SBTC. Malamang ang sakit sa ulo nito para sa side ng EVOS later on, yung mga additional na permabuffs na yon na na-receive ng SBTC. Kaya good call na rin na pinilit na talaga ng EVOS. Kaya naman nila Andoon si Ziggs, andoon itong si Cat Satan. Match MVP natin, of course, on that Kaisa, yung mga follow-up niya every time na nag-assault and battery dito. Itong si Vi talagang on point din. And he's got the damage na nga din pagdating ng late game natin, of course. Kaysa yan, Queen of the Late Game with the KDA na 10.0. Kill participation na 100%, walang absent. GPM na 890, DPM na 1,154, deep TPM na 527. Almost item lock siya dito. Actually, hindi pa upgraded yung boots niya. Iniisip ko kung anong enchantment, probably stasis, kasi more like pumapasok siya, di ba, with the killer instinct. And then, mostly kailangan mo maghintay, mag-buy time na parang sunduin ka ng mga tropa mo dun sa gitna ng mga kalaban.
At saka I think nakita ko problema dito is medyo hirap sila mag-decide. I mean, yung SBTC, kung sino dapat nilang unahin dito. Ziggs is doing pretty much a super damage burst dito sa kanilang team. Kahit talagang nahirapan sila. At medyo free pa at nagkakaroon ng pagkakataon si Cat Satan na meron pang pumachi-pachi sa gilid at mag-survive kahit walang enchantment yung kanyang boots. Pero, Yasu! Meron, ito na yung sinasabi ko kanina. Alam ko marami naghihintay dito dahil we are now at the semifinals, going sa ating finals. Alam mo ba na this time, today, meron tayong 5,800 wild course giveaway. Kung meron tayong kasabihan na pati pamilya mo, iwan mo, dito, pamilya mo, giftan mo. Pati pamilya mo, giftan mo. Yan. So, paano ba yan, Yasu?
Yep. So, be a winner nga, no? Kitang-kita nyo naman. Be a winner of 5,800 wild cores. And mamaya na natin banggitin yung iba. Just by following these 3 simple steps. Una, Oppo Philippines Facebook page, i-like and follow nyo yan. Pangalawa, hulaan nyo kung sino yung magcha-champion na magpa-flash mamaya sa screen, no, sa finals natin. Alam natin yan, mga Nostradamus dyan, hulaan nyo na, magagaling kayo manghula, di ba? Malay nyo naman, yung manok nyo, yun yung manalo. Ayos ba yun? And pangatlo, i-share nyo yung sagot nyo sa comment section natin with this hashtag. Medyo madami pero I believe worth it yan kapag kayo yung nanalo sa giveaway. Hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo Reno 5, hashtag Picture Life Together, hashtag Oppo A94, hashtag Live at Full Speed. Kailangan kompleto yung mga hashtags na yan. Pag may kulang dyan, ako, lista nyo na, hindi kayo nakalista. But anyway, Bukod sa 5,800 wild course kasi na 3 mananalo, meron din kasi, Kuya Gigi, pwede na natin pagtig-isahan to, kaso para sa kanila to eh.
Oo.
Pwedeng may manalo ng isang Oppo Reno 5 na cellphone na cellphone, or isang Oppo Oppo A9 IV. So may mananalo ng Oppo Reno 5, may mananalo ng A9 IV. Alin ba gusto mo dito, Kuya Gigi?
Nako, pag ako gusto ko lahat.
Ow!
Gusto ko
Sana
lahat.
all.
5.8 wild course. May Oppo Reno 5 na ako. May Oppo A9 IV pa. So sa mga nanonood dyan, huwag nyo kalimutan, syempre, gawin nyo lang yung ating mga steps dito. Napaka-easy lang yan. Pero, I think magagawa nyo lang naman yan, syempre, pag nag-start tayo ng ating finals na. Dahil doon natin lalabas yung ating champion na uhulaan ninyo mamaya lamang. Pero ito muna ang ating draft history kung saan makikita natin ang ating mga bans and picks. We have Camille, Olaf, Rengar, and Jana para sa ating bans.
Yep, indeed. Tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Yung mga bans natin dito, baga ito na yung nakikita natin madalas eh. And Olaf, hindi masyado. Jana, more on respect ban kasi talaga yan. And Rengar, ayaw lang talagang harapin din ng EVOS. And I do believe sa side ng EVOS dito, madalas din talaga nila iban yung Rengar. Ganun din naman sa side ng SBTC, no? Always on the ban din itong Rengar na to. Talagang ayaw nila kay Rengar, no? But then again, yung mga pickings natin, we have the Lee Sin, since open nga dito si Lee Sin. Para sa side ng SBTC, nakita natin yan, mga Lee Sin plays na yan para sa kanilang jungler dito kay Cookie. Pero, then again, eto nga, sumunod na, open yung Ziggs, open yung Fiora. Sabi ko sa'yo, natatakot na ako sa mga Fiora user dito. Pero in this performance, no, para sa side ng EVOS, hindi masyadong ganon ka nag-shine etong si Fiora. Kasi even yung Renekton, kaya niyang brasuhin itong si Fiora. Fiora, tinry niya naman, he's got the damage. Sabihin natin, kaya niya naman patayin dito si Renekton, pero hindi naging enough kasi nga nag-gap din siya simula nung namatay siya sa mid lane kanina. Before the first dragon, nag-gap siya between Renekton, and nasabi ko, Fiora, ang job niya is makapag-split push. Parang ang nangyayari kasi, si Fiora yung nagre-react sa ginagawang split push dito ni Renekton. So si Renekton dito, siya yung nakakapag-farm. Siya yung nagiging look at me, I'm the new Fiora now. Parang ganun yung ginagawa dito ng Renekton ng side ng SBTC. But then again, yun nga, mistakes ang nangyari doon sa side ng SBTC na nanakawan man at nakanakaw man sila ng mga dragons dito. But in the end, iba pa rin talaga yung may Kai'Sa and Vi. And gusto ko lang din i-highlight, no, sabi ko, baka mag-Fiora jungle sila dito. But since naagaw nga yung Renekton, ang ginawa nilang pansunod kay Vi, always and always killer instinct. And lagi magkasama si Vi at saka si Kai'Sa doon.
Yep, ang ganda ng gano'n, no? Ang ganong klaseng combo. When you think about it, kaya rin ito yung reason kung bakit 100% yung kill participation na meron tayo for Kai'Sa. Dahil nga sa effectiveness of grouping up together always, pag nagkaroon ng mga potential teamfight dito, always nandyan si Kat Satan, kasama niya si Valdos, tutulungan niyo kanyang tropa, meron assault and battery, tapos meron siya dito kagad killer instinct para lang maging secured palagi yung mga kills na kailangan nilang kunin. Pero hindi lang naman siya yung lagi kasama dito. Syempre, nandun din naman yung kanilang support. We have also, syempre, si Miracle with yung kanyang Brom kanina to save his comrades and to help them na makasecure ng mga kill dito. So again, the Brom Kai'Sa combo is still there, the effectiveness of yung concussive blow together with yung passive ni Kai'Sa dito. Talagang malaking bagay pa rin pag pinagsama mo sila sa bot lane.
Yep, indeed. TF pala yung jungle, no? Nalibang kasi ako sa pangalan ni Cookie.
Yes.
But, yeah. Anyway, yun nga, nabanggit mo yung Brom. Ang ganda din ng mga counter-engage ng Brom. Lalo na yung sa middle lane na magpupush na yung SBTC. Pero yun nga, no, walang namatay sa kanila, walang casualty sa kanila sa EVOS dahil doon sa ginawang Glacial Fissure. Neto ni Brom, preventing na makapag-dive in pa and makakuha nga ng kills doon. Yung Glacial Fissure na yon, ang laking bagay kasi 3 yun na knock up. Hindi naka-follow up yung 3 na nasa likod after that Durance. Pero that's the first game pa lang naman. EVOS na yung nakaisa doon. Eto na yung draft natin, Kuya Gigi, para sa ating second game. And I'm pretty sure ban na naman yung Rengar dito. Dalawang to, ayaw nila ng Rengar promise.
Kasi parehong si Valdes tsaka si TF, pareho silang talagang, alam mo yun, talamak sa paggamit dito ng Rengar. And I think currently, medyo isang malaking pressure talaga pwedeng ibigay when someone is actually using yung itong si Rengar on the opponent side. Pero Camille, matik yan, hindi talaga natin hindi talaga napagbibigyan ito. Siguro ang isang napipredict ko lang na pwedeng hindi maban dito si Camille is kapag meron pang isang champion na mas
Safe
kailangan
hands.
i-ban. Gragas is open. Nako, is this gonna be the first pick of
Yeah.
SBTC?
Gragas,
Hindi. Lee Sin.
Ziggs, Fiora, Renekton, Sayarakan combo. Ang daming open actually eh. And Jana, binaban talaga dito ng EVOS Esports Enchanter support. Kung Enchanter lang din naman, meron tayong mga Nami, right? Minsan lumalabas pa din si Lulu. But yun nga, more on the peel kasi yung hinahanap nila dito na protector talaga. Pero Ziggs, Fiora agad yung pinakita dito ng EVOS Esports. Parang ito din yata yung first 2 picks nila kanina. Same with SBTC. Kaisa? Para sa side ng SBTC, pwede nilang kunin yan kung gusto nilang nakawin against EVOS.
Or pwedeng this time, they will be going for the Sayarakan combo. Kung saan
Oo, Sayarakan.
nakita
Pero
natin
kasi,
again, Aquino and Kiral. Pero tignan natin, we will see, no?
Yun,
Nakuha
Kaisa,
nila yung
inagad
Kaisa.
na nga nila. Yeah, pero sa side kasi ng SBTC, hindi kasi sila nagraran ng Sayarakan as far as I know eh. Wala silang Sayarakan sa group stage natin. Even nung nakipaglaban sila against Bigetron, hindi sila actually hindi sila nagsasaya. Hindi sila nagsasaya. Baga nagsasaya naman sila. Pero ito nga no, EVOS Esports, sila yung magki-claim dito ng Sayarakan combo, yung ating lovers combo, pero maninipis pa sila kung titignan natin. Maninipis pa sila. They will have no Renekton. Instead, go sila ng Garen dito. Pero napao ka dyan, Kuya Gigi.
Narinig ka. Sabi mo, maninipis sila. O ito, Garen sa'yo.
O, kunat.
Itong ilalabas nila talagang kunat factor kahit paano. They have one. At you mentioned kanina na, hindi pa nagkasayarakan combo but sometimes Aquino use Sirakan. Pero yun nga, Saya ay hindi ginagamit ni Kiral dito. I think hindi siya comfortable with Saya, I would say, sa paggamit ng ADC dito. So, yun yung one of the reason why he's not using itong si Saya. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan natin game 2. Once again, SBTC Esports going against EVOS Esports. Pero waiting lang sa Geddy. At Satan and Miracle going sa standard laning phase. Initiation kagad. Durant connected to 2 champions. Kat Satan. Ang laki naman ng shield na bigay dito kay Kat Satan. Mga kaibigan, nabubuhay nga ba siya? Ignited siya. But the flash will be used as well. Together with the Ignite. Nag-budge pa nga. Pero first blood goes to the hands of SBTC.
Yep, indeed. Napunta pa rin niya sa side ng SBTC. And ang advantage doon ni Kiral, nakakuha siya ng XP sa pagkamatay doon ni Kat Satan. But Kat Satan, wala siya nakuha doon kasi siya yung unang na first blood dito ng side ng SBTC. Pero ang agang aggression noon, no? Agad-agad, pero hindi pa tapos.
Hindi lang maaga, hanggang pang matagal niya tayo ito dahil Durant connected again from Aquino. Pero back lang muna sila ng onte. Kumuha lang ng honey fruit. Tignan natin kung makakaisa pa sila dito because naghihintay na naman sa gilid. Itong si Aquino at si TF nag-clear ng kanyang Krugs.
Yeah. Natawa lang ako doon. Nakakaisa pa sila dito because, but eto nga si Aquino mukhang mag-e-extend pa nga doon sa may bandang likod. Pero warded kasi yan, Kuya Gigi, no? And I think medyo maasim na yan kung itutuloy pa ni Aquino yung issue na yan. Kailangan niyang mag-reset kung gusto niyang makapanglikod pa. Pero ito may nag-aabang yata sa damuhan.
Valdos, wala siyang ward dito. Si Minas, mga kaibigan. Naku no, ito na nga yung slice and dice. Pagkakataon na para pumasok si Valdos dito.
Wala silang
That's
stun.
gonna be Jungle Fiora pala, no? I just realized once again, you mentioned this as well kanina ng ating first game. Pero napakalalim with TF dito. Tumama yung kanya Sonic Wave. Pero once again, mga kaibigan, EVOS Esports wins that first trade. At nagkaroon pa nga sa ating mid lane. Tig-isa sila. Kino did fall down. Bot lane pala yun. Kino did fall down at bot lane.
Yeah, yun nga no, nagkapalit-palitan. Ang daming nangyari. Actually, lahat ng lanes natin nagkaroon ng team fight. Isa sa taas, isa sa baba. Isa sa taas, isa sa middle lane. Pero ito pa nga, pinasok ng EVOS. Alam nilang mag-isa eh. Alam nilang wala si Aquino dun eh. And nagsi-safe, nagpe-play safe yung Kaisa doon. Itong si Kiral dumidistansya, hinihintay niya lang bumalik yung kanyang support. Pero yun nga, hindi na nakaabot. Pero starting from the top lane, no, medyo hindi naman naging madali para kay Tifer tsaka kay Valdus na i-pick off itong si Minas. Kasi nga, both Garen and si Fiora dito, wala naman silang stun, wala naman silang pang-hold. Kumbaga, and makapal-kapal pa din naman yung buhay dito ni Minas. Pero yung bottom lane,
nangyari sa bot lane. Nakita tumama yung Durant, pero hindi ko nakita ko ano yung next na nangyari. Pero mukhang Miracle was able to get away with a grand entrance out. Pero iiwan siya ng kanyang lover girl. Nakauwi na si Katsita dito, so nakapag-reset na siya. BF Sword, tas meron pa siya ditong Zeal for attack speed and critical. I think attack speed more on ini towards the attack speed dito. Wala pa siyang critical because of wala pa siya dito yung kanyang critical item. Pero Miracle, together with Valdo, sa pakalalim kagad dito. Pero isa na lang, Killer Instinct. Baka isa pa nga, Kira was able to get away. I mean, was able to get that one kill. But that's gonna be the Feather Storm. Uy, nakaiwas pa nga. Pero wala kang kawala. Uy! Nice kick by TF
Grabe
dito.
naman yung Kiral. Grabe yun, pero hindi pa tapos.
Di pa nga tapos because Julie nasa loob na. Oh my gulay. That's gonna be the Spirit Rush together with a lot of kills mga kaibigan coming from SBTC. At nakabawi pa nga sila doon. Dahil sa responde na meron dito ang SBTC. And 10 seconds before the first dragon of the game goes up.
Yep, tama ka doon. Pero that team fight, Cat Satan, maganda yung the moves niya, men. Nag-Feather Storm flash combo But sabi ni Kiral dito, ay nakita ko na yan, so dodge ko yan. Konting hinga na lang doon si Kiral, pero with the sidestep, bayad na bayad. Alam niya nandun din yung mga kasangga niya Pero meanwhile, EVOS Esports sila nag-uumpisa ng Dragon dito, pero hindi pa payag SBTC.
Tinamaan ng mga kaibigan ng Durante G4 dito, pero not enough. Stun coming in para sa kanya. Silvino pa na magandang mega defender bomb pero muntik na mamatay si Miracle dito. But Dagon has been taken down by EVOS Esports. Okay na yun para sa kanila because Infernal Drake yun. At wala pa ang trade na nangyari dito. Habang si Minas ay busy lamang. Trabaho lang, walang personalan. Pushing the top lane.
Yeah, pushing the top lane pero hindi pa tapos.
Grabe, di pagod. Hindi na mapagod ang SBTC dito. They really want to push on doing a lot of clashes. And mukhang hindi lang isa. But dalawa ang magiging trade natin sa turret dito dahil isang mid, isang top lane. Pero pushing pa rin sila. Eto na, tumulong si Miracle dito with a grand entrance. Connectes pa nga, nagtalbugan sila dito. Pero decisive strike, Dimash and Justice. Kiral will fall down at nakaisang EVOS Esports.
Yeah, medyo napalalim doon si Kiral as well as that ultimate coming from Miracle. Talagang na-charm siya doon Okay, baby girl, come here. Yatap si Kiral. Yatap si Kaisa. But then again, advantage pa rin yun para sa side ng SBTC. Nakabawi sila dito ng Torre. Wala ng dalawang outer turret yung side ng EVOS Esports. Habang EVOS, isa pa lang kasi yung Torre nakukuha nila. Though, nakakuha naman sila dito ng Drake. Again, permabuffs later on. Magagamit yun yan ng husto. And SBTC daw kasi kanina, I think doon sa may jungle na labanan, wala doon si Minas absent siya doon nagpupush siya sa may top lane And yun nga, medyo slight disadvantage nga din doon yung side ng SBTC. Pero tama ka naman din doon, Kuya Gigi, hindi sila napapagod dito, even EVOS, SBTC, talagang go and go. Parang pagka may nakita sa mapa, pag naispatan, okay, patayin na natin to. Mamatay, mabuhay, basta patayin na natin to. Now, the Rift Herald is alive. Sa sobrang aggressive nila, akala ko yung game natin, patapos na. Pero Rift Herald pa lang talaga tayo.
Parang 10 minutes na, no, yung game natin. Kasi ngayon, kakapla pa lang ng referral. 6 minutes pa lang tayo. Pero dalawang turret na kagad ng nasira. At isa naman sa bot lane dito for SBTC Esports. And right now, talaga pachi-pachi lang. Pagbabato lang na kanyang bouncing bombs dito. We're seeing that Minas coming in from the bot lane. Papunta sa mid lane para tumulong sa kanyang tropa. Overperception coming in from Julie. That's gonna be initiation. Naku po, Minas, delikado ang buhay mo. Pinagsahan ng espada ni Diva. The referral being taken down by SBTC Esports. Kaya ba nilang kunin dito para makarating ang EVOS Esports? Wala na quickness dito. Nakuha nila yung referral. That's gonna be charm. Connected dito. That's gonna be one champion falling down. MIB connected as well. Pero yun na nga, TF, isang pachina lang. Nag-heal pa nga dito. July is still alive. Julie is still alive pala. Hindi pala tayo July. Wala pa tayo sa July, mga kaibigan. Sa June pa lang tayo
June
dito.
pa lang.
Pero 5-7 ang ating score. Rift Herald napunta sa SBTC.
Yeah, I think SBTC dapat binak na nila yun Kasi maybe, ang nasa isip dito ng SBTC, okay, wala nang the quickness, wala nang ultimate dito, itong si Tipper, pwede na nating labanan. But then again, hindi nila masyadong na-scale yung damage dito. G4 with those MIBs na sinalo. Kasi ang choke point nun ang liit lang. Nung kalsada na yon, lagi na lang dun sa kalsada na yon kung sino yung may mga big ulti, kung sino yung may mga ulti na kayang-kaya, kasyang-kasya. Talagang shoot na shoot doon sa kalsada na yon. I think SBTC, mas wise siguro kung binak na lang muna nila after ng Herald, dun sila dumaan sa may top lane, preventing or dodging yung team fight na yon. But since, yun nga, kinonsider din nila ang mga wala ng ulti tong mga to, so baka kaya natin. But then again, nagkaroon pa sila ng further casualty sa side ng SBTC. Una na wala si Minas, kasi nga hinold niya yung 5 ng EVOS doon, pero bottom lane na naman.
Sakto-sakto mga kaibigan ng kanyang Grand
Wala
Entrance
tamang
dito. Hindi
runs.
nakapagtakbo with a safeguard si TF pero inabot pa nga siya ng
MIB.
Fire Bomb. That's grabe, secured kill para sa kanila. Tumama yung kanyang Sonic Wave pero walang follow-up dahil Baldus has to back away. Miracle nasa loob, Virus entrance para kay Kiral. Kiral, kaya niya ba mag-survive dito? One champion did fall down. Dalawa pa nga, double kill para kay Julie. Hindi ka July. Pero kasi June pa lang tayo dito. Pero Minas coming from behind with that Dominus. That's gonna be the Feather Storm. Nag-flash away siya pero binagsakan ng Demotion Justice.
Oh my
That's gonna be
God.
the taunt connected to Tipper. Pero wala na. Paisa-isa na mga kaibigan na namamatay dito ng SBTC. Kiral, kaya bang mabuhay dito? Killer Instinct.
Instinct.
Napuna sa likod. Pero the bouncing
No!
bomb. Nagtalpugan sa kanyang mukha. Luna ang HP dito. Pero round 2 para kay
G4.
TF. Ito na ang kanyang hero. Papapasok
Got
mga kaibigan.
Satan,
That's
walang
gonna be the
patakas.
connecting yung kanyang Sonic Wave dito and a safeguard. At kahit na paano nakaisa pa sila dito, Cat Satan did fall down.
Yeah, nahuli nila dito si Cat Satan pero EVOS Esports, grabe yung damage. Feeling ko ba na nila si Zig sa ano eh. Next game, grabe yung damage dito ni G4 ha. Partida Ludens lang yan. Ludens pa lang yan, ngayon pa lang siya magra-Rabadons. Nagpe-prepare pa lang siya ng Rabadons dito para kay G4. What's more, mamaya no, kapag shoot na shoot yung kanyang mga MIBs. And also, yun nga no, Cat Satan, ang laki na din ng damage na ini-emit niya dito kumpara kay Kaisa, even though medyo mayaman siya ng konti lang mga 200 gold against this Kaisa, but Cat Satan, alam niyang they have the damage. They might lack yung mga CC, yung mga crowd controllers, lows dito para sa side ng EVOS. Pero pagdating sa damage, mapapa-aroy ka kay Valdus, mapapa-aroy ka kay G4, pati kay Cat Satan. Tipper, kayang-kaya kanyang ilibing once na low ka na sa HP mo. EVOS, naghihintay lang talaga sila dito na pumasok yung SBTC. Pero ito na
Nako,
naman.
delikado ang buhay ni Julie dito. Naman siya ng kanyang quickness. Pero that's gonna be the round. Going to do champion. Apat lang sila dito mga kaibigan for revive situation. That's gonna be very good for connecting
Keeper?
sa mga members dito ng SBTC. Kiral, tinamaan ng Demotion Justice pero not enough
Sino?
HP. Buhay pa rin siya dito. Grand challenge siya kaya stay alive. Walang nakakatas ng kahit isa. May na-state sa party pero okay lang yan dahil wala namang hero na laging on time.
Yup, indeed. Alam mo, napansin ko, EVOS Esports, nung dumating si Minas, nag-back away na sila. Full health Minas, and may Dominus pa. I don't think na gusto nilang makipag-salpukan dito sa full kit pa available na kay Minas. Pero kapag kaalam nila na outnumbered na nila yung SBTC dito, sa kanila kinukumitan itong si Minas. Pero once na kompleto pa yung SBTC and then hawak pa ni Minas lahat ng bola niya, hindi nila pinapasukan. Back away sila agad dun para sa side ng EVOS na moment na nakita nila itong si Minas. Kumbaga nire-respeto nila pero ito, Julie, baka mag-reset na naman. Sabi ko na nga.
Struggle pa nga.
Parang
Yung
kanina
charm.
lang din yan
Yung charm dun sa may sa Blue Sentinel, imbis na pumunta siya dun sa papabalik sa kanya, sa bahay niya, dumire-diretso sa kabila. Pero may again, fire ba mga kaibigan, kinumit na dito pero wala tinamaan. Kiral, taking so much damage. See, gonna be taken down. Naku, nakatakas pa nga siya dito. Gayang-gaya lang, saktong-sakto lang. Gamit yung kanyang heroes entrance, pero tinamaan ng charm. Dito si TF, di pa rin, buhay pa pala siya dito. Pero Julie, still at side. Naku, G4, nandun lang sa loob ng kanyang red bramble dito. It was miracle pala ang tinamaan ng charm. At naakit pa nga siya doon. Dahil doon, 1-4-2 tayo mga kaibigan, still in favor of SBTC.
Yep, indeed. Casualty, Miracle, and Tipper. Grabe din yung pasok dito ni Julie. Most of the charms nagko-connect. Well, aside dun sa may blue buff kanina. But, yun nga, no? Buff na lang, hindi pa na-connect.
Hindi na-akit
Na-reset. Pangalawang beses nang reset yon para sa side ng SBTC. Kanina kay Kiral, yung red. Ngayon kay Julie, yung blue. Pero, tignan natin mamaya kung ano naman magre-reset para sa side ng SBTC. But kidding aside, no? EVOS Esports doon. Tarima nila yon. Pero sila yung napasukan kasi dun masyadong napalalim or medyo napadistansya itong si Miracle, napapasok siya sa 2 or 3 na nasa likod ng SBTC. Habang na-check kasi pumasok din itong si Julie and then nag-connect yung mga charms niya, lalo na kay Tipper, nabawasan ng armor, then na-burst down nila. Alam naman natin yung burst potential ng isang ari dito. What's more, may Infinity Orb. Ayan na naman.
Naku, burst potential nga mga kaibigan. Charm connected to G4 pero G4 is still alive. Eto na, isa-isa. Sinusubukan nila makaisa dito mga kaibigan pero we're seeing a lot of movements coming in from SBTC. Binas coming in from the top lane. Tignan natin kung tama yung kanya charm. Walang tinamaan dito. Hindi umabot pero Aquino, laban kay Tipper. Katama nga ba yung kanyang Duran? Dulo ng kanyang range. Hindi umabot dito pero TF. Oo nga, nasa likod siya dito. Pero catch na rin. Coming in from Kiral. Naku po, quickness. Hindi siya makagalaw. Dahil yung quickness niya na charm siya dito. That's gonna be AC pa. Huy-ho! Dragon's Rage. Ito na nga ang Heroes Entrance. Bartolomeo sa kanyang tropa. Pero walang isang champion. na namatay dito sa magkabilang
Wala pa.
panig. Buhay pa rin. 20 seconds, pop na yung ating Drake. Tignan natin kung sino mauna dahil medyo low na ang members dito of SBTC. Tigahap tayo kanila mga HP. Umuwi na si Miracle para gumawa
Uwi na
ng
muna,
Miracle
no?
kung sakali. May 10 seconds pa naman, so pwede pa silang umuwi.
Yeah, indeed. And grabe, gusto ko lang sabihin, yung reaction time dito ni Julie. Alam niyang nag-dark witness na dito si Miracle. And to counter that, of course, i-charm mo din pabalik na si na nasayang yung duration din nung dark witness dito ni Miracle. Hindi niya
Totoo,
nasulit.
naubos.
Dahil dun sa charm neto ni Julie. Though with all the skills na nagkabatuhan, meron tayong round 2 dito naman sa Drake, Kuya Gigi.
Na-Q po. Meron pa siya dito Dragon Station. Pwede niya gamitin. Pero nagaw yung Dragon!
Naagaw,
Sabi niya Mountain
TF!
Drake. Si TF. Grand challenge. Naku po, Valdos. Medyo nagkamali siya doon. Hindi niya nagamit yung kanyang smite ng maayos dito. At dahil doon, jobs doon lang tayo mga kaibigan. Going back to the leaning phase. Nakuha na nila yung trabaho nila dito. Pero Aquino, hindi pa rin siya
Nag-repose siya eh.
nagkasayang ng kahit na sinong oras dito. Wala siya sasayangin na oras. Pero again, firm to clear. The minion wave in the mid lane. Bouncing bounce as well. Tumama na yung kanya quickness. Sabi na paano magandang grand entrance. Pero Minas will fall down nga ba? Wala pa siyang dominus. Pinag-aabol na ng EVOS Esports. Ito na pagkakataon na may pinalong laban na ito pag nagkataon na makaisa pa sila. But Minas will fall down. Apat pa mga kaibigan na buhay sa SBTC dito. Pero they have to back away. Dahil medyo low na kanilang HP. Pero si Tipper,
Ba't ka nagtitipi
humabol.
dyan?
Nakita ng ward.
Aquino!
Aquino, huwag ka dyan. Huwag ka magtago dyan sa gilid. Pero pang push may ward na nakikita. Pero nasa lumabas na ng turret dito. Killing spin na si G4. At that turret in the second tier, mga kaibigan, ay makukuha ng EVOS
Luhod.
Esports. Apat pa sila dito. Pwede ba magbaron?
Yeah, pwede pa magbaron talaga. Pero nandun si TF, no? Nakakakaba din kapag ka si TF. And starting from that dragon fight, nag-repost doon itong si Valduz. And I think, mas malapit nga doon sa dragon itong si TF. Probably, pabilisan mag-smite. Pwede ka naman din kasi mag-smite during those reposts. Pero mas nag-focus kasi ng daliri itong si TF doon sa dragon steal. Sabay Mamba, out na lang. But the thing with EVOS, no? Kahit na nakawan sila doon, kaya nilang humabol. Again, sabi ko, meron silang damage dito. Even though wala silang mga pang CC, the damage is there. Talagang napapaara yung side ng SBTC. And yun nga, kapag ka nagko-connect naman kasi din, yung charm dito, lalo na ni Julie, bayad na bayad, yun yung pinaka-threat din coming from the side ng SBTC. And yung nakita natin, Minas, nag-dominus siya doon, pero mukhang namatay na siya doon sa kanya na pop yung dominus, hindi na natin masyadong nakitang lumaki. Pero ito na naman, charm will not connect.
Oo, tumalbog lang siya dito pero back away lang muna dito si Miracle. So medyo safe lang siya kahit na paano. They have the vision there. May Guardian Angel pa sa TF dito so medyo maingat pa din sila kahit na paano. Kahit meron silang Guardian Angel, still, they have to play it really safe. Baron is up mga kaibigan. So wala pa rin gaanong nag-a-attempt dito to get that Baron.
Yeah.
Pero nakikita natin na
Risky.
yung bot lane natin isa sa shove niya in favor of SBTC Esports dito. So medyo kalamangan para sa kanila ito.
Yep, hindi. Tama ka doon. And yun nga, Baron, no, ang risky pa kasi. Kasi parehas na champion, Valduz, and also, parehas na player na to, ang taas na potential makapagnakaw ng mga objectives. Kaya, kung magbabaron sila dito, might as well patayin muna nila yung jungle ng bawat isa. And then may matirang jungle. Kasi sinong may matirahan na jungle dito, sila yung pwede
Yes.
puro sila ambahan lang muna. Kasi parehas silang nagpepepebrand na magbaron. And ito, EVOS Esports mukhang papasok yata kay GG.
Kasi at this point, nako, Yaso, isang pagkakamali lang. Pwedeng makomit ng kahit na sino dito. Pwedeng mag-imit siya ng buong laban. Ito na, Righteous Glory Aquino, galit na galit, nagmamadali pa. Hinahabol niya ang kanyang kalaban, pero ito mama yung kanyang Durand. Kahit dulo pa ng range dito. Kiral is still busy in the top lane, slowly clearing up the minion wave, pero that's gonna be the grand challenge coming in from Valduz dito para makapalas ng isa. Pero Julie, kinuha niya, kinumpleto niya kahit lahat ng honey fruit. Pero Mega Inferno Bomb securing the kill. That's gonna be Julie falling down. Pero sunod-sunod na ang trade na ginagawa dito mga kaibigan ng EVOS Esports. Pero Valduz talagang binaldog niya yung kanyang kalaban doon.
No?
Grand challenge at nakuha nila yung inhibitor turret dito.
Yup.
Julie mga kaibigan, did fall down at mukhang pagkakataon ito ng EVOS Esports. Dito sila lumalabang sa biglaang clash na hindi inaasahan ng SBTC.
Yeah, pero hindi sila magbabaron dyan. Again, buhay pa yung Smite Wielder dito ng side ng SBTC. Andun pa rin yung threat, pero part 2!
Part 2 nga indeed. The bouncing bombs just connecting sa kanilang kalaban dito. Pero nasa loob na si EVOS Esports. As able to get away. Back away muna tayo dito. Play it really safe. But nako, this is gonna be Elder Drake. Elder Ocean Drake mga kaibigan. So we'll see kung kukunin ba ito ng SBTC dahil dito na ang members of EVOS Esports. Nako, nag-round 2 na ang EVOS Esports dito. Akeno, binabakasot na kanilang kalaban. Literal na backshot ito mga kaibigan. Pero uy! Nice pass! Pero flash away lang si G4 dito. G4 with a satchel out. Satchel out lamang. Mega Fire ba para mag-collect sa kanilang kalaban dito. Pero naku, SBTC, one by one, they're falling down. Naku, Kira did fall down as well. Stage is not gonna be enough to save his
Hindi na
comrade
connect yung
dito, mga
charm.
kaibigan. Pero nasa loob na si Valdos. Grand challenge para kay Minas. SBTC CTF, one more hit. That's gonna be Stacy na ginamit niya dito. Pero dalawa na lang. Julie, nakapag-charm pa nga dito. Valdos will fall down. Doon din naman si
Mag-isa
Minas.
na lang.
Mawawala rin siya dito. Pero Katsitan, free lang.
Yep, indeed. Alam mo, maganda na yung attempt doon na ginawa ni TF na sipain itong si G4. Pero teleportation, ako mukhang tatapusin na ng EVOS to. I don't think na kaya pa naman ni Defensan to ni Julie kahit papano. Pero hanggang saan, di ba? Pwede siya i-push back 3 laban sa isa. Ayan na naman, Kuya Gigi.
Yung minion ni clear mo.
Minion?
Yung minion ni clear mo. Naku.
Hindi na.
Hindi yan na-clear yung minion dito. Yun ang kasagutan sa lahat ng kahirapan. Pero that's gonna be the win. Second win for EVOS Esports. Grabe yung mga biglaang turnaround na ginagawa ng EVOS, no?
Yeah, totoo. And I think ang ginagawa ng EVOS dito, I'm not saying rubber band mechanic, pero parang ganun na nga. Kita mo kapag pumasok yung SBTC, okay, back tayo. Tapos kapag nakita na nila na use up na yung mga skills dito ng side ng SBTC, okay, tayo naman yung bumira. They have the damage. Again, ang ganda nung attempt nung kill sana para kay G4 for that last team fight. Kaso hindi nila na-burst down. May mga nakita ko, charms not connecting coming from Julie dito. Kiral instead of mabuhay siya. Lalo siya namatay dun pagka-killer instinct niya. And then, yun nga, nung nabuhay si G4, okay, continue natin yung siege. And sabi ko sa'yo, yung graph. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Literal
Hindi consistent.
Parang papunta ng Baguio nito. Pag ganito yung graph mo, no? Pa-zigzag talaga. Literally. Again, as we mentioned nung ating during the game, dito nakita natin kung gaano talaga ka back and forth yung situation. Na hindi natin na-expect. Isang pagkakamali lang na pwede i-commit ng kahit na sino could be the result of the game. And yeah, yun yung nangyari natin dito at the end of the day. Nakita mo yun, the game is a little bit of in favor ng SBTC Esports. Tignan mo, may mga surprising Dragon Steel pa itong si TF. Pero at the end of the day, doon nagpakita si Valdos ng kanyang gilas dito on that last team fight kung saan pinasok niya kaagad dito si Minas. Wala nang pag-aalinlangan na pinasok niya yung kanyang kalaban. Pero mga kaibigan, ito muna ang ating operator 5 play of the game. That's gonna be one good thing mga kaibigan na nangyari kanina, yung insta na kill nila sa bot lane.
Yep, hindi talagang patay kung patay. And kita mo nga yung graph natin kanina, no? Talagang up down kasi pareha silang nagchat-chatcha. Yung team fight nasa side ng SBTC, minsan nasa side nung kabila. Pero ito, yung team fight na to, ito yung sinasabi ko na choke point palagi. Sa lahat ng team fight na nangyari dito, gul talaga yung mga walang malalaking skill na hindi na hindi nakakasakop nung buong kalsada na yun. Yeah, and do take note, yung mga MIBs dito ni G4, kahit daples ang sakit, para kang kinurot sa singit. Pero ito, G4 siya yung pumupronta dito kasi alam niya. Kasi alam niya na may damage Ito, nagtry na nga lang din doon si Kiral, hoping na may mapatay siya, may masama siya doon sa kanyang burol. Kaso nga lang, wala the damage is just so much coming from G4 and also kay Cat Satan. Talagang napasakit na ng mga blades feather dito ni Cat Satan, and yung mga bomba pa, no? Sinugatan ka na, sinabugan ka pa. And every time na nag-a-attempt nga dito yung SBTC, binanggit natin, dito muna tayo, this team fight, yes, nandun yung grand challenge, pero do consider yung MIB. Talagang nag-all-in na sila dito. Pagpasok ng Duck Quickness, and yung grand entrance, alam na nila, lista mo na, si Julie patay na. Kasi nga, low health na doon si Julie. Very vulnerable na siya doon. And na-access pa nga siya doon nung charm neto ni Miracle. Opening up for a 4v5 na in favor sa side ng EVOS Esports dito. And most team fights, mapapansin mo, yung side ng SBTC yung nananakbo in the end.
Ang lakas talaga ng ano dito ni Julie, no? When using
Aha.
Ari. And I think eto lang talaga yung naisip nila na pwede nila ipangtapat dito kay Ziggs. Pero at the end of the day, it's just a matter of, Ziggs, free hit lang sa Gedli. Sa likod lang
Yep.
yan, sa backline lang yan. Pero ito nga pala ang ating match MVP. Siyempre, walang iba kundi si Katsita na hindi gaanong napapansin. Dahil free hit lang siya sa likod, always nakakapag-catch siya ng
Dodge din.
maayos dito. At with the help of, syempre, yung kanya Feather Storm, doing very in favor para sa kanya yung mga situation sa mga nangyari defeat kanina. Ito ang kanyang
Yeah.
score. KDA 5.33. We have 89% na kill participation. We have GPM 883. DPM is 1,404. Naku, ang laki niyan for an ADC.
Yep. Kita mo naman yung item niya almost item lang. I think last item niya GA kung aabutin pa ng time. Pero one thing about Cat Satan, most ng kanyang mga ulti dito, flash ult. Yun yung ginagawa niya, flash ult to initiate. Siya lang, hindi naman siya lang yung nakikita ko, pero mostly siya lang yung nakikitang gumagawa na flash ult pero hindi pantakbo. Ginagamit niya yung pantakbo, minsan. Pero kapag si Cat Satan yung gumagamit ng Saya, flash ult paharap. Talagang
Pan-damage.
aggressive siya. Oo, pan-damage. Habulin kita, irurut kita hanggat sa makakaya ng aking ng ulti dito. Pero ito nga po pala ang ating draft history. And titingnan natin, pag-usapan natin kung meron pa bang kailangan i-adjust dito yung side ng SBTC, probably sa kanilang banning, kasi 2 beses na silang natatalo dito ng EVOS Esports. And ikaw ba, Kuya Gigi, ano sa tingin mo, kailangan bang i-respect ban itong Ziggs? Kasi ito masakit sa ulo to simula ng first game, yung damage talaga na sinasabi natin. Grabe, massive damage, bomba kung bomba.
I think Ziggs is one of the best champion to ban out para dito sa ginagawang lineup ng EVOS Esports. The potential of yung burst damage na pwede niya ibigay during the game is really effective para sa kanilang team dito. At isa pa napansin ko dito, again for SBTC naman, they are banning Olaf, and understandable yung respect nila dito for Olaf, pero they have to ban out ito si Ziggs as well, kasi I don't think Camille is just enough para mapigilan si Ziggs to be very effective, kasi ito yung isang reason kung ba't binaban si Camille, para maging mas malakas pa si Ziggs because of the exec ultimatum. So medyo iniisip ko lang kung magkaroon sila ng mapapaisip sila na dapat nilang iban si Ziggs dito, or if they're still the blue side sa ating next game, they should pick it first para sa kanilang team.
Oo. Actually, nagiging first pick sila, pero ang pinaprayon nila si Lee Sin. Diba? Always first pick itong si Lee Sin So, ang ginagawa dito ng EVOS, always first 2 picks din nila. Fiora, Fiora and Ziggs. Alam naman natin, Fiora kasi just being Fiora talaga sa laban na split push as well as farm na din. Kumbaga, hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. But, yun nga, hindi din kasi, I think, SBTC, hindi din nila binibigay yung Renekton. Kasi pag binigay pa nila yung Renekton sa EVOS, naku, durog sila dito. Parang dasal ka na lang na sana next season matalo na nila yung EVOS dito, kasi grabe, pag binigay mo pa yung lahat ng ingredients na nagpapalakas dito sa side ng EVOS, naku po, ako na nagsasabi sa inyo, lista nyo na agad. Pero 1 win away na nga lang dito yung side nung EVOS. And EVOS, yes, they are rolling Sayarakan combo again. Parang kahit yung ilagay mo na ADC kay Cat Satan, kaya niyang i-maneuver. Ang naalala ko din kay Cat Satan, yung Tristana niya, na even though may isang talo actually yung Tristana nila dito, pero yung performance ni Cat Satan on his Tristana, the patience and also yung positioning, bayad na bayad din, na nakita din natin sa paggamit niya ng Saya.
Nagre-reflect dito properly kung paano sila mag-play ng kanilang macro, macro play, how they're able to keep the distance away. Tapos, kahit na nagkikip sila ng distance, nandun pa din yung kanilang threat. The damage is still there, how they're able to keep up the distance. Pero kahit na paano pumapalag-palag pa rin sila, laban pa din, Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung kanilang pagkapanalo dito pagdating sa mga trade. So, yun yung isang nakikita ko dito, the advantage of Cat Satan as the ADC of EVOS Esports. Kung i-compare kay Kiral. Pero kay Kiral, understandable naman yung kanilang playstyle dito. Medyo naging aggressive din naman siya. Pero pagdating sa late game, medyo nagiging maingat na siya. Diba? Yung clear instinct niya is more on the aggressive side nung una. Pero right now, pagdating sa mga late game na nahihirapan na siyang mag-execute ng maayos dito, siguro nag-matter din dito kasi yung the support coming from Akeno. I would say na siguro si Akeno is more on relying sa... minsan kasi pag nagkakaroon na ng teamfight, ginagamit niya na yung kanyang hero's entrance on the right... kung sino man yung napapriority target dito ng EVOS Esports. So, nagiging open yung ibang pwedeng protektahan pa niya sana.
Mhm. Yep. Nabanggit mo din ito si Aquino para sa kanyang Galio, no? But, yun nga, no, napansin natin sa may bandang dulo na ng game, halos hindi na kasi, nakaka-knock up yung kanyang heroes entrance dito. May ma-knock up talagang na lang, daplis na lang dulong-dulo pa. And, wala siya actually napakagandang knock up, napakagandang heroes entrance dito kasi mostly, lalo na yung patapos na yung laban natin, miss na lang or pantakas na lang yung ginagawa doon ni Aquino, but hindi na nga din nagiging enough yung binibigay niya na armor kasi nga yung damage, yung siege, yung habol nga na ginagawa dito ng EVOS. And believe me, talaga parang nira-rubber band lang sila dito ng EVOS. Papapasukin nila sa tarima nila para lang habulin later on kapag wala nang natitirang skills para sa side ng SBTC.
Yan, so medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng konti ganito dito. But yeah, maganda yung ginawa dito ng EVOS Esports. Again, winning the game. They have, magandang start na para sa kanila. Syempre, mukhang meron dito syempre sa ating mga panelists ang nagiging accurate na kanilang prediction. Sa una pa lang na series natin dito kung saan magiging 3-0 nga ba ito. Tignan natin kasi SBTC, medyo maganda yung pag-aaral nila when it comes to the reviews na ginagawa nila dito. Even during the group stage, nakita natin yung kanilang iba, yung playstyle nila dito. So I would say na baka this time, because this is game 3 already, baka ito na dito na nila ma-apply properly yung mga natutunan nila or yung mga ni-review nila sa playstyle ng EVOS Esports. So, we'll see paano nila mas-siege na maayos dito, how they're gonna be able to win the skirmishes pagdating sa ating next game dahil, well, semifinals to, no? So, if ever na matalo dito ang SBTC, unfortunately, pwede pa naman sila makapanalo ng ating third place. So, ito yung battle for third mamaya sa ating third series ngayong araw. And syempre, yung ating grand finals. And now, we're slowly going back sa ating drafting phase. Maya-maya lamang, pero ito ulit ating mga members for these two teams.
Yeah, para, naalala ko lang Kuya Gigi, no, SBTC against Bigetron, nanalo sila, right? 3-0. Ang ginagawa kasi nila doon, nag-i-invade sila ng jungle, wherein hindi natin nakikita dito. Hindi nagkakaroon ng jungle invade, hindi nila na-check agad yung jungle dito ng EVOS. Probably, hindi ko sinasabi baka natatakot sila or talagang playing safe kasi nga EVOS to, no? Hindi mo alam din kung anong pwedeng gawin ng EVOS dito, malakas pa rin talaga. And yun nga, maybe baka gusto nilang itry yung jungle invade. Kung na-invade nila successfully, magkakaroon sila ng additional income, just making sure na hindi din may invade yung jungle nila. Kasi ganun yung ginawa nila sa Bigetron nung nakaraan. And actually, gumamit sila ng phase mid, naging effective naman yun sa kanila. Might be considering those kind of picks nga na kumbaga not really desperate pero why not try everything na nagamit nila dito na nagbigay ng panalo sa kanila, no, para sa side ng SBTC.
Yeah, and there's a possibility, no? Lalo na ngayon, they're still gonna be having the blue side, I think. Looking at the arrangement of our players dito.
Blue pa din.
It seems like they still will go for the blue side dito. So, with this in mind, sila pa din na may first pick. And since sa kanila yung first pick, pwede nilang makuha yung kanilang gustong kunin dito ng mga champion. But we're gonna be having Yunero. As you mentioned, we have the sub kanina, si Minas. Kahapon, sa laban nila against Amian Esports, dalawang, I think, first 4 game, Yunero was playing. Pero lang sa game 5, doon na nagpalit. Doon na naglaro si Minas. Parang yun yung kanilang wildcard dito or yung kanilang parang Blue Eyes White Dragon na nilabas nila. So, Yunero, I think palag-palag siya dito. I think this time he can make a difference. Maybe iba yung playstyle niya compared to Minas. Natingin nila na mas mag-fit going against dito kay EVOS. So, we'll see if Yunero can make a difference dito.
Yeah, tama ka doon. And yun nga, no, SBTC, parang di naman last hurrah, no? At least makakalaban pa rin naman sila para sa third place kung sino matatalo later on sa Cerberus and sa One Team Esports para sa Battle of the Third. Best of 5 din yon, by the way. And that's going to happen before the finals mamaya. Pero parang best of 5 yata nakasulat dito sa ating set. But I think best of 7 yun no? yung ating finals mamaya. But yun nga, Yunero in, Minas out. Tignan natin kung magkakaroon nga ba ng isang score dito yung SBTC against EVOS or EVOS patuloy pa din yung pagdo-dominate nila against SBTC. I think, sabi ng panel natin kanina, SBTC na-adapt nila yung mga playstyle nung mga nakakalaban nila. Pero so far sa EVOS, parang di pa sila naka-adjust no?
Mukhang hindi pa nagre-reflect dito yung adjustment na inaano natin. But they're doing pretty well, no? Throughout the entire series.
Oo.
And talagang nagre-reflect properly dito yung preparation na ginawa nila before the playoff started. And yeah, we're just waiting for the draft to start. And sa mga nanonood dyan, isang magandang shoutout sa inyo. Nakikita ko yung mga comments niyo. And feel free na mag-comment lang kayo, mag-comment and enjoy the show, syempre. At kung sino pa sinusuporta ninyo, again, huwag niyo kalimutan. I-share ako, 5,800 wild course yan. Sino ba namang may ayaw niyan? Kung gusto nyo, ito yung situation again na hindi mo iwanan yung pamilya mo, but gigiftan mo sila ng mga gift. Kami rin, giftan nyo rin kami. So, syempre, yan naman ang gusto natin, wild course, pambili ng skins. But eto na nga, again, between these two teams, EVOS Esports mga kaibigan versus SBTC, this is the semifinal. So, we mentioned yung playstyle, kung ano yung difference ng playstyle dito ni Yunero and the Minas. Kasi nung, again, kahapon, during their match against Amihan Esports, mas the aggressive playstyle is nag-favor sa kanila. Kung kaya't nung dalawang first 2 wins nila, ay naging dahil kay Yunero yun. No? So, mas okay mas aggressive yung playstyle niya dito. So, baka pumalag yun sa playstyle ni Tipper.
Yeah, baka. Kasi Tifer din, kahit nag-gap si Tifer ng mga ilang minuto, lalo na sa early, nakakapag-farm pa rin siya nakakambak pa din siya Pero siguro continuous siege kay Tifer, kung kayang tapatan ni Yunero dito, itong si Tifer, sure, why not? Kasi pag na-shutdown mo nga naman si Tiper, parang -1 agad yan. Sa side ng EVOS, more like hihiwalay yan and then saka siya mag-farm. And highlight ko lang din kasi, EVOS kasi, hindi lang sila yung basta nagda-draft, they're going for the draft kung saan sila komportable, as well as nagda-draft against the enemy dito. And even kapag pag-enter ng game natin, lagi natin binabanggit, okay, standard laning ba to? Okay ba yung laning nila? Magkakaroon ba ng sharing? Kasi EVOS, actually, kapag na-discover nila na hindi standard laning yung kalaban nila, mag-a-adjust yan sa rotation nila. Maybe si Kat Satan, yes, mag-i-stay pa rin sa DR. Pero ang pinaka nag-a-adjust sa kanila si Miracle. Okay, suportahan kita dyan par, hindi natin papagalawin yung ating ADC. Later on, yan lang natin siya mag-farm dyan. Habang si Miracle, siya yung pupunta doon. Susuportahan niya itong si Tipper, susuportahan niya yung Baron Lane para masigurado na hindi mabubuli. Yun nga sa side ng EVOS dito, I guess, kung balak nga nilang apihin itong si Tipper, asahan nyo mag-a-adjust agad yan. Kumbaga, ma-appin nyo ng isang beses, pero EVOS, gagalaw yan gagawa sila ng paraan para hindi na maulit yan.
Yes, and dun din nakikita natin kung gaano ka-effective yung playstyle dito ni Katseta, no? Being able to survive yung solo lane nang siya lang mag-isa. Gaya ng sinabi mo, mas madalas na umikot si Miracle to help out yung kanilang Baron laner dito. And Katseta is always being left in the bot lane para mag-stack sa kanya properly yung experience, the solo XP, let's say the solo gold din naman. I think gold din naman is not that different in terms of yung nakukuha nyo kapag may share kayo. Mas konti lang yung nakukuha nung kasama sa lane, pero mas marami pa din naman na nakuha mo. Buo pa din yan if you're able to last hit the minion properly. So, Katsitan, because of that, mas nagkakaroon siya ng a lot of experience. Medyo hindi ganoon kalaki yung gap kung i-compare sa mga duo laners natin, pero at least kahit paano, meron siyang lead pagdating sa experience dito with the ADC or marksman na kanyang role. So I think eto din yung pwedeng gawin ng SBTC. They have to monitor kung paano nila mapipigilan si Katsatan kapag nag-solo siya sa bot lane lang at siya lang naiwan mag-isa with Miracle. Pero in this game, mahirap na mahirap basahin yung mga ganong klase ng turnaround dito kasi ang bilis ng mga rotation.
Yeah, bilis ng mga rotation, ang bilis ng mga team fight, di sila napapagod, salpakan agad sila And yun nga, EVOS, I think, ang laki ng stamina nila para sa mga ganon, parang ang laki ng kaalaman nila rather, na okay, lure in, and then later, habulin. SBTC though, more on the brawl, sila di ba, may brains and brawl, di ba? Tapos si SBTC, there are brains, syempre, ando pa din naman yung essence na pinagpaplanuhan nila kapag nahuli natin to, okay, pwede natin silang pasukin, like fully sila naman yung habulin natin. Pero ang nangyari kasi sa SBTC, talpakan lang sila ng talpakan. Yes, prioritization, somehow nandun, yun nga, gaya nung kanina, Ari, pagka may na-charm, okay, prio natin yun, burado agad. Pero once kasi na hindi nagko-connect yung mga charms, sino na yung ating tatargetin dito? Kung sino na lang yung pinakamalapit, kung sino na lang yung pinaka-vulnerable, yun na lang. And then sila yung nananakbo in the end talaga against EVOS Esports. But SBTC, yun nga, aggressive. Tinry nilang maging aggressive on that second game, gaya ng ginawa nila sa Amihan kahapon, gaya ng ginawa nila sa Bigetron nung dati, ano man nakaraan. But I do believe dito na ang hudyat. More of them nga naman. We have the draft ready para sa third game. Tingnan natin kung mag-a-adjust nga ba dito yung SBTC na kanilang draft. And I think, tingnan natin kung ibaba na nila dito si Ziggs.
Yes, ito yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, no? The possibility of banning out Ziggs for SBTC Esports, or since they are still the blue side,
Kami pa
baka
din.
this time sila na ang kukuha nito. Kami
Endor,
always the ban
of course.
side, Olaf pa
Same.
din, same ban for
Jana?
sa SBTC, and this was Esports din natin. Jana ulit ba yan? Para kay Akeno, tignan natin. Kasi Akeno, nakita natin na mas more on leaning towards yun na,
Ziggs, sila na.
Sila na ang nag-ban. Kasi alam nila na there's a possibility na kukunin at
First pick
agawin ng
na, no?
SBTC. Naku po, sigurado kung yun ang nasa mindset ng SBTC na kunin nila si Ziggs this time, malaking epekto to para sa kanila. Tignan mo, ang tagal nila
Gragas
kumuha.
daw.
Oh.
Gragas,
Tagal nila
okay.
mag-first pick.
Listen pa.
Listen
oo,
ulit.
ano.
Oh, listen ulit.
Nabasa ka. Sabi SBTC dito, nabasa kami dun
Naku, nakuha yung Ziggs namin sabi ka.
Oo nga eh. Pero Renekton, Renekton first pick. Kasi EVOS, sabi ko sa inyo, bigay nyo ang Renekton kay Tifer. Walang talo yan si Tifer sa Renekton niya.
Opo, di
Totoo
game
yan,
tripan
totoo
nilabas.
yan. Inagaw na din nila dito yung Galio. Jana will be given sa side ng
Oy, ayun
SBTC.
na.
And eto na nga, Corky din sa side ng SBTC. Hindi na din ako magugulat kung sakaling it's either kay Sa or Sayra ka na naman dito yung EVOS Esports. Kasi kahit anong ilagay mo kay Cat Satan dito, kaya niya i-maneuver. It's about the playstyle ni Cat Satan na nagpapawork sa isang champion, not only the champion itself.
Yes, that is right. And medyo mapayapa yata yung magiging buhay ni Corky dito, no, with the help of Jana. Kung sakali na siya yung magiging marksman natin, it's going to be very interesting because medyo mas the late game potential, yung poke potential nila could be very wild para sa kanilang team. Pero nakuha natin mga kaibigan itong si Saya and si Flora for EVOS Esports. Di ba sila kumuha ng kanilang support? Ezreal. So we're gonna be having mid lane Corky.
Yeah. Mid lane, Corky, parang nakita ko na to kahapon nananalo sila. I think one team esports yata yung nagro-roll ng mid lane Corky. Talagang hard roll ng mid lane Corky. Pero ito na nga, sinabi na natin to. Saya Rakan and Fiora Jungle again para kay Valdus. Pero parang feeling ko lista mo na to kasi sabi ko sa'yo, Renekton ni Tifer, wala pang talo. Hindi ko sinasabi na hindi malakas dito si Yonero, pero kasi kahit mag-up mo si Tifer later on, same boat as Darius, mag-up mo siya ng early, makakabawi siya ng medyo pa-mid to late game. Pero ito na nga, this might be the last game ng SBTC para mag-qualify sa ating Grand Finals dahil ito na ang third game between SBTC and EVOS Esports. EVOS Esports, dalawa na ang kanilang nakukuhang puntos dito. And SBTC, mukhang nakinig, nag-try sila mag-invade dito, Kuya Gigi.
Oh, napakalalim nila. Tumama nga ba ang Sonic Wave? Hindi, wala pang Sonic Wave dito mga kaibigan.
Wala
That's gonna
pa.
be the safeguard. Ang inap ni TF, hindi siya nag-up ng kanyang Sonic Wave. Pero may ward lang dito, Valdus being shot down. Tignan natin kung subukan nila makuha ito. Meron pala silang ward. That's gonna be the sweeping ledge. Ito na si G4 coming in with the flash kagad. Tapos Durant, tumama sa isa, dalawa, rather.
Nakakuha pa rin ni Valdus.
Red buff para kay Valdus. So,
Naku, sayang yung time.
Sayang effort nyo. Salamat sa list na lang.
Thank you sa lahat nga naman. Pero yun nga, nag-invade yung SBTC. Ganun kasi sila nanalo against Bigetron nung nakaraan. But yun nga, EVOS Esports, kita mo nag-aantay lang doon si Valdus. Hindi siya nakikipag-exchange ng blows against TF dito kasi alam niya pwede siyang madelikado. Alam niya dalawa may support doon itong si Valdus. Ando si Jana, ando si Miss Worldwide. And, bottom lane.
Look at the damage against your Yunero dito, no? And imagine, was forced to use yung barrier niya dito. Siyempre, napa-shield din naman out itong si Miracle in the bot lane. That was too much of a pressure kung sakali. Pero alam mo,
Aha.
Yasu, pag dinignan mo yung lineup ng SBTC, they have a lot of poke dito.
Naku, si Yunero
Ezreal and
again.
Corki. Masakit, pero Yunero,
Oh!
cut Satan, isa na lang. That's
Yun
gonna
lang.
be a 1-1 trade na bot lane. No, executed pala
Oh!
siya. Pero yung top,
Executed, man.
that's executed si Kat Satan, pero Tipper did fall down sa ating Baron lane. So parehong Baron
Yeah.
laners ay namatay. So tig-isang kill lang muna tayo dito for these two teams.
Yep, indeed. Pero mukhang nasugatan na din yung bottom turret. Miracle pwede kasi siyang mag-roll dito ng sa top lane na ulit. Pwede siyang umakyat para tulungan itong si Tipper kung nahihirapan na nga itong si Tipper. Yan na nga with the reset. Pero pwede niya kasi ding iwan itong si Kat Satan sa may bottom lane. Ayun na, paakyat na yata dito or wag na daw. So, pwede mo namang iwan si Kat Satan para makapag free farm nga, the bottom lane range naman siya. I think kaya niya na maalagaan yung sarili niya so far as long as safe yung kanyang position dito. And one thing to note about EVOS, hindi sila fan masyado ng mga switching lanes. Hindi sila masyadong nag-i-swap. Stick sila sa standard laning mostly ng kanilang mga laruan dito.
And yun nga, no, they're more on leaning towards helping out si Kat Satan to stock up sa kanyang mga experience. Pero this time, walang rotation ang nangyayari dito, no? Especially from Miracle. Kasi, this is sa Kayarakan. It's really important to stick together when you have these two champions na magkasama sa isang game. At naghihintay lang sila dito sa ating bush. Mukhang walang pang initiate na mangyayari dito dahil nakapag-Argent Shift out si Kiral dito. I think pag-uwi niya, buo na yung kanyang Mana Moonay dito for more damage. That's it. Mana Moonay up para sa kanya. Pero okay, no? 1v1, 2v1 sa bot lane natin.
2v1.
It took so much damage. Look at that true damage. Siyempre, pag magkasama si Rakan and Saya dito at pareho silang nakapag-mark sa kanilang kalaban, more damage that they could dish out pag ganun lang nangyari.
More damage, more fun, no? Pero yun nga, EVOS, sa SBTC, 1-1 pa rin sila dito, even though nakita natin na namatay itong si Saya. But I do think na hindi naman sila masyado nagprobetsya doon sa pagkamatay na yun ni Kat Satan. Pero that dragon will be up. First dragon natin, Ocean Drake will be up in a few seconds lang. Ito na naman tayo sa Baldugan, sa may dragon. Kaso medyo malayo dito itong si Valdus eh. Meron pa naman siyang time. Pwede silang mag-attempt ng push na lang kung wala sila sa position. Kung di nila maaabutan yung dragon dito. But I think after all, hindi ko alam kung saan pupunta talaga dito si Valdus. Pwede kasi talaga sila mag-trade ng top lane. Andun si Renekton, andun si Tipper, ibibigay na lang nila itong dragon na to. So napag-desisyon na lang nila, okay, exchange turret na lang.
Hindi nila pwedeng i-resto because there's the package already for Corki. So medyo malaking bagay yun. Malaking factor yun for SBTC Esports. And for them, I don't think the medyo worth para sa kanila na kunin yung Ocean Drake. Siguro in their mindset na hindi naman natin ganun kakailangan ng ating Omnivamp dito. So we just have to make sure that we can get that trade. And yep, they were able to make that one trade. That's turret for Dragon. Pero here comes the bot lane. Nelios entrance para sa kanyang tropa. Pero true shot barrage! Miracle is still alive. Hindi siya namatay. Gamit yung Noxian Curative. Pero Johnny coming from behind. Nasa likod siya dito. Nasa loob rin si Kate Satan. Was able to get one. He did fall down pala rather. Pero tatlo ang namatay sa EVOS Esports. Habang the rest of the members of Esports is pushing the second tier sa top lane.
Hindi, kumbaga natalo sila sa team fight, pero panalo pa rin sa push, man. Kita mo yung network natin. Stay the same. Stay lang. Ganun lang. Same lang. And one thing to note about SBTC, minsan nagkukuyog strat din talaga sila. As in, yung ganong 5-man into outnumbered na mga kalaban dito. Minsan ginagawa din talaga ng SBTC yon, but yun nga, naging successful yung kanilang ganking at the bottom lane. And ipit na rin kasi talaga dun yung tatlo na yon. Sumama pa nga itong si G4, looking forward na masagip niya yung dalawa. Pero yun nga, sa sobrang dami ng numbers doon ng SBTC, yung iba nang galing pa sa likod, na sandwich na din yung tatlo. Pero still, bayad pa rin naman sa EVOS, close pa din naman yung ating net worth since dalawang tore nga yung nakuha nila and another one sa may bottom lane. Yung graph na naman natin, chat-chat na naman to. Up, down na naman.
Up, down na naman to. Zigzag na naman tayo indeed. And isa pang gusto kong i-comment ko doon is again, the howling gale from Makeno. Yun yung naging pinaka-point dito. Kasi tumama yung true shot barrage kagad ni Kral, dishing so much damage kagad even before the team fight started. ang laki na kagad na din nilang damage
Oh?
dito. Pero speaking of damage being dealt,
Ba't
mga kaibigan,
nabis-
Julie nahuhuli. Meron lang redemption para tulungan ng kanyang tropa. That's gonna be Zephyr being used dito by Akeno. Pero may referral tayo. There's the water spell. May vision sila, mga
Reset.
kaibigan. Baka magkakaroon tayo na 5v5 situation dito pag nagkataon. Dahil abangers lang tayo sa Geddy. Sige, pabayaan nyo lang muna na kunin nila yung ating referral. Punish muna natin. Saka tayo pupunta pag medyo low na ang ating referral. Pero Tipper, 1v1
vision
versus
sila.
Yunero. Yunero, ginamit niya yung kanyang decimate dito. Walang tinamaan.
No!
That's gonna be a
Nanakaw!
stolen referral! Akin yan, kaibigan. Salamat sa pag-leash, kaibigang Oso. Pero Tipper nasa loob. Pero that
nice
Truset Barrage connected once again. Na-dodge
kasi
niya
sa
ng
likod.
kanyang Feather Storm. Pero still, gonna be falling down. Valus nasa loob. Grand challenge
Yeah.
yung kanyang passive dito. Pero Miracle na habol ni Kiral. May red buff pa siya. Triple kill para sa kanya. Bigyan mo pa ako ng isa. Na-slow down siya dito. Dahil may red buff siya. Nasusunog din siya doon. But Slice and Dice Tipper will be able to save himself. For one.
Buhay pa naman.
At may referral dito, ang EVOS.
Buhay pa naman dito si Tipper, pero nanakaw nila yung referral at what cost sila yung naubos doon. Alam mo, nahanga na sana ako doon sa dodge neto ni Kat Satan, kaso napabalik siya eh. Dodge na, tumalong pa eh. And hindi niya nagamit yung flash doon ah. I'm not sure kung cooldown pa at that point yung flash niya. Kasi gumamit na siya ng Feather Storm, na-dodge niya yung pagbalik neto ni TF. Hindi na natin masyado nakita yung kasi na out of the camera. Nakapokus tayo dito kay Valdus. So, going kay Valdus doon, nakapop niya naman yung grand challenge niya. Nagkaroon naman siya ng somewhat na heal. Pero again, manipis lang ang Fiora. Walang malakas sa madami. Nasa gitna siya nung nasa gitna siya ng SBTC doon. Tinry naman din ni Tifer na suportahan yung mga kasama niya. Even itong si Miracle, yun nga lang, medyo maaga din siyang bumagsak doon. Pero how I wish na nakita ko kung paano napatay dito si Kat Satan. Kasi talagang hinagad siya ni TF. Paglabas kasi ni TF, duguan din eh. So parang nasa boat sila na na isa sa kanila pwedeng mamatay kung may maling lang. And yun nga, si Kat Satan nga yung namatay doon. Pero mukhang nagbabaldugan na naman sila dito. This time sa bad ng middle lane.
Yes. And mukhang nagbabaldugan nga sila dito nagkakaabangan because Dragon is gonna go up. Kanina, no, I would like to add lang with regards to what happened to Kat Satan. Medyo nag-off angle kasi yung kanyang Feather Storm. Hindi niya nahuli si TF dito. Tsaka, I think yung reason kung ba't hindi na siya nakapag-flash is because, well, TF yan, Lee Sin yan. So medyo mahabol talaga siya kung ano yung mangyari. Talaga siya nakawala doon. Unfortunately, yun namatay si Kat Satan dito. Pero Dragon, sinama na yung referral, di ba nakaisang plato kahit na paano yung ating referral dito. Pero that's gonna be the Durant connected to one champion lamang. Miracle pumasok sa loob. Naku po, quick sa kalungkutan. G4, ginamit niya yung kanyang hero center dito pero buhay pa rin ang members of SBTC. Tamang monsoon lang. Heal lang muna kayo dun sa gilid bago kayo pumasok sa loob. Pero Kat Satan, look at the damage coming from Kiral. Naka-Iceborne Gauntlet yan. Hindi niya kailangan ng Trinity Force. Pero this is gonna be the Dragon being taken down by SBTC. Hinahabol nila si Valdos. Valdos has to back away. And once again, nakuha ngayon ng SBTC at SBTC ang ating second Dragon.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. EVOS Esports, hinahabol na sila naman this time pabalik ng side ng SBTC. Nakikita natin, no, naging aggressive na talaga dito yung SBTC. Kumbaga, bakit tayo natatakot kanina? Bakit tayo medyo nagpe-play safe kanina kung pwede naman tayo maging aggressive? Medyo off dito yung EVOS Esports, no? Medyo na-offset sila, by the way. Pero, EVOS Esports still holding on, 35 to 33. Ngayon lang yata tayo nakakita ng medyo malaking gap sa network, pero bottom.
TF, pinasok kasi G4 dito, pero G4 nanlambot mga kaibigan with that AP champion. He will be falling down. Talagang nabasag yung bato, yung statue ni Galio dito. At nakuha nila, I think, yung mid lane, kung di ako nagkakamali. Or they were able to get one kill. Yep, kasira sila ng Tori dito.
Yep, and pansinin nyo. Kanina hindi pa natin pinapansin si Ezreal eh. Kiral at 504. This is knowing na free hit lang silang dalawang Julie. Pero ito, the quickness.
My gulay. Nahuli si Julie dito ng quickness. Pero may shield lang yan. Tropa, sagot mo. Ako nang bahala sa'yo. That will be a save, mga kaibigan. Pero tumama. Naku po, naiwasan niya yung Sonic Wave coming from TF. Pero ginamit niya yung kanyang Feather Storm. At ang nahuli, yung kanyang kasintahan na si Rakan. Miracle will fall down. 3 ang patay dito. At mukhang free baron na ito for SBTC.
Makang iisa dito ang SBTC eh. Ito one team na parang one team na composition. Yung mid lane, Corky. Ito yung pinangpanalo nila kahapon against Flash Wolves. And yup, it's working para sa side ng SBTC. Lamang ka nga na mga pagdalawa ng ADC nyo well-farmed. Kita mo yung Corki with the Triforce. Then, Ezreal. Hindi niya na kailangan ng Triforce dito kasi pang-pa-slow lang, more on habol kasi yung ginagawa dito ng EVOS Esports. Apat sa kanila yung
Yes.
kayang maglakad doon sa ibabatong ice coming from the Iceborne gauntlets neto
Ayun
ni
na
Kirale. Ito na
naman.
naman, hahabol na naman, nanakaw pa yung buff, hindi na kay Baldus.
Nakuha ni Valdez. Muntik nang maagaw dito dahil paparating na yung Howling Gale kanina. To think that they don't have the vision there just to check out lang kasi they have the vision naman na merong blue buff doon. Minatahan lang nila at sinubukan nila makaisa dito. Baron buff mga kaibigan still being utilized by SBTC dito. Tago lang yung sa gilid pero okay lang yan kasi meron namang buff ang ating mga minions. Bot lane is being pushed slowly by SBTC. Ito na nga si Miracle pasok sa loob. Valdus used yung kanyang Hextech Protobelt as well.
Sa mid
Pero
lane.
they have to back away. Mid lane is being taken down by SBTC. They have the Baron buff right now. Pasok na dito si Miracle in the bot lane. Tingnan natin makakaisa sila. Pero Kiral still keeping his distance. Ito na si Julie. Ito pa si TF. Sama pa ng combo dito ng Lee Sin Corki. Tignan natin kung makakaisa sila. Dahil meron pa rin silang Baron buff. I don't think they can defend this one. One by one. Nabibitas na paisa-isa yung kanilang mga inhibitor turret. Kakayanan nga ba? Tapos na lang natitirang malakas dito. That's gonna be enough. Yun na kakayanan nga ba mga takbo? Hinahabol ni Valus. Pero Tore, yung Nexus
Yung Nexus!
mga kaibigan.
May minion pa. Hindi, paubos na.
Tuway pa yung HP. Maubos na yung minion dito. Pero may barbar pa rin sa
Kasi si
Tipper will
Tipper!
fall down. Natanggal yung ating Crocodile dito. Tuway pa rin sa loob. That's gonna be the Feather Storm. Blade Caller. Got Satan is inside. Paisa-isa. Sinigaw palayo. Tumama yung Sonic Wave. Kiral.
Si Kiral, buhay pa?
Mystic shot. Tignan natin kung kaya pa dito. Meron pa tayong Baron buff. They have to back away. Once sila yung boy na Nexus. Kat uuwi muna sila. Chill bill muna.
Chill bill muna. Feeling ko, di na ako magugulat kung SBTC bibili sila dito ng teleportation. May ward naman sila sa loob ng base ng EVOS dito kung gusto na nilang tapusin. And dalawang lane, actually 3 lane yung pressured sa side ng EVOS. And hindi pa naman buhay kasi dito yung talagang pang-clear ng minion waves. Ito na si Tipper, pwede na siyang makapag-clear ng minion waves dito. Pero ano nangyari, muntikan pang madali dun SBTC. Kung sakaling naubos sila, pwede ding straight yung EVOS, lalo na kapag kabuhay dito si Kat Satan. Pero SBTC, okay, kalma muna. Nasa kanila yung ball game ngayon. Kailangan lang natin kalmahan. Nakuha na nila yung Dragon. 3 Drake yan, Kuya Gigi. At mukhang up na naman sila for another team fight. Ang sakit nung missile ni Corky.
Julie galing sa from downtown. Tagaytay, mabuntang Caloocan mga kaibigan with that delivery package. Nakaisa na naman sila dito. Tatlong champion na. Followed up for EVOS Esports. G1 will fall down as well. Double kill para sa kanila. At naglabasan na nga yung mga emote na that's gonna be the team Ace. Sponsored by Oppo. At kung pagkakataon na para tapusin itong ating third game, makakaisa pa nga ang SBTC. Grabe, that is the first game. Dahil may sinabi mo na na-behind ng gusto ang EVOS dito, and that was a very surprising playstyle na ginawa ng SBTC.
Oh, tama ka doon kay Gigi. And I just want to say that Corky, yung kanyang missile barrage dito, may kasamang kutsilyo. Napakasakit.
Guhit.
Nangingiyak si Tipper doon. Talagang guhit hanggang lalamunan ng crocodile na to. Then nung pumasok si G4, andun yung taunt. Parang sabi ni Corky dito, sige, taunt mo ko. Bigyan kitang bomba dito. Grabe yung middle lane Corky dito. And yung score ng Corky and Ezreal, pre-farma lang, pre-hit lang. Look at that score kay Kiral. Talagang pre-hit lang siya, talagang gumuguhit na. Look at that items, nag-QSS pa siya dito. Kasi nga naman, there's always the threat nung charm, nung quickness, grand entrance dito, coming from Rakan. Yun na naman kapag ka na-dodge mo yung early initiation na yon, buhay ka na And then pwede ka na mag-arcane ship, Ezreal ka So tamang ilag-ilag ka na But muli natin babalikan kung ano nga ba talaga yung nangyari doon para sa third game. At kung paano nakabawi on this game itong SBTC against EVOS Esports, since eto na ang highlights natin brought to us by Globe and Oppo. And this is the Oppo Reno 5 play of the game.
In this game, nakita natin kung gaano talaga ka-effective yung pagkakaroon ng Corky, Ezreal, tapos may Janna pa. With the support of Janna, yung kanyang Eye of Monsoon, yung Eye of the Storm, Eye of Monsoon, nagalo-halo na mga skills natin dito. Talagang nagbibigay sa kanila ng malaking AD. You know, they have two champions dito to keep up the distance lamang at meron silang 2 champion na pwede pumasok sa backline. Ginagawa natin yung kanyang trabaho dito by always initiating really deep sa mga backline ng EVOS Esports.
Yeah, at that point pala, cooldown pala yung flash pa neto ni Cat Satan. Kaya hindi siya
Ayun,
maka-flash out. And eto, in this team fight, napalalim si Miracle. G4, Heroes Entrance, naiwan niya yung backlines. Talagang siege kung siege yung ginagawa dito ng side ng SBTC. At this point, lamang na yung SBTC pagdating sa damage on that Darius, sa kanilang mga ADC na pumipirihit lang. Kita mo yung distansya na nilalagay ng mga ADC nila. 3 ADC sa taas, maninipis lang yan, pero buhay na buhay, no? Sustain na sustain. Neto ni Jana. Tapos yung mga positioning nila, talagang hindi nila hinahayaan na lumapit sa kanila. Medyo makalapit, pero hindi in the middle ng side ng EVOS dito. Pre-hit si July. Grabe. Talagang naluto yung crocodile doon kay Gigi.
Naging lakos nga ang nangyari doon. Pero again, doon sa late
Naging
game na
Crocsman.
yun, we have 3 dragon already in the hands of SBTC dito. Kung kaya't eto nga pala ang ating MVP. Naku po, 20.0 KDA, Kiral. 91% kill participation, 1,068 na GPM at ang kanyang damage per minute, 1,762 lang naman. Parang 6 na mid lane lang naman yan with the damage na meron siya.
Yep, tama ka doon kay Gigi. Eh, parang ganyan din yung build ko ng Ezreal eh.
Oo nga eh, utility lang, no?
Ganyan din eh. Oo, kaso stasis ako dun eh. Pero yun nga, kidding aside, we have this build kay Ezreal. Kung sa inyo, i-print screen nyo na. I wonder kung ano yung last item na doon. Malay natin, baka pan-survive. GA kasi pwede na pan-GA yun eh. Lalo na kapag ikaw yung damage dealer, ikaw pupunta rin yung kalaban. Kailangan mo ng second chance. But then again, nakaisa pa nga yung SBTC against EVO. So medyo mali yung iba prediction ng panels natin from 3-0. Mukhang babawi talaga. Feeling ko, nasa akin yung curse ng Game 5. Kuya Gigi.
Hindi muna ako mag-comment dyan dahil malalaman natin yan kung sa ating next game ay pag nanalo naman ng SBTC. Nasa iyo nga ang curse ng Game 5 dito. Pero mga kaibigan, we'll be having a short break lang naman. Babalik tayo kagad para sa ating Game 4. Once again, ako nga pala si Gigi Sphere kasama si Yasumiao. Dyan lang kayo.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift with Globe.
Oh no, our spot's closed?
No prob. With Go50, you can play anywhere.
Wow!
Game on with Go50 and level up with Go Play 10 for even more League of Legends Wild Rift. See ya!
Ano bang sinabi ko sa inyo? Di ba? Quick lang. Kaya eto na naman kami para sa ating Game 4. At eto na nga, SBTC Esports versus EVOS Esports. Once again, proceeding sa ating pang-apat na laban sa ating Best of 5 series. Matutuloy nga ba ang ating curse ni Yasu para maging Game 5? ang Game 5 curse. Tignan natin. Yasu, kamusta ka?
Yeah, I'm good. Kuya Gigi and SBTC. That's refreshing na nakapanalo sila ng isa
True.
against EVOS dito. Para medyo na-shake doon, na-shook yung EVOS sa ginawa doon ng SBTC. Binanood ko yung highlights doon. Parang ala, sino tatargetin natin? Kaso ang sakit na ni Cork, hindi natin maabot yung likod. Paano tayo pupunta sa likod? Kasi even itong si Valdos on that Fiora, hindi niya kayang tayuan yung binibigay na siege netong dalawang to ng
That
Corky
is right.
at ng Ezreal. Grabe yung binibigay na damage. Damage pala gusto nyo. Ito, baldugan tayo ng damage nga naman. Pero ito, nakaisa nga, SBTC. And EVOS though, again, 1 win away. Pero SBTC mukhang may pinaplanong reverse sweep daw.
Nako, may kutob ako na may posibilidad yan dahil syempre Yunero na yan eh. I think
Yunero
dito
nga,
na nagre-reflect yung Yunero power spike. Yan. Kasi this time, Yasu, nag-switch na sila ng sides nila. This time, blue side naman ng EVOS Esports at nasa red naman ang SBTC. So I think sa mga pagkakataon ito, magkakaroon ng adjustment sa playstyle ng EVOS Esports kasi sa lahat ng nakakalam, akala nyo ba sides lang yung pinapalitan natin dito pag nagpalit kayo ng sides. Medyo iba din yung mga positioning na pwede ninyong gawin at minsan may advantage yung kabilang side pagdating sa pag-take ng dragon, sa pwesto natin. Pero at the end of the day, it's just a matter of sino nga ba talaga yung makapag-smite. Pero eto na nga, we are slowly going sa ating drafting phase at eto na nga, kita nyo naman, 2-1 ang ating score so far. Pero Rengar agad, Camille din agad.
Camille, Olaf.
Nako, this
Olaf
time
o Ziggs? I mean, Olaf o Ziggs?
Tignan natin.
Olaf o Ziggs?
This could be a
Kanina
Ziggs
Olaf
again. Pero wala kasing Olaf na na-pick kanina. Pero possibility na maging Olaf ulit to respect for Valdos. Pero Olaf ulit.
Yeah, pero ito, open nga na naman yung Ziggs.
Ayun na
Naasahan mo,
nga ba.
EVOS, Ziggs lock in. Fiora might be yung next option nila dito, pero this time SBTC, ninakaw na naman nila yung Renekton dito ni Tifer. Tifer, hindi siya masyado... Nabasalan yung no lose Renekton ni Tifer kanina ng SBTC. Nagkaroon ng isang talo. Pero EVOS Esports, open na naman yung Fiora. Kung gusto ulit nilang mag-Fiora jungle, that's if gusto nila or gusto nila mag-Vi nga, and then probably Kai'Sa.
Gucci na rin
Killer
to, no?
Instinct follow-up or
This could
Galio?
be, pwede Kai'Sa kasi kanina na ginawa nila ito ng EVOS Esports and it was a very effective strategy for them. But we'll see. Bro, mang inuna. Pwedeng kuhain ng SBTC yung Kai'Sa dito kung nagkataon. Kasi Kiral, again, di siya nagsasaya. It's more on leaning towards going for a different ADC. Pero without Brom, that's not a problem for Aquino naman kasi pwede naman siya. Malaki rin naman yung kanyang champion pool dito for the support. Pero Galio yan. Ang ating third pick for SBTC Esports. Tignan natin, is this gonna be a Kai'Sa kasi may Brom na sa kabila? Or maybe bait pick to for EVOS Esports. Kai'Sa, matik.
Kai'Sa nga. Kasi so far, ang nakita pa natin ng mga champions ng SBTC or kay Kiral, no, na para sa kanilang ADC nga, si Kai'Sa, si Varus, tsaka si Ezreal lang yung mga nagamit niya nung group stage. Pero,
teka. Wait.
Garen!
Oh my God. Sayang naman.
Huwag kayong ganyan, direct.
Sayang naman.
Huwag ganon.
Lalo na sana ako ng Timo. Pero wow, interesting. Interesting picks coming from EVOS Esports.
Upuan ko, Timo eh.
Iba yung excitement to, no?
Nagulat ako doon.
Pang game 5 yun, pag nagkataon, papunta ka agad tayo sa Timo dito. Pero ang bait pick nga, no, gaya ng sinabi ko, itong si Brom, and thinking na para mapilitan itong SBTC na kunin si Kai'Sa instead of picking a different champion. So meron na sila ditong, at the end of the day, Ezreal pala ang plano ng EVOS dito. But we have Diana for Julie. Nako, isa din yan. One champion to be scared of kapag ang may gamit ito ay si Julie. But we'll see paano magiging situation dito. I think isa sa mga weakness ni Ziggs talaga is kapag nalapitan siya, which is why we have Diana there. Pero Tipper, Kiral, mga kaibigan, SBTC, mukhang magkakaroon sila ng lane swap dito while EVOS going for the standard. Gaya na sinabi mo, hindi sila nagli-lane swap.
Yeah, hindi talaga sila nagle-lane swap para sa side ng EVOS. Pero medyo worried ako sa EVOS dito kasi wala sila talagang direct na pang-combo. Kumbaga, yung kasama ni Valdus na papasok sa mga teamfight dito. Kung yun yung plano nila, kung gusto nila mag-pick off dito para sa side ng EVOS. Or, ang pwede nilang gawin dito, intayin nila pumasok dito yung SBTC. Total naman, meron silang Diana on the hands of Julie, pero mabago yan. Top lane natin.
Chase strat in the top lane dito, Tipper, mga kaibigan, falling down. Ignited si Kiral dito. That's gonna
Kaso
be
si
a
Kiral!
trade lamang. May ignite kasi nag-pop doon si Tipper. Tamang targeting lang ang solusyon
Yeah.
doon. At meron na siyang Bami Cinder.
Yep, yun nga no, SBTC being aggressive again ng early stages natin. So ito yung tinatawag na asserting dominance Asserting dominance early pa lang. Pero ito, grabe naman nasasaktan itong si G4. So going back to sa sinasabi ko kanina, wala silang pang second demotion. Agad! Touchdown. Calm down, touchdown. Muntik na yun
Meron pa siyang red buff dun Buti hindi niya ginamit yung flash niya kahit paano because he did use yung kanyang barrier. But still, meron tayo ditong honeyfoot na nakuha niya. That's gonna be concussive blows, proccing out. Hindi pa nag-proc yung kanyang concussive pala rather. Isa na lang sana, Akina will be stunned. Pero Junero waiting for the right timing. Has to flash away. No, hindi pala siya nag-flash. Just a slicing dice para makataka siya doon. And grabe kagad. Parehong team, asserting dominance kagad, no?
Yeah, hinahanap nila dito, I have the high ground. Wala pang high ground eh. Walang high ground men eh. Pero yun nga, asserting dominance for both sides natin. SBTC, nakikipagsabayan na sila dito sa aggressiveness din. Uy, early MIB, pang clear lang ng minions doon, no? Nakikita ko din madalas yan kay G4 talaga. Pero tignan natin, ginugulo nila men si Baldus. Bawal ka mag-jungle. Bawal ka mag-farm.
Uy!
Oh! Smooth! Void
Kiral?
Seeker!
Solo kill?
Nakita niya yun, men.
Yep.
Yeah.
Solo kill against kay Tipper dito. That's gonna be solo kill for Kiral. At level 4 pa lang dito si Kiral. Pero Junero 1v1 sa bot lane. Pero ito si Miracle parto mo lang sa kanya tropa. Exhausted siya dito. Isang gamit ng Winter's Bite. Hindi connect. Boy pa rin si Junero. Pero grabe, bolob niya. Kasi ito na, ang kanyang tropa. Sawa pa, ang pamilya mo. Nakuha niya yung proc ng kanyang aggro with the turret damage. But that is gonna be 2 kill for SBTC Esports.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Pero ang bilis nun. Nananakbo. Etong si Aquino sa likod talaga. Okay, para ito na ako. Susugod na ako. Hulit ang dalawa to. Boom! Patay! Benga! Yung dalawa sa may bottom lane. SBTC, hindi na sila takot. Hindi na sila play safe ngayon. They're asserting dominance. And I think ito na yung sinasabi ng panel natin na naka-adjust na sila sa game style ng EVOS Esports.
Nako, eto na nga yun. Parang ganito din yung nangyari sa Amihan Esports kung saan, alam mo yun, inaral nilang mabuti yung mga first 2 games ng kanilang kalaban. Tapos bumawi na sila sa third and fourth game. Pero we'll see. Ganito magiging scenario dito for SBTC Esports. Tumama yung kanyang the bouncing bombs dito. Low na yung kanyang mana. Wala siyang mana dito mga kaibigan. Pero MLB connected to SBTC. Tinamahan ng two-shot pa Raj Baldus. Tinamahan din ng kanyang Sonic Wave. Tingnan natin kung papasok sila dito.
Grabe yung
Dragon.
angulo.
Uy!
Oh,
wait, Heroes Entrance? Heroes Entrance, sabot na sa kanyang, medyo delikado yung Krugs siguro.
Sa palaka?
Sa Krugs siguro.
Baka kainin sa TF, men. Kinabahan. Ano nangyari dito, SBTC? Uy, ano yun?
Nagulat din si Aquino siguro. Magamit ko pala.
Nagulat. Okay lang yan, Aquino. Hindi ka nag-iisa, kami din. Kami din.
Nagyari din yan sa amin.
Yeah, pero yun nga, magkukulda naman yan. So, might as well prevent muna yung teamfight habang wala yung Heroes Entrance dito. And SBTC, yeah, doing good pa din naman. SBTC, magkalapit na naman yung ating net worth para sa parehas nating side. Pero 1v1 Tipper and etong si TF, chill lang. Parang checking lang din ng backlines.
Sa bawat lane, so may suntukan na nagaganap dito. Hindi na lang kung saan yung camera pupunta. Kasi nagsisimula pa lang yung bakbakan sa top lane. Meron na agad bakbakan sa mid lane. Right now, we're seeing Tipper, Junero rather, is pushing the bot lane solo. Wala pa tayong referral. Wala pang 30 seconds bago mag-up yan. 40 pa. Pero medyo maaga-aga ang pag-pwesto nila sa Baron lane dito. So nagkaroon rin na pagkakataon si Junero na mag-push sa bot lane.
Natutuwa kay Tipper, hindi talaga siya nag-aaksaya ng oras. Iba to yung MIB niya, eh, no? Parang ayaman ko
Mm.
sa MIB, babato ko yan sa'yo. Pero with that aside, no, sobrang nalibang tayo dun sa ginawa neto ni Aquino. Nakapag-dragon na doon yung EVOS Esports.
Oo.
And yun nga, I think that's pretty much a free dragon since low dun si TF and hindi din naman sila nag-initiate to contest that dragon nga against EVOS. Ngayon, pa-up na yung Rift Herald natin. Una na position dyan yung side ng SBTC. Nandun na agad sa site itong si TF. And malayo, itong si Valdus Ang layo ni Valdus, pwede sila makipag-exchange ng tore. Kaso mid lane, top lane, malapit lang din SBTC. It's either hindi na talaga sila makakaabot or wala talaga sila makukuha do para sa side ng EVOS. Hindi na din nila
Mm.
ipupush pa yung issue na yan. Rather, mag-def na lang sila dito kesa naman meron ng referral, mabutasan pa sila ulit ng tore. Actually, pwede nila isama yung referral sa top lane. Isang bangga na lang yan eh.
Yep, that could have been secured turret kagad para sa kanila dito. Pero nakuha na tayo ng isa for EVOS Esports. So that's the first
Oo.
break in the bot lane. So medyo malaking bagay ito for SBTC para mas mapalaki pa yung gap currently. To think na sila na nakakuha ng first tier turret dito, sila pa din yung behind. Because well, that's 2 kill advantage in favor of SBTC. And they're really controlling the flow of the game pretty well at this point. So kailangan na nilang
Oo.
i-maintain ito at pagpatuloy. Pero tama niya ng Durante naman ang Durante!
Ooh. Kaso?
Sonic Wave will connect as well, pero hindi sila pumasok doon. They have to back away muna dahil tatlo lang sila na nandun. Nasa bot lane pa dito si Julie. At mukhang mag-clear namin yun if nagpo-push pa si Yunero sa ating Baron lane.
Push na. I think ano lang yun, ginawa lang siguro ng SBTC pang buy time. Kasi nakuha nila attention, 4 yun eh. Sa side ng EVOS, instead of going sa top lane na makapag-dep, sige, push mo yan. Yunero, just getting a free turret sa may top lane nga, pero yung bottom lane, si Tipper, nahihirapan na din dito. Katapat niya si Julie, meron silang 1 level na difference between Tipper and etong kay Julie. Pero tingnan natin, kasi middle lane again. Uy, grabe naman yung TF! Grabe, wax in, wax out, man!
That's the Sonic Wave safeguard combo lamang para makapag-disengage siya agad. Pero paano yun panapang bait yun minsan. Napipilitan ka mag-skill pag ganun yung ginagawa mo sa iyong kalaban. So napipilitan sila mag-skill, so napapaburn sila ng mga skills dito. Pero umuwi muna itong si Valdos para mag-recall back home, reset some items, kumuha na kanilang mga items dito. At medyo masakit ang natatamong damage si Tipper dito against kay Julie because wala pa siyang magic resist so far. I think naka-threads, Mercury threads siya dito kung sakali. And that's gonna be a little magic resist para sa kanya. Pero Dragon gonna go up sa ating game. Infernal yan.
Yeah, and by the way, pansinin natin levels nila dito. Out-level yung side ng EVOS. 1 level ahead yung mga members dito. Mostly ng members ng side ng SBTC pagdating sa jungle and also sa middle lane, top lane din. And yun na nga, Dragon.
May gulay. Durant ko nagtitong miracle dito pero he has to use yung kanyang Unbreakable. Tignan natin kung enough yan para ma-save yung kanyang sarili. Referral will be sama ng mid lane mga kaibigan. Pero grouping up together ang ating EVOS Esports. This goes to SBTC as well. Medyo malit pa ng konti pero Dominus will be used by Yunero. Samahan pa ng magandang gamit ang kanyang Heroes Entrance. I-catch and will be there as well. Look at the damage coming in from the members of SBTC dito. Pero Taunt connected. Valus nakuha yung kanilang Dragon. Okay lang yun para sa kanila. Pero Julie, isa na lang. Nag-proc na yung kanyang Ignite Rider. But Kira still inside. Nagamit niya yung kanyang concussive blow. Pero wala nang pagpasok pa na nangyari dito dahil nakuha ng EVOS pa rin ang kanilang Dragon. But Tipper, Yunero, rather, was able to get that first tier kasama ng referral sa ating mid lane. Pero pumasok sa loob si TF, baka ibigay galit. Still the wax in, wax out. Konting pag-back lang muna. Low na ang EVOS Esports dito.
Yeah, galit na galit pa si TF doon and the rest of the SBTC. Doon nakakuha naman sila ng Torre sa may middle lane. Pero kasi, nakuha pa din doon ng EVOS yung kanilang Dragon, yung kanilang Infernal Drake doon. Kita mo, after ng Infernal Drake, back away na agad dito yung mga miyembro ng side ng EVOS. And do take note, Julie hindi siya nagkaroon ng chance na makapag-moonfall doon. Namatay siya ng hindi nakakabagsak ng kanyang moonfall. Masyado na siyang duguan. Probably, na-silent siya doon. Eto ni Tipper. And yung binablock lang siya doon nila Miracle and as well as giving a lot of damage against this Julie. Kasi if I'm not mistaken, during team fight, during nung nagda-dragon dito, trying to steal that dragon, busy sila mag-deal yung most of the members ng SBTC dito kay Valdus. Meanwhile, si Julie lang yung nag-hold out sa iba pang membro ng EVOS. Then again, naka-receive siya ng a lot of damage. Team fight na naman tayo sa middle lane.
Duran, galit dito Miracle dito. Sinubukan pa kaisa dito nitong si Valdus. Ginamit niya kanyang Volt Breaker pero hindi ito enough for that damage alone. Nakeno! Pagmitas nga ba siya? MIB dito next. Sayang.
Dalawa
Konti
yun,
lang sana. Medyo lumiko sa kaliwa dito. Si Akeno. And because of that, he was saved at hindi tumama yung MIB. Itong si G4.
Gigil din sila, no? Ang cute na itong laban na to. Talagang gigil sila sa isa't isa, pre. Hindi sila papayag na hindi lalamang yung kabila. Pero 1v1 with a great one at the bottom lane. Tapos team fight din sa may jungle. Oh my G.
Mapapa, oh my G ka talaga dito. Dahil right now, the lead is still in favor of SBTC Esports. Pero meron tayong dalawang dragon kagad. That's gonna be the assault battery coming in from Valdus dito. Killer Instinct from Giral. Naligtas mo siya. Isa na lang sana. Hindi umabot ang kamaon ni Diba. That's gonna be Cat Satan chasing down. Itong si TF falling down. Free lang si Cat Satan. Doon din naman si G4. Pero Yunero coming in from behind. Dominus pa. Pero MIB will be there. Yunero naging lakos na naman. That's gonna be the Crocodile falling down 2 for 3 in favor this time of EVOS Esports. Nag-reflect na yung kanilang dragon buff na meron sila.
Yep, tama ka doon. And again, MIBs. And yung mga preheating dito sa likod ni Cat Satan. Ako po, beware, beware. Yung kanilang Crocodile, naging chinelas na naman. Ako, dalawa natitira. Sakit. Si Akeno, hindi niya na kayang isoak yun, men.
Untik na yung makaisa na naman. Buo na kasi. Halos malapit na makumpleto ni Cat Satan yung kanyang blue build dito. We have the Iceborne Gauntlet. We have the Muramana already. At pag nabuo niya yung kanyang Blade of the Ruined King, nako, the blue, isa na siyang blue boy. Blue boys, isa na siyang certified blue boys dito. Pag nagkataon, no, malaking...
Yung Bork Violet, pero kasi ang sabi sa kasabihan, violets are blue eh. So blue pa din yun, men.
Oo, yun nga yun talaga. Tapos, kaya lang, I think walang, ayun yan, boss dito, kung di ako nagkamali, wala ka. Pero, meron siya, at least, meron siyang, nakaano siya, physical vamp na boots dito, no? So, hindi siya naka-Mercury Thread. So, hindi tayo fully blue boys. Blue boy, itong si Cat Satan. Pero still, alam mo yan, those 3 items pa lang is more than enough na, no? To be very effective sa mga team fight dito. May dragon buff ka pa. Tapos, meron ka pang, meron ka ng Infernal, meron ka pang Ocean dito. So, yeah, just to keep the distance. Yes.
Pero ito open na naman yung Dragon at EVOS na naman na nag-uumpisa niyan. Medyo malayo dito. Itong si Yunero, most likely 4v5. Pero teamfight muna sa middle lane. Uy!
Tinamaan na, nag-proc na yung kanyang concussive blows dito. Akino, one more hit na lang. Pero nasunod na si Yunero. Yunero, pansinin nyo si G4. G4, sila live, satchel out lang. Pero Kiral will be falling down. Galit na galit na si Cat Satan dito. Na true shot barrage. Talagang tinutok sa kanyang kalaban. Si Julie naghanap na tamang target dito, mga kaibigan. Dito ang kanyang crescent strike. Pero buhay pa rin si Tiber dito. Sonic Wave lang. Tignan natin kung papasok siya dito. Napapaisip siya mabuti. Papasukin ko ba o hindi? Buhay pa rin yung Dragon. So pwede itong kunin ng EVOS Esports. Apat pa naman sila. They don't want to risk this one kasi wala silang smite.
Yeah, wala silang smite. Wala din naman Moonfall dito. Ito si Julie. Pero, men, comment Valdus. Alam niya kung saan manggagaling dito si Julie. Alam natin na ang Diana laging naghahanap yan ng posisyon kung saan hindi ini-imagine ng iba na nandun siya. So, hinanap ni Valdus itong si Julie. Kinip away niya. Yes, naman namatay dito si Valdus. Pero si Julie kasi, napaforce siyang gumamit ng Moonfall just to kill Valdus. Instead of magamit yung Moonfall niya, pan-turn around. Kita may EVOS doon sa may middle lane. Sama-sama sila, dikit-dikit sila. Ang sarap yung Moonfall doon. Pero hindi nga siya makalapit dun eh. Kasi Valdus was checking him always and always. And yun na nga, EVOS Esports, meron silang damage doon in the form of G4, Cat Satan. Meron silang peel na kay Miracle. Makunat din dito si Tipper. So okay lang na nag-sacrifice doon itong si Valdus para sa pangpamilya nga niya naman. And SBTC though, hindi din sila nagkaroon din ng pagkakataon na lumapit actually doon sa may Drake na yon. Kasi ang layo ng pinanggalingan ni Julie. Tapos 4 doon sa side ng SBTC, dumudugo na. Aquino, mukhang Akeno rather, nung pagsalpok niya pa lang, wala na, duguan na agad eh. Parang wala na kang pangalan sa nararamdaman ng pakunatan mo, Akeno. Ganun yung ginawa ng EVOS doon.
Isang proc lang yun ng concussive blows yung passive nitong si Brom. Ang laki na kagad ng damage sa kanya. Natamo niya dito to think na nakagalyo pa siya. At this point of the game, mga kaibigan, lamang sa positioning ang EVOS Esports. They can pretty much secure this dragon pag nagkataon. Kat Satan lang at si Valdo sapat na. Pero nahuli si G4 dito, pinagkakalmot ng may wagang crocodile. That's gonna be the crocodile going down. Pinagsakan! Nagturo sa para sa naman. MIB, wasok sa loob. Assaulted battery kami kay Kiral. Para kay Kiral. Kiral falling down. Moonfall sa apat. Pero hindi yun sapat. Walang damage. Ginamit niya yung kanyang stasis. Akira mga kaibigan, disengaging pero triple kill na. Si Kat Satan, ibigay nyo na ang penta pero wala siyang quadra-kill. So hindi na yun. Sapat na. Okay na para sa kanila. Si TF ay nasa base na lang dito. TF, kaya niya bang ma-defend yung ating inhibitor? I don't think he can dahil wala pa sa puno yung kanyang HP dito. 30 seconds on the clock pa. 40 seconds. 14 ang pinakamalapit. They can end this one dahil medyo meron pa silang enough na buhay at enough na damage dito. Sa Nexus, walang magawa. GGWP na mga kaibigan because EVOS Esports, they prevailed once again at sila na ang magpo-proceed sa ating Grand Finals in the playoffs.
Yep, EVOS Esports, sila pa rin talaga ang nanalo sa SBTC. SBTC though, that's a good fight. Lalo na nung third game nila, tsaka itong fourth game nila, talagang pumalag sila. Nag-assert sila ng dominance against EVOS, but then again, EVOS pa rin talaga ang may hawak ng bola at ng huling halakhak. And EVOS, Kat Satan, bro, alam niya kung kailan. The thing with EVOS, alam nila kung kailan papasok yung mga sakuna sa kanila eh. Lalo na doon sa fourth game na yon, Kat Satan on that last team fight. The moment na nakita niya si Julie, okay, spam stasis na agad. Alam niyang babagsaan siya nung moonfall doon. Almost nasabihin natin, uy, dalawa mahuhuli dito sa moonfall ni Diana, pero joke lang daw, sabi dito ni Kat Satan. And look at that damage, man. G4 and Kat Satan nagsama pa. Kahit pagsamahin mo yung damage ni Julie tsaka ni Kiral dito, hindi aabot sa isang Kat Satan, man.
Kapag ganyan kalaki ang damage mo, talagang iwan mo na lahat na pwede mong iwan dito. Ang lakas ng damage output nila. And I really like also yung skin dito ni Kat Satan, syempre Star Guardian Ezreal. Nakita mo naman pag ginagamit yung kanyang true shot barrage, talagang lumilipad dito at mapapasahan ng all ka na lang. And yeah, you know, very interesting matchup, and of course yung strategy dito ng SBTC and EVOS Esports. Pero at the end of the day, EVOS Esports was able to win that last game, ating game 4 dito, kung saan parang ang naging solusyon dito is to do the same build na ginamit nung game ng SBTC nung ating game 3. Pero nung game 3, they have Corki, tapos Ezreal to the backline of their team. Pero this time, they have Ziggs na na-open and Ezreal para sa team of EVOS Esports. Pero mga kaibigan, panoorin muna natin ang ating opponent 5 play of the game kung saan makikita natin ngayon or nakikita rin nyo sa inyong screen ang ating highlight nung game 4.
Yep, indeed. Ito yung early aggression na pinapakita ng SBTC. But then again, sa mga middle ng ating mga paglalaban dito, andun din yung ibang mga mistakes na nakikita natin, lalo na kanina. Sana makita sa highlights yun, no? Yung Heroes entrance, neto ni Aquino out of nowhere. Nakakatuwa yun. Pero I guess hindi na natin makikita kasi lagpas na yun dito eh. But ito, Kiral, surviving yung assault and battery doon ni Valdus, talagang tiwala lang. Yun nga lang.
Ito yung turnaround eh.
Yeah, ito
kasi
yung turnaround.
4-7 pa sila niya, no?
Yeah, ito yung turnaround. Andun si Julie. And Julie, yung kanyang moonfall doon, di masyadong napansin eh. But yun nga, napunta lang siya, napamoonfall, napapasok para sa kamatayan. Ito yung team fight na sabi ko sa iyo, tingnan mo si Valdus, hindi niya pinapadaan si Julie. Julie, wag ka, doon ka, alis. Ginagano eh, pinapaalis niya talaga, pinapalayas na si Julie. Sinusundan niya hanggang sa dulo na walang hanggan talaga. And Julie going in, tamo, stasis agad dyan, si Kat Satan. Kasi nakita niya na si Julie. Alam niya na papadating yung sakuna. Julie though, nag-stasis din. Kaso, nasa gitna na siya ng lime. So, wala na talaga siya magagawa doon kundi takbo. Pero still, takbo, patay pa din naman siya doon. And that's it for the game ng EVOS and SBTC. SBTC, kung nag-assert man ng dominance dito, mas dominant yung EVOS Esports. But yung ating match MVP, siya yan, si Kat Satan, man. On that Ezreal. Parang ganyan talaga ako mag-Ezreal, man. Promise.
You know, ditong build na ito parang in my opinion is much better in the current meta. Kung compare natin sa Trinity Force. Yep, because One thing is you have, you know, yung utility dito, the slow, and also meron ka syempre HP dyan. Same lang naman yung ating cooldown reduction dito, if I'm not mistaken, from 3 to 4 and itong Iceborne Gauntlet. I think mas mataas lang dito yung Iceborne Gauntlet ng onte because of the Glacial Shroud. Pero overall, this is a very much effective talaga because of the slow, you know, the utility, you have the armor, kahit paano survivability for your champion, lalo na kung meron kang at least mid laner na katulad ni Ziggs, or any champion na may malakas din na poke, magiging effective yun para sa inyong team kasi mas masiset up nyo na maayos with the slow yung mga damage na meron kayo.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Kuya Gigi. Pero akala ko, ako talaga yung curse sa Game 5 dito.
Wala na, hindi na. Break
Game 4 lang. Na-break na yung curse. Pero speaking of break, of course, meron pa tayo mga laban mamaya hanggang finals tayo dito. Kami ang naging shoutcaster nyo para sa ating unang series between EVOS and SBTC. SBTC though, lalaban pa din naman sila for the third. Mamaya sa matatalo ng susunod natin na match. Mainit din to, Cerberus Esports versus One Team. And kami, ang naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasun Miao. Kasama ko dito si Kuya Gigi. Magbabalik kami. Diyan lang kayo.
Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Well, it seems that we got the answer. Who is going to be the victor? A white tiger or a rooster? Or a bird of prey. Sorry, there we go. We're back once at it again with the Summer Super Cup. My name is Asra. I'll be your host. And of course, joining me now is Gamernism, Infinity, and Osiris. And guys, we had an amazing match where EVOS is now one of our grand finalists.
I'm upset, Asurai. I'm upset. How can we already be at our semifinals? Why does it feel so short? We've had full group stages. We've come into the playoffs, but it still feels way too short. I want to see more Wild Rift action. Cerberus versus one team, is a super exciting match. I want to see more of it.
And I agree with you. Again, it seems like we do have ourselves a bit of maybe the SBTC match that we had between them and Cerberus might have been a bit too short for our liking, but it seems like SBTC will have to vie for that third place later on. Sadly, we can't see them in the grand finals. I was actually expecting that we might be witnessing a Vietnamese grand finals where Cerberus might be able to take down one team. But before anything, guys, we've got first for you a quick little intro between Cerberus Esports and one team. We're going to be butting heads once again with Cerberus Esports and one team. And again, it just seems like, first and foremost, before anything, we're going to be showcasing first Cerberus Esports from the Vietnam region. And going back to my point real quick here, it just felt like the Vietnam region has been that region that has, they kind of live under the sea. They're SpongeBob. They soak up so much during that group stage, and it showed because both of those regions were not knocked out. Not only that, they got here in the semifinals. And I'll throw this first to Infinity. What do you think about this team that is coming out from the Vietnam region?
I think they played very dominantly until round 2 of the playoffs, and I think they can translate it into this semifinals up against one team Esports. We need to look at Taku, Genza here at this playoffs and how they have played out previously in their matches.
Yeah, and considering that how well they got their momentum, they don't really easily give those kinds of advantage to the opposing side, especially Genza looking for the right targets. And this Dragon Laner really proves a lot in terms of damage per minute. And Taku onto the mid lane, who usually goes for the setup, such as a Diana, and the late game, both of the carries will pop off.
And speaking of carries, they really have to try to lift everything that they have right now up against one team from the Taiwan region. This team also had a pretty eventful match yesterday up against Flash Wolves, and that was pretty interesting because that was probably the only match that we had that was versus two teams that were in from their own specific regions. And Grandin, this team, Ninja 7, definitely one of the ones to look out for, but what do you feel is like the strength of one team moving forward up against Cerberus?
Okay, strength of one team, they have one job, okay? Zenyo has to play an engaged tank, because if he doesn't, he's basically irrelevant. I don't see how else they could make this work. They've had some really awkward moments when he tries to go for something like damage, or he tries to jump in. That hasn't worked out very well for them. We saw in their match against Flash Wolves. So Senyo, when he's on the engaged tank, provides CC. That's when one team is most effective.
And again, these two teams have faced, like I said, when we just introed them, they have faced them against each other for a few times now. I believe that was 2 times during the Group C stage, and interestingly enough, it's been, I believe, Cerberus that has gotten the 1-up. And even though I do expect one team to be victorious possibly into this, and we'll probably get that deeper into that during the predictions, it seems like, again, Cerberus, with all of what they've experienced during the group stage, they've kind of culminated that into them just being a better team. And now, going a bit more into that discussion, who do you think, guys, might be, I think I heard Infinity said this already, but who do you think is possibly your most watched out for players on both respective sides?
This is a tough one. Okay, I guess if we have to go with most watched out players, okay, starting from Cerberus Esports, I feel like it's gonna be Genza. I feel like he has that X factor, that power to make something wild happen. I think he's the only player we've seen a pentakill come out from in the Summer Super Cup. I think that X factor makes a huge difference when it comes to these full runs. It was, but it worked, and he made it happen. Despite all the odds, he made the plays. That X factor is going to make a huge difference. I guess going in for One Team Esports, I want to look towards Baya. Ninja 7, we've beat that horse to death. He is basically what we expect at this point. He's aggressive, he goes in, he makes it happen. Sometimes a little bit too aggressive, but for the most part, he's been relatively consistent. Baya, on the other hand, he's been popping off recently. I feel like the later we go into the Summer Super Cup, he's become more and more impactful, more relevant. He's who I'm looking for in this all-encompassing semifinals match to go up against EVOS. They really have to scale him up more.
And I think I reverberate Gamer in the Substat. I think Genza for Cerberus Esports is one of the dominant ADC Dragon laner in the Summer Super Cup, and we need to definitely look at this champion and how he would play out later onto the stages. And Ninja 7 for One Team Esports was also very great, one of the most competent players when it comes to Saya as a champion, and I think we'd expect it later on once again.
Yeah, especially right now, if you are going to check the stats, Genza 8.79 KDA, for the reason that, of course, that pentakill really proves a lot and consistently dishing a lot of damage. But Ninja 7, I love how consistent his performance is alongside with Baya. Both of them knows how to go online at the exact moments when needed, and that's the same as the other side. On the flip side, that's Taku and Genza. So considering we've talked about this so many times, the damage per minute is there. That's 1,222 and 100% win rate onto that Kaisa. So right now, there's so many questions also with the Saya, but understanding that this guy can utilize also the Saya with 100% win rate, there's a huge possibility that he can technically play whichever what's left into the board. But the other side, there's so many emphasis for the AD carries. I want to touch in Faye, one of the leasing players, one of the aggressive players that can help Genza and Taku into the mid lane, that can make sure with the objectives and keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, and I actually love that you pointed it out. I was about to say that after you said your points about Genza real quick, that I feel like Faye is one of those players that kind of just enables everything from Cerberus, and that's why you see such high stats coming out from Genza, just because he is given that opportunity by his jungler. Now, looking into one team's carry, Ninja 7, he's also been such a fantastic player on his own right. I think looking at the stats specifically with the champion picks that he does have, it sees a bit more of I would say really good late game scaling, maybe slightly with the Kaisa and the Tristana, but still really respectable. And you do see Ninja 7 just be a big of a threat. Although, of course, as Brandon did mention, it's not a similar aspect as a Genza pentakill, but he still shows his worth a lot. Now, guys, we're gonna go for the juicy part of our panel discussion. As always, we're gonna go and go for our predictions. So first and foremost, Brandon, it's up to you to start the board.
I'm upset. Why did the game end 3-1? I wanted a full 5-game series. This made me so happy. We had 3 games go the full distance. I want more games out from the SSC. So with that, I'm going to go 3-2. Game is going to go towards Cerberus though.
Yeah, and I will also do the same thing. I think Cerberus Esports at the end of this semifinals second bracket will take the game against One Team Esports, but it will go all straight to 5 games, or in One Team Esports will take 2 out of Cerberus Esports.
This is a tough choice. I mean, one team, yes, they are performing. They surprised us with the Flash Wolves matchup for the reason that I believe they are just built to defeat Flash Wolves. But entirely with the group stage, they are really having a shaky start. It was a messy fight with, I guess that was with Onyx. And if they're going up against Cerberus, this is just be a quick 3-0 for Cerberus.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I don't mean to be the same as you guys, but I am actually also going to be going for Cerberus. I know that I'm very much impressed with EVOS Esports' Valdez, but honestly, I feel like Faye is one of those junglers you have to look out for. I know that Osiris did mention his Lee Sin, but I think you have to give a lot of respect as well to his Jarvan and how he's able to initiate without really putting his teammates in dire straits, because Jarvan, he's a one and all, and if you make a mistake, that you're gonna have to just play inside that and hope to God that you're good. But Faye makes it work.
I think this is the only reality, right? There's like a million realities out there, right? Infinite realities, infinite possibilities. I think this is the only caster panel reality where we get all Cerberus. I'm pretty sure if we had any other caster, any other panelist back on this, we would have to see One Team Esports. It's only this insane board that would pick all Cerberus. I love it. Good job, guys. You made the right call. Peace out.
Handle blessing.
Okay, let's see if it is the right call. We're going to be passing it on to our casters to give you all that action, to give you all that juicy stuff. So, guys, you know what to do.
Thank you, Asukay, tsaka sa ating mga nagagwapuhang panelists. For series number 2, we'll be your casters. I'm Yukon, alongside me is GG Sphere. So, okay, Cerberus Esports versus One Team. So, One Team, they had an amazing game yesterday. Grabe talaga. So, let's see how will they be able to move around in this day number 3.
Yes, talagang inaabangan natin yan. Dahil speaking of inaabangan, gusto lang muna natin pasalamatan ng ating mga sponsor. Syempre, walang iba. Starting with Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh and 30 watts VOC flash charge 4.0. Victories in Rakia will be easy. At syempre, live life at full speed with Oppo A94.
Yan, yun ata ang secret kung bakit ang lalakas ng mga teams natin ngayon. And we are now looking at the pick and ban phase for One Team Esports and Cerberus Esports. Renekton, Lee Sin, Ziggs, and Camille. This speaks of the Taiwan region tsaka yung Vietnam region dito. Gragas is open. Maybe yun yung kukunin ng One Team Esports dito, and that is gonna be their first lock-in. Ngayon naman, Cerberus Esports, they could pick up a jungle or a Baron.
Yep, pwede yan. Pero Matik, first pick, we're gonna be having Gragas at nirespondehan ito ng Cerberus Esports na si Kaisa and si Jarvan. As you mentioned kanina, medyo Matik na yan when it comes to the banning phase. Ito yung parang, alam mo yun, magre-reflect properly how yung kanilang mga regions, respective regions ay kung paano sila maglaro yung meta nila in terms of yung mga regions nila. We have also picking out Rakan kaagad for CU. Once again, Matic yan. Nakita natin yan kahapon. Bias, well, we'll be picking itong si Corky para sa kanilang probably mid lane. Let's see about that. Tignan yung gagawin nila. But in G7, we'll be having Vi.
Okay, that is gonna be a Vi pickup. Tapos ang naisip ko dito, Cerberus Esports, pinakita nila ang kanyang ADC. So sabi na One Team, sige, kunan natin ng support. Kaso we don't really see Asaya and Kaisa rather and Rakan combo sa mga team magbo-brom yan. So Cerberus Esports, they finish off their draft with Fiora at isang Ari. So, meron din tayong Ezreal dito for the side of One Team. Can I just say na super crazy ng Ezreal sa series natin kanina. Tignan natin, will Ninja 7 be able to live up sa ganong kind of performance? Or will Cerberus Esports be able to bag this game number 1? So, walang intay-intay guys. Huwag niyong kalimutang i-share ang ating mahiwagang live stream and invite your friends to watch this too.
Talagang napakaliwanag niyan at may waga talaga indeed. Kaya share nyo na once again dahil we are now going sa ating Game 1 kung saan syempre, ito na yung ating Series 2. Ang ating last na match sa ating semifinals dahil after neto we're going to proceed sa ating battle for third. This once again Cerberus Esports versus One Team Esports at mainit dahil looking at the leaning phase, it seems like may konting adjustment coming from the side of One Team Esports.
Meron nga actually, and let's see how will these adjustments be able to reflect sa kanilang gameplay. But ngayon, tahimik lang si Genza, iniiwan lang muna minions dyan, and siya na lang bahala dito ang maglasit via at the mid lane, pero mukhang nag-aambahan lang dito silang dalawa dito ni Ari ngayon, si Ninja 7, alongside Stu, pinipressure lang si BMM. Naku po, yung nasa-stress ako tayo nakikita ko yung Fiora ni BMM. Ayoko na tol. But yeah, sinamahan siya dito ni Fly.
Masakit pa rin ba?
Masakit pa rin tol. It's day 3 pero it is what it is. Pero ngayon bilang nandito na si Faye, not sure if he's gonna jump in. I believe he does have flag and drag pero ngayon ikot-ikot lang si Taku, nagpapakit lang. May Ari na naman akong nakita ni Taku. Ito na naman tayo eh. But yeah, still pretty early and I like na Cerberus Esports this early on, nagtatry sila dito sa mga ganks. Kasi, again, 1v2, might as well try to help yung Baron laner nyo dyan.
Yes, and right now, it seems like they're more on leaning towards, focusing on the top lane this time. Pero, ito yung strategy talaga na ginagawa ng Cerberus Esports. Hindi sila nag-lane swap, but they will be having itong at least kahit paano the support will respond to the top lane. Pero bot lane,
Tingnan naman sa baba dito, parang hinahabol dito si
Patingin.
Madam Kaisa, but still safe pa rin naman. Shanyo forced to jump out. Feeling ko super lapit na ni Bang. Tingnan mo tayo si Baron Lane dito, tumalon si Shu, that is be the guidance connecting, pero mo kami nanakap dito na dalawa, but okay lang, wala pa rin casualties, napakadulas pa rin naman ni BMM dito. On top of that, si Fly, syempre, protect, defense ang Marino para hindi makuha ang Fiora natin dito. Tapos yung mid lane, ito ata yung pinakakalmadong lane sa ating game number 1. Fake kumukuha lang ng buff dito, and pretty chill overall na game for these two teams. One Team Esports, they do have the very, very slight lead. 1k gold lead lang naman. Nauna yung hampas bago lumabas yung unbreakable dito ni Brown. Not sure why that happened. Pero recall na lang muna for Rakan.
yes, at makikita man na merong konting movements from here and there. The attempt of Gak in the bot lane dito. Nagkaroon tayo ng mga burn summoner spells, flash from Kid, and Shanyo was used kanina from dito si Kid from the top lane. Syempre, we have Shanyo from the bot lane to attempt and kill Genza. And with that in mind, wala na siyang heal dito in flash. So that's also an information from One Team Esports. Talong-lalo na we have around 1 minute na lang, 1 minute and 5 seconds to be exact bago mag-start yung ating first dragon of the game. Tapos Infernal pa yan. Nako, Yuko, mainit na bakbakan ito. Wag mo medyo yung muna natin yung trauma natin dito kay Fiora sa Fiora ni BMM dahil masakit din sa aking puso na makita at kung gaano talaga katindi yung performance niya when it comes to doing a split push.
Totoo naman. Matiin natin kung makita mo tayo ng mga split push na ganito si Shanyo. Napakagandang ward coming in from Genza. Pero bilang pumasok dito, walang tay-tay. Binatukan dito ang ADC ng Cerberus Esports. At Alice ni B. A full commit sa baba. Kaso 30 hits, pumapasok. Glacier Fisher, medyo na late naman doon. But that is still gonna be 2 kills going over to the side of one team. Kaso at the expense of Vi's life. I think that was worth it. Kasi you won the trade pag-usapang numbers and na-stop nyo pa dito si Genza this early on. Baya popping in with the Gatling gun. Tsaka dito ang Valkyrie forcing as Ari as well to go back. Hinhabol ni Faye dito. Pero ano ginagawa mo dyan, Ninja 7? Sabi ni Faye, he does not care. Sige, damage lang. Kiliti lang naman yan. But I was still able to get your support.
Pumutok yung smite niya doon and Siu did fall down. Yun nangyari sa bot lane dito. Nakita mo true shot barrage was used by Ninja 7. Ang problema lang medyo si Fly ay nakadikit kay Genza dito. So, even though naka-shield siya doon with unbreakable, tumama pa din. Kasi hindi siya naka-forward eh. Medyo dikit sila at that time. So, medyo nag-stick pa rin yung true shot barrage. So, kahit naharangan sa kanya, tumama sa kanilang dalawa. So, malaking damage yun. Dragon being started, Infernal Drake ito.
Naku po, nakuha po dito ng One Team Esports. And of course, alam natin na most most teams prioritize yung Infernal Drake. Very lethal and very useful earlier on. But ngayon, si Shu, parang kumonect doon, natatakan siya dito ni Braum, but that is gonna be a okay, bali some not gonna connect na predict yun dito ni BMM. Ngayon na have the Embrick will be popular as well. Ay Caitlyn rin din para maklear ni Genza ang wave dito. But wala pa masyadong ambahan sa ating Dragon Lane except kung may jungle na bumisita. Yun ang napapansin ko in which one team esports was able to get ahead. They now have a stable 2k gold lead. Taco reset. Maybe he already has a Roa. Pwede siya kumuha na yung mga items dito. And you have Tear of the Goddess naman for Corky. That's maybe BMM. Nasa may side lang already popping the grand challenge. But wala pa rin namamatay dito sa ating Baron laners. Things coming in all over the map. Shanyo, kukunin lang dito ang Rift Scuttler. You have wards coming in from the right side na wala, hindi pa naman super lalim. Meron dito sa may Dragon Lane. Rip Herald is gonna be up in 26 seconds, but there are still CCTVs. Meron pa mga wards dito na nilapag from both teams. Taku, meron pa rin siyang ultimate, meron pa siyang quickness. Shanyo, recall muna. He does have assault and battery as well. Pero kuha muna ng buff bago pumunta dito sa ating susunod na malaking objective.
Yes, and maganda yung vision control kanina na meron ang Cerberus Esports dito, no? They have deep wards pero ngayon nag-expire na siya. And we are about to see Rift Herald fight kung sakali dito because right now Rift Herald is up but the bottom laners is still the bot lane dito, is still the Dragon Lane. Focus lang sa kanilang pag-farm pero nagkaroon ng fight sa mid lane.
That is gonna be the grand entrance connecting. Pero nakapag-ultimate naman palayo dito si Aritus Barrage na gonna connect as well. That was too close for comfort. But here comes the initial coming in from Vi. Napakaganda follow-up coming in from Vaya. Pero kung nakapag-mabot agad dito ang Cerberus Esports. And buting mo si Putik at Herald. Ikot-ikot lang. Hatag yung Charmers na gonna connect. Pero nakapag the Void Seeker is gonna connect. Flash out, flash in. Ay Ethan Rain. Nakuha dito si Rakan. And looks like Genza still wanting to get the Ezra. Pero nakuha na nga dito ang kill. Now you have 4 members ng Cerberus. Hinahabol ka dito. Kumonekta ang Charm and Corky does get taken down. That is gonna be a 3-0 in favor of Cerberus. But yung silver lining dito ng one team is they were able to get Rip Herald. Kaso, yung unang threat sa mid lane, mapapabaksak na ng Cerberus Charm, kumonekta. Pero medyo tanky pa naman si Shanyo, kaya hindi siya na-burst down doon agad-agad.
Malaking comeback to for Cerberus Esports, no? Especially for Genza na pressure kagad in bot lane dito with the pressure being given by One Team Esports. Because of that, nagkaroon siya ng enough item para sa kanyang champion to snowball properly. Meron siyang BF Sword, meron na siyang Vampiric Scepter dito for more HP or more lifesteal para sa kanyang champion. Tapos, malapit na siyang makabuo ng Blade of the Ruined King. At with those items in mind, mukhang mapapa-aray ka talaga sa sakit dito. Hindi nagkaroon ng pagkakataon na mapag-free si Ninja 7 kanina at mas malaki yung CC potential na meron ng One Team Esports. Medyo na mas napaaga yung pagpasok nila doon because they attempted to go in Xianyo at walang follow-up na nangyari.
Wala nga follow-up indeed. Naisip ko actually, pag may follow-up lang, maybe makakapalagpasan na. Kaso, if you're gonna look din kasi yung line-up dito sa Cerberus, they only have Ari for the early game. The rest, mid lane to late game na. Kaya siguro kalmado din sila. Kaya ngayon may lead ng one team. Kaya one team, they need to force these fights. That is gonna be the grand challenge being pop. Pero si Kid, parang medyo kinabahan doon. Naka-face rush nga pala yung Gragas na to. The more I know. So, he also has a barrier and the flash para lang mas mabilis ang pag-respond maybe sa ibang parts ng mapa, sa ibang parts ng lanes dito. Second Dragon is gonna be up in 5 more seconds. Tapos Cerberus Esports, naka-ready na sila dito. BMM 1 balance na beat. That is gonna be the knockup coming in from Shu. Kitang-kita CCTV. Predicted, sabi ng One Team Esports. Kumonekta, but wala namang follow-up. You have also the wards coming in from One Team Esports. And Cerberus already having first dibs sa Ocean Break natin dito. Ultimates are available for both teams. Pero mo kasi Faye, focus lang. Bahala ka dyan kasi bilang target dito. Ang kanilang jungler Red, si Mosip Takeda Ocean Jagger paking sa likod. You have Baya. Napakasave ang kanyang position. Nice nila jump in. Hinahabos si DMM. Walang gagalaw. That is gonna be a 3-0 in favor of One Team Esports.
Not looking good for Cerberus dito, no? Because, nakuha nila yung Dragon doon, but the trade was there. 3 champions would fall down sa kamay nila. Tapos may Rift Herald pa tayo na late, medyo early sinamon dito ni Xianyo. So the pressure is being given as well sa my top lane. Yun nga lang, meron tayong canyon dito. So, sayang ng konti at hindi na-utilize ng mga minions, but we're gonna be having Skid to respond doon sa ating top lane dito. So, free din yung kanilang turret in the top lane. So, okay lang para sa kanila. They have to sacrifice the Dragon. However, Viper. Still, a win for One Team Esports. So we'll see paano nila ma-utilize to, no? Kasi kahit paano nakabawi sila after the mistakes na commit nila doon sa ating Rift Herald earlier.
Oo.
But with that in mind, nakakapag-snowball din unti-unti. Lalo na si Shanyo. Nalito na yung mga jungler natin nung nag-start yung bakbakan. Nakapokus lang sila dito kay Faye. At wala nagawa kagad si Faye doon.
Okay, parang kahit may ako siyang gustong gawin, parang bakit parang lahat nung yung targeting yung attention nasa kanya. Aside from Shanyo, si Baya din dito, very, although he is sitting at a 1-1-2, space created para kay Corky, and ang gaganda ng mga positioning niya kanina if you can observe kahit dun sa may ocean break take, Scar's Bloom, nilapag dito, vision given, vision acquired para sa One Team Esports, kaya maybe disengage lang sila dito. You have Ari sa may Baron, I'm not sure she is gonna commit na makipagpalagan dito kay Corky. It's not something na Corky would want to be in, pero nakita din Shu ang isa, nag-jump in, now you have Shanyo, tinatangke lahat ng damage, but it's A-okay, kasi makapal naman ang buhay dito ni Vi. The Unbreakable already being popped, meron pang list of fisher dito si Brom, and that is gonna be Kid, jumping in, clear na lang ng wave dito, ayaw pa niya mag-commit sa mga fights against kay Fiora, kay BMM. I was confused kung natatawag ko sa kanya dito. Now you have Rabadons available for Taku on this Ari. But Ninja 7, na-highlight ko na, bukod kay Baya, tahimik lang ang mundo. Si Ninja 7 dito, may Triforce na pala.
Yes, this is a different build from the usual Ezreal na nakita natin from the previous series, kung saan they're more on leaning towards Iceborne Gauntlet for the utility build. Pero I think medyo reasonable to because they have Rakan naman as a support. So, alam mo yun, kahit paano they have enough CC for their team. So, hindi kailangan lang utility. And also, lacking in the defensive items as well. So, Gucci lang yan para sa kanila. Si Kid, respeto pa rin kay BMM. Playing it really safe. Ayaw niyang pumasok dito palagi ng sobrang malalim. Kasi kahit paano, kahit na meron siyang enough items dito sa kanyang champion, this could still turn out pretty bad para sa kanyang champion dito. Pero midday nagkakaambahan.
Ambahan dito ni 7 nasa unahan as ni B the Grand Entrance connecting, pero ako nakapakumonect din naman dito ang Kate and Rain, but the Void Seeker did miss. One team disengage lang muna, recall coming in from Cerberus Esports. Si Taku naghahanap lang ng next target ng nahihiwalay na member ng One Team Esports. Let si B, the explosive casting pump, pero BMM gumagalaw under turret and Ari does get boxed in. Walang galaw dito. Anong charm? Anong spirit rush? Bala ka dyan, patay ka muna dito. Bye, in with the Gatling gun, utipit ang dito na isa, but I don't think it will reach or even take down anyone. So Baya, clear na lang muna ng wave, Gensa, punta sa taas to maybe push the waves in further or check kung may tao lang. Kaso wala, reunite muna with the other members ng Cerberus Esports and BMM already buying that teleport, and meron na din pala siyang Triforce tsaka Blaze the Ruin King.
Unfortunate turn of events para kay Taku, naipit siya doon. Hindi niya in-expect that the rest of the members of One Team Esports is already there. Akala nila sila pa yung mananalo dito against kay Kid dahil solo lang naman si Kid dito. They didn't expect, they don't have wards there sa may mismong sa may river natin dito kanina. Pero ngayon lang nag-up yung ating... kanina naglagay sila ng ward, but that's in the scuttler only. So hindi sila nagkaroon ng enough time to prepare for the upcoming team fight na gagawin ng One Team Esports dito. They were able to get the first year to top lane, pero Dragon ay mukhang mapupunta na naman. So One Team Esports earning them 2 Dragon sa ating game.
Alam mo, so far, this is a lot of good things na nangyayari sa One Team Esports. Hindi ko natanong sa'yo, sa tingin mo, sino ba mo nanalo sa series na to?
I still think that One Team Esports yung medyo may kalamangan dito kasi I believe being able to defeat Clash Rules is a big achievement talaga.
Totoo. Well, speaking of achievement, pero mo kami napakagandang achievement dito coming in from Vikings. Ibig sabihin Poppy as well. Kaso hinahabol dito ng One Team Esports ang Cerberus. Pumasok, napop ang GA, nag-flag and drag pala yung ginagawa mo dyan, tol. Na-lock-in pa dito. Genza did try to pop the Kate and Rain. Kaso napakasakit ng damage
Baron
dito
to
sa Mystic Shot ni Ninja 7. Free Baron for One Team Esports unless... Kaso I don't think so kasi Taku pumasok, may teleport dito. Kaso yun lang, mag-burst down din agad dito. Hinabol pa ng Proto Belt. Kaso si BMM, nice try tol. Kaso bakit naman? Why would you do that? Yung hinahabol ka ng one team. Tumakbo ka na para sa buhay mo yung Shanyo. Baka batukan ka yan tol. BMM, under turret ka po, nag-flash in. Pumasok pa dito, killing spree coming over for Ninja 7. Grabe yung habol doon ng One Team Esports. Akala ko talaga magbabaron na sila eh.
Akala niya siguro magiging executed yung mangyayari doon because he bought enough time para mawalan na ng damage coming from the members of One Team Esports dito. Pero may burn yun eh. So medyo mayroon pa kasing red buff kanya si Ninja 7, earning him the damage over time na nabigay niya in that particular team fight. So BMM, unfortunately, he did fall down once again. At mali nga yung pag-teleport na ginawa niya doon, gaya ng sinabi mo dito, sa may Baron Pit pa. So, siya tuloy yung sumalo lahat ng galit ni Baron after nawala dito ang One Team Esports. They're now starting this si Baron once again. At sa mid lane lang muna si Ninja 7 poking the enemy team. At naka-box out naman sa taas ng screen lang si Kid dito.
Yan, round 2. Kaso si Shu talaga, mga grand entrance. Huy, yung damage kay Fly, baka napaaray ako doon. Ngayon, Baron, 6K, ano tira sa buhay niya? Sabi na One Team, let's not risk this. No. Kasi buhay din ang lahat ng members ng Cerberus Esports. Unlike kanina, na wala si Faye, most likely baka maagaw pa. Napakagandang true shot barrage from Ninja 7 to try and see kung may mga tao ba sa area na yon. I think he saw Faye earlier on. But ngayon, back to regular programming, back to the drawing board. Tahimik na lang ang mapa, kuha na lang dito ng mga buff. Napaka yung ADC tsaka support combination, connection nila. Kukunin dito yung kasimulan ni Rakan yung buff, tapos si Ezreal nagki-clear na ng sa ibang neutral jungle objective. Tapos after yun, okay, sige, salamat sa pag-leash. Ako na bahala. Itabi mo na, tol. Ganun yung nangyayari dito.
Literal na leash no yung nangyayari dito, no, kasi last hit lang ang nakuha dito just to get that buff para sa kanya. And right now we're seeing, grabe naman aggressiveness.
Naku po, galit na galit dito. Teleport kami ngayon, pero naku po, nag-unbreakable dito. So, Game of Fly, pagkapasok ni Faye, nag-flash out din agad. Rampage going over to Ezreal. On to Ninja 7. -1, si Fly pa ang nawala dito. Pwede magbaron ka. So, ayan na naman tayo sa split push ni BMM. Faye already buying that teleport. Kaso mukhang magti-trade na lang ang Cerberus Baron to 2 or isang turret dito. They do not have that much vision. Genza, sinubukang sumilip, kaso it was too late. Silver lining again for Cerberus Esports. Wala na pong outer turrets sa Dragon Lane dito ng One Team. Kaso mukhang wala na din pala dito sa may mid lane.
Yep, dalawang turret ang nakuha nila doon. They were able to make a trade enough for themselves na medyo magkaroon sila ng konting kalamangan dito. So, kahit paano, because of the trade na ginawa ng One Team Esports, they were able to get the Baron buff naman para sa kanilang team. So, ang problema na kailangan nilang gawin nila dito is i-utilize nila yung pagkakaroon ng Baron buff para sa kanilang team dito. So, at least they can destroy a lot of turrets as well to trade yung dalawang second tier turrets nila na nangyari sa second lane, sa second tier turret ng ating mid lane at ng Baron lane, Dragon.
Naku po, nag-Valkyrie papasok tapos Grand Challenge being popped by BMM right there. Kaso yung backline, napunta ni Shanyo. Ano na gagawin nyo? Ang tapos over for Ezreal. And now, One Team focus lang sa Elder Cloud Dragon. Huwag pansinin ng pamilya. Huwag pansinin ng mga kalaban. But naka-double kill, naka-triple kill. In fact, dito si Ninja 7. That is gonna be a 3-2 in favor of One Team. Plus, they were able to get the Elder Drake. So, a lot of advantage going over to their side. One Team Esports, papalag pa rin, may wave pa rin sa mid lane. BMM, anong gagawin mo dyan? You can try to clear the wave, pero mukhang wala nang magagawa kasi Ezreal yan eh. Kayang-kayang palambutin yung turrets.
Ang lakas ng damage,
with the Winter's Bite. Napakasakit ng damage. Pumasok pa dito. Naku po si Shanyo, but it's A-okay. Walang problema. Kayang-kayang tangkin niya. Legendary coming over to Ezreal, pero sumasayo pa rin dito members ng One Team Esports. Alex the next being taken down. And mukhang game number 1 going over to their side.
This is it, pansit mga kaibigan. Tama yung sinabi mo dito, Essence Block, sobrang lakas ng damage pagdating sa mga turrets natin. And with all the items na meron siya, it's more than enough to be very effective sa mga team fight dito. Iba yung damage output niya. Free hit siya sa mga teamfight ganina. Nagkaroon siya ng pagkakataon dito to dish out so much damage in a way na hindi na siya napapansin dito because they have Corki as well as the ADC sa mid lane na kanilang team. Yun yung mas pinafocus ng Cerberus Esports without thinking that Ninja 7 is actually the main damage dealer, 31,000 sa buong game natin.
Naku po, kung titignan mo din yung graph dito, may slight or few minutes na color red, but eventually, skyrocket to blue. And tama ka, Ninja 7, napakasakit. 914 lang naman. Tapos halos lahat ng mga post-game rewards nasa kanya. Also, aside from Ninja 7's damage, gusto ko din i-highlight na yung mga grand entrance, yung mga charm dito ni Shu, yun talaga yung bukod sa nakakapag-pave ng openings for one team esports, yun din na nakapagbibigay ng vision for them. Kaya mas nakakaikot sila, nakikita nila na okay, wala yung jungle dito or nakita nila yung support, so baka with the power of deduction, nalalaman nila kung nasan yung mga kalaban nila.
Yes, in short, always unexpected yung pinanggagalingan dito ni Shiu. And also with the help of syempre clearing the wards palagi para sa kanilang team, yun yung nagiging favor dito, no? Yung nagiging in favor sa kanila yung mga certain situation. This is mga kaibigan ng ating Operation 5 play of the game kung saan makikita natin yung countdown ng pagkakataon ng Cerberus Esports na may panalo yung first few clashes starting from that Herald. Pero this is the downfall mga kaibigan. Dito na nagsimula na nakabawi mismo ang One Team Esports kahit na nakuha ng Cerberus ng ating Dragon. Still, One Team Esports, they have the advantage pagdating sa mga team fight, winning those clashes, earning them a lot of opportunity para mag-snowball sa kanilang mga champions.
Uy, ako sa napapansin ko tuwing may glacial fissure, pag yung animation natapos na, yun yung go signal ng one team para mag-all-in. Doon sila pumapatay. Kasi, okay, may knock-up, batas na yung follow-up. Kung meron man, ba't nangingiliti lang yung damage? Tapos ito yung na-win. I know Shanyo is very tanky, but the idea na kayang-kaya niya mag-assault and battery sa backlines ng rekta, that is a statement right there.
Yes, and there are certain situations as well na nakikita natin na si Genza, medyo na mas napapalalim yung pag-initiate niya dito. And I think one of the reason is because he wants to do the jobs done para sa mga damage dealer ng kanilang team. So gusto niya lang at least kahit para ma-finish yung job dito because wala gaanong damage yung mid lane nila, which is si Ari or si Taku. No? But eto mga kaibigan ng ating match MVP, we'll back on this in Ninja 7. For that is real. Ang ating score is KDA is 13.0, kill participation 93%, we have GPM na 889 at ang kanyang damage per minute 1,792. Parang ganito na yung average damage per minute ng mga Ezreal players natin.
Totoo. Hindi napansin ko and parang ito lang ba yung katapat ng kaisa ng Vietnam region? Baka sana pala nag-Ezreal na lang din tayo, no? But yeah, the idea na you can just free hit or dish out so much damage from the backline na hindi ka maabot ng kaisa, maybe yun ang naisip ng ibang regions. Yun yung parang sagot nila dito for this kaisa. And speaking of sagot, speaking of giveaways, guys, alam nyo ba? Meron tayong napakalupit na giveaway because it is the last day of the playoffs. Napag-usapan namin ito ni G-Sphere. So, kung kahapon meron kaming 2,850, ngayon, meron tayong 5,800 wild cards na ipapamigay or meron din ditong isang Oppo Reno 5 and meron or Oppo A94. So, usual steps dito, like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Number 2, this is the new one. Guess the champion that will be flashed on screen during the finals match of the Summer Super Cup. Number 3, share your answer in the comments along with the following hashtags: hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo Reno 5, hashtag Picture Life Together, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live Life at Full Speed. Also guys, kailangan pala i-guess yung team that will be flashed on screen during the finals match of the Summer Super Cup. So, yun lang po. 3 easy steps. May chance na kayo manalo ng 5.8k wild course or Oppo Reno 5 or Oppo A94. Kaya sa mga viewers ngayon, feeling ko guys, stick lang kayo all throughout the day. Since ito nga ang ating last day and our day 3, parang, alam mo, sabi ng panelists natin, ang short daw ng Summer Super Cup. Parang hindi naman, tol!
Naramdam mo ba? Naramdam mo ba? Gusto mong maramdaman na parang short lang. Pero napakahaba talaga ng mga games natin dito. And syempre, ito lang talaga nakikita natin kung gaano competitive yung ating mga teams dito and kung gaano din sila ka-prepared sa mga laban. You know, a lot of upset happened na in-expect na 3-0 pero naging 3-2, naging 3-1 yung mga situations natin. And at the end of the day, talagang malaking bagay ito para sa atin. You know, a lot of opportunities happening right now and a lot of things going on sa ating mga players dito and the pro players as well. Kung kaya syempre, kung kayo ay masaya, dapat sobrang saya kayo dahil meron tayong mga giveaways, di ba? 5,800 wild course, you know. We also have Oppo Reno 5 and Oppo A9 Force. Saka ba naman makakita, manonood ka lang, siguraduhin mo lang na bantayan mo yung lalabas ng mga champions dito sa inyong mga screen at yung mga winning team dito para sa ating grand finals. Ay, pagkakataon na kayo manalo ng mga ganyang klaseng prizes, di ba? Pwede nyo na kaming giftan ni Yuko. Pwede nyo nang giftan si Yuko nang gusto niyang, ano bang gusto mong skin, Yuko?
Actually, gusto ko yung summer skin ni Fiora.
Oh, di ba? Summer skin ni Fiora. Kasi yun na yung, parang, nako, alam niyo ba yan? Sa mga nanonood dyan, yan ang gusto ni Yuko. Parang makita nyo na, alam nyo na. Go nyo na yan. Pero ito muna tayo. Ito muna tayo sa ating draft history. Kung saan makikita natin, syempre, ang ating mga bans and picks. We have bans dito. Of course, from Cerberus Esports, we have si Camille and si Ziggs, Matic Gan. Pero One Team Esports also banned out si Renekton and si Lee Sin.
So, ang naisip ko na logic dito is Renekton, he can stun anyone. Literally anyone. Tapos, Lee Sin, he can go with the isolate. So, One Team, they just want to have this composition na malakas from early to mid-game. And Lee Sin, malakas din yan sa early to mid-game. So, one less champion to think about. And should the game, if ever napatagal man to ng Cerberus Esports, I believe they could have gone with the comeback or nakapalag naman sila toward the latter parts. So, One Team Esports, they were able to keep their win conditions at check. And that is also the reason why Ninja 7, nagwawala siya ng Game 1.
Ninja 7, indeed, ang pinaka nagwawala dito. Again, you have to respect the Ezreal pick, mga kaibigan, because this is going to be the third game that Ezreal is in the winning team. This is the third game so far, no, sa ating buong araw. Ngayon pa lang, no, sa semifinals natin, because 2 games from the previous series and this is going to be the third game. So sa ating game 2, tignan natin if they're gonna be able to pick Ezreal once again or magkakaroon ng contestation dito. Pero I think one factor of having Ezreal kasi is, you know, you have to always survive. You always have to keep on dishing out damage. Of course, you need damage item. Kasi kung Ezreal ka, tapos wala ka namang damage item dito, wala pa rin. Ba? Kulang ka pa din. And,
lang.
Yes, and at least kahit paano, meron silang follow-up na poke champion din like Corki or Ziggs. At doon magiging sobrang effective talaga ng Ezreal natin. Ito na ang ating drafting phase coming sa ating game 2.
Yup, and then, okay, same bans for Cerberus Esports. Oh, no, hindi pala same bans. Lee Sin and Ziggs naman ang binandit ng Cerberus Esports. One Team, sabi nila, yes, we did have Gragas earlier, so baba naman natin yan. Ayaw na nila. Camille is open, and their second ban is Nibiru Necton. Cerberus, I'm not sure if this is a bait pick from One Team, kasi alam nila na blue side yung Cerberus. Alam mo yung mga ganong mind games eh. One Team, they can pick up ADC or mid. Looks like ni Corki mid, tsaka yung Braum dito for the support. No Braum for fly. Pwedeng kunin ngayon ng Cerberus 1 mid or 1 ADC.
Yep, and seeing that they have Camille agad as their first pick, you know, kailangan pag-isipan ng One Team Esports kung sino yung pwedeng champion nilang gagamitin to counter out yung ability ni Camille na pumasok lagi sa kanilang backline dito. So they have Braum. Sige, pumasok ka sa amin, isang pass lang sa'yo, may passive na ako, may concussive blow na ako sa'yo na pwede ka namin ma-stun and they could turn that one around if ever that's the situation, no? But we'll be seeing for Cerberus Esports, Kaisa, tas may Galio pa sila. So very interesting pick so far. But we have Darius and Vi naman in response to that para sa One Team Esports.
Ayun na nga, meron ng Darius, meron pang Vi. So ang mangyayari dyan, pag sinapak ka, hihilahin ka or pag na-knock up ka, sasapakin ka pa. Napakasakit naman ng combo na yon. Cerberus, I'm not sure how they will answer to this. Galio most likely going over to the support role and I was right. Diana ang gagawing mid dito ng Cerberus. And I think this is gonna be a jungle Olaf.
Uy, Olaf!
Kahit pwedeng i-flex yung dalawang champs na to, I'm much more comfortable with a Camille Baron lane just because it's Darius. It's right there. Yun lang yung naisip ko eh. Unless, mas gusto nilang Olaf yung pumalag kay Darius sa early parts ng game.
Mahirap. That could have been a disadvantage talaga for Olaf dito because Olaf, aside from his melee champion, is more on relying sa kanyang auto attack or sa mga basic attacks siya dito. So, magiging problema yon kasi kung labanan lang ng basic attack, lamang talaga si Darius dito kasi may passive siya eh. Though, mayroon naman syempre the more HP na nawawala Olaf more attack speed that he could get. Still, that's going to be a problem for him. So, kaya na sinabi natin, we have jungle Olaf, we have also top lane or baron lane na si BMM with that Camille. So very interesting mga kaibigan, we're now going sa ating game 2. Disit Pansit, same pick, we have Ezreal and Corki. Habang sa kabila naman, Diana and Kaisa naman ang gagamitin ni Taco. Taco, ginagamit niya si Diana palagi sa ating group stage.
Yep, and mukhang, let's see kung meron tayo makikita ang groundbreaking moonfalls from Taku. Well, to be fair, as an Ari, tsaka yung mga control mages, he does pose quite a threat. So I think there has been a lane swap kanina kasi nung una nagtataka ko bakit parang walang tao sa taas from the side of Cerberus, pero ayun pala, all according to plan, all according to Keikaku, pero mukhang si Olaf nag-perform na siya dito in the early parts of the matches, nag-swap na naman sila. Now Ezreal and Braum will be up against BMM, pero kasi BMM nag-recall na naman, taas ulit tayo sa baron lane, pero nag-recall na naman si Darius, guys, ano ba?
Habulan na naman ito mga kaibigan. Ito yung tinatawag na habulan strategy kung saan nagkakaubusan tayo ng ating mga resources, ng ating mga CS o ng mga minion kills natin dito for the sake of chasing down the person na gusto nyong tapatan at yung umiiwas sa inyo. Naku, mahirap to pag habulan talaga ng mga moments. Alam mo, marami nagiging problema dyan. Yuko, alam mo yan. Ay mga habulan na yan ay nagiging isang problema talaga pag nagkataon. Pero looking at the lineup of Team Esports, they have once again, Corki and Ezreal para sa kanilang the effectiveness of having the poke damage dito. Parang sa mga pagkakataong ito, nasa inyo. Nasyan nyo na lahat sa ganitong lineup na meron sila.
Oh, okay. Mukhang si Kid, akala ko magka-flash in na siya tapos apprehend. Pero you know what? I don't think they'll be needing that because here comes the other two members sa kanyang team. Gatling gun right at BMM's face but sumasyaw siya under threat. Shanyo nandyan. Meron ba siyang pampasok? He does get 1, 2 threat hits but that is gonna be okay. Buhay pa rin naman ako. However, nakuha naman ng first blood dito ang Team Esports while they were committed sa may Baron lane.
Yes, that was a good juggle na ginawa ng Team Esports dito, no? Pero at the same time, nagkaroon din ng bakbakan kanina in the bot lane. Faye was able to get 2 kills kaagad earlier on in this game. At with the pressure being given kaagad by Cerberus Esports, Team Esports to top lane, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. They got the first blood, though yun nga lang, the trade was there as well. So we'll see kung paano mag-stack up ng mag-snowball si Fate dito, especially right now, meron na siyang Kindle Gem kaagad, tsaka yung kanyang Plated Graves.
Oh, naku po, medyo may tinatapon doon na bombs here and there si Baya towards Taku. Kasi, well, yun yung slight advantage pag Corki ke. Pwede kang mangwala, mang-damage from afar basta wala yung Q or yung first skill dito ni Diana. But now, Ninja 7 alongside Shu forced to play this one out conservatively. Shu wala na siyang pang talon-talon dito from Rakan, but he does have a very tanky support to make up for it. Taku pumasok but nag-jump out din naman agad. Nag-focus lang siya dito sa pag-clear ng wave.
Yes, talagang focusing lang sila sa pag-clear ng mga waves dito. This goes to the other lanes as well. And this time, yung ating mga lanes is the normal laning phase na because the dragon is about to go up at kung mas nag-group up sila in the bot lane dito para syempre makapag-prepare sila at magkaroon sila ng early lead kagad sa kanilang positioning. Pero since meron pa naman tayong 10 seconds, uwi muna, reset muna. Hindi pa naman yan kukuha ng dragon kagad, hindi naman yan sobrang bilis pa dahil early pa lang tayo. Pero suntukan sa top lane, BMM versus Kid, talagang nagkakaambahan kagad.
Yun nga yun, actually gusto ko yung matchup na Camille tsaka Darius. Ano siya, hulihin mo talaga yung Camille. Pag nahuli, all good. Kaso, hook shot, mayroon pang slows, and medyo magsa-struggle dito si Darius. Kahit sabihin natin mayroon siyang yung tinatawag kong damage over time or yung bleed as I'd like to label it. Meron siyang constant damage kahit hindi wala na dun si Darius. But Camille, I think pag na-proc naman yung adaptive defender, she is just gonna be fine. Cerberus Esports, Ocean Drake, non-contested, kuha agad, but Kid mo kami namata dito ang top lane turret, parang lane turret, tsaka si Shanyo. That is gonna be the top connecting. The visual feature is gonna connect as well. Medyo pumalya ang true shot barrage. So trade is gonna be the name of the game right now. Nawala ang isang Baron lane turret. Meron naman mga kuhang Dragon lane turret dito ang side ng Cerberus Esports.
Yes, 1-1 turret trade lang. Nag-miss yung kanyang true shot barrage dito. I think only 1 minion yung tinamaan ng true shot barrage dito. I think it could have been a better idea to clear out the minion wave na lang so they can defend at least the first tier tilted bot lane muna kahit paano. Pero he focused on getting that kill. So medyo problema ito for One Team Esports. Pero okay lang kasi right now, 5 minutes pa lang naman tayo. Yep, may isang dragon ng Cerberus Esports pero look at the gold. Still the same. Hindi tayo nagkakalayo dito. Wala pang may lamang. And it's just reflecting properly kung paano nila kinokontrol yung objectives nila so far. But tignan natin kung kaya itong ma-maintain ni BMM going against one kid. Naku, uy, binatak pabalik, pumatak lumayo.
Di ba sabi ko si mga mind games ng Baron laners na to?
Oo.
Tapos kanina, nasa Baron sila. Ngayon, nasa Dragon naman. Tapos yung mid lane, napunta sa Baron. So, constantly changing ang laning dito ng dalawang teams. Habulan talaga, sunod-sunuran. But, alis ni B, DIK, napakasakit naman. Alis ni BDS, napakagandang thought coming in from the side of Galio. Buttershell is now up. Wala pa rin casualties for these two teams. One Team Esports nakapag-mambaw naman at the right time. Ngayon, si Kid na nasa unahan. Still has barrier, still has flash. Shanyo, matik yan. Ilista mo na. Minamata niya ang Rip Herald dyan. Pero Shu, nakita yung si Didal, si Vidal, si Ultimate Pop there as well. Void Seekers na connect as well. Pero nakapo, hindi nakapasok ibang members ng Cerberus Esports because alis ni Vidal, kasi Fever Pop na tot ang isa. Dalawa dito, nag-moonfall. Galio does get person down. Pati nahabol dito ni Taku-Taku ang kanyang kalaban. Baya, nako po, nasa likod lang. Taku trying to commit fully dito kay Shu, but I think that is been overcommit. Olaf does get person down. Here comes Ninja 7, nasa unahan, nag-flash in, pero nako po, BMM paalam na lang muna. That is gonna be a triple kill going over to Ninja 7 with those Ninja Ezreal plays.
Ang hirap talaga ng nangyari dito sa sitwasyon ng Cerberus Esports. Maganda yung pagpasok ni BMM, no? He did his best na makapag-hook shot sa loob, the tactical sweep as well para pumasok lang at magbigay ng pressure. Pero not enough follow-up coming from his teammate Xianyo. Napilitan siya mag-back away na agad. They have to let go yung ating referral. Pero at the end of the day, the trade was there para mga kaibigan sa One Team Esports. Kahit na nakuha dito ng Cerberus yung kanilang referral, okay lang yan para sa kanila dahil lamang naman sila sa kill doon sa trade na yun.
Babasok ba si Baya? Kasi nandiyan si Shu. Pwede Windows but is gonna connect. Pero here comes Shanyo. May ultimate ba? Wala pa naman. But ngayon meron na. Na-late nang ng 2 or 3 seconds. Pero Taku, buhay pa rin naman. Still gets to see the light of day. Ninja 17 na target ng isa, ng dalawa. Actually, make it tatlo. Kasi si Faye nandiyan din. But that is hindi Shanyo. Jumping in. Wala pa rin siyang flash. Nice try. But mukhang hindi nila nakuha ang pick-off na ginugusto nila ngayon. Kid is just trying to kill this Rift Herald. That's it. Afterwards, recall na lang muna.
Sayang, no? It would have been an advantage for Cerberus dito, pero it was used earlier before even the dragon spawn. So right now, wala na silang kalamangan dito. Nawala pa yung kanilang referral to sakali. Pero Tako, hinahabol ni Xianyo. Xianyo going back muna for a while, just going for the third instead. At kailangan makuha ito ng One Team Esports if they want to utilize the advantage that they have currently in this game. Kasi Infernal Drake yan, they need that 6% damage.
Akala ko hahabol si Galio. Pwede naman pumasok, pwede naman mag-jump in, pero mukhang hindi na lang muna. Tahimik ang mapa. Gusto nilang maglaro ng objective game. Genza just got the Blue King. Ngayon, One Team Esports, minamatagal na yung Infernal Drake fly has been spotted. Nakita agad dito. And now, Faye waiting for an opening. Ragnarok is available. Pero grabe din. Ako po, yun lang. Unstoppable na nga dito. That is maybe going over to Olaf. Nakapag-pop na Ragnarok. The ultimate na being popped there as well. Blue team was able to get that Infernal Dragon. Pero grabe yung CC dito coming in from One Team Esports. Sa paghiwalay nila ang Cerberus Esports. Dash in. May makukuha bang isa? Wala muna because napakalinis nung take ni Cerberus Esports doon.
Yep, nakuha pa nga ni Faye pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. Magkakaroon pa naman T5 dito. Genza will be falling down. Naku, mas lumawang na naman ng One Team dito after what happened. Yes, nakuha na naman ng Cerberus Esports ang ating Dragon. Pero that is because, kung makikita na yung T5 kanina, si Faye dun lang sa Dragon, nakafocus. Nag-Ragnarok siya, nag-flash in siya dito, tapos ginamitan niya na ng kahit ano-ano pang skill na pwede niyang gamitin for that particular Dragon only. Talagang literal na iniwan niya yung kanyang mga teammates para makuha yung Dragon. So para sa kanya, jobs done na yun. Pero yun nga lang, syempre, they were able to get 1 kill doon in that trade at nakuha pa nga yung mid lane turret nila.
Ooh, so that is gonna be 2 turrets going over to the side of One Team Esports. But Cerberus, meron naman silang isang nakuhang turret dito. Shanyo, parang napaaray niya doon, si BMM. So, Cerberus Esports, they are still trying to get this better or good footing kasi kahit may damage here and there, meron silang small windows of opportunities. Hindi pa sila fully nakaka-commit against one team. I'm not sure why. Maybe kabado ba? Or gusto nilang maglaro ng objective game? Or is it because of these pickoffs? Moonfall being pop, hinahabol na is gonna be fly muna sa ibang minutes, the taunts connecting but nag-flash in dito si Kuya Mashu. Pero ayun lang! Na-true shot barrage dito! Oh no! Napakasakit naman nung death na yon kasi Tagu, he used a lot of his summoner spells. If not, pero biglang sinapak dito ni Shanyo si Olaf. That is gonna be the Ragnar Beam Pop. Nakuha na dito ang buff. Pero mukhang yun lang ang pakay ng One Team Esports in this mini skirmish. BMM clearing the wave. Pero here comes Shu. Yung malaking lalaki, yung malaking mama dyan. Hinhabol si BMM and just forcing Camille to jump back.
Kaya ba talaga to si Olaf, no? Si Faye lang, mga kaibigan, ay ang may kakayahang mapigilan. Yung assault and battery ni Shanyo dito, talagang nagpagpag lang siya doon, tapos tinanggal niya sa katawan niya itong si Vi, and nakatakas kagad siya doon. And again, that true shot barrage from Ninja 7, mga kaibigan, sniper, mga kaibigan, talagang sniping lang sa Gedli dito, no? Si Taco at first, safe na ako, mapayapa na ang aking buhay ko. Hanggang sa nakita niya yung true shot barrage na paparating sa kanya. At yun na nga, naging mitya ng kanyang buhay dito. 3 ang ating score at the moment, pero kalamangan pa rin dito ang One Team Esports. Well, because of the score natin, that's 1, but also the turret destroyed. Pero, yun nga lang, we have 2 dragons already in the hands of Cerberus. We'll see, magkakaroon naman ng bakbakan dito.
Naku po, yun na. Sakit naman ng business siya. What was that? Pero that is gonna be the Hero's Entrance connecting on the 2. Pero it is not gonna be enough Ninja 7. That is gonna be the stays being pop. Pero naku po, si Olaf ang pinakaunang nawala dito. Si Bayan nasa backlines lang. Pumasok si Taku. Nakabawas na isa kaso hinahabol siya ng buong barangay. May ward. Ninja 7 pumasok. Inabot ng Mystic Shot. Double kill going over to Ninja 7. Dominating bigla. 4-1 in favor of One Team Esports, and that is gonna be BMM just there at the sides. Kalmado lang, hi, hello. Kasi that is gonna be a free Baron for One Team.
Sacrificial piece muna, mga kaibigan, si Shanyo dito, pero jobs done for One Team Esports. Once again, Ninja 7 free hit siya kanina. Hindi siya pinapansin. Nahirapan ng sobra dito ang Cerberus Esports na i-target priority itong si Ninja 7, even si Taku. Nakita ko na sinusubukan niyang pasukan yung backline ng One Team Esports dito, pero Ninja 7, madali lang yan eh. Arcane Shift lang yan. Kahit si Baya dito, konting Valkyrie lang yan. Shanyo, sobrang lalim niya. Pero that's just to make sure na mapigilan niya yung backline dito ng kanilang kalaban. Now, this is going to be a Mountain Drake para sa kanila kapag nagkataon na makuha nila ito freely. Pero they're slowly clearing out the minion waves so they can push the turret slowly but surely with the help of that Baron buff.
That is true. And I guess that is something na one team just yun lang iniintay nila, honestly. That's why they were forcing or looking for these team fights or these pickoffs. Hindi pala mako-contest, hindi mo dedepensahan ni Faye dito ang natitirang outer Dragon Lane turret. But ngayon they are grouped together. What was that? Isang true shot barrage and napaaray ako kahit ako lang yung caster dito. And now Shu, napakaganda ko from Camille. Will they jump in? Kaso naku po, Glacial Fish connecting on to, pero napakagandang moonfall coming in from Diana. That is gonna be a huge help for Cerberus Esports. However, that is gonna be the CSP pop as well. Si Kid tumalon, knock shot, guillotine. That is gonna be the kill going over to one teammate again. Napakaganda ni Shade, kaso hindi nyo kayang i-match ang damage na kayang ilabas compared sa amin. Sabi ng One Team Esports dito, and that is gonna be them rotating over to the mid lane. -1 turret muna, given na may wave naman na Baron buff minions. And ngayon, recall, reset, kalmado, and wait for 2 things. Next objective, or maybe for Cerberus Esports to pick a fight.
Naku, kaibigang Yuko, napakahirap nito for Cerberus Esports. Nakita mo yon, the prioritization of target. Ninja 7 did fall down immediately after ng Hexic Ultimatum. Tapos Moonfall pa coming from Taco. Pero hindi lang naman si Ninja 7 yung problema nila dito. Nandyan pa si Baya napapabumbay sila dito pag nagkaroon na sila ng pagkakataon na makapag-free hit kanina. Pero Kit,
Naku po, napaka-tanky naman ni Shu doon. The Unbreakable really did help a lot kahit sabihin natin napakasakit dito na kay ni Genza. But it's a-okay. Kaya naman na withstand nila yon. And now you have 4 members just running in at her mid lane. Genza clearing the wave. Taku will be helping this Kaisa, but mukhang tataas naman sa Baron lane dito ang One Team Esports. Clear ng wave, napakadami din ng minions actually. Skyris Bloom will be popped by Baya para lang matingnan nila nasa na ba ang Cerberus Esports dito. And while there's a lot of happenings, a lot of skirmishes at the Baron lane, mukhang si Darius, si Kid, split pushing naman dito sa may Dragon lane. And the Baron is gonna be up in 28 more seconds. Of course, One Team Esports would want to have their eyes on that, their hands on that. 7k gold lead dito, and also they have the lead when it comes to the kills tsaka turret takedowns. At the very least, Cerberus Esports, they have 2 dragons. Habang you want Team Esports, may isa pa lang.
yes, speaking of dragons, we have, is that Cloud Drake? Yep, Infernal Cloud Drake next. Pero Baron is gonna go up once again, pero Kid going in, tinamaman ng apprehend.
Apprehend ako po. Akala ko tapos na ang buhay niya doon. Pero mukhang, I honestly thought he was gonna die. Kasi nakakatawa na yung magkakatabi kasi yung One Team Esports dito. But yeah, not much vision. And if 0% pa ang sa side ng Baron area dito, Mystic Shadow right there, Fly, kailangan pa nila ng isang magandang Moonfall. But I'm not seeing any of that. Faye, pag nag-Ragnarok siya, madalas, he is just running or jumping to his death. Kaya nag-hesitate na po ngayon ang Cerberus Esports and One Team. They are just in a much more better place overall. Dahil si Void Seeker, may nakuhang isa, kumonekta sa isa, siya nyo, nagka-charge siya dito. And isa pa pala, One Team, kaya ganto yung flow ng minion wave aside from Baron, napakabilis ng wave clear na dito thanks to this Corki na may Gatling gun. And now, Cerberus Esports, sa side lang, tahimik. Void Seeker pa rin ang inuuna dito ni Genza. Pero mukhang Baron dance ang ginagawa ng One Team Esports. But I don't want to get Baron. But I guess nag-aalala lang sila na it's gonna be Camille jumping may na-exhaust pa na isa dito. Si Hexing ultimate ang beam popped as well. Pero naku po, may follow-up. May knock-up sa 4 dito. Pero na-taunt din ang 3. Ang 2, galaw-galaw. Pero napakakunat ni Fly. What was that? And now nasa ni One Team. Re-engage na mga kaibigan. Let's go! Killing speed going over to Corki. Nalinis bigla dito ang team fight in favor of One Team Esports. Naka-double kill bigla si Ninja 7. Kid, tina-target. Pero naku po, si Taku with the slides, with the damage, with the moves. Bigla nakakuha pa dito ng isa.
What happened in that team fight? Medyo sobrang lalim ni Taku dito. They're more on focused once again to kill Ninja 7. Kahit si Baya ay nasa loob na ng ating AUE. Nandun yung Hexic Ultimatum. Sabay na pa ng magandang Heroes Entrance dito together with yung Durand. Itong si Shu, rather, yung kanilang stand dito, nagkukumpleto na. Nagkumpleto na kanila yung mga stand down. The CC was there as well. Pero yun nga lang, yung kanilang main ingredient, itong si Taku ay wala doon. So, nangyari, walang kill na nangyari dito for Ninja 7. However, they were able to make that trade because of Taku soloing itong si Baya and si Kid. So, yung naging problema nila dito is that Kid, or rather, Taku is by far right now the main damage dealer of Cerberus Esports at kompleto na halos yung kanya mga items dito to be very much effective sa mga nangyayaring team fight.
Yan. So, ito yung sinasabi ko, Taku, nasa kanya ang late game power. Well, Diana, mid to late game naman talaga yan. Pwede niyang gamitin yung Q niya para mag-face check and protect. Taku lang talaga dapat gawin dito. And si Genza, to be fair, also has IE tsaka may Unas din pala. Also has 3 dito ang members ng Cerberus na may Stacies. Para pagpasok ni Shanyo or maybe pag Glacial Fissure or at least pag hila anyone actually na matarget ng One Team Esports dito. Boom! Golden. Pero nako po, napakasakit pa rin talaga ng 2-shot barrage dito ni Ninja 7. Now, they know na malapit sa Baron area ang Cerberus Esports. One Team Esports is now making their way down the mid lane. Parang may mali tol, 4v5. Tapos Darius, isang ihip na lang ang turret nila sa baba. And looks like Cerberus Esports, nakita na nga nila to. They're gonna try and catch Darius, but Kid, nakaramdam din siya. Sige, mambout na lang muna. May ward ako dyan sa Gedli. Ngayon, Shanyo already having his eyes on this Baron, but now you have Baya well protected at the back lines. Things all over the map. Sabi nila, wag na dyan! focus lang tayo dito sa Baron.
That is right. So right now, they're gonna start the Baron habang nasa bote pa rin si Kirito pero mukhang mahuli yata ang isa.
Hood ako po, may nakuha ang Snitas ni the late hero's entrance coming in from Fly. Nag-flash in, nakataunt ng dalawa ng tatlong, but naku po, Corky, napakasakit talaga. Sayang was able to get one, able to get two. Naku po si Faye, target si Baya, but hindi pa rin yan enough naka-apprehend dito. Connecting onto two, connecting onto the Nakshan Guillotine. Napakasakit ng damage, nakapag-ace pa dito. Triple kill going over to Corky. Protected si Baya, he was saved by that
Nagbilian
barrier.
na ng teleport.
Tatlong teleport! Magkakasunod! Grabe naman yon. Diretso agad sa Nexus. Walang intay-intay. One Team Esports, they are able to bag this game number 2.
Sabi nila, sinong kailangan ng Baron? Meron naman tayong enough manpower dito. Umuwi muna tayo. Parta natin ang ating mga boots para sa ating teleport enchant and then we can go back at rumisponde to end this game. Get that Nexus in that game once again, especially sa huli nating team fight. It's once again Ezreal being very dominant sa ating game. You know, with Corky as well, you know, these two ADC, ito yung dapat mong bantayan dito. Siguro, ang mahirap kasi dito, even if you banned out si Corky, pwede mong gamitin si Ziggs naman to change or to try to find something to compensate without having yung Corky. Ang best dito ang gawin is to ban Ezreal or pick Ezreal yourselves.
Whew, look at the graph. Consistent. Pero pag gold lead, consistently red side and 200k gold lead. Wow, okay, I guess that is gonna be the late game stats, and may times na Taco did shine, kaso sa latter part ng games, kahit may magandang moonfall ang napansin ko, to be fair, yes may initiate, yes may follow up, kaso parang yung One Team Esports, okay lang yan, re-engage. Parang yung ginagawa ng EVOS Esports kanina, once the skills are on cooldown, usually they have a 2 to 3 second, 4 second at most na window. Tas yon ang ginagamit nila, yun ang iniintay nila para makapag-re-engage dito.
Yes, ang tawag dun ni Yaso kanina is the rubber band thingy. Yun na lang, rubber band. Hindi ko alala exactly yung rubber band effect yata yun. Pero that's more on leaning towards kung paano sila mag-play dito na back and forth lang, you know, burning all the summon spells or the skills of the enemy team. So, saka tayo papasok afterwards. Ito nga pala mga kaibigan natin yung Iporena 5 play of the game kung saan makikita natin ang buong highlights ng larong ito. And we have the 10-minute mark kung saan Taco ay nakasalubong ng rumaragasang true shot barrage.
Ayun lang.
Just in time na mukhang mapayapa na ang kanyang buhay. Pero ito din, once again, the attempt to kill Ninja 7. Like every time, it's always Ninja 7, the priority target dito. Pero is able to macro properly. Kung mamatay man siya dito, we still have Baya to dish out so much damage para sa kanilang team. And that's more than enough para sa kanila.
Ito yung actually, ang dami ng mga gandang taunts ni Fly dito at some point. Kaso, the only conclusion I can derive is kayang-kaya ng isustain ng One Team Esports yung damage kahit na may knock-up, kahit na may taunt, kahit hindi sila makagalaw. Ang nangyayari, it's fine, no need mag-stasis, back lang, tiwala lang kay Shu, tapos pag nag-cooldown na, okay, let's go!
Yes, let's go talaga. Indeed, yun lang yung talaga nangyayari dito. Pero ito yung triple kill na nakuha ni Taco kanina. Going solo. Double kill pala rather after nilang i-chase down itong si Taco. Kasi hindi mo pa rin pwedeng maliit yung damage si Taco talaga. Kasi overall is still using Diana and enough na yung items niya to be very effective, to be very bursty as well sa mga team fight dito. Ninja 7 was able to get away. Ginamit yung kanyang flash and stasis as well to save himself. Pero once again, you have to choose only one between Baya and Ninja 7. At kung makuha man ng isa, the other is still there and sila yung tatapos ng mga buhay ninyo. Pero eto na mga kaibigan ng ating match MVP. Walang iba kundi si Ninja 7. Siyempre, nakita mo naman ang ninjutsu guy natin. Nakasil pa yan. At siya ang ating match MVP with Ezreal. Once again, 10.0 ang kanyang KD. 87% lang naman ang kanyang kill participation dito. Gold per minute is 879. At ang kanyang damage per minute, we have 1,681.
Grabe yung stats dito ni Ninja 7. Back-to-back na MVP, but they have to say well-deserved. So, obviously, you have to answer to this Ezreal kasi match point na to para sa One Team Esports. GG! Idol GG! Ano ang dapat gawin dito ng Cerberus? Kailangan ba i-counter yung Ezreal? If you can counter, ano gagawin? Or do they have to adjust something sa draft or sa bans?
Ang hirap kasi talagang labanan ng Ezreal, no? So overall, even though they have itong si Camille, tas may Diana pa sila, parang alam mo yun lang yun dapat yung pwede na yun eh. These two champions should have been more than enough to counter out si Ezreal sa magiging playstyle niya dito kasi may Cataclysm tayo. Cataclysm tuloy. The Hextech Ultimatum could be the lockdown na kailangan nila for Ninja 7. Pero yun nga lang, syempre, at the end of the day, they have a strong frontline dito. They have Vi, they have Darius, we have Brom as well to protect si Ninja 7 kung kinakailangan. So, hindi talaga nila kinakaya. Nahihirapan talaga sila ng gusto dito and that's gonna be the real problem and a huge disadvantage para si team of Cerberus. So, we'll see ano pwede nilang gawin dito. I think, yun nga lang, siguro different playstyle, the right synchronization ng kanilang mga skills dito kasi bye minsan naiiwan yung iba or pick Ezreal first or ban si Ezreal para lang manalo sila sa ating next game.
Actually, I feel like hindi ban-worthy si Ezreal even if we're talking about Ninja 7. So, pwede naman nilang ipasok si Ezreal sa draft nila. Imagine, an Ezreal and a Galio. Viable naman, di ba? Kasi pag ton, pwede ka mag-mystic shot. Tapos, again, Essence Flux, all that shenanigans. Tapos, if you also have the Hextech Ultimatum, pwede connect yung True Shot Barrage dito. Actually, ang huge threat talaga para sa akin sa Ezreal is not because ang hirap niyang hulihin. It's because of the global presence ng True Shot Barrage dito. Tsaka yung Mystic Shot na it's supposed to be not that far yung range nung skill, but for some reason pag late game kahit feeling mo ang layo ka na naaabot ka pa rin, nakakainis kaya yon. Story of my life, lagi ako naaabot ng Mystic Shot ng Ezreal.
Sana all naaabot. Ay! Yan ang sinasabi natin. Pero yun nga, no? Again, the mystic shots coming from Ezreal dito. And imagine if tinatamaan siya ng mga Hextech Ultimatum dito, you cannot do anything. You cannot even flash out. You cannot use yung iyong Arcane Shield dito so you can disengage. So yun talaga yung malaking problema para sa kanya. And I would say na, gaya na sinabi ko kanina, okay na sana yung pagkakaroon ng Camille, just not enough follow-up damage para sa kanya. And also you mentioned na hindi lang talaga Ezreal being Ezreal yung mahirap dito. But this goes to, of course, credits din sa buong members of One Team Esports na nagagawa nila yung trabaho nila na maayos to stop and disrupt the position of Cerberus Esports throughout the entire game. So tingin ko, pwede pa rin ang Camille na pick kung gusto nilang hayaan itong Ezreal dito. Pero this time, at least siguro kuha din sila ng Zig so they can have damage sa backline na kanilang kalaban. We'll see about that. And tignan natin kasi ito pa lang naman yung draft history natin ng ating game 2.
And I actually like na you brought up Ziggs. Pwedeng i-open to ng Cerberus. But they have to be at the blue side. But because I feel like the odds of one team picking up Ezreal if they're on the blue side is pretty high. Kung hindi yan 100%, siguro 90-95%. Kasi nakikita mo na yung plan nila actually kahit early game pa lang mga early skirmishes dito, backlines. That's it. Tapos they work their way towards the front line. Kaya kahit anong tanky champion yung ihirap mo dyan, kahit you had Galio, yes, you had Olaf, but where's your Kai'Sa? But where's your Diana? Nasaan yung Camille nyo? So yung mga key members, key players nila, before they can even finish yung plano nilang wombo combos, nawawala na, naburst down na. Nakita natin yung mga napaka-groundbreaking na Noxian Guillotine dito kanina kay Darius, yung mga apprehend, tapos bilang tatalon, pagkatalon, huy, nawala Saan napunta? Napag ganun ka na lang
Nag-energy gap sila dito, nakukulangan ng kapangyarihan coming in. The power of friendship is not enough, ika nga. Pero okay lang yan, we still gonna be having game 3, no? This is the first time that we've been seeing a lot of struggles coming from Cerberus Esports. Pero kahapon, syempre, ayun na naman, babalik na naman tayo sa masakit na alaala natin dito on what happened yesterday during the quarterfinals. Pero tingnan natin, BMM, we can still see a lot of things coming from BMM dito. Kanina, ginamit nila yung Fiora, no? Pero hindi lang naging ganon ka-flexible yung kanyang galaw dito. He can't do as much as he can during the match against Team Secret in terms of yung kanyang pag-split push. Kaya yun yung gusto ko makita ngayon sa kanya. Gusto ko makita sa kanya na paano mo gagawin yung mga split push mo ngayon and how you're gonna be able to give pressure habang busy yung ibang members dito ng One Team Esports.
That I would have to agree with. Kasi for 2 consecutive games, yun ang ginagawa ni BMM. So, this game 3, 2 things lang yan. Pwede ka mag-split push ulit, but are you gonna do it though? Kasi 2 games, hindi natuloy eh. Are you gonna fight
Lagi
in 5
napipigilan.
fights? Diba? Lagi ang titigil dito. So, this is gonna be the face of our pro players. Again, this is gonna be game number 3. One Team Esports versus Cerberus Esports. One team, they are now up on not just 1, but 2 games. And ito nga po ay isang best of 5. So, isang win na lang, mag-iingay na ang One Team Esports na fans natin dito sa live stream. So, Faye, he was good on that J4 at the very least. Taku, tama naman, ever since day number 1 ng playoff, siya ang nagsiset dito ng tempo for his team, giving them a lot of leeway. Fly, he tries. He just does what he can, you know? But yeah, BMM, ang hirap na kahit ikaw yung 1 sa 4-1, you just can't do much. Now, one team sila na po ang nasa blue side. They could still ban out Renekton. They could still ban out Lee Sin. They could ban out Ziggs if they want to. Pwede naman nilang i-open yung Ziggs and then get it for themselves. Pero mukhang they still stuck with their Renekton ban, and Cerberus Esports still gonna stick rather with that Ziggs ban.
Kailangan maging maingat ng Cerberus Esports dito pagdating sa mga bans nila kasi blue side nga ang One Team Esports dito. So they have banned out itong si Gragas. To respect lang syempre the opportunity or the prowess dito ni Kid using the champion. Renekton has been banned out as well for BMM naman. They're gonna be having Camille for the second time and si Galio para sa kanila I think could be a support or a mid lane. We'll see, but more leaning towards support to for Fly. We have Brom para sa support coming in from One Team Esports. Kasi kung magiging next pick nila dito could be an Ezreal once again or different pick muna kasi wala pa namang ADC yung kabila.
Kumbaga taguan muna ng carries dito and they're taking their time. Saya is open. That's probably a mid lane core keeper. They could get Darius and they did. That has a 77 win rate, not 77% win rate. Mataas pala ang win rate ni Darius dito for our Summer Super Cup. And now Cerberus Esports, they could get one mid lane unless gusto nilang ilagay yan sa mid. But they're gonna okay, so magiging jungle Camille to. Tapos Garen at the Baron lane. Unless
or
alam mo
is it?
na. Pwede naman may mind games lang tayo. Pwede naman, di ba?
Mapapaawit ka na lang talaga pag nagkataon. Tako for that Garen kung sakali. No? But Tristana, you mentioned this I think earlier. Agensa, may Tristana. Uy, naku po. Ezreal for the third time. The Honeydew, ang ating missing piece ng puzzle mga kaibigan for One Team Esports and Vi for the lineup to finish up the job. They have once again the same lineup combo. Nako, delikado ito pag nagkataon. Pero in response to that, Fly, mid lane pala ito. We have mid lane Galio, I think Baron lane Garen, and Camille jungle para kay Faye.
Yan, nakala ko sabihin mo Baron Lane Nami, parang wow.
Oo, awit yun.
Kakaiba. Awit yun. Tapos ang kalaban mo pa Darius, diba? But yeah, same lineup for the side of one team. At least Cerberus was able to adjust accordingly. Tignan natin kung sapat ba ang mga adjustments na ito because we are diving into the possible last game of our second series. Baya, humaharap dito ng dalawang, ikaw nagsabi ito parang Adonis dancers ba yun? You said something along that line, right?
Pag pinagsama mo yun si Galio tsaka si Garen, hindi na sila chunky boys, sila na yung mga mga Adonis boys natin. Mga legit Adonis dancers natin yan. Talagang mga macho boys yan eh. Ito na mga kaibigan ng ating game 2 once again. Game 3 pala. Rather, could have been the end game na ito kung sakali. Match point na ito for One Team Esports kung sakali na sila na naman ang manalo. Pero One Kid, hindi ito first wave, second wave to.
Baka medyo, I think he was late. Medyo na late ata, pero kasi that is because dalawa naman yung katapat niya dito sa may Baron lane. So, kuha mo na EXP, sagap mo na ng signal, sagap mo na ng wifi, tapos balik niya sa may Baron lane dito. Also have the ward being placed by Nami at a very small push sa gitna. Ninja 7 alongside Shu. May sariling mundo pa rin dito sa early game. Of course, you're gonna have to give some time. give Ninja 7 some time before he does go online. Pero mukhang napupush pa lang nila dito ang third sa may Dragon Lane. In
Dalawa
retrospect,
yung word sa taas.
Baron Lane, yun nga, parang, what? Parang ganun ba sila ka-committed sa vision? Now, you have Faye, nag-i-invade pala dito, kinuha ni Kid dito ang buff and was able to go with the reset. Sayang na ang time and skills na ininvest dito ni Faye. Mahirap talaga pag nasasayang ang oras kasi hindi mo na yung pwedeng makuha ulit. And the rest na be the Winter Spite, be connecting. Naku ba yung taon kumonekta din dito. Fly at the back line. They're under third. Sumasayaw dito. The first one being secured by the red team. Make that a double kill actually. That is gonna be Darius going down, and that is gonna be Shu being saying goodbye. But sa other part ng mapa, Ninja 7, wala siyang pakialam. Focus lang sa turret. Kaso, na-clear ni Garen yung wave.
They did it once again, mga kaibigan, ng ating first, gaya ng last game natin kung saan they did a cheese strat sa ating Baron Lane. Same na ginawa nila dito. The juggle sa ating aggro ng ating turret was able to, make a lot of trades kung sakali at hindi pa nila napatay hindi nakapatay sila kagad. Which is what is happening right now once again.
That is Nibi hook shot connecting and he cannot move at all. Pero tingin naman dito sa isa na ko po. That is Nibi just being taken down as well. Walang galaw-galaw. Napaalam agad dito si Two-Shot Barrage connecting onto Galio. Pero he is just gonna be fine. I think they were trying to target Fly with that Two-Shot Barrage. Kaso, nandun pa rin naman sila. Focus lang sa turret. Iwan mo ang buhay mo. Sabi ng Cerberus Esports dito. Tactical sweep before they leave para lang maklear ng very, very slight yung wave dito. They also left a ward right there. Kid, bumalik na. A tad bit too late para sa recall. Sayang kung nag-apprehend ka lang sa kabilang bush to. Makukuha mo sana yung sushi doon.
Magkakaroon ka ng sushi pag nagkataon. Pero speaking of sushi, naku, magiging sushi yata si Kid.
Nako po, na box in 1v3, may ton pa dito, walang galaw-galaw, and paalam nga dito kay Darius. Cerberus Esports,
What is happening to Kid?
What is happening? What is this? Anong Super Saiyan mode to, mga kaibigan? Judgment being popped by BMM right there. Hindi na siya mag-i-split push, so sabi ng Cerberus dito, tama na sa 1-4 setup. It's time. Go with the 5v5. Taku being able to get a Roa, BMM being accompanied by Fly as well. Si Fly parang siya yung Miss Worldwide ngayon Kasi kahit sa ang lane may kasama siya, meron siyang supportahan. Of course, you have Nami for the sustain and all that shenanigans. But ngayon, Kid, can I just say na he is 1-3 right now. Ang laki niyang problema kanina sa game number 2. So sabi ng Cerberus Esports, tol, sumosobra ka na. Kailangan ng magank ka time and time again. And yun ang ginawa nila. Did help their team a lot. Just a punch right there. Ninja 7 nasa likod lang. You also have Kid alongside Shu. Nandyan lang, kalmado lang. They're not actually gonna try and pick any fight at all. Faye is just trying to calmly get this buff. Tristana alone at the Dragon Lane. Not alone, but nandun din kasi si Corky. And now you have the bombs coming in from Baya. Pwede mag-focus na siya dito sa pagkuha ng mga minions kasi alam niya nakakatakot if he's gonna try to overcommit onto Genza kasi si BMM nandiyan sa side.
Yes, so what happened earlier, kanina nakita natin again, medyo questionable decision making coming from Kid dito, napilit niya laging bumabalik agad sa top lane. So nag-close pa nga yung gap dito, pero Dragon Fight yata simula na.
Nako po, pumasok dito. That is gonna be the stuns connecting. Si Camila una nang wala dito. Now that's gonna be shot down onto this dragon, onto this jungler. But Puti was able to steal that first ever dragon. 300 agad ang lead na nakuha ng One Team Esports. Isang mali lang, basically, from Cerberus. Nakuha lang dito ang kanilang jungler, which is Faye. And ang ganda din ng special delivery ng Valkyrie dito ni Baya. Nahati talaga ang mapa. You also have the very good glacial feature coming in from Shu earlier on. But ngayon, One Team, kahit medyo passive sila sa early game, pumapalag-palag pa rin basta mayroon ng objectives dyan sa mapa.
Yes, and Shanyo as well with the Vault Breaker, tapos yung kanyang pag-flash doon just so he can give the pressure para kay Faye na pilitin makuha yung dragon dito, and because of that they were able to earn the dragon. And again, gusto ko lang i-mention kanina yung what happened in the top lane, yung Kid keep kept on going sa ating top lane dito just to make sure that he can go back to the laning phase. Tapos, ang nangyari, at first kasi, it's in favor of One Team Esports because Ninja 7, especially Ninja 7, lagi niyang nakukuha yung mga platings natin in the bot lane, tas mag-isa lang siya. Imagine, after the 2.3A patch, mas nagiging malaki na yon, 150 per plating. Tapos solo pa ni Ninja 7. Imagine, he's able to destroy the turret as well. Pero nakahabol dito si Genza dahil nga 4 na yung assist niya. Kaso after ng Dragon Fight, biglang lumamang ulit si Ninja 7. Right now, this is going to be Rift Herald. Going up na sa laban na ito, 6 minutes mga kaibigan. And positioning na kagad ang One Team Esports.
May tidal wave dito si Fly, pwedeng gamitin since magkakasama, magkakadikit ng one team. Kaso mukhang makukuha nila ang Herald.
Uy,
Medyo
mali
late ka naman
yan.
dyan, Faye! Ano ba naman? Glacier Fish connecting, hindi nakagalaw, nag-crucial barrage din dito, -1 pero mabot agad. You also have the redemption being laid right there. Herald has been slain and nakita natin ang isa sa ating sponsors, which is Global. Ngayon, One Team Esports, they are very much happy with that objective and Faye take. So, isa na namang kill ang nadagdag dito sa side ng One Team Esports. Faye is now standing at a 3-2. Ikot-ikot lang. Font of Life being procced from the side of One Team Esports, which si Shu pala ang naka-Font of Life dito. Ngayon, Kid trying to go up against Taku. Pero, medyo may ambahan here and there. Feeling ko makiklear lang siya ng wave, tapos mahamba out na. And I was right. Pwede siya mag-recall eventually.
Yes, ang ganda ng ano dito, no? Chain CC na meron ng One Team Esports. Imagine, Faye didn't expect na mamamatay siya doon. They just want to try and check out the Rift Herald using the hook shot, tapos hook shot out lang. Pero pag hook shot in niya, hindi na siya nakapag hook shot out dahil nandun na yung Vault Breaker, sinapak lang siya ni Shanyo, nandun yung Apprehend, nandun pa yung concussive blows coming from Brom dito. So yun lang, sapat na. Eto na nga, T-Fight in the mid lane.
Fly, flash out. Pero ako pag-tidal wave din dito. Napakasakit naman talaga ng ultimate nine. Hindi na ako ever na all have the stuns connecting. Pero ako pag-flash out naman dito si BMM. Will it be enough? Apparently it is. Kaso, napaka-defensive ng play ng Cerberus doon. A lot of summoner spells has been used para lang mabuhay sila. And meron ding ultimates dito na nagamit para lang mabuhay. Para lang hindi makuha ng one team ang lead. That is the Hextech Ultimatum. Walang galaw-galaw. Napasabog niya dito. Si Tristana. Ano yun, tol? You also have Taku jumping in, kaso sakto ang pasok dito ni Brom, was able to take Taku down and they're still at the mid lane. Nasama ng referral, ako person connecting, tumalbog na lang muna, pero alam mo ang tatalbog dito, yung isa din dito, let's see Fly, pinabawasak si Baya, BMM is out of damage, di nakagalaw, nag-proc dito, ang kasi blows coming from Brom, and Camille does get box in, eventually gets taken down.
I don't think yung lineup dito ng Cerberus Esports benefited them pretty well. You know, they have the Hextech Ultimatum, you know, they have enough lockdowns for the champions, follow up with the Aka Prison and yung Tidal Wave, pero walang enough damage. I don't think okay itong mid lane na Galio para sa kanila. Could have been a better idea to go for a different burst champion AP kung sakali. And nag-recall sila after ng particular team fight na yun sa ating mid lane. Mukhang transitioning this one into a dragon habang si Siu waiting lang sa Gedli. Talagang minamama lang kanilang kalaban dito. But where are they going? They're grouping up together waiting for the Baron, but they don't have the Baron yet. We'll see what are they planning to do at the moment. But instead, they're gonna... mukhang gusto nilang i-show yung lane sa top lane. Kasi they pinged it. Pero I'm not sure why they're still sticking out together sa ating jungle camp.
Ang tagal. Oo, ang tagal nung time na yon. Parang, yes, if
wala silang nagawa.
Wala silang nagawa, men. Baka hindi nakapag-trade, sayang yung few seconds na sana pumunta nilang sila somewhere else. Pero, I don't know, maybe ang binabangko nilang is they were waiting for Baron to be up. Tapos sabi nila, hindi, ping na lang natin yung wave. Ay, wait, bakit nakuha yung dragon? Tapos it all went crazy when the Fire Nation attacked. So, yun. Yung Taku, nakiniklear lang dito yung wave up against Corky. Ninja 7, mag-isa sa main mid lane dito. Fly being spotted out by Shu. Shu does have ultimate. Actually, lahat sila may ultimates dito. But Baya already used his. That is maybe Shanyo jumping in. Anong passive? Anong adaptive defenses? Yan, tol. Sasapakin kita. Faye does become golden. Pero naku po, napahila palapit si Taku. Dito nakapag-hook shot paalis dito si Faye. May true shot barrage pa. Wala pala true shot barrage.
Ignite,
but now you have the ebb and flow coming in for Fly. He does not have tidal wave. kuha na lang ng turret, re-engage, nag-arcane shift, Mystic Shot is gonna be the Aqua Precision connecting as well, but that is gonna be everything na kayang iba to ng
Uy,
Cerberus
Genza!
Esports.
Uy,
Kaso
uy, uy, uy.
napakasakit ni Genza! What was that? Jump in, tumalon, naton pa, Brom, nawala, nabukad dito sa mapa, and has been taken down by Garrett. Tumalon si Genza, hinahabol si Kid. Apat na tao yung humahabol sa'yo, Tol. Sana okay ka lang. That is gonna be the
Evan
outright
Flow?
connecting onto
Evan
2.
Flow?
He does not have Noxian Guillotine. Wala din siyang flash dito, kaya siya ang kinomitan ng Cerberus Esports dito.
Na-turn around kagad ito pagtalon ni Gensa. And the follow-up with that ultimate coming from Taku, yung kanyang hero's entrance dito. Sagot ko na, kaibigan, itabi mo ako na, tabi mo ko sa'yo para ikaw na ay magiging ligtas dito. After nun, sinubukan pa magkaroon ng trade dito ng One Team Esports, pero si Kid ay nahuli din. Binigyan siya ng Tide Colors Blessing itong si Taku para lang magkaroon ng slow dito after niyang i-justice punch itong si Kid mismo. At dahil doon, nakabawi pa nga ng bagya ang Cerberus Esports. But still, 9-7 ang ating score. Favor pa rin tayo dito sa One Team Esports. Pero hindi kailangan nilang iwasan yung mga ganong klaseng pagkakamali because in that small window of mistakes could be an opportunity for Cerberus Esports.
Yes, and now that they have 3 VP frontliners, tapos mayroon Garen barrier. Tapos si Galio may barrier din. So, gusto talaga nilang i-out-sustain dito ang One Team Esports. Can they though? I mean, Sean Yo, that crazy entrances na coming in from Vi, tapos Ninja 7, tsaka si Baya. Kung nakita mo yon, si Tristana kanina, nag-rocket jump papunta kay Baya. Kaso nangyari, siya pa yung pumutok dito. Well, almost. But medyo umakay siya doon kay Baya. And now, Genza just getting a few more items here and there. Rabadons, again, tsaka Roa for Galio. Triforce naman kay Corky kanina pa. May Triforce din dito, si Ezreal. And pretty standard, pretty normal itemizations coming in from our respective teams. Tactical sweep. Sean Yo, pumasok pag nag-dash out din naman agad, sabi nila, guys. You need to calm down. -1 turret na lang muna. Kaso, lumiliit talaga ang mundo ng Cerberus Esports dito. On top of that, One Team Esports is standing at a 5k gold lead. Barrett is up. Infernal Drake will be up in 13 more seconds. Of course, One Team Esports, it's time.
This is not looking good, mga kaibigan, for Cerberus Esports right now. Dragon is gonna go up. Pauwi pa lang, mga kaibigan, si Genso dito. Pero sabi niya, wag mo na umuwi. Eto na yung Dragon. We're gonna start this one. We have the vision there. We have the ward. Tignan natin kung simulan na si Faye.
Naku po, yung nakabilat tumulong. Dito na ako po tayo because connect on to 3. That's Kills me coming over for Corky. Napakasat ng damage. You also have Genza. Nasa likod lang. Pero naaabot siya dito ni Ezreal. Kaya nga nawala ang ADC dito ng Cerberus Esports. Dapat going over to the side of One Team Esports. Baya having the best time of his life. Rampage going over to Corky. Si Sean Yo lang ang nawala sa One Team Esports. Cerberus Esports, nawala silang lahat and now they are charging at the mid lane. What is minions? Tatangkihin ko to. Now you have a very nice fresh wave of minions just pouring in. And now they're just targeting the next. Walang intay-intay. It is gonna be a 3-0 in favor of One Team Esports.
Walang minion indeed, mga kaibigan. Fly away, Skyline Pigeon Fly. That's gonna be the win, mga kaibigan, for One Team Esports. At grabe again, the pressure is there. Nakita may pagtalon dito ni Camille. Tumalon siya doon sa may Dragon Pit pero inabangan siya at sinalubong niya yung kamao dito ni Vi. At sigurado with that damage and CC na meron sila, it's more than enough to win the game. And they will be proceeding sa ating Grand Finals mamaya, going naman against EVOS Esports.
Nako, parang mainit na laban yun na battle of the of the minds. Tsaka need I tell you, battle din to ng stamina ng mga players. You have a best of 5. Pag kumabot ng game 5, syempre yung mental fortitude mo, tsaka yung physical state mo, medyo mag-withdraw down na yan. But so far, they've only ever had close matches or 4 games at most. So, yan natin, parang feeling ko, oh no. Feeling ko aabot talaga ng game 5 mamaya. But these are gonna be the post-game stats from that last game from our series number 2. Cerberus Esports, they really did what they can. Gusto ko nga yung ginawa nila. Hindi na mag-split push si BMM dito. Although he did some split push here and there, but hindi na siya nag-fully commit unlike how he was in a Fiora. And of course, we'll be showing you the highlights of that game number 3. Back and forth yan. Cerberus, tapos One Team Esports, and a lot of things to ponder and talk about. Kasi, nasabi ko to kanina, early game, it was going over to Cerberus, di ba, GG Sphere?
That is right. Nakita naman natin syempre talaga yung situation dito. Ito yung simula. As you mentioned, Cerberus, sila yung may kalamangan dito. Sila yung laging nagtitake ng lead. Pero when the objective started, the Dragon fight started, the Baron fight, Referral rather, fight started, yun na, yung naging mitya dito ng buhay ng Cerberus Esports. They kept on winning the team fight. Early pa lang, nakikita na natin yung dominance dito na meron si Ninja 7 and si Baya with those champions, with the range champions that they have. At yun ang naging susi sa kanila para maipanalo yung mga team fight na ito. You know, keeping the distance away, kahit na meron silang Nami dito, kahit na meron silang Garen dito, even Tristana, Genza with the range advantage na meron siya pag mas tumagal pa yung kanyang level dito, hindi pa rin iyon naging sapat kasi hindi naman tayo umabot talaga sa late game in a way na hindi tayo umabot ng level 15 sa ating mga champions or sa ating mga players. And eto yung isang fight kung saan tumalon si Genza dito, nag-follow up na ng mga ulti with the hero's entrance yung kanyang mga tropa at makikita mo yung Tide Colors blessing na nabigay pala kay Genza. Pero I think umabot to kay nagkaroon si Taco dito para pag sinapak na yan, may slow pa. Yun, no?
Hindi talaga nakagalaw. Kaya na-secure nila just as quickly doon si Kid. And actually, napakaganda ng tidal wave dito. Ang nangyari lang, Ninja 7, nasa likod na siya, tapos nag-arcane shift pa siya papasok. Sabi niya, huy, saan nanggagaling yung damage dito sa Cerberus? Okay, kay Tristana. Okay, let's go, tol. Tapos, by the time na wala si Tristana, they just fell over like a sack of potatoes. It just became dominoes. And ito na nga ang last few moments ng game number 3, which again, One Team Esports po ang nanalo. And for 3 consecutive games, this guy, Ninja 7, siya ang ating match MVP. KDA 12.00, kill participation 86%, damage per minute 1,323, Triforce, Stacy's, yun ang highlight items ko when he is using this Ezreal. He also has heal, also has flash. He is just very mobile and napakasakit talaga to play against this guy kasi kahit nasa Baron lane ka, kahit nasa jungle ka, you have to be aware kasi what if ma-finish off ka dito ng 2-shot barrage niya. It also goes to show how well yung communication ng One Team Esports dito. They have enough vision and they can communicate sa ADC nila dito.
Yes, and triple back-to-back yan. Triple back-to-back mga kaibigan ng ating match MVP. Walang iba kang DC Ninja 7. Kung papalitan niya na, siguro yung pangalan niya dito ng Ninja 3. Kasi best of 5 lang naman, tapos 3 wins ang kailangan. So Ninja 3 na. Bale, ganun na yun. Ganun na yung kanyang seal dito. Naisip ko lang naman. Pero ito na mga kaibigan, syempre, kakatapos lang ng ating semifinals dito, we'll be proceeding sa ating best of 3, battle for third sa ating next series. That is going to be once again SBTC Esports naman. Going again, syempre, Cerberus Esports na labanan ng Vietnam region.
Oo nga. So, isa lang talaga mananaig dito for our next series. But of course, a lot of action siya, a lot of expectations for that next series. Kaso, kailangan muna namin ulit ng tubig. Kailangan muna namin mag-break. So, we'll be hopping on to a very short break. And when we come back, we will be seeing the panelists.
always on the outside, through a window looking in. Never the right time, so the chance goes by again. Lines begin to show, and we feel broken. To move on, we have to drop the pieces we're holding, and no one is perfect.
We have our 2 finalists, and wow, we just were. I'm gobsmacked. We were at the predictions, and it went the other way. But before we do see the grand finals here at the Summer Super Cup, we're gonna be witnessing first and foremost the battle for third. My name is Asterai, and I'll be your host for this particular panel. We do have Contra, TJ, and Osiris joining me now at the desk. And gentlemen, well, or not, I actually thought that we were going to be seeing like a Vietnamese grand finals, but no, not even a single one. And that slightly surprises me.
Yeah, and I definitely feel that One Team Esports definitely deserve to actually take that win, because they managed to not only halt the aggressive pressure that those the Vietnam side is known for, and Cerberus Esports, they just didn't seem to actually find much answers when it comes down to all these team fights, because of the double composition of running 2 marksmen in particular, especially with the quirky mid for Baya.
I made my predictions earlier today. I had it all mapped out in my head. I was prepping for a final where, like you said, Cerberus is there, and instead we're here. Now, they still get a chance. They still get the 3rd place match, which will leave them with a little bit more prize money. And, of course, they'll get to say that they're the 3rd best team. But, my God, it's kind of astonishing.
Yeah, everything right now is unexpected. There are surprises along the way. It has been the group stages showing that we can root for this kind of team going one-sided. There are so many votes so we are expecting 3-0s, but it was raining 3-2s yesterday. And right now, this is the first surprise. We're going to get one team into the finals, and I am more excited with SBTC going up against Cerberus.
Well, the question is, can Cerberus finally get the one-up against SBTC Esports here moving forward? Well, we'll be presenting the teams to you guys before we head on to that conversation. Is this going to be a flashback, a deja vu of the finals of the Vietnam region, or are we going to be seeing someone come a different victor? Now, moving forward into this one, gentlemen, we do have, of course, at the left side, SBTC Esports challenging, once again, Cerberus here. They were the victors when they went up again in the Vietnam finals, but it could be a different spell. We'll see. Seems like SBTC were a bit shaky moving forward in their match up against EVOS.
SBTC Esports looked pretty strong today, and they definitely put up quite a fight to bring in those number of kill volumes, and they played to their strengths overall. They just couldn't find a way to just close things against EVOS because of all these sort of picks that they've been able to get. And overall, you just see Hero was doing massive amount of damage alongside with TF, getting his hands on Lee Sin many a times, but just couldn't really translate those sort of early aggression to what they could potentially close out on some of the match. They did get one game off of EVOS in comparison to what we saw earlier from Cerberus Esports.
And maybe there's a consistent problem here for Cerberus, because SBTC, what they presented, what they did so well in the regional final was constant aggression, being able to get in Cerberus's face and absolutely shatter them before we could get to the Cerberus game state, which is playing a stable late game. So maybe you can draw something consistent from the fact that SBTC 3-0'd Cerberus the last time they faced.
And that's like a very, very significant point to mention here, TJ, because again, it is going to be that grudge match in the battle for third. Also, we're getting a quick update from our production that it is going to be T3 that's going to be playing, and July is going to be stepping out for this battle for third, so that could change the dynamic here. Maybe that's something that Cerberus might be wanting moving forward into this best of 5 battle for third.
This is going to be different. I mean, Jolie consistently showing a lot of potential with their matches. With their previous match, they were able to snag one win against EVOS, and close games actually. But it has been a Cerberus also showing a very shaky play, as what the panel told us a while ago. We are rooting for Cerberus mostly as how Faye and Taku really functions a lot, and even Genza that might pop off anytime. But one team did a good rotations just to make sure that they can nullify the power of Cerberus, and SBTC is looking more consistent right now.
Speaking of consistency, I do have to agree with you. SBTC might be the better of these two Vietnam region teams. But let's go in once again for the juicy part. I had, who was it? I had Grandin, Infinity, and Osiris on the predictions a while ago. And boy, oh boy, were we wrong. So I'm going to have to go about that once again. I'm going to have to ask you, Contra, to go first and tell me what do you think is going to happen in this best of 5.
I know that Cerberus Esports probably want to exact vengeance of what happened back in their original finals, but it looks to be that SBTC is still a little bit stronger as compared to Cerberus side when it comes down to the way that they handle team fights in general, and just making sure that they translate those sort of early lead into something else, whether if the focus is going to be put over the top side. And now having T3 as the surprise factor that will be put against the likes of Cerberus, I'm just excited overall. I'm going to put my vote there for SBTC.
I would like to be in your boat, Contra, because I agree with your analysis. We think very similarly about this team. SBTC has demonstrated consistently that they are very good at getting aggressive into Cerberus. If they win here today, it would be the 3rd time that SBTC has faced Cerberus and won, as they played 2 times in playoffs. Both times SBTC clean swept Cerberus. But I'm going to go to the opposite side of the road here, actually.
Okay.
I'm going to say, yes, Cerberus just lost, but that's going to make them all the more hungry. I think they didn't show what they could have done, what they could do in the semifinals. Yes, they're against a regional opponent that's beat them before, but this time SBTC are going to be playing without Julie in the mid lane, who's a powerhouse for this team. I think Cerberus come out on top.
Well, as for me, I'll go with SBTC. They are quick in terms of adapting and knowing more of the rotations of Cerberus. They have a very good understanding around the map. They technically denied Mihan for their ticket, and Cerberus is something that, yes, one of the best team, but I believe that SBTC knows a lot of them. Yes, Julie may be out, but it's not all about Julie in terms of the mid lane. The jungler really functions a lot. especially TF on that Lee Sin. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for SBTC, but this will be a possible 3-2.
I mean, don't forget, this is Cerberus Esports who took out Team Flash 4-1.
Yeah.
This is Cerberus Esports who knocked out the Saigon Phantoms. They got knocked down to the lower bracket, and then they cleaned it up in the Regional Icon Series finals. If you're thinking about a famous Vietnamese team, a famous Vietnamese player, and you're wondering why they're not here at the Summer Super Cup, the answer is probably Cerberus Esports. So I think we are making a mistake, and have done over the course of the tournament, undervaluing them just because they haven't looked as flashy as SBTC. It's burned me before. I've lost predictions because of it, and I'm not going to do it again.
You might actually lose it once again. I'm not sure because they look like puppies in the first round. No offense, but yeah, one team just actually demolished them with trio. So I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. We could be wrong, and possibly you could be walk away with another better prediction with this.
You know, I feel like there could always be something that Cerberus can give us as a surprise, because this is an organization that really puts emphasis on their players growing better and better each time as time passes. Anyways, for my predictions, it's definitely going to be Cerberus, because I believe in their jungler. I believe in the ferocity, as I would like to call it right now. And yes, thank you, TJ, for the approving applaud. Anyways,
for ferocity. It's very important that you know that was not for ferocity. That was just for agreeing with me.
All right, anyways, we're going to be giving it on to our casters to break down all of that action in this battle for third best of 5.
At ayun na nga, maraming salamat syempre kila Azuray at sa buong panelist mga kaibigan for that wonderful syempre prediction na medyo balanse in a way. Pero eto na nga ang ating battle for third mga kaibigan. I am Gigi Sphere together with you. Kung nga pala, kami ang magiging shoutcaster ninyo sa paparating na battle for third na ito. Going mga kaibigan between Cerberus Esports versus SBTC, ang labanan sa pagitan ng Vietnamese region.
Yes, and before we start the pick and ban phase, gusto ko lang mag-shoutout sa Oppo, isa sa ating sponsors. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 310 mAh, and 30 watts VUOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the Oppo A94. And right on cue, the pick and ban will now start.
This is it, pansit, mainit pa. Sa kung ano man ang mainit ngayon dahil sa amin maulan, hindi mainit. Now, going in sa ating Cerberus Esports versus SBTC Esports. Ito na nga sinasabi natin, Vietnam region versus Vietnam region. First ban kaagad, Lee Sin and si Camille. Take note, parehong team na ito ay nakatikim ng Ezreal kanina ng starting with the first game, wala iba kundi EVOS Esports versus SBTC. At yung kakatapos ng kanina, Cerberus naman versus one team, parehong nakatikim ng Ezreal na masakit talaga. Pigati, pain.
Pigati, pain indeed, pork chop, ganon. So, ano nangyari? Hindi natin kung pick pa nila si Ezreal, but connected is open. Walang hintay sa
BMM.
Esports. Kinuha nila to. Most likely first going over to BMM. Fiora is open if they want to. Rengar! For the first time!
Kaibigan! Kanina lagi nababan yan pag kay TF talaga ang kalaban. Always ban yang si Rengar. So ito yung dapat bantayan ngayon ng Cerberus Esports. Yep, they have Renekton para kay BMM na lagi din namang binaban. Respect ban yan para kay Cerberus Esports. Pero gaya na pinag-uusapan natin kanina, this is going to be Vietnam versus Vietnam region kung saan alam nila yung mga playstyle ng bawat isa.
Oo, parang you guys are in the same region. So, kayo din ang nakita how the other progress sa kanilang icon series. Kaso, ang draft naman for Cerberus dito, 40, Ari, and Nang. Parang maganda, gaya sinabi ngayong araw na to. And SBTC, na-mention ko nga si Flora kanina, they will be picking that up. But Saya, imbis na Rakan, ang partner ngayon is Dana.
Yes. So bago tayo magsimula ng ating game, gusto ko lang i-remind lahat ng mga nanonood dyan, sa inyong lahat ng mga viewers, yung meron tayong giveaway na 5,800 wild course. Madali lang gagawin ninyo. Medyo i-clear ko lang ng maayos. Kailangan nyo lang hulaan kung sino ang team na tingin nyo magiging champion or ang winning team sa ating buong playoffs sa ating paparating na Grand Finals. So mamaya, syempre, para mas mapadali ang inyong choices dito, between EVOS lang yan at One Team Esports sa maglalaban mamaya. Pero we are now heading directly into the Rift para sa ating first game. Series 3, Battle for Third, Cerberus versus SBTC. Tignan natin, nag-slide pa si Ari sa mid lane.
Ayan, nag-ice skating dito sa may mid lane si Ari, ma'am. Finesse at its finest, di ba, GG Sphere? What a way to open the game number 1. Bouncing ball agad dito. And yeah, T3. Oh, he's now T3. Okay.
Yup. And mga ngayon, walang lane swap coming in from, yung ginagawa nating usual kung saan yung ating mga Baron laners dito. Pero BMM, Minas rather, is waiting patiently doon sa ating Riverside para sumubok na makaisa. And this time, it's Minas once again playing at hindi na naman si Yunero.
Oo. So, back to Back to the lineup that we all knew from SBTC. Okay, no, nagtitingin lang kami natatago. That is si BBMM. Ooh. Sounds connecting. Pero hindi enough yon para mapatay si Minas. Kaso, napapa-array siya dun in fairness.
Kasi I think nag-stuck yung rage niya doon. Pag tinama ka talaga ng Ruthless Predator tapos naka 50 rage na kagad itong sa Renekton, that could, I think triple yung damage nun. Hindi lang dalawa. Kung i-compare mo sa normal na Ruthless Predator na without the 50 rage of itong sa Renekton.
Ooh, okay. Ngayon naman, Fly alongside Genza. Genza kuha naman ng honey fruit dyan. Si Jana, recall na lang din muna. But ngayon, nasa sa taas ang Baron laners.
Naku po, ayun na nga, secured kill. Ignited ka dito. Tapos slice and dice. Pero TF coming in. Wala siyang matatagawa dito. Uy! Nag-flash pa siya! Sinubukan niya makapag-disengage. Pero nasa bush yun. Tringar o pusang ito.
Parang nasa mali, pero magandang start na Rengar natin dito. And he was able to come in at the right time. Na-avenge agad dito ang death ni Minas. Minas did try to go with the flash, kaso hindi nga umabot dito. Ngayon alis ni Bisaya. Roots coming in from her feathers. The usual shenanigans, usual drill when you see Isaiah na katapat nyo. Ngayon, Faye, non-contest mo kuha naman dito ang Rift Scuttler. More gold, more EXP. Now, T3, focus lang talaga siya dito sa pag-clear ng wave. He has the explosive minefield tsaka yung bouncing bombs dito, so he can just clear out the wave just as quickly. Kiral, recall, check na muna ng items. Okay, not much to highlight just yet. Kaso na-push na dito ang minions sa wave ni Genza. If you're gonna look at the ADCs this early on, ahead pa rin ng very, very slight si Corky.
Yes, because mas naunang nag-reset dito. Itong si Saya. Pero still, medyo konti lang naman yan. Onting minions lang yan para sa kanya. Kaya niya mahabol kaagad yan. So you mentioned ba na kanina, no, na it's T3 playing right now. So medyo isa lang napalitan nila. Hindi si Minas, but we're gonna be having T3 instead of Julie. And the mid laner of one of the main 5 ng SBTC dito. Pero tumama ang charm connected dito kay T3. Pero T3 magiging T4 nga ba siya? One more hit na lang. That's gonna be a flash in coming in from Taco dito. Pero TF once again, saktong-sakto lang ang kanya pagdating. Ginamit niya yung kanya Trillion to Hunt. Pero that's gonna be, wow! What a flash! Pero not enough damage. Pogi ka sana. Kaya lang, mas pogi dito si Fly at si Genza.
Yun ang nangyari. Labanan pala ng pagka-pogi, pagka-gwapo dito. Kung ganon, panalo yan si GG Sphere. But ang ganda sana ng flash doon. Tsaka yung Feather Storm coming in from Kiral. Kaso, naabot agad ni Genza. Also, naging T1 dito si T3 kasi meron na siyang 1 death. Naabutan siya doon ng Cerberus Esports.
Yes, that's unfortunate turn of events para kay T3 dito. Pero again, we're seeing the movements coming in from TF. You know, the advantages na napupunta sa kanya yung mga kills dito so far is benefiting him very well. Tignan mo, take note, yung passive niya dito kapag napuno niya yung kanyang bone necklace, which would translate into an AD para sa kanyang champion. This is gonna be a huge threat for the team of Cerberus Esports. So we'll see how they're gonna be able to stop itong si TF when it comes to the farming potential na meron siya.
Okay, mag-recall si Minas pero inaabol talaga ni BMM, men. Parang napaka-comfortable naman ni BMM dito sa Renekton. And well, he is a good Fiora user kaya siguro predicted or parang alam na niya yung mga pwedeng gawin ni Minas dito.
Ayaw niyang pauwiin, no? Ayaw niyang pag-resetin so they can get or he could respond dito sa paparating na Dragon Fight. So, pinaabot niya yung minion wave doon mismo sa ating first series sa top lane. So, mas mauuna siyang makauwi dito. Right now, naruted na nga dito! Si Faye! That's gonna be the ball start connecting with the passive dito ni TF. Nag-proc na yung kanyang passive because nag-max na yung kanyang charge dito. But that's gonna be TF going down. Napigilan ng Valkyrie dito. Sinubukan niya makatakbo. Tumalon siya sa kanyang honey fruit pero namatay pa rin siya doon. Aquino still going in sa ating backline dito but he will fall down as well. Tatlo sa SBTC ang nawawala dito.
Ang nangyari doon is honestly nag-start kay Taku. Pagka Spirit Wash, hi, so ikaw pala si TF, and then you're pretty much dead. Tapos sa paghiwalay din kasi nila dito, si TF kanina, even though yeah, they were under turret and they were supposed to be safe, but you're not really safe kasi kayang-kaya Tingnan mo yung composition, men! Pang-dive talaga yan. Gustong-gusto mag-dive ng Cerberus Esports dito. At ngayon, Dragon is up, SBTC, gusto nilang makuha to. Kukunin ba ng Cerberus Esports? They have to, but will they come in at the right time?
I don't think they can. Mukhang mapapa-out na lang muna sila for a while. Medyo na-late sila dito. They didn't expect na mabilis dito makakapagkuha kagad ng Dragon ng SBTC because one thing, they have Rengar. Also, they have the Eye of the Storm para magkaroon ng shield dito. Si Genza kung sakali, pero that's gonna be Trill of the being used by TF. Pag nakapatay siya ng champion dito, pag napatay niya dalawa na naman na madadagdag sa kanyang bone necklace. Tumama ang Aquaprison. Nope, idle wave lang para magtalbugan dito ang members of SBTC. Nakatago na sa bush si TF dito. Tatalon nga ba siya? Rumaragas ang pusa nga ba? Pero Kiral will fall down. BMM na nga, isa sa may top lane natin. Pero referral is gonna be going up. At eto na ang ating first break turret sa top lane.
Ayun na talaga. Napakagandang try dito from TF. Kasi nakita kasi ni Genza doon kanina. That's why medyo na-disrupt dito ang laban. Maglanta mo lang dito.
Fly will be falling down para dito sa members of SBTC. Nahuli siya doon ni Rengar. Sabay na paano maganda pagpasok. Coming in from Fly. Rather from Minas pala. Pero pagkakataon nito na Cerberus Esports nakunin ng Rift Herald at wala silang information dito. They don't have the wards there. Wala silang kahit anong vision at mukhang libre na nga ito para kay Faye.
Yung Faye talaga na to, para focus lang sa objectives and Rip Herald, Scuttler, tsaka mamaya makikita natin ang power ng Vine na to. Needlessly large rod, being picked up by Ari. Minas, try to defend yung turret dito. Nag-defend naman niya, kaso 2 or 3 hits na lang yan mamaya. Ngayon, we actually saw a lane top. Ibig sabihin nun, nahirapan na si Minas dito kay BMM. Dominus, nilapag na dito.
Dominus kagad. Lumaragas ang Crocodile, mga kaibigan. Pinagkakatsi niya dito. Pinag-aapas niya. Hiwa-hiwa lang with the Ruthless Predator. Pero si TF, andito na ang ating pusa. Sabihin pa na magandang shield coming from Akero dito. Mukhang di siya makatakbo. Dahil ignited siya. Sabihin pa na lumilipad na Mega Inferno Bomb to secure that kill. Pero ito na si Faye. Tumatakbo na. Bolt Breaker. Assaulted Battery. Kaya securing that kill. TF will be falling down. Nawala na yung kanyang mga bone necklace dito. Pero Akino have to save his comrade. That's gonna be the Monsoon. Pero not enough to save itong si TF.
Napakagandang response from Cerberus Esports, but I guess overall the trade, oh wait, may umalis dito. Genza forced to pop special delivery para lang makapunta to safety.
Naku po, Rift Herald, mga kaibigan, has been summoned in the mid lane dito. Genza, use yung kanyang delivery package, pero since meron nga siyang nilapag na damage over time doon, siya kagad yung itirahin ng turret pag umabot sa range dahil nakatayo doon yung isang champion from SBTC. 10-5 ang ating score, pero look at the pressure being given by Cerberus Esports. Medyo nagkagawa tayo ng konti dito, pero that turret will be falling down. I think the hands of Cerberus Esports. We're now still defending this one. Pero meron ng red dimension na ginamit. Genza going in. Valkyrie pa loob. Nakapitas sila ng dalawang champion dito, pero hinahabol nila ngayon. Si TF, makakaligtas nga ba siya dito, pero wala siya makawala. Dahil eto na, ang lumilipad na sushi. The tubig, mga kaibigan, tidal wave. Tsunami, pero walang nangyari pang follow-up kill. That's just gonna be the knock-up. At dalawa ang nakuha sa SBTC.
Tawa ko ng tawa kasi sabi ni Gigi Spear, lumilipad na sushi. So na-imagine ko talaga, may lumilipad na sushi. Baka nawala yung analysis ko na pinapile sa utak ko. But ang nangyari doon sa mid lane, Genza, nasa left part siya. Siya yung nag-free hit. Gating ganda, napakasakit. Tapos, kahit SBTC, kaya-kaya naman nilang kunin si Genze. Kaso, biglang pumasok si BMM na obviously, naka-scale na. Look at this. 1k gold lead compared kay Fiora. Napakadami ng items. Si Fiora, Triforce pa lang yung nakuha niya.
Kung tutusin, pag dinong abuti, may isa lang siya talaga, isang slot lang yung okay pa dito. Dalawa, kasi kasama yung boots natin dito. Pero to think that right now, BMM already have yung kanya Black Liver, tas Bramble Vespa, more than enough to counter itong si Minas. Pero sabi ni Minas, ano yung sinasabi niyo dyan? Ito na bigla nilagbasan niya yung kanyang mga item dito. Nagdagdag na rin siya ng Bramble Vest at may longsword pa. We have another dragon going up para sa game na ito. This is going to be the second Drake of the game. Nakuha nila yung Mountain Drake kanina, pero mukhang pagkakataon ito ng Cerberus para i-secure yung ating second Drake. And ito yung ating magiging first Drake para sa kanila.
That is true. And mukhang hindi pa makakapunta in time dito ang SBTC. Blue team able to get that Cloud Dragon. Naku po, movement speed yan. So mas makaka-rotate sila, mas makakapalag sila. BMM, napakabilis din yan na na-clear dito ang kanilang Baron lane. Genza, alongside Fly, just here at the mid lane. Baron Nash is now up. Walang intay-intay. SBTC tsaka Cerberus, punta na agad dyan. TF is actually already there. Tingin muna tayo, item check na lang muna. Static shift already up for Saya. Habang meron din naman dito try for si Corky. But, wow. 3K gold lead for Corky. I'm just, wow. Just, slight, actually, mas mayaman nga si Fly compared kay Kiral dito, in this game.
And just reflecting properly kung gaano sila talaga ka-effective in those particular team fights. 2-1-5 lang naman ang score niyan. Nako, no, Yuko. Pero Tako, delikado ang buhay niya. Kinalmot siya dito ng isa pang pusa. Dalawang pusa ang nagtatakbuhan. No, it's Fox pala nga pala. Itong si Yari. Pero si Faye going in. Lumanagas ang Faye dito. That's gonna be the sunod pala sa mga magandang gamit ng kanyang monsoon. Tidal wave as well. Nalog na ang positioning dito ng SBTC. Pero tumatalbog-talbog pa rin si TF. Wanna try to secure that kill. Minas, the grand challenge. Naghilang ka nila mga buhay dito, pero TF, kinakalmot-kalmot nilang pa isa-isa. Makakatakas ka mo si Genzo dito. Triple kill para sa kanya, pero tapos ang triple kill mo. Dahil ako, si TF, at ako si Rengar, pero BMM. Sige, bahala kayo dyan. Trabaho lang ako. Wala personalan.
Walang personalan. Sige, kung magguluhan kayo dyan, sige, okay lang. Mag-respawn naman yung teammates ko. Kaso, yung turret nyo dito sa may Dragon Lane, hindi na. Also, na-push din ni BMM ang waves. Ito ang nangyari doon, basically, ang ganda na si TF ang in charge of cleanup, but the tidal wave, saka yung moonson ni Aquino dito. Of course, tidal wave. Kaso, yun nga, may tumatalo na naman dito.
Kung saan tumatalon yung pusa, no?
Gagawin naman yung pusa. Kung ako yan, tol, ililigaw ko na yan.
Ililigaw na.
Ang laking problema eh.
Liligaw na sa Rengar wag nagkataon, no? Pero once again, you mentioned dito when it comes to the clash na nangyari sa top lane, medyo nagkaiwalay na yung Cerberus Esports. Medyo malalim yung kanilang front line dito in a way na napabayaan na yung backline nila. Genza and Taku ay nahuli. Itong si Minas tapos si TF. At yun ang malaking problema dito. No, kapag nahuli na sila caught off guard, it's gonna be very hard for them na manalo sa mga team fight because duelist yung mga kalaban nila eh. Rengar, pero Thrill of the Hunt, speaking of pag-duel, naku po, kinagat yung isda dito. Subukan makaisa, pero that's gonna be redemption being used by two support champions. Monsoon pa, pakiligtas ng tropa, pero di niya kaya sa muli. Lahat ng damage coming from Faye. They're still disengaging dito. Minas, going away, pero tumatakbo at hinahabol siya ng kanyang crocodile. BMM, securing that one kill. TF, tumatakbo dito. Makakatago ba siya sa bush? Makakatago siya, pero si Faye, kita, hindi kasi Timo. TF really falling down dahil eto na ang crocodile, kinagatang pusa. That's gonna be secured kill para sa kanila. 4-9 in favor of Cerberus and meron silang Baron.
Ang mangyayari dito is parang ni food chain. So, meron tayong isda, kinagat ng pusa, tapos yung pusa, kinagat ng crocodile, men. Tsaka ang problema doon is hindi makalapit si Minas sa skirmish. Why? Because nag-flash in si BMM, hinabol, ni-stun, lahat na talaga ng pwedeng gawin, ginawa na dito kay Minas. Medyo kawawa nga si Fioradon, honestly, was not able to do much. Also, yung Gatling gun ni Genza, the passive, that just keeps on proccing, umaaray lahat dito. Kasi, if you're gonna take TF out of the equation, lahat yan pwedeng pasabugin ni Genza. Kaya ganun kabilis na napapatunaw ni Genza yung kalaban. Ang pinakamayaman sa SBTC is Minas. 10K, sabihin natin 11K yung kanyang gold. Ang pinakamayaman naman sa Cerberus dito is si Genza na 13K yung gold niya. Ultimo men, yung Vi mas mayaman pa dito kaysa sa saya nila, kaysa kay Kiral. So it just shows how much gold lead, how much tempo is in the hands of Cerberus right now. Nag-proto belt, pero joke lang.
Joke lang nga, indeed, hindi niya ginamit yung kanyang Spirit Rush dito just to give a little bit of a threat. I would say. But since meron pa silang bottom buff dito, medyo malaking kalamangan ito for Cerberus Esports. They can pretty much push a lane, 2 lanes right now. Kasi meron naman silang bottom buff pa. Pero that's gonna be the mega inferno buff para lang mabawasan ng mga daang mga minions dito. Pero tumalo na ang ating pusa mga kaibigan. TF gonna try to secure a kill dito against kay Faye. Pero Faye, na blade caller siya doon. Rooted siya. Pero they have to back away. Tumama, tumalbog si Kiral dito with the use of the tidal wave. Pero masyado kang malalim, Genza. Easy ka lang kaibigan. Delikado ang iyong buhay pag nagkataon. Pero anong easy lang? Valkyrie in, papasok yan. Iwan mo kahit sino pa. Pero ito na si BMM. Iniwan siya ngayon dito. Teleport coming in. Si Taco nasa loob na. Hindi tumama yung kanyang charm. Rather, tumama pala sa maling tao. T3, disengage nga siya doon.
Naaliw ako doon sa tumama yung charm sa maling tao. Baka naligaw na charm, men. Pero nakakatawa dito, mali nga yung charm kaso may napatay siyang isa, si Aquino. He was supposed to dash back dito kay T3. Kumbaga, total na charm ka na, subukan na kitang kunin. Kaso T3, nakapag-flash out naman, so EVOS pa rin. But napakaganda ng pasok doon ni Taku overall with that teleporter. Props to Ari for that move. But still, Cerberus Esports, 15-minute mark, 11 ang kill lead nila and they have a stunning 12k gold lead. They were able to get 2 dragons and 7 turrets na agad ang natanggal nila sa SBTC habang SBTC isa pa lang ang nakukuha dito.
Nako, tama ka dyan, Yuko. Pero yung naghihintay lang sila sa kanilang jungle. Right now, BMM ay namatahan. Nakita ng kanilang sweeping lens. We'll see that kukunin nila yata yung ating second tier third top lane pero sinusubukang depensahan ng SBTC dito. Habang yung kanilang mga lanes dito ay slowly na shove na ng kanilang mga champion. So Gucci lang yan para sa kanila dahil 16 minutes pa lang naman ang ating game. 16 minutes na pala yung ating game. Hindi lang dahil late game na tayo ngayon dito. Still, BMM doing his job. Ginagawa niya dito since we started ng ating playoffs. Just doing the speed push, doing the jobs done para sa kanya. At nahihirapang mag-decide ang SBTC kung saan sila magde-defend dito because we're gonna be seeing Baron going up na rin.
Genza, okay, clear na ng wave. Tapos, prepping to basically for Baron. Make sure na yung minion wave is papasok sa SBTC side para wala nang magagawa. Ayun lang. Nakita nga lang siya nung bomba ni Ziggs dito. But that was a good evade from Genza earlier on. Nami just popping in with the heals here in their ebb and flow dito. And Genza, again, balik tayo sa pagkikilo ng wave dito ni Corky. That's hindi the stun connecting. Pero Ox lang, galing lang naman sa Baron. Walang masakit. And SBTC, they know nagbabaron yung Cerberus, right? Merong Mega Inferno Bomb, kaso too late na. I guess, binigay na lang muna nila kasi nakakatakot pa pumalag. Kaso, mas nakakatakot ngayon na may Baron buff na yung Cerberus eh.
Totoo. And with that in mind, medyo malaking pagkakataon dito for Cerberus Esports na ma-push na hanggang dulo yung ating game dito kasi right now wala na tayong turret. Isa na lang ang turret na natitira. That's gonna be the last tier or inhibitor turret sa top lane natin. And BMM once again papunta na naman siya doon para tapusin ang laban na ito at tapusin yung kanyang trabaho habang the rest of the members of Cerberus seems like they're gonna prepare for the upcoming dragon fight kasi Elder Drake ito. This is Ocean Drake, Elder Ocean Drake. So medyo tatay ka na, malaking dragon na ito tapos Ocean pa.
More Spell Vamp, Omni Vamp pala, sorry. And sayang hindi ko manik yung charm. Pero, so, too close for comfort yun. Basically, pa kay Saya!
Naku, tumalon dito si TF, Thrill of the Hunt, pero mali siya ng tinarget dito. Face still alive, napakunat yan kaibigan. Charm connected dito kay Minas, napaakit siya, napa-inlove siya dito. And that's gonna be a kill para sa kanila. Pero isang trade lang yan. Okay lang yan, Cerberus, dahil meron tayong Baron buff. That's gonna be the win para sa kanila. Napakakunat ng ating mga minions dito. Kung kaya, eto na nga ang laban natin. Game 1 para sa ating Battle for Third ay mapumuna sa kamay ng Team of Cerberus Esports.
Yes. Also, si Otolus tsaka I think this was Contra or Gamernism. Sabi nila, they don't want to use Tidal Wave as an initiate. But tol! Nakita mo ba yung tidal wave na yon kanina? Nilunod dito lahat ng mga animal, lahat ng mga kakampe dito ng SBTC and the rest just jumped in. I have to commend Nami sa game na yon. He made a lot of good plays, made a lot of openings para sa team. Tsaka of course yung mga pag-help here and there and well protected si Genza. to be fair, if you're gonna try to enrich Genza, merong stuns from Renekton, meron dito assaulting battery from Vi, may charm pa and orb of deception from Taku, and meron din ditong CC, saka lahat panghabol coming in from Nami. So it's really hard to penetrate yung backlines dito ng Cerberus Esports. SBTC, they did do what they can, but I did not see Minas being comfortable with his very own lane. ADC struggled a lot as well. Time and time again, sinabi ko, mas mayaman pa nga yung support ng Cerberus Esports dito compared sa SBTC kanina in the mid part of the game. So it just translated to what happened from the early game up until late game, and here are the highlights for that game number 1. Thank you so much to Oppo Reno 5.
Yes, dito natin makikita kung saan sa simula, medyo lumalamang pa dito at pumapalag pa talaga ng gusto ang SBTC. Pero medyo naging questionable siguro dito para sa kanila, or parang at this point naisip nila na kailangan natin ibalik si Julie. Medyo hindi naging ganoon ka effective or threatening itong si T3. Nagkakalito na, nagkakapalitan na yung 3T tsaka T3 sa kanyang pangalan dito. Pero yun nga, when it comes to his playstyle, it's entirely different kung compared to Julie. So, hindi ko alam kung they just really want to try different things or in the current lineup, kung saan mas susubukan nila dito na ibang playstyle coming from that mid lane na meron sila. Pero dito nag-work para sa kanila, no? Ito din yung mga certain team fights kung saan mas lumamang talaga ang Cerberus Esports dahil nahirapan si TF na tumama sa kanyang, mag-decide ng tamang target. Kasi every time mag-Drill of Danger dito, makatalon nga siya, maka-assassinate man siya, yung ibang members naman ng Cerberus Esports or yung ibang teammates niya ay patay naman na.
Ayun na, napakagandang paso kay Taco na wow, talaga ako. Yun no, si Minas, ita-target na dapat si Taco. And to be fair, si Minas na yung kaya mag-burst down kay Taco in that setup kasi hinahabol ni Faye si TF. So, Battle of the Junglers to. Kaso, naabot ni BMM, may ignite pa. So, nag-withstand pa ng apoy doon yung pusa natin kanina. And these are the last few moments of that game number 1. The moment Vi fell down, nakala nila yun na yun. Kaso, the kill trade and just Cerberus storming sa base doon ng kalaban nila, it was inevitable. Basically. Match MVP. Wow!
2000?
Match MVP. KDA 9.00. Kill participation 75%. Gold per minute, wala na yan. But damage per minute, tol! 2,294. I think this is the highest damage per minute so far sa ating Summer Super Cup. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, DTPM 902 and nakamdaman ko naman yung damage ng Corki na yon. Napakaganda din ng position dito ni Genza.
Actually, ewan ko lang din, sa totoo lang, hindi ko din sure. Pero ito yung first time na nakita ko itong ganitong numbers sa playoffs. So, hindi ko rin sure kung sa iba ay mas mataas pa. Pero that's the highest so far na nakita ko dito. Take note, Genza is by far, I think, the first person who was able to do a pentakill with Corki as well. So, I think, hindi lang first and the only person, I think, no, na nakakuha ng pentakill dito. Sa naisip ko lang. So kung may mga nakakita man ng pentakill, paalala nyo sa amin para malaman namin. Pero yeah, that's the first game. Ayan. Ano yung may pentakill pa ba?
Actually si Genza lang. And yung pentakill na yon was yung kalaban nila nasa base na. So medyo mayroon siyang tulong from Nexus. But still, a pentakill is a pentakill.
Yes, and yun din, yung gamit niya, kung di ako nagkakamali, it's the same champion. It's Corki that he've been using in that particular game. Kung kahit nakita natin talaga yung threat of using itong si Corki para kay Genza, no? Parang nasusulat mo na yun, ilista mo na yun para sa kanya. And speaking of what is about to happen, we're going sa ating game 2. Pero malalaman natin yan kung iisip ko magkaroon ba dito ng changes ulit sa lineup ng SBTC. Will they big call back itong si Julie para malaman natin kung mas tingin ba nila na mas okay si Julie dito or magtutuloy pa rin sila with T3 sa ating mid lane.
You know what? I think if possible, they could put Julie in. Kasi T3 is good, but hindi ko nakamdaman, sabi ko ito kanina, SBTC, Julie sets the tempo. I did not feel that kay T3 to think na he already has Ziggs na grabe yung threat sa mapa. Ziggs was good, okay? Kahit sa Mega Inferno Bomb from the mid to the Baron lane. Kaso, nakukulangan pa rin ako when it comes to team fights. I mean, pwede naman nakaka-catch the off guard lang siya. But still, I did not feel the kind of aggression or prowess na we would usually see on Julie. Ito ating draft history. So, Renekton was open. Walang intay-intay. Cerberus does pick that up, which leaves Ziggs and Rengar open. Kinuha yun ng SBTC. These two are supposed to be very good picks. Kaso ang nangyari? Answer agad mga kaibigan. Vi pick up for, of course, Ziggs. And nakita natin, hinabol nga naman niya dun sa mid lane in the earlier part of the game. You also have Corki. Okay, I don't think Corki is a counter to Rengar, but the idea na when Rengar jumps onto someone, si Corki nakagatlingan parang hi, nakagano lang siya. It's cute, I know. Tapos Janna, and you also have Saya dito. A pretty meh duo kasi Saya is strong, Janna is strong, but I don't see it actually pulling through in that game. Kasi imagine, pag may na-root ka, yung Howling Gale, itataas sila. Tapos may na-root ka, pag umunsod, maghihiwalay sila. So it's kind of counterproductive. Kailangan dito, may maglo-lockdown for Saya. Ari and Nami, this has a much better synergy in my opinion. Charms, very on point. Beautiful Wild Rift. And you also have Nami with the intense tidal waves. Yung mga ebb and flow niya was able to protect Corki and Vi at some point. Si Renekton hindi na kasi kaya na niya yung sarili niya. Just wala nang problema. I'm fine. Pag may na-stun dito, kill na agad. We know that Minas is phenomenal on Fiora. He's very good. Poses a huge threat sa mapa. But against Renekton, parang di naman. Walang masyadong nagawa si Minas doon. And I guess we can also say na dahil sa first blood nga na nakuha dito ng Cerberus, they were able to stop Fiora from snowballing.
That is true. Since you mentioned kanina with regards to having Ari and Nami on the same lineup, nakita natin syempre yung effectiveness of, alam mo yun, when it comes to the secure CC, pwede mag-follow up kagad ng Aqua Prison. And even yung mga tidal waves dito ni Nami, of course, nakita naman natin lahat kung gaano ka-effective itong si Fly talaga sa paggamit ng Nami dito. When it comes to the tidal wave, is being able to disrupt the positioning of the enemy team kung saan nagagawa niya na paraan na makapag-position sila earlier on at makapag-take sila ng lead dito. And even Rengar, no, TF can't do anything as much as he can with the picks na meron sila dito kasi maganda yung picks nila eh. Rengar, alam natin lahat, TF always been using Rengar pero mahirap lang talagang i-execute ng maayos dito. And this goes also to, as you mentioned, the Janna pick, you know, okay din yung Janna sana, pero pagdating sa dulo yan sa bot lane, medyo mahihirapan dito. A lot of different options na pwedeng mas piliin sana ng SBTC dito na pwede pang mas mag-benefit si Saya. I would say Rakan, syempre, matik yan. Kung usapang benefit lang, syempre yun talaga yung pag-ibig. The true love benefit, yun yung atin na bibigay natin dito, no? So we'll see kung anong klaseng adjustment na pwedeng gawin ng SBTC dito. Adjustment ba sa players or adjustment mismo sa mga champion picks nila? Kasi again, this is not the first time that these two teams have fought against each other.
Actually, sa tanong mo kanina, I think it is gonna be an adjustment sa players. I felt na they went all in sa draft na to. Literally, you have two strong champions. You have Minas, other side. You have Minas right there, sa baba, na naka-Fiora, supposed to be on a split push. So, ang kailangan nilang adjust is how will they be able to go up against Cerberus in game? Are they gonna try and go with the invades, match the aggression, force fights, pick-offs? I suggest pick-offs, kaso iniisip ko, saang lane? I mean, are you really gonna try and gank Genza on Corki na may Nami dito? Parang grabe, nakakainis lalo na pag Aqua Person tsaka or Ebb and Flow, yung inuna na kunin dito ng Nami. Parang grabe, hindi ka makalapit. Pag lumapit ka, tataas ka. Pag lumapit ka, aaray ka. So, it's all those options. Baron, pwede, but it's just 1v1. And even if na-stop mo yung pag-skill sa Baron dito, up until when junglers naman, I was actually looking forward to this Rengar popping off. May isang clash, may isang team fight na he was in charge of cleanup. He cleaned that off perfectly. Kaso in the end, he still got taken down. So, parang SBTC, ang masabi kong lang line is, almost is never enough. It's right there. Manalo sana kayo. but hindi lang talaga nagpapang-abot in those times that really count.
Yes, and yung fall off din talaga dito ng Rengar is what really matters no in this game. You know, being able to clean up crew kanina. I think even before 10-minute mark yon, they were able to clean up the Cerberus Esports. Pero when the moment na dumating na yung time na nag-late game na tayo at nag-stick together na yung SBTC dito, ang hirap nang makahanap ng tamang target dito to isolate the enemy team. Lalo na kung may Nami yung kalaban, no? Even Flow, sigurado, healing galing, wala kang problemahin dyan. You also have the Aqua Prison, na kapag inaabangan mo lang saan lalabas dito yung Rengar. At pag nakita mo tumalon na yung Rengar, huli ka kaibigan, huli ka Balbon, literal na huli ka Balbon. That's gonna be Aqua Prison para sa kanya. At the CC is there, you know, the damage as well, and the heal. And yun na, yung nagiging mitya talaga ng buhay dito ni Rengar. And I think, in the next game, okay lang naman na pwede pa rin sila mag-regard dito, but I would say just a matter of how they're gonna play the game, yung pag-control lang ng objective and execution as well, you know. A lot of times ang nangyari is the deep dive na ginawa dito ng Cerberus Esports in the mid lane for T3, pero even T3 can't do anything about it.
I mean, kung 1v3 tapos isa ka lang cute na Yordle, medyo mag-struggle ka talaga dyan. Also, isang adjustments na I would like to raise or suggest kahit hindi ako narinig ng SBTC is ban Renekton. I mean, Minas, I'm not sure if he can play a very mean Renekton. If he can, then sige, open nyo. Try to get it for yourselves. Kaso, nakaka-stress talaga yung Renekton ni BMM eh. Parang alam mo yon, time and time again na isolate niya dito yung isa, dalawa, whenever someone tries to jump. And actually, kahit si Saya, pag naabot siya ni Renekton, kakagatin dito yung ibon. Yung sabi ko, di ba, yung hierarchy. Parang may sushi, may pusa, tapos crocodile or alligator. I'm not sure which one is Renekton. But yeah, pwede bang maging si Saya yung makuha dito na pagkain ni Renekton. And yeah, Ziggs was pretty okay sa Mega Inferno bombs niya. Well communicated. Kaso, it's just yung explosive minefield medyo nakukulangan ako. Bouncing bombs don't always connect. And again, I do agree what you said natin kung ano yung adjustment gagawin ng SBTC dito. Could tweak some drafts here and there, but I expect na magkakaroon sila ng adjustments dito sa mga bans nila.
Yep, pwede natin yan. Dahil maya lamang malalaman natin ulit yan. We're just gonna be going back or maghintay lang tayo ng saglit dito para bumalik tayo sa ating second drafting phase para sa ating second game sa ating Battle for Third Series. Pero, nako, maya din lamang after neto, syempre ng series na ito, finals na tayo. We're gonna be witnessing, of course, ang ating EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Pero, bago ang lahat mga kaibigan, syempre tatapusin muna natin yung ating best of 5 na series dito.
Nakakatuwa, no? Parang we literally casted for day 1 ng group stages and ngayon, one series away na lang from the grand finals. Ganon kabilis, but ganon ka-jam-pack ang Summer Super Cup. But ngayon, looking at the present, again, game number 2, Cerberus is up in 1 game. So let's see ano pa ba ang pwedeng ilabas dito ng SBTC. Lahat ng pwedeng ilabas, men. Lahat ng alas nyo, ilabas yun ako. Meron pa kayong secret pick. If you want to put TF on Twisted Fate, kahit jungler siya, go lang. Now this will be the pick and ban phase. Cerberus Esports is now on the blue side. They could stick with their bans. Make sure Lee Sin will still not be available. But they could ban a Baron laner too. Kaso kaya ni BMM Simina, so maybe a jungler, maybe even a mid lane. That's possible.
Could be. Pero since Lee Sin once again is the ban dito ng Cerberus Esports, hindi nila talaga pwedeng ibigay yung Lee Sin dito ni TF, no? And understand the situation right now. It's always like that, no? It's kailangan mong irespeto talaga yung jungler na kalaban dito. So kami lilibanot as well for SBTC Esports and all of them naman. So almost same, I think same bans dito from the previous games. And first pick mga kaibigan for Cerberus Esports, wala iba kundi si Gragas.
Gragas sa mayroong agad explosive cast dito na pang disengage, and that leaves Ziggs open and Renekton open for SBTC. Narinig ata nila ako kahit may delay yung stream But yeah, this Renekton pickup is really, really good. And let's see. Oh, it's now Julie.
Julie
back.
in.
Yay! Julie in na agad. Even though I saw him in the players right there. J4 naman ang kinuha dito ng Cerberus Esports for their jungler. Matic yan. Cataclysm, Explosive Cast. Pag na-lock in ka, sabog ka. And speaking of sabog, we think about bombs, we think about missiles. And that is gonna be Corky on the ADC role. Matic, Genza yan. Baka Genza yan.
Baka Gensa yan indeed. So iniisip ko ngayon, kung is this going to be a quirky ADC or a quirky mid na naman na pwede nilang gawin dito kasi Taco din has been using quirky. Pero mukhang
mid na.
Kaisa Brom in the bot lane having the classic duo.
Yan, kung may Sayarakan tayo,
Uy,
meron
naku,
din tayong
Ezreal.
Kaisa Brom. Kaso Ezreal and Janna, okay. This is a much more comfortable Dragon Lane para sa akin. And nakita naman natin, maganda ang bigayan ng win na kay Ezreal for today. Tingnan natin, ito nga ba ang magiging power ng
Ito nga
SBTC?
ba?
Ito ba kanilang lackluster? Or will Cerberus still be the kind of, ano ba to? What's in their logo? Dog? The animal? The predator that will just devour the burb or the very cute blue awoy burb. And now
Yan
we're
ang
going into game number 2. Ano yung tawag doon? There's a term for that, right?
That's three-headed dog. I think the Cerberus.
Cerberus,
It's Harry Potter. I've seen that one. So,
May British accent ka pala,
yeah, I do that like sometimes. Pero, here now into the gaming, in the second game, mga kaibigan, sorry na, di na maulit. And Julie in, T3 out para sa SBTC Esports dito. So, mukhang magiging mainit ang laban dito, mainit ang bakbakan. Dahil sigurado, we're gonna be having Ezreal para kay Kiral. Tapos we have Akeno for Janna. Janna for Akeno. Pero nagkababa agad sa Medina. Kaya dinagado kanyang buhay isang pachina na kung sakali. But they were able to get away. At hinahayaan lang mag-solo si Kiral dito. Same story sa ating second series kung saan yung Ezreal ay nagkakaroon ng pagkakataon na mag-solo. Pero Kiral, flash away kagad si BMM. Tapos nag-barrier pa siya.
Safe agad dito. Paano nape-pressure si BM? Oh, okay. That's okay. I understand now. Because he was juggling or at least going up against Kiral na pumasok nga. So, I guess na medyo napalalim ang talon niya doon. But at least, kaya nilang i-corner si BM. I think that is what is gonna happen next because tumalon dito si Rengar sa baba.
Napakalalim talaga na pagpasok nila doon. Even in the Baron lane, mga kaibigan. Kawawa naman yung mga solo laners natin dito. Tignan mo kung gaano kalalim yung mga pag-engage yung kanilang mga kalaban nito just so they can secure a kill right there. Wala pa tayong 4 minutes so medyo makunat-kunat pa yung ating mga turret dito. Pero what's the deal with that? Okay lang yan. Kahit na makunat kayo, meron pa rin kaming enough damage dito. Pero nauna ang SBTC dito getting that first tier turret, mga kaibigan. So more gold para kagad sa kanila sa simula pa lang ng laban.
Walang intay-intay. Siyempre, Cerberus, they would want to get the power sa early game. However,
magkakaroon nga ba ng magandang trade dito dahil tumama na ang kanyang Winter's Bite. And walang pagpasok na naganap. Just playing it really safe. Okay lang yan dahil solo naman ni Gensa yung mga platings dito. Pero still, that's a first tier turret kagad para sa SBTC.
they do have now the slight gold lead. And ito kasi words. Ito kasi dapat talaga ang makuha ng SBTC given na they're buying time for Kiral to be very powerful sa late game. And Julie, much more comfortable on this Ziggs, honestly. Tsaka pwede niyang tapunan nila ng satchel dito si Taku para hindi makalapit. So, the Ziggs pick is gonna work against Corky. Kaso wag lang talagang i-force ng SBTC yung mga awkward team fights kasi doon mag-excel yung lineup ng Cerberus dito. But looking at the Baron lane, parang yung talagang Baron lane sa taga-ambahan na parang what do I call Gragas? Uy, never mind! Wow, first blood! Grabe naman yon habang nag-iisip ako ng tawag dito kay Gragas bila may naka-first blood na dito and looking at the Dragon lane.
Delikado nga boy TF dito dahil inabot siya ngayon ni Fly! Lipad kayo dyan! Ginabot niya yung kanyang glacial feature dito pero okay no, hiwalay ako sa'yo para makatakas ka kaibigan ako. Ang sacrificial piece mo na dito pero once again, that Mega Inferno Bomb tapos 80 pa yung kanyang keystone dito. Talagang sabog yung rocket natin dito together with his Corky Dog. Tao will fall down.
Kaya pumutok talaga sa mukha dito niya. No? When
solid.
Corky na may cute pa naman. Solid.
Solid.
Solid. Kasi no, May ako na nga bombang tinapon kay Taku. Natuwa ka pa. But yeah, the first pick is gonna be up in 4 more seconds. Of course, SBTC, they are in the placement to take this BMM. Minas, recall na lang pala muna. Oh, sayang, di umabot. Could have canceled that recall. But ngayon, red side will be making their way down sa may Dragon. Recalls coming in for Taku as well. Faye, linis na lang muna dito sa baba. And you also have Genza that will just take his time, you know? Kaisa lang naman, not Kaisa lang. Kaisa naman yan eh. So, bahala na muna siya sa early game. Kiran, nagtapan ng mystic shot doon. But, okay, just few kites here and there.
Pok-pok lang mga kaibigan, tamang pachi-pachi lang with that mystic shot. Pero now sinisimula ng Cerberus Esports ang ating Dragon, but they have to back away muna for a while. Taco still in the mid lane, pero binabackstop lang siya ng members of SBTC. Kakayanan nga ba niya? Delikado, wala siyang vision doon sa may push natin. Pero pumasok na! Apat! Ang naipit na kataklisi dito. Nakatakbo si June. Ginamit niya yung kanyang flash para makatakbo siya. Pero nasusunog sila dito with the delivery package. That's gonna be the two-shot barrage coming from Kiral. Still coming in from behind. Medyo malayo siya kaibigan. Tumalon siya. Ginamit niya yung kanyang arcane shift. Kiral was able to get one champion. Dinato na kanyang Dragon Strike dito. Pero si Faye have to back away. BMM flashing out. Buhay pa rin ang ating Dragon. Pero ang ating trade ay naging 2 for 1?
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Oo. Cerberus, they forced that flash kasi alam nila malayo si Kiral. Kaso Kiral, nakapasok din agad. Also, pagkakatakos, nakapag-flash out naman dito ang SBTC.
Yes.
And Kiral with the cleanup, yun ang naging problema kasi halayo iniiwasan natin. Nandito na, unbreakable.
Unbreakable indeed. We try to stop them from getting this Dragon, mga kabigay. Pero wala tayong X-Map. Nakagaw niya nga. Nakapag-smite dito si TF. Pero medyo maaga-aga, kaibigang Oso. Binitira pang HP dito. Pero fly high, mga kaibigan. Subukan niya makaisa. Minas was able to get away. Dice lang yan. Hindi siya nakapag-dice. Pero si Kiral, naipit sa loob. Maligang pinasok. Rocket, may Corgi siya dito. Corgi. Was able to get one once again. Okay na yan. Fly will just take damage from the turret. Pero dahil doon, nagkaroon pa sila ng isang trade at meron pa silang Dragon dito.
You know what? Cerberus Esports run a pretty mean na Corki lineup. Kasi maganda yung mid laner as well as yung ADC nila. Napakalakas na gumamit ng Corki. So in a way, flex pick din yan if you're gonna be up against Cerberus Esports. But now the ranking being picked up by Kaisa. We also have Year of the Goddess saka Triforce dito for Corki, Ludens Echo for this Ziggs, and meron na pong Roa si Gragas. Gold lead though, still gonna be in the favor of Minas. Tahimik lang yan if he's gonna be on the Renekton. Split push lang yan and we'll just probably go with the cleanup. Vision. But akala nila kumukuha ng Rift Herald dito ang Cerberus.
Oy.
To be fair, oo naman.
Ayan na nga ba sinasabi ko. Nahuli na dito mga kaibigan. Si Taku. Meron siyang passive doon. That's gonna be Bola Strike connecting. Pagpasok pa lang ni TF, meron siyang daladalang Eye of the Storm coming from Makeno. So talagang paggamit niya pa lang ng kanyang first skill dito, tuklap kagad yung HP bar mo.
Masakit kung wala ka na magagawa kundi tanggapin yung damage and maybe even your death threat team has taken the Rip Herald. They can summon it mid lane or maybe Baron lane. They're already the Baron lane. Pero mga recalls, in na lang muna SBTC. Aside from Minas and TF, malambot sila. But so far, they are making it work. Kasi sinasabi ko, roughly 8-minute mark. Well, 7 minutes pa lang naman ngayon. But towards the 8-minute mark, they can group together tapos go with the pickoffs. They do not want to force these awkward fights sa Cerberus. Kaso, the longer the game runs, the stronger Cerberus Esports gets. Hindi ko na bakit ang dahan-dahan ko magsalita doon kanina. Ngayon, si TF dito, gina-target na ng Cerberus Esports. But of course, safe pa rin naman siya. Now, you have Aquino. Now, you have Julie making their way at the mid lane. I was right. They did summon the Rip Herald sa may mid lane para lang makakuha ng trade dito. The package is already available dito sa may base and we are sitting at the 8-minute mark. 1K gold for SBTC. Kaso isang clash lang yan should they do something wrong. Void Zero kumonekta. Pero
ang layo ng talon ni TF dito coming in from behind in sa bush mismo. Wala pang katakalisin na ginagamit si Faye pero tinamaan siya na bola strike na root siya nga dito. Tumatalon-talon lang si TF galing sa may bush mismo. Pero that's gonna be the delivery package. They're taking a lot of damage pero okay lang yan para sa kanila because ang turret sa first tier sa ating mid lane ay makukuha na ng SBTC. Pero the damage is there as well. Mina still alive with the Dominus on his hands. Okay lang yan para sa kanila dahil that turret once again Volta. Uy, BMM, namatay pa.
Oh, akala
So,
ko
Mega
wala
Inferno
ka siya.
Bomb.
Inabot siya. Okay, akala ko safe yung dalawa. Kaso, yun, see, this is just the gap. between two Ziggs. Parang Ziggs from game number 1 tapos yung Ziggs sa game number 2. Julie, he has a lot. He has vision rather, and that 1 kill plus 1 turret is gonna help SBTC a lot. Ngayon, meron na silang 2K gold lead. The next dragon will be up in 25 more seconds. Minas, mas nakakagalo na siya ngayon on this Renekton. BMM, wala na siya magawa kundi mag-force na lang with these wave clear. That's it. Gragas, he is pretty strong, but he is stronger in team fights. Renekton, he is strong kahit duel or team fight. I'm just gonna say it right then and there. Nakita naman natin kanina how strong BMM was in this Renekton earlier on. And yeah, gusto ko lang i-comment ulit, SBTC, nice adjustment on their draft. However, ang worry ko lang is, pag namatay si Minas and si TF, it's gonna be a buffet for Cerberus Esports. Literally buffet. So, Void, sige, kumonek na dyan. Winter's Bet kumonek as well. But okay lang, buhay pa rin naman si Julie. Though they did get vision kung nasa yung SBTC.
They cannot commit any mistake, mga kaibigan. That's gonna be explosive cast. Pero Fly will be falling down. Fly high, mga kaibigan. Genza still inside sa loob ng team fight dito. Pero the delivery package and the cataclysm. Nasunog kayo dyan. Kiral, still free hit lang sa loob. Sa Genji pala dito. Pero Genza nag-flash in. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Nabuhay pa rin si Julie dito. Julie, buhay pa rin siya. Tako still alive as well. Pero naiwan na lang siya mag-isa. Wala siyang tropa. Sinubukan pa niya magka-trade. Yup, he was able to kill Kiral. Pero that's gonna be an ace for SBTC Esports, and that is sponsored by Oppo.
Grabe naman yun. That is gonna be a 2-5 in favor of SBTC. Ang ganda sana ng positioning ni Taku doon, ni Corky noon sa latter parts ng ating laban. Kaso ang nangyari kasi, wala bawas talaga. No one to actually protect him, and SBTC was able to win that in a very convincing manner. I strongly believe na may malapit na ambag doon ang Moonstone ni Aquino. Ayun na naman si Aquino sa mga sustained Israel plays niya. Able to make a lot of wins possible for SBTC. Also si Kiral with that's just Ezreal being Ezreal. Pero grabe yung damage, umaabot hanggang back.
Yes, and I also would like to commend si TF dito with his item builds. Meron na siyang Black Cleaver and Sunfire Cape. So, konting tankiness for his champion. So, hindi lang siya basta-basta papasok dito during those team fights. But, look at that. True shot barrage. Talagang true na true. Real na real.
Real na real talaga, men. Rekta puso mo yung damage dyan. Biglang nagpaalam na lang agad. Salamat na lang sa lahat. Baron is up though. Pag yung SBTC, na alam mo guys, nakawa natin ng buff dito yung Cerberus given na we are ahead. So parang napaka laki na din ng lead ng SBTC. They have 3 turrets down. Kaso kailangan talaga nilang maging worry dito kay Taku. Tsaka sa explosive cast dito from BMM. If we're gonna look at accumulations right now, SBTC, they do have the lead. May ward din sila doon sa may Baron area. You guys can see pero yung tuko ko, yung Baron area dito sa mapa. Ngayon, tumalon! Ayun lang.
Oh my gulay. Thesis para kay Taku dito para makapag-disengage. Pero bago siya makatakas doon, ginamit na ni Aquino yung kanyang monsoon. That's gonna be the Howling Gale as well. Mega Inferno has been used. BMM, delikado yung kanyang buhay. Kaya niya nga ba makapag-disengage dito? Yes, he was able to get away. Pero yung kanilang turret sa mid lane ay hindi makakatakas dito dahil makukuha yan ng SBTC. Sabayan pa na magandang turret destroy once again in the bot lane. Ang laki ng problema nila dito pagdating sa poke damage na binibigay ng SBTC.
SBTC, ito ang momentum na hinahanap nila kanina pa. Kiral already locking in with that Wildurin King. We also have, okay, may rawad doon sa pala dito si Julie. Kaya pala napasakit. Feeling ko talaga si Julie ang secret weapon ng SBTC dito eh. Hindi naman talaga siya secret, but you know, he make things happen. Kiral, a lot of space being given to him. Isang poke lang yan, pero nawala 3 bars ng buhay ni Fly dito. J4 is near the Baron area. Ngayon, hinahabol siya ng SBTC.
Naku, tinamaan na naman siya ng bola strike dito. Na-root na naman siya doon. And they cannot do anything. That's gonna be exposed. Cataclysm, pero not enough damage. I mean, not enough lockdown. Para sa kanilang team, walang para na nangyari doon. Naipit sila, pero okay lang yan. Dahil nawala na yung terrain na naipit doon. Faded fall down. Wala silang jungler dito. So, pagkakataon ng SBTC, nakunin ang Baron.
Open. They could get this. Wala ding jungler from Cerberus Esports. Kumukuha na lang sila ng buff dito and maybe trying to check rather if they can contest. They do not have that much vision. Hula na lang pero nakapag-disengage naman dito with a satchel charge.
Monsoon na naman mga kaibigan. Galing kay Aquino dito pero that's gonna be the Baron falling down. Package galing dito kay Taku at dahil doon, siya na ang next target. But they were able to get one champion. Two, rather dito, Julie did fall down. Aquino pa yung napitas din dito. Aquino, TF rather used yung kanyang Thrill of the Hunt para lang mapag-disengage siya doon. Pero Baron is in the hands of SBTC Esports. Malaki to para sa kanila.
Malaki indeed. And if you're gonna look at the gold lead right now, 5K yan, GG Sphere. 9-13 din ang kill count natin dito. Next Dragon is gonna be up in 90 minutes. Mas nakakaikot na ngayon si TF. And nakikita mo ba yung life bars na yun on this Rengar? Men, pag yung pusang to tumalon sa'yo, mapapadasal ka na lang talaga. Parang hindi yan si Cat Satan, pero mas-stress ka talaga eh.
That is true. Pag inisip mo yun, parang yung item niya kasi it's not the assassin Rengar type, no? Pero surprisingly, every time na he did jump in, hindi yung ang goal niya dito is hindi to kill instantly, but to CC the enemy at least. Kasi lagi niya napoproc yung bola strike niya dito with the roots na meron siya. At meron pa silang mountain drake dito. So for sure, mas mag-benefit si TF dito kasi every time na pumapasok siya, may lagi siyang shield dito. And with that shield as well, coming from the mountain drake, malaking bagay ito para sa kanila. Big factor for that shield. And now, seems like they're waiting patiently with the Thrill of the Hunt. They saw what is happening right now. They have the vision here. Here comes the sweeping lens. Pero tumalo na si TF. Pero napakakunat niyan. Look at the tankiness na meron dito. Si Minas and si TF mismo. That true shot barrage will be blocked by the Unbreakable coming in from Fly. Pero wala nakawala ang kanilang inhibitor turret because they have the inhibitor, rather, the Baron buff sa kanilang team.
And they are able to utilize this. Ngayon, Cerberus Esports sila, they now have their backs against the wall. SBTC, constant pa rin ang pag-pressure nila dito. Bawal lumabas, sabi ng SBTC. Kanina pa kayo sa game number 1. Kami naman ngayon, this game number 2. Miniwave is gonna be pouring in. Naku po, BMM!
BMM indeed. Naku, magiging LBM yata mangyayari dito pag nagkataon. Muntik pang makaisa. Mga kaibigan, the Nexus. Inhibitor 30 is still there. Pero easy heal lang yan galing kay Aquino. Ang taas ng heal niya.
Mataas ang heal indeed. Sustain is real. Bang alam mo, tol, okay lang. Huwag kang mag-alala. Sige, enough naman yung heals ko dito. Uy, hala ko, aabot siya ng flagging down doon ni Faye. Pero ngayon, Cerberus, lumalabas-labas pa rin sila sa May base and they can still try and get objectives. Kasi nakakatakot na lumabas ngayon kasi si TF, tol, pwede kang i-damage yan. You also have mid, I tell you. You also have Kiral na meron ditong Blade of the Ruin King, meron pa siya dito mahiwagang Frozen Mallet, so a lot of damage, saka yung pang-slow pa, pampatigil pa dito ng mundo ng kalaban. Beam, nagtapol ng barrel dyan. You also have Genza, kumukuha lang dito for extra gold, extra EXP. Baron is gonna be up in 23 seconds, pero dito, SBTC, red side, nagpo-position na, naghahanda na. They want to get Baron, or at the very least, they want to get this last outer third sa may Baron lane. They can get this. Nagtatago pa si TF dito, may ward dyan for the red side. Pero mukhang Cerberus Esports, they are still left to just hold on to these very small strings.
Ayan na nga ba sinasabi ko, that's gonna be the mega different bump initiating dito, pero Genza has to back away. Ginamit niya yung kanyang flash. That's gonna be the stasis as well. Pero di naligtas ang buhay ni Minas dito. Nakaisa na nga sila. Is this gonna be the turnaround na hinahanap natin? Malaman natin yan dahil buhay pa rin dito ang 4 na miyembro ng SBTC. Pero nakikita natin that still SBTC has the upper hand. Hindi pa rin sila makapag-commit fully.
Oh, they really can't. Kasi isang wrong mistake, isang mistake lang, it could cost them the game. Pero ito maliit na kasi ang mundo ng Cerberus Esports dito. But they're still trying. Akala nila nagbabaron, pero SBTC, sumayaw lang pala. Not sure if they're gonna do the Baron bait. But naku po, guys, TF nandyan. Nagbabaron po bigla ng Cerberus Esports. Mayroon din dito biniling teleport si Minas.
Oh my gulay. Ang daming ult dito. Mega Inferno Bomb. Meron pa sila ditong paggamit ng Tour Shot Barrage ko sa kali. Pero Dragon Big take it down. Nakuha nga! Nakuha niya mga kaibigan. TF. Pero walang personalan. Flashing out. Hinabol pa ni Genza. Genza, mali yung pag-killer instinct mo doon. That's gonna be a double kill para kay Julie dito. They have the Baron buff already at 2 na lang na miyembro ng Cerberus Esports ang buhay sa laban na ito. At mukhang tatapusin na nito straight to the Nexus.
Nako po, dire-diretso may Monsoon pa to beat, and that is gonna be SBC wanting to end the game. Kaso
Julie?
nako po, ayun lang, defend all they want. Taku na isolate dito from the side. Pero mukhang hindi yan mapapatinag. SBTC bagging this game. Number 2.
Naging 1-1 pa mga kaibigan, at talagang mainit dito ang SBTC dahil hindi sila papatalo after ng ating first game dito. Sige, inyo na yung inyong ating game 1 pero amin ang game 2. And that's gonna be a huge win for SBTC dito dahil hindi lang nila naipanalo yung ating second game but also the momentum going back sa kanilang team dahil talagang maganda yung pinakita nila sa laban na ito.
This is why I love best of fives. Yung idea na, sige, you're down on game number 1, kayang-kaya mong bawin sa game number 2. And that is probably what SBTC is banking on. Julie, guys, nakita nyo yung damage. Mostly, nanggaling dito kay Julie and the graph is just dancing from blue to red, blue, but eventually naging red na. This is the time na nakakuha na ng 2 turrets dito ang SBTC, and the itemizations, they actually itemize accordingly, not because of their, not based on the roles, but I guess yung mga sa katapatan the items that their opponents has, and SBTC, they were able to win or at least reach their win conditions. Nakita naman natin, yung mga plays na ginawa nila ng game number 1, the questionable plays as I like to call it, or awkward plays, wala nang ganun sa game number 2. They're a lot more confident.
Yes, and this is going to be the third game na paparating dito. Pero bago yan, tignan muna natin ang ating play of the game. Of course, open in the 5 play of the game. Kung saan ito yung mainit na highlights na nangyari sa ating game 2. And a lot of things happened dito, especially that cataclysm coming from Faye. Pero they lack the damage. Medyo kulang talaga sila sa damage dito. Hindi ganon kabilis yung pag-burst nila. I think even Taco is not doing enough damage dito with the help of Akeno. You know, ang laking bagay talaga dito yung pagkakaroon nila na sustain, the monsoon, and even the shields coming from Akeno is benefiting the team of SBTC very well.
Lalim ni Faye doon, no? Yun talaga yung ano, parang, huy, pag alam mo isang bar na lang, tapos under third, nako po, ilista mo na. Napakaganda na explosive cast doon para ma-isolate rather yung SBTC. Kaso, nakalapit din sila agad. Sinubukang hatiin ni Genza dito yung laban. Kaso, may cataclysm pa rin dito from their side. It just wasn't enough. And Kiral, with the cleanup, kahit hindi ko muna yung Essence Flux dito, naka-double kill naman siya. And Taku, 1v3, na ikaw ang Corky, medyo delikado talaga yon, men.
Delikado talaga indeed. Ito na naman yung part na nakita natin na laging on point yung mga bola strike TF dito with those roots na meron sila. And Akeno, tamang chilling lang with the use of that monsoon para mahil yung kanyang mga tropa. Kanina nangyari yung ating steal na ginawa ng TF dito. Medyo unfortunate lang for Cerberus Esports. Hindi sila fully committed to get this Baron. Ito yung sinasabi ko mga kaibigan ko saan -1 sila. Pero okay lang yan. Hindi sila fully committed. They're not deciding kung dapat nila patayin si TF dito or just get that Baron para sa ating mga sarili, but instead nakuha pa nga ito ni TF. Teleport coming in from Minas para tumulong sa kanyang mga tropa, at dahil dun sa ace na yon, sila ang nanalo sa game na ito, and also they have the Baron buff to help yung kanilang mga minions na i-push directly yung ating Nexus. Ang ating match MVP, matik yan, lista mo na yan, wala iba kundi si TF with the KDA 16.0, kill participation na 89%. We have GPM 694, also 960 yung ating damage per minute dito, and the DTPM is 1,223. Napakalaki naman ng kanyang DTPM dito. Hindi ganoon kalaki yan yung kanyang damage per minute, no, because well, that is not a pure assassin build na Rengar, more on leaning towards the tank build na merong utility lang.
Siya din kasi inaasahan dito ng SBTC to be their very beefy frontline. But at towards the end rather, nakakamdaman mo na pag nagtatago si TF, parang nakakatakot, men. Ewan ko ba, Rengar pa yan, bilang tatalo na lang out of nowhere. So, Cerberus Esports, I don't think they're gonna ban at Rengar. They can if they want to, para lang makuha, but I don't think they're gonna be using it as well. So, they could still get yung Rengar dito. Also, if we're talking about winning, we have an amazing giveaway para sa inyo. Total naman kasi last yung playoffs. Syempre, papakita namin sa inyo in a very fashionable manner. This is gonna be the giveaway sponsored by Oppo. Playoffs finals to. Be a winner. So, 5.8k wild course or an Oppo Reno 5 or Oppo A94. Number 1. like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Number 2, guess the champion. Guys, when we say champion, team po na magcha-champion. That will be flashed on screen during the finals match of the Summer Super Cup. Isa pa. Number 2, hulaan nyo po sinong team ang magcha-champion sa ating grand finals. And number 3, share your answer in the comments along with the following hashtags. Hashtag Oppo Game On, hashtag Oppo Reno 5, hashtag Picture Life Together, hashtag Oppo A94, and hashtag Live at Full Speed.
Yes, napakadali lang yan. Once again, for a chance to win 5,800 wild course for 3 live viewer at 2 ay mapagkakataong manalo ng Oppo Reno 5 at Oppo A94. Naku po, nanood ka lang, nag-comment ka lang, sumuporta ka lang, pwede kayo pang manalo ng mga awesome prizes. Hindi mo iiwanan ng pamilya mo, but gigiftan mo sila lahat ng kanilang mga Wild Rift accounts with that 5,800 wild course. Ganun lang, no? Again, guess the champion lang. Isipin nyo lang, hulaan nyo lang kung sino sa tingin nyo yung mananalo sa ating buong playoffs, especially sa paparating na finals dyan between EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Mamaya lamang yan. Pero eto na nga, ang ating draft history kung saan makikita natin ang ating bans and picks. Naku, 1-1 ang ating score. Mainit ang laban. Yuko.
Mainit ang laban, very close call. And yeah, parehas pa tayo nag-root for Cerberus dito. But mukhang yung panel, mayroon nag-root for SBTC. Seeing SBTC win game number 2, parang, napa-question din ako sa kong predictions dun But this, again, this the draft history gagas was open. Kinuha to agad ng Cerberus, but they did leave Ziggs and Renekton open. Very good pickup for SBTC. In a span of 1 game, they were able to adjust accordingly. Ang naisip naman dito ng Cerberus, sige, meron ka Renekton, sige, meron ka Mega Inferno Bomb, let's just pick up J4 and let's pick up Corki. So, mayroon silang pang lockdown, but they can flash over the terrain. But yeah, still a good try for Cerberus Esports. Rengar. Okay, honestly, medyo may question mark in my head when they pick that up. Kasi naisip ko, late game talaga yan eh. He is okay in the mid game. He does kinda hurt. Kaso, late game talaga yung sure ball na meron kang effective na Rengar. Also have Ezreal. So, na-imagine ko agad, okay, SBTC, they want to prolong the game as long as they can. And Cerberus Esports, they answered that with a Kaisa Braum. Very classic na ating Dragon Lane duo dito. But the last pick for Cerberus is gonna, for SBTC rather, is gonna be a Janna. So movement speed, lockdown, damage, and just chaos all over the map. They were able to do it in a very convincing manner to the point na kahit may Corki dito ang Cerberus, they were left to wonder, nasan sila? Ano gagawin natin? Are we gonna take Baron? I think that Baron leash was a good try from Cerberus. Kaso nalimutan nila, TF men, skills are up as well. Kaya salamat na lang sa leash pre.
Yep, and medyo malilig din yung call, no? Sabi ko kanina during the discussion sa ating play of the game na medyo natagalan sila na mag-decide kung ano ba, push pa natin to? Will we translate yung ating target or change to a target dito to go for TF instead? Pero hindi nila pinansin ito, hinayaan lang nila, and because of that, nagkaroon na pagkakataon si TF na agawin yung ating Baron dito. And alam mo, Yuko, I just would like to point out na 100% pa rin ang win percentage itong si Ezreal so far sa ating semifinals papunta sa ating battle for third. This, I think, the 5th game na nakita natin si Ezreal, and it worked so far in favor of kung sino man ang may gamit ng ating Ezreal dito. So, maybe another info for team ng Cerberus Esports na baka naman mapaisip na kayo na gusto nyo kunin din to, or pumili kayo ng champion na tingin nyo ay mas mag-benefit at papalag against Ezreal.
Actually, pwede. Ikaw na nagsabi na maganda nga dito yung bigayan or yung win rate ni Ezreal. I guess that's also because well-protected siya, and he is, well, time and time again naman pag Ezreal, we talked about this. He is very mobile. Ang hirap niyang hulihan even though you just want to give him your all. Lahat ng resources inaabot nyo, pero hindi pa rin siya maabot. Instead, isang 2-shot barrage lang, and that's it. Over. Double kill. Maybe even a triple kill at some point. But yeah, Cerberus, I don't think they're gonna first pick Ezreal. They're still gonna prioritize yung Baron laners dito. But for second rotation picks, pwede. Of course, they can run the Ezreal lineup as well. But I'm not sure if they're comfortable with leaving SBTC with Kaisa. Baka yun ang naisip nila. SBTC is now gonna be on the blue side and we will just wait. Ano nga ba ang magiging adjustments ngayon naman ng Cerberus Esports?
Yes, also gusto ko lang din i-mention na there's a possibility that they will be banning na si Rengar in this game because of how TF is just really good with the use of Rengar dito, no? Talagang very effective in their favor. And yun yung kailangan nila bantayan dito. And or unless or else pwede nilang subukang i-counter na lang ng maayos at isipan ng paraan. Nakaya naman nilang labanan. Pero yan na nga ba sinasabi ko, banned out na mga kaibigan si Rengar dito. So wala naman na tayong Rengar para kay TF.
Makulit na si TF pag naka-Rengar eh. So sabi ng Cerberus, never again. Julie! Finally, first pick dito for SBTC. Still gonna be holding that. Sigs, Cerberus, they could get Renekton, Galio if they want, Corki. Oh, okay. Corki pa rin. They are gonna stick with their guns. At this point, question pa rin. Mid lane, Dragon lane. My money though is, I think ilalagay nila ito sa Dragon lane. But that's just me. So, SBTC, they could prioritize now their ADC and their support. Janna is open. They already got mid lane. They could get Baron. They did prioritize yung SBTC. They did prioritize yung ADC and yung Baron lane dito.
Ezreal again na pick by SBTC Esports dito. Ito na yung sinasabi natin na kailangan bantayan ng Cerberus Esports right now. But they were able to get Vi at least kahit paano to disrupt the possibility na meron silang pang lockdown champion dito. But they still have Jarvan, no? Jarvan to help out Ziggs kung sakali. Pero Olaf and Galio, nako. Medyo delikadesa to pag nagkataon SBTC Esports lineup is really lethal para sa mga pagkakataon ito. Mukhang malaki-laki CC dito, malalaki yung mga katawan. Meron tayong isang Adonis boy na si Garen, hindi lang isa kundi tatlo. Olaf will be there and Galio as well. So they have pretty much a good frontline para sa kanilang team to potentially win this game against Cerberus.
Right, okay. So I'm really liking the draft here from SBTC and the Cerberus Esports. They opted to putting Taku back on our servers, right? Like my money was ilalagay nila si Corki sa Dragon lane. Siguro I'm seeing a trend here, you know, parang Dragon lane, mid lane, tapos Dragon lane ulit. BMM is now back with his very strong Renekton pick, but mukhang meron naman siyang Garen nakatapat dito. A lot more tanky, has a lot more sustain compared to Fiora, but grabe naman yung aggression doon. May natangin din na isa.
Nako, grabe nga aggression mga kaibigan. BMM din naman nagagad ng ignite dito. He has to back away. Medyo masakit na kagad ang tinamo ng ating lolong dito. 5v5 situation. Nakalimutan nilang mga ibang lane. Kung kahit nag-aram sila kagad sa ating first few seconds of the game. Pero back muna tayo ngayon at going back sa ating mapayapang buhay.
Mapayapang buhay, but up until what time, yun na lang naisip ko. Idol GG Sphere now. Kaya mag-isa rather sa Baron lane dito. Kinuha lang naman niya yung mga minion wave, just, you know, force them to just walk their way towards Fly and just Genza. Now you have the Baron lanes at the Dragon lane. So yung mga switcheroo dito na pag lumayo yung isa, susundan ng isa. Minas, wow, okay. He does get silence, but walang follow-up. Konting ambahan lang dito earlier on.
Nagkakaambahan talaga indeed. And this time, rumispeto na ang Cerberus dito and SBTC sa mga possibility mga kaibigan. So they're both going for the lane swap. And wala, like kanina nakita natin na medyo safe pa yung galawan ng ibang team dito. Medyo nagiging kalmado lang. Pero ngayon, ayaw nilang magkaroon ng isang trade kung saan yung ADC is free or marksman is free to push a certain lane na mag-isa lang siya, habang yung iba naman ay nag-struggle sa ibang lanes dito. So, standard laning phase pero baliktad lang yung ating mga solo laners and yung mga duo laners.
Kumbaga parang susundan kita hanggang sa dulo ng walang hanggan.
Yun.
Taco. Yung reaction ni Gigi Sphere.
Yun talaga.
Tama naman yun. Yan out the silence from Minas. Pero ngayon si BM, hinahampas niya to ng, that's a surfboard. Hinahampas niya si Garen ng surfboard. Imagine, tol, pag nag-snowball si BMM, napakasakit nung surfboard na yan. Ultimo sword ni Garen, walang magagawa. Pero naku po, mamba out.
Talagang masakit nga yan. That is true. Masakit nga yan kung nagkataon. Kahit na ang espada ni Garen ay walang magagawa. Pero yun nga lang, dinalawa siya dito. TF did go there to help his comrade. Para sila nag-burn na kanilang flash. And
Mhm.
Ignite was used as well by Minas dito. So I think medyo Gucci naman yon para sa kanya. Yun nga lang, syempre, first blood pa rin to for Olaf.
Minas going back and still gonna be a slight, hindi pala slight kasi lead talaga for Olaf kasi wala nga pala nagawang trade ang Cerberus doon. And mukhang wow, SBTC parang on fire na. Julie na target dito.
Oy,
Flash
Julie,
out.
hindi naman ng kanyang charm pero okay lang yan dahil Spirit Rush will be used by Taku dito. Flash out nga indeed. Burn ang kanyang flash pero delikado ang kanyang buhay dahil may nakikita tayong rocket coming in from behind. Genza going in. Eto na nga ang kanyang assault and battery. Faye with the flash. Securing that kill. Julie did fall down. Naku po, delikado ang kanilang buhay dito dahil mukhang nagiging deja vu. Ganito din yung nangyari kay T3 noong ating first game.
Oo, so parang sabi nila, feeling ko focus tayo sa mid lane and that is what they did. Pagkakuha dito sa may mid laner, baba naman sa may dragon kasi, naku po, baka 3v3 ba ito? Muntik nang makuha ang unang thread sa baba but nakabalik sila just in time. Genza, target lang kay Kiral. May minions kaya safe doon si Ezreal.
Oy, true shot barrage was used by Kiral pero tinamaan dito si Genza lang. TF used yung kanyang axe pero hindi to mama. Unfortunately, didn't connect to anyone. Mas maganda siguro kung si Akena yung naghihintay sa ating bush pero medyo halata yun pag gano'n yung nangyari. Akena used yung kanyang Durant pero hindi umabot kay Genza dito. Instead, he took a lot of damage from that trade. At up na yung ating Dragon after 6 seconds.
Woo! Pero that is gonna be an Inferno Drake. So, obviously, both teams will post towards this dragon. Parang,
Grabe tong Inferno Drake.
may laban here and there. Kaso, hindi ko ramdam yung aggression ng both teams compared sa game 1 and 2. Siguro na-realize nila na, teka, parang may mali isang mali lang, isang outplay lang, or isang misposition lang, it is gonna cost us our lead. Kaya siguro tahimik na ang dalawang teams dito. And they are now, Cerberus Esports is now running in threes. Maganda to if they want to go with the early pickups. Kasi pag naman na-focus ka sa lane mo, mag-isa ka lang, anong gagawin mo kung 3v1, di ba?
Yes, that is true. At nasimulan na nga mga kaibigan ng Cerberus dito ang ating Dragon. Pero nahuli yung isa! Nawala tayo sa camera! Napunta tayo ng sa kilid dito. Pero that's gonna be the delivery package coming in dito kay Corky mismo. Akina walang tinamaan na kanyang hero's entrance pero pa isa-isang namamatay dito ang Cerberus Esports. What is happening?
Wow.
Nagsimula ang lahat sa Dimash Justice nitong si Minas. At dahil doon, mukhang freebie na itong Dragon para sa kanila kasi 4 sa members of Cerberus ang wala sa laban.
3-0 tapos Infernal Drake pa ang nakuha ng SBTC. Wait! Akala ko, never mind, it was a Nami. I don't think she can steal that. But yeah, nakuha na ng SBTC dito ang Infernal Drake pa. So, that is an immense lead for the early game Tidal Wave.
Tumalbog si Julie dito.
Wow,
This goes to Akena as well. Pero grabing simula talaga yung tidal wave dito coming in from Fly. They don't have the buff here. Pero napigilan si Akena dito. Nalungkot siya ng onti dahil in-stop yung kanyang recall doon.
Well, medyo na-delay nga lang. So, sad frog sounds. So, ngayon, Faith, balik na lang siya sa pag-farm dito. And I can highlight this enough. Ibang form na to ng SBTC and Kiral has yet to make his entrance sa mga fighters. Ang cute! That was cute. Nakita mo yun si Julie on this Ziggs. Parang hyper-aggressive. Literal na hyper na Yordle dyan. But now, Taku, nasa may Baron Lane siya dito. Ang laking tulong din kasi ng mga silence tsaka ng mga Dimashan Justice dito ni Minas. Kumbaga, pang bigla or pang displace ng mga kalaban. And now, Cerberus Esports there. Naomi is right there. I'm not sure they don't have much vision. They don't. But here comes BMM. Here comes Faye.
Redemption lang para sa vision mga kaibigan. Pero nasa loob si Faye para sumabak sa gera dito. Nakuha pa nila yung referral. Okay lang yan para sa kanila. Taco has to back away. Nag-spiritual shout lang siya. Pero BMM, napakasakit Kuya Eddie. Si Taco will be falling down as well. Minas na iwan doon. BMM siya lang ang nasa backline. Pero hindi yun kakayanin, kaibigang Oso. That's gonna be being summoned in the mid lane. Nakuha nila kagad yan before the referral spawn. At eto na nga, second, third pa yata ang mabawasan dito. Fly, not gonna be enough to defend this one for sure. Dahil paparating na ang members of Cerberus Esports.
Sakit ng mama! Nakita mo yun, naging kalahati agad yung buhay ni Nami, ni Fly. She cannot do anything. BMM, push na lang ang magagawa niya dito sa may Baron Lane. That's just That's just the first turret. And SBTC, they already got 2 sa side ng Cerberus Esports dito. So, Minas, babalik pa dito. Lumayo ka dyan. Judge, nagkata mo lang bigla dito. Ikot-ikot lang. Will he be able to defend yan? So,
Uy, isa
it's
na
gonna
lang.
be- Yes! 1 hit na lang. Wow! Okay, that was so
36.
close. 36,
36
man.
na lang.
Hihipan mo na lang yan, tol, ah.
Isang patsi na lang yan, isang hampas na lang ng kanyang surfboard dito kung nagkataon, pero hindi yun inabot dito. Again, sa mga particular team fights, medyo nalulugi na dito ang Cerberus Esports, always going in favor of SBTC. Kailangan nilang solusyonan to. This is once again Ezreal, mga kaibigan, sa game na to.
Ezreal, ito ba yung buff ni Ezreal for playoffs? Parang if you pick Ezreal, maganda, parang hindi man matic win, pero may lead agad yung team mo. I don't know, man. This is just me being crazy kasi this is the last day of the playoffs, all the shenanigans. But, the people, the players
Ayun na.
that does... Oh, natawa ako, kumuha po siya ng isang turret hit doon bago niya kunin. But now, SBT, nasa baba, sinasamak dito, si
Eto na nga. Tako, mga kaibigan, makakapatay nga ba siya dito, pero akin was able to get away. Ginamit niya yung kanyang flash. No, rather, nag-flash out siya doon. Pero Minas, nagkasalubong dito si Faye at si Minas. Meron pa rin siyang solid battery para tumili ng magandang target dito, pero tinapachi-pachi lang. Na-demasya just as ignite. Faye will fall down. At ito na kasi Genza. That's gonna be the hero's entrance. Nakapitas na naman sila na isang champion dito. SBTC. Eto na, Ragnarok. Meron pa siyang Righteous Glory. TF is on fire. Triple kill para sa kanya, pero mali nang nilikuan dito, mga kaibigan, si TF, kung kaya't nakatakas pa nga si Taco. Naging 4-4-9 pa ang trade natin.
I am so confused. Parang, wow, SBTC nag-super saiyan dito. But I'm confused in a good way. So, item check muna. So, I have to highlight na, of course, Olaf already has this Triforce. 6-1 lang naman. So, right now, may 12 kills yung SBTC. Literally, kalahati nun dahil kay TF. So, aside from Rengar, he also runs a pretty mean Olaf. And that's just Olaf. So, iniintay pa rin natin si Kiran na magwala dito. He is standing at a 107 right now. BMM, feeling ko mahirap if split was duty ka na eh. You can't really commit in this 4 once given na lead ang SBTC and they will always want to win this fight. Makakuha pa ang buff dito. Explosive Mind, Tutaka hindi makalapit. And now they have their eyes on this thing.
Yes.
Kasi nasa kabilang mapa ang Cerberus Esports.
That is right. Medyo malayo-layo na sila dito sa ating sitwasyon ngayon. 10 minutes na tayo sa ating game, pero dumistansya ng bahagya dito ang members of Cerberus Esports. Pero ano pang distansya ang pinagsasabi mo dyan, Gigi Spear? That's gonna be the tidal wave being used by Fly dito. BMM buhay pa rin siya, pero delikado ang kanyang buhay. Naku po, turn around nga ba ito for the Cerberus Esports? Takira will fall down. Nabasag ang kanyang bato dito. Pero that's gonna be the Dimash Justice. Ang espada ni Diva. Minas chasing down itong si Fly. At si Taco. Kaya niya ba makatakbo dito? That's gonna be the Foxfire. At is engaging lamang muna dahil okay na yon. 2-3-4-2. In favor naman yun ng Cerberus Esports, pero lamang pa din ng SBTC sa mga pagkakataong ito.
Oo, ngayon, man, they're still holding onto the ground, pero hindi mapagkakaila na Cerberus Esports, may scaling na sila, may laban na sila, and gusto ko lang din sabihin na, kung wala si Mina sa isang scrimmage, makakapalag ang Cerberus Esports, so maybe that's something BMM can do, make sure na hindi makakalapit si Minas dito, kasi alam ko si Rico nagsabi nito eh. Garen is an innate neutralizer, or siya yung tika-silence dito. Tapos pag nag-Dimash Justice pa, para maglalaho na lang yung buhay mo. Dahil sinibid Orb of Perception, nilapag dito ni Taco, nakita tuloy bigla si Aquino, but that's gonna be fine. Hindi pa rin naman sila magkocommit dito, but at the mid lane, Cerberus Esports, focus lang dito sa may mid lane. Kahit masampala ng damage ng Barrage dito, walang problema.
Ang bilis ng wave clear nila dito with the Mega Inferno Bomb and Two-Shot Barrage together. Okay na yun, sapat na yun para sa kanila. Pero because of the Trinity Force na meron si Corky dito, of course, the bonus damage on hit effect coming from his damage dito when he used the skill is enough din para sa kanya. Pero we're seeing Genza still focused on pushing the bot lane dito. Mukhang susubukan niyang kumuha ng trades kung sakali naman makuha ito ng SBTC, yung top lane natin. Okay na yan. Kailangan niya nang umuwi kasi dito kakayanin ng SBTC rather ng Cerberus Esports nang sila lamang at walang ADC package. Kukunin niya na yan. Eto na nga, nag-alarm na mga kaibigan at inamoy na, nagtunog na ang ating sirena dito para magsimula ng bakbakan. Nako! Faye with the flash and the Vault Breaker. Pero si Taco at si
Lalim
Kenza,
nun.
nilamon yung Mega Inferno Bomb. Ang sakit naman nun, Kuya Eddie. That turret will fall down as well. At dalawa rider ang namatay dito for Cerberus Esports, pero okay lang yan. Kaya na natin to. They can get this inhibitor turret and instead of pushing in, back muna sila ng onte. Play it really safe lang dahil low na ang kanilang mga HP.
Gusto ko yung thought ni Faye nun, flash in, tapos assault and battery. Kaso napalalim masyado. Tapos yung SBTC, nag-back pa sila pa. Sige, tol, lapit ka lang, tol. Walang problema, mamamatay ka din. But there was no follow-up. Malayo nga ang Cerberus Esports dito. So maybe miscom on their side kasi sobrang that was honestly a huge mistake for Cerberus Esports. It costed them yung dapat turnaround moment nila. It was right there, but SBTC sila pa na nakuha ng dalawa dito. I think that was Genza and Fly kanina, yes. And now sa 13 minutes in, 16 to 6 at the scoreboard. Gold lead pa rin dito sa SBTC. They're also ahead in turret takedowns. Wala ng turret sa Baron lane ng Cerberus Esports. Dalawa na lang ang tumatayo ng turret sa kanila. That is gonna be the one in the mid lane and the one sa may Dragon lane. SBTC, constant pa rin dito ang pag-pressure nila sa kanilang kalaban kasi alam nila dapat hindi binibigyan ng leeway yung mga yan kasi Genza, Corky, free hit, mahirap. Also, nakita mo na yung ginagawa ni Faye kanina, mga surprise initiates niya. Well, Kiral is still pretty much well protected. They have the same level. Charm hindi kumukonekta. BMM dito, nag-focus lang sa split push. And you have Faye na sumisilip sa may Baron. Kaso, napamali, men. Akeno, tsaka yung SBTC, correcta na lang dito sa may base. Ziggs naglapag pa dito ng extra pang detonate sa turrets natin.
Dragon is up mga kaibigan and this is going to be the third dragon of the game kung sakali. Pero tinamaan ng taunt dito si Faye Akeno still chasing him down. Ginamit na kanya assaulted battery para makaisafanan ng champion pero Minas secured na yung kill dito. Dahil beto yung kanya Mega Inferno ba pero BMM still trying his best na makapitas ng isang champion dito but he will be falling down as well. Minas falls down pero okay lang yan dahil 2-1 ang ating trade. We can still get this dragon dahil meron naman tayong smiter which is ang kanilang jungle na si TF.
All according to plan. Kaso parang makakuha agad to ng SBTC eh. Mukhang yun na nga mangyayari. Cerberus too late to the party but maybe they can force a clash.
Okay, no? Medyo malalim siya doon. Sinubukan niya gamitin na kanyang Durant pero di siya nakahuli ng isa. Pero naku, Gensa, huwag mong pasukin itong mga kaibigan nating oso. Pero that's gravy to shot Mirage. Walang kumonect na kahit na kanino. Okay lang yan, minion lang yan. Fly, unti na lang sana yung kanyang HP. Kung tumama sa kanya yun, sigurado magiging sushi siya doon. Pero yun nga, nakuha si Genza dito, nakuha pa ng Dragon ang SBTC.
More advantages going over to their side, more power, more extra stats boost para sa SBTC dito and they just want more. Nakita mo ba kanina si Taku, si Genza pumuputok dito sa mga burst damage si Julie. Now Genza is forced to buy teleport tas mayroon pang stasis dito. Okay, no, may natot. Tidal wave.
Kahit umabot ka dyan sa laban na ito, Baron ay nakuha ni Faye. Nakuha nga niya yung Baron, pero what is the cost, mga kaibigan? Susubukan mo na magkaroon ng magandang trade dito, pero naku, ngayon ko lang napansin, isa na lang ang turret na natitira dito for Cerberus Esports. So with that Baron buff, kaya ba nilang protektahan ng kanilang turret dito na nag-iisa na lang sa ating mid lane? We'll see. Dahil ngayon, pinaposition na ng SBTC ang kanilang mga sarili. Pero Genza, coming in from behind once again, gagamitin niya ang kanyang delivery package para hiwain ang pwestong ito. Pero habang ginagawa niya yon, nasaro niya lahat ng damage from SBTC. Sabog kagad sila sa Mega Inferno Bomb. And ang Nexus, mga kaibigan, ang naiiwan dito dahil that inhibitor turret will fall down as well sa kamay ng SBTC. Is this gonna be the 2-1? Yes, indeed. Dahil SBTC will be winning this game at ayaw pa yata nilang pabayaan na ma-push ito. 266 Winions ang natitira and they will be winning the game.
Grabe naman yon, from 1-0 to 2-1 in favor of SBTC. Akala ko talaga may reverse pa dito. Well, reverse sweep ng katapat nila which will be Cerberus Esports. Kaso hindi, Minions talaga. On top of that, sabi ko sana may Baron buff to be fair, yung Minions ito ng Cerberus, but it just wasn't enough. GG! 100% win rate pa rin dito ang Ezreal, pero ang gusto ko talaga yung highlight, si Julie. The Satchel, the Mega Inferno Bomb, the Minefield, talagang ginugulo yung mga members ng Cerberus Esports. On top of that, TF, he was crazy on this Olaf. Nakapag-snowball siya with that first blood na nakuha niya, which again, some people may just think na it's just one kill. But ang laking tulong nun because on top of that first kill, you can actually just farm more, get more gold. Tapos yung mga taunts ni Aquino dito as well as where he would be in the maps, especially pag time na para mag-take na objective for the side of SBTC, really helped a lot. And again, like ito sinasabi, it's just those micros that eventually form the macros and eventually form the word victory for their side. So, mukhang yung prediction natin, GG Sphere, hindi ata na mukhang delikado na ngayon na. But speaking of the game and predictions, these are gonna be the highlights for that game number 3. Thank you so much for Oporino 5 for making this highlight possible.
Yes, indeed. Pero ito nga mga kaibigan ng ating mga clashes na nangyari kanina kung saan simula pa lang diktado na ng SBTC ang laban na ito because of course they have the upper hand, taking all the objectives they need, getting the Dragon, getting the Rift Herald. Pero sinusubukan din naman ng Cerberus Esports na subukan nilang i-counter out yung playstyle na meron dito ang SBTC. Pero mahirap lang talagang sabayan dahil ang taas ng damage output na meron dito ang Cerberus Esports, rather SBTC, because of how they're able to cope up with yung panilang performance dito. Ezreal, tapos once again Julie, napakasasakit ng mga damage niyang mga yan. Pero yun yung flash na nakita natin sa ibang wrong turn yung kanyang flash dito, pero buhay pa rin naman siya doon. Ito yung title wave once again coming in from Fly para mag-disrupt ng positioning coming from SBTC. Ito medyo nakabawi sila dito. Ito yata kung di ako nagkakamali yung 2-3 trade na nangyari dahil nakapag Dimension Justice pa si Minas dito, pero that's not enough to secure this game kasi nga after nun nakita mo yung Mega Inferno Bomb na yun sa pool. Bullseye itong si Genza at si Taku.
And nga, another highlight yung pagka-Ragnarok dito ng isa sakto Mega Inferno Bomb sa small area, sa choke point as Madam Yasu would like to call it. And dito nagwawala si Kiral. Napakaganda missile coming in from Genza, but wala, not much bang kinintinan dito si Aquino. Na-charm din si Olaf, kaso ultimo si Taku parang kinabahan siya na si Olaf pa makakalapit dito. Julie plus Kiral, ouch combo yan, especially 15-16 minute mark na they can just target everyone. They don't care, okay? Tapos yung Mega Inferno Bomb pa na pagkalapit kay Fly, naluto yung mermaid natin, naging sushi.
That is right. Nako, sushi talaga dito ang nangyayari kay Fly, no? And this is the second game, I think, na nagamit ni Fly si Nami. Kung di ako nagkakamali, first game he also used yung Nami dito. Pero this time, still not as effective as we would like to see. Pero okay lang yan dahil meron pa naman tayo isa pang game. Pero bago yan, ito pa nga pala ang ating match MVP. Walang iba kundi si Kiral with yung kanyang Ezreal dito. Once again, 100% win rate para sa ating semifinals pa lang, 17.0 KDA, 74% yung kanyang kill participation. Siguro kung merong minion participation dito, ang dami nitong nakukuha dahil ang lakas ng clear niya with the true shot barrage. GPM 942, ang kanyang DPM ay 1321. We also have DTPM which is 732.
Man, gusto ko, we have been mentioning this time and time again, kaso parang Ezreal is the way talaga para sa ating day number 3. But of course, on top of that, may patay ibang factors. Yung pag-focus sa farm, space created for him, and just SBTC in Super Saiyan mode. As in, yun talaga masasabi ko. Nagwala sila game 2 and 3, kaya ngayon, 2-1 na sila.
Yes, 2-1 na sila indeed kung kaya't magkakaroon tayo ng Game 4. Pero bago yan mga kaibigan, magkakaroon tayo ng super short break. Once again, I'm Sphere together with Yuko. Magbabalik kami ulit. Sandali, dyan lang kayo.
Manong Fishball ang tawag sa kanya. Everyday siya kung dumating. Kaya parang institusyon na siya dito sa area namin. Minsan, sobrang late na. Andun pa rin si Manong Fishball.
Ginagabi kayo, Manong!
Enrollment eh.
After some time, yung kariton ni Manong Fishball nadagdagan ng may bike. Hanggang kabilang kalye, nagtitinda na rin kayo, Manong? Ang notebook. Sunod na taon, pati menu nadagdagan. Nax, may squid balls na!
Mahal kasi ang lapis. May kikya pa dyan.
Bilib na bilib ako kay Manong Fishball. Akalain mong yung maliit niyang kariton, napalaki niya ng ganun? Ang nagagawa nga naman ng pangarap ng isang magulang. Anong grade na ba yung anak niyo?
Tagal nang tapos sa mga bata. Ako naman ngayon.
Manong Fishball ang tawag sa kanya. Pero sa mga araw na yun, many years ago, higit pa sa fishballs ang binigay niya sa akin. He taught me na walang di natutupad na pangarap sa taong handang magsumikap.
Dami niya na.
Panghapunan.
Pantoga.
Atin ang pangarap. Atin ang pagsisikap. Atin ang mundo. Globe.
Ano bang sinabi ko sa inyo? Napakabilis lang ng break natin. Parang tipong hindi pa ready si Yuko. Pero ready yan sa lahat ng kahit anong gawin ninyo dyan. We are now into the Game 4. I am DJ Sphere. Kasama ko si Yuko na parang hindi pa rin napapagod. Kahit kahapon ay sagad-sagad na tayo dito. We are now at the Game 4. Eto na nga. Once again, SBTC Esports versus Cerberus Esports. Proceeding agad tayo maya-maya lamang sa ating drafting phase.
Okay, so, sabi natin, SBTC sila ang kailangan mag-adjust nitong game number 3. Kaso, tol, sinunod tayo dahil dami game number 4. So, ngayon naman, Cerberus Esports, adjustments.
Nako.
Shutdown TF, yun lang talaga. Sobrang lakas ni TF dito, and if the Ezreal playoffs buff is real, feeling ko kunin nilang Ezreal dito. I'm not sure if they run an Ezreal lineup though, kasi puro Corki yung nakikita natin. Also, you guys can see me pero mataas pa ang energy. Tinataas-taas ko yung kamay ko ngayon kasi grabe yung dalawang magkasunod na win dito ng SBTC. Lee Sin is gonna be the first ban for the side of Cerberus Esports, and ayaw pa rin ng SBTC dito sa Camille. There's a very, very slight chance na baka ma-open si Rengar, but I don't think they will. They're gonna ban them out. So, open dito si... Oh, I was about to say Gragas, but meh. Renekton is gonna be open. Pwedeng kunin ni BMM. But Ziggs ang prioritize dito ng Cerberus. Julie, sumosobra ka na sa mga bomba mo, sabi nila dito. But you still have Ari for Julie. And SBTC, kinuha nila dito si Renekton tsaka si Garen.
Na Q po, mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng pagpalitan ng mga champion dito. Since ang first pick dito na Cerberus, we have Ziggs. There's a potential pick na pwede nilang gawin dito, which is wala iba kundi si Ezreal. Pwede nilang agawin yon. Or they can still let SBTC have it, pero magkakaroon sila ng champion na feel nila na mas effective on their lineup. Pero naubos na yata yung kanyang picking time dito. Tignan natin kung sino magiging pick nila sa ating second pick. But we have Garen and Renekton para sa SBTC Esports. They have 2 once again, 2 chunky boys, 2 big guys. Medyo makunat-kunat yan sigurado. Pwede mabigay ng a lot of pressure sa ating laning phase and also sa mga upcoming team fight pa.
Oh, okay. Medyo they are taking their time. And, wow, okay. Ang tagal Pinag-iisipan talaga ng Cerberus dito. Guys, get ADC. Pwedeng Corki, pwedeng Kaisa, pwedeng Wink, Ezreal, and you can secure a support ngayon. Okay. So that is the possible pickups dito sa ating mga champions for this side. But ngayon guys, do not forget to share the live stream. Siyempre, pakitaan nyo ng malapit na support dito ang ating dalawang teams. Also, Digisphere, alam ko na day 1 pa lang nakikita na natin ang stage na to. But ngayon, seeing it in its full glory, parang ang effort talaga na may mga palogo pa ng teams dyan. Tapos naka-esports post pa yung mga teams natin. Mayroon pang blue flame dito sa unahan. Tapos yung logo ng Wild Rift na yan, bila tayong hihigupin mamaya. That's very beautiful to look at, basically.
That is true. And at the same time, isa pang inabangan ko rin dito, syempre, kung ano yung mga possibility when it comes to the final picks na ng ating mga players dito. No? So mga kaibigan, we're just waiting for the drafting phase once again na mag-resume. Pero, again, gusto ko lang imbitahan lahat ng manonood dyan. Malaman tayong makitang visual dito. Pero reminding everyone na nanonood ngayon, we have 5,800 wild course giveaway pa sa 3 mapalad na mananalo. At 2. So kung meron tayong 3 5-8 na wild course, meron tayong 2 na pwedeng manalo ng isang Oppo Reno 5 at isang Oppo A94. Basic lang yan. Hulaan nyo lang kung sino yung tingin yung mananalo sa ating Grand Finals. Maya-maya lamang ilagay nyo yung sagot ninyo sa ating comment ngayon. At sundan nyo syempre yung mga hashtag na nakikita na nyo dyan. Dahil sigurado marami naman nagko-comment dyan. Kaya alam nyo na yung gagawin nyo dyan. Napaka-easy lang yan. Para sa pagkakataon na manalo ng wild course dito. Actually wala kang talo dito yung wild course. 5,800. Napakalaki niyan.
Oh, men, kumbaga nanood ka lang, nag-share ka lang, naki-hashtag ka lang, mali mo, diba, ikaw pa ang lucky winner dito sa ating wild course. Pag nanalo ka, okay, pasend na lang po ng skin, like nyo na lang po yung page ko, tas pwede kong i-PM via doon yung aming mahimagang IGN, tsaka yung right ID. But yeah, also do not forget to like and support yung PPGL page dito and our page as well. Gigisphere for Gigisphere, Yuko PH for Yuko PH. Parang napaka-obvious naman ng mga pangalan ng pages
Ewan ko
natin.
na lang. Pag makalimutan nyo ba? Hindi, biro lang sa mga nanonood dyan. Alam ko nag-enjoy naman kayo hopefully sa ating mga current games natin ngayon kahit wala ng Team Philippines. Huwag kayong maglala kasi naniniwala kami at let's for sure marami rin naniniwala sa inyo na marami pa silang may lalabas pa sa mga paparating na season. Lalo na fall season ang susunod natin dito. Kahit abangan nyo lang din ang announcement regarding that kung paano nga ba magiging setup natin at kung paano nga ba way to join and how you'll be able to see and participate as well in the future. Pero, we're back sa ating magiging game dito. Just waiting once again na mag-start ang ating drafting phase once again. Pero tama na yung first 3 picks natin, no? We already have Ziggs, also we have Garen and Renekton so far. So, dalawang... Is that Garen and Renekton? Hindi ako nagkakamali. We have 2 Chucky Boys kagad dito malaking... Would that be a mid lane Garen? Or walang... parang malabong gawing jungle yung dalawa no?
Baka na-imagine ko, what if may jungle guy na crazy things you think of pag 8 p.m. na, tapos hindi pa grand finals, tapos game number 4 pa lang sa series number 3. So yeah, I believe that it's gonna be, nga no? Nakaisip din ako, I think it could be a mid lane Garen since we only ever saw Renekton sa Baron lane. Also, ito po ang ating mga player stats. Thank you so much sa ating malapit na prod for making this stats and numbers possible. And yeah, just crazy drafting from the teams at this point. Kasi wala parang if you're gonna you're gonna have to just go all in at this point.
Yes, and nakita mo naman 'no, hindi gano'n kalaki yan yung mga KDA natin kasi siyempre overall na 'to, eh. Kumbaga ito na yung sa buong paglalaro nila sa ating, Summer Super Cup, and I think also included yung during the group stage nila for the whole Icon series ng ating summer season, na makikita mo na alam mo yon, they have a lot of participation when it comes to yung kanilang, KDA dito, the assist, yung how they're able to contribute sa mga teams nila. And yung kill participation is slightly different. In nakikita natin 7% lang kay Minas, tas 48% kay BMM. And nakikita natin kung sino yung mas madalas na gumala dito at alam mo yun, magbigay ng tulong sa kanyang mga teammates and to do a lot of split push as well. So 48% kay BMM, kahit mas madalas natin siya makitang gumawa ng split push, ang nangyayari kasi is dun sa split push na ginagawa niya, dinadala niya yung mga kalaban sa kanya. So, anong nangyayari? Syempre, responde yung mga teammate niya sa kanya at manggugulo talaga doon. At yun talaga yung literal na panggugulo na nangyayari dito. At eto, yung kanyang stats na nakikita natin ngayon sa inyong mga screen. 71% lang naman sa Renekton, kung kahit ito rin yung reason ko bakit lagi siyang nirerespeto. Sa pagban ng Renekton, we have Camille and Fiora as well. These two champions na ginagamit din niya throughout the course of our playoffs.
And well, of course, highest na win rate is gonna be Renekton, and we saw why. Nang mamama lang siya ng Fiora. Even though ang gumagamit ng Fiora is si Minas, he has a pretty okay win rate for Fiora though. And yeah, this is gonna be the player stats for BMM this all throughout so far sa ating playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if kasama yung group stages, but yeah, still pretty impressive. And Cerberus Esports, hindi ko nakita yung prowess and confidence nila sa game 2 and 3 the way we saw it in game number 1. So tiyan natin kung sino naman yung makakakuha ng player stats for the side of SBTC. Maybe we can pull up Minas or TF later on. We have Minas. Okay, so 80% win rate on Fiora, 100% naman dito kay Renekton. Let's not talk about Garen. And he has a KDA of 3.00, kill participation 17%. To be fair, Minas kasi yung kind of player na siya talaga yung nag-split push lang. Tapos siya lang yung tiga tusok, tiga stun, tiga unang sapak, tapos yung team na yung bahala. Goal per minute 761, DPM is 672, and damage percentage is only 9%. Pang poke lang talaga, pang gulo lang, pang duel lang si Minas dito.
Indeed, talagang ang trabaho niya lang is give the pressure if kung sakali na kaya niyang gawin nito. And looking at the picks naman, syempre, we have Fiora as well, no? Parang same lang, no? And we also have Renekton. Parang medyo may pagkapareho dito kay BMM, pero the difference is how BMM is able to cope up yung kanyang pagdala ng kanyang mga kalaban dito sa tamang target or sa tamang places. Tapos, syempre, ito pang si BMM is more on relying towards syempre with the help of his teammates. And ito na naman tayo. We have this time for the Dragon Laners naman. We have Genza and Kiral. Both ADC or marksman natin. And mas marami na naman. Mas malaki na naman ang Genza's ang kill participation dito ni Genza. But the KDA also goes in favor of Genza. And I think this is the main reason why we have more numbers for Genza dito is because they have more wins during the group stage sa ating Summer Super Cup.
Yep, and that is probably why it did contribute rather sa napakabango na standing sila dito. And oh yeah, Genza and Kiral, I actually like seeing this lineup. Not too big yung difference nila though. They have pretty similar play styles. Kalmado sa first 2-3 minutes is gonna be a closer look sa player stats ni Genza. KDA of 4.95, kill participation 85%, and you have his top 3 champions, Kaisa, Corky, and I don't think I'm gonna count that as part of top 3. You have top 2 champions from Genza dito. So, Kaisa, definitely the one to note when we were gonna talk about this ADC. Tapos, meron din Corky na may 33%. Napakasakit nung Corky na to actually. So, yung Corky na may lagpas 2.2k na damage kanina, di ba?
Yes, and syempre, with Corky alone, nakita mo naman, ang laki ng damage siya doon. Yun din siguro yung nag-boost nung kanyang damage per minute dito. Kasi average yung binibilang natin dito out of all the games that they played. tapos yung pinakamataas, yung lahat ng mga numbers dito ay pinagsasama-sama, then doon lang natin nakakount yung ating mga current average numbers na meron tayo for our players. So, eto naman tayo for Kiral. Ay, sinabi mo kanina, when it comes to using Kai'Sa, it's always there, no? Salo sa tiyata ng mga ADC.
Oo.
We have Kai'Sa there as the ADC, or I mean the main champion, one of the main champions ng mga players natin dito, because right now she's still queen of the late game. But Ezreal as well, we have 88%. So I think yun sana, yung kunin niya ngayon dito sa ating next game. Kung gusto nilang maituloy yung kanilang pagkapanalo dito. But we'll see ano yung magiging different plans dito ng SBTC, because we're just waiting for the fourth drafting phase ng ating game.
Again, this is best of 5 battle for third place, and I am honestly not surprised na abot tayo sa game number 4, but ngayon it all falls down to momentum as well as mental fortitude. The two M's, M and M, pag-usapang esports professional league dito. Momentum is obviously the side of SBTC, because from getting 1 loss, they now got 2 wins. And for mental fortitude, kailangan yun naman nalalabas sa Cerberus, kasi from 1 win, they are now at match point. So now, we are looking at the junglers, Faye and TF. Relatively close, as I like to call it again, but mas mataas yung KDA dito ni TF just because he really loves those ganks, really loves those early game plays. Nakita natin ito sa Olaf niya kanina na pagkatalon, paalam ADC ng Cerberus Esports, and it just helped his Olaf a lot. Mahilig mantaga, mahilig mantapon ng axe dito yung Olaf ni TF.
That is true. So yun din yung isang naisip natin dito no, when it comes to using different champions para sa ating mga junglers. TF with yung Olaf niya kanina na talagang sobrang deadly. Yun din yung isa sa mga dapat bantayan dito ng Cerberus, no, kasi hindi ko alam kung this is a trend to different regions as well, pero the Philippines lagi natin parang meme na si Olaf ngayon kung saan no mapapagano ka talaga pag nakita mo na naman si Olaf na pipiliin ng either of the teams na napanood natin. Pero Faye, looking at sa kanyang mga top 3 champions, we have Jarvan, we have Lee Sin, we have Vi. So these 3 top junglers na meron siya, pero ang kanyang 100% participation dito, I mean, yung kanyang 100% win rate goes to Lee Sin, na reason din kung ba't binaban lagi ng mga teams dito, SBTC and si Cerberus.
Man, Faye, I actually really love yung Vi. Well, mostly Lee Sin pala. Yung Lee Sin niya. So, maybe that's something that they could bring back in their draft this game number 4. Yung kanyang J4, it's not that effective in the late game, pero hindi siya yung, sino ba yung pwede i-compare ko? I guess hindi siya as powerful ng J4 ni Trevor or J4 ni Jelson 4 dito. Yeah, yun yung talaga yung may reactive plays, flag and jog, knock-up, nagwawala, literally causing havoc all over the map. And now, this is gonna be a closer look sa stats ni TF. KDA 4.35, kill participation 67%, goal per minute 639, DTPM 648, and damage percentage is 18%. So, na-mention natin kanina, na-highlight natin Olaf na kahit meme, but you know, it works for them. It was phenomenal. Tapos meron din siyang meron din siyang not connected. Meron din siyang Rengar kanina na pag talagang nakita mo sa late game, iiyak ka na lang, and that was one of the very good wins, or at least one of the win conditions from the side of SBTC.
Oy!
And enough about the stats and all that shenanigans. Balik na tayo sa pick and ban phase for game number 4. Wala pa rin dito. You guys can see, if you guys can remember rather, yung mga picks kanina is gonna be a Ziggs, and that it's gonna be a Renekton kanina. So same picks, same bans. First, 2 picks from these 2 teams.
Yes, that is right. No? This time, still the same. Mukhang mayroon lang tayo, syempre, di pa naman tayo nakita ng mga iba pang picks kanina eh. So, same pa rin yung ating mga bans dito in the first 3 picks as you mentioned. Pero, tignan natin kung sino yung magiging second and third pick dito ng Cerberus Esports, kasi dun tayo huminto kanina. But so far, having Ziggs on their hands, I would say na medyo magandang simula to para sa kanila, because they will be having, uy, naku, wait lang. Yuko, we have Pighati sa mid lane.
Oo nga. Pighati in the mid lane, men. Tingnan natin kung paano makaka-respond dyan si, I know it's pronounced as Julie, pero ano kaya magagawa ni July dito? Parang isang month tsaka isang pighati na nito sa mid lane. So mag-aawit talaga si Jan. So Darius and Kaisa now being picked up. Galio ang kinuha ng SBTC ngayon. Still gonna stick with that connected as like what we said earlier on. They could get a support, maybe a jungler. Jungler muna kinuha ng Virus. Hindi the first virus of the day. Woohoo! New ADC. O, that shenanigans. Tapos ngayon, for Cerberus Esports, tiyan natin sino magiging pick nila. They could pick up a support because I believe na there's a chance this is gonna be a Galio support. I haven't seen Julie use a Galio in the mid so far. And na-mention natin si J4 kanina, he is still gonna be making a debut, making a hi hello sa ating game number 4 for Cerberus. And last pick is gonna be a Nami.
Wala tayong Ezreal ngayon. So, very interesting ito. Mukhang reset tayo back to square one. Pero yung score natin is not gonna reset. We're still having a 2-1 score still in favor SBTC. At we have good CC coming from SBTC dito. Chain of Corruption, we have Heroes Entrance, we also have Moonfall, the ultimate from Vi, yung ating Assaulted Battery, tapos meron pa tayong Ruthless Predator from Minas, from Renekton. On the other hand, we also have a lot of good CCs pero not as much as yung meron SBTC dito dahil Aqua Prison lang yan, tas Tidal Wave lang, pero the Cataclysm is just there to lock down the enemy team. Pero ang problema dito pag nahuhuli pa lagi si Varus, so yun yung problema dito, yun ang dapat pwedeng mangyari. Tignan natin kung magagawa ng paraan dito na Cerberus Esports na may panalo ang game na ito dahil SBTC Esports mga kaibigan versus Cerberus Esports going sa ating game 4. We'll see kung ano ang mangyayari dito dahil mainit-init ang ating laban simula pa lang ng bakbakan. Kiral, naku, hinahabol ka kaibigan, mag-ingat-ingat ka.
Mapapaback pa dito si Kiral early on. That's way too early for an ADC to go back. I'm not sure why he overextended. Ngayon si BMM tumatambay pa sa may mid lane. Aquino being targeted and okay, first blood. Nami yung nakakuha. So that's gonna be it. So Cerberus, nagising na naman sila, men!
Wait, how are they there? Nakakapagtaka na nandun na nga kanina at nahuli si Kiral dito. Nandun din naman si Aquino, naghihintay din. Parang nakatakas na nga si Kiral, ako na lang siguro na lang ang kunin nila. Yun na gusto niya mangyari dito. Pero Genza still going very aggressive in the bot lane dito. We're seeing a lot of movements already kaagad. The first blood goes to the hands of Genza. At rather it's Fly pala na nakawa ng first blood. So sad ADC muna for this first blood.
Yes, and that is a Varus na kailangan talaga mag-focus on scaling. Pero, I know Varus is good, but I don't know, man. Against Kaisa, tol. Pupunta ka na yan sa likod. Binabox in pa. Taunt?
Naku, Taunt didn't connect to anyone, pero okay lang yan dahil 1-1 ang ating trade. Tamang piercing arrow lang sa ating max charge. Julie pala rather. That's gonna be the Crescent Strike, Pale Cascade combo at nakatatlo sila doon. 4-2. So yung trade na yun, that's just a 3-4-2 in favor ng SBTC.
Stuns are connecting. Minas forced to just dash out. Pwedeng babakan lang sila ng Darius dito, honestly. So I'm kind of worried sa draft ng SBTC. Autolus is worried about that as well. But let's see, SBTC, they need to bank a lot on Julie. Pero ngayon, puro rotation puro laban
Talagang puro laban at suntukan nito. Faye will fall down mga kaibigan in the hands of SBTC. Ang kaya delikado kanyang buhay, isang hampas na lang para mamatay din siya dito. Pero Chain of Corruption connected to flying away. And nakaisa sila doon. So Gucci na yon. 5-4 ang ating score pa rin ngayon in favor of Cerberus pa rin naman. But the gold is just too little to mention at the moment.
So hindi natin i-mention yung gold kasi nga too little to mention. Sabi dito ni Gigi Smith.
Shush ka lang, shush lang.
Sorry man kasi alam mo yon, look at the time, tas game 4. But I mean, I love casting Wild. Nakakatawa lang kasi di natin makikita how close the games are and nakakatawa talaga na ganito kalakas yung mga teams from other regions. And yeah, don't worry, mga Cerberus na Pinas, papasok din tayo dyan. But ako po, yung tungkol dito, nakukuha pa si Kaisa Genza. Kanina ka pa tol, wala ka nang, hindi ka na pwede mag-snowball at this point. -1 agad dito for Cerberus and SBTs. They were able to even this out. Fly, tol naman. Wag naman. Alam ko naging
Easy
sushi
ka lang,
kami.
kaibigan.
Easy ka lang, kaibigan. Parang,
Easy ka lang,
wag naman.
kaibigan.
Hinga ka muna. Alam ko underwater ka dyan. Pero wag naman, tol.
Oo, goals pag nagkataon. Pero that's gonna be a kill evening out na sa Cityway evening out. What's that? Cerberus Esports at SBTC. Pantay na sila ngayon na ating mga kills dito. Pero we're gonna be seeing Dragon anytime soon. 20 seconds left on the clock bago mag-up yung ating first Dragon of the game. Pero for 4 minutes pa lang tayo, top 10 na yung total kills natin. How naman like that? Nakita naman natin, again, the pressure is being given coming from these two teams. Pero BMM, hindi pa siya umuwi dito. Mauuna si Minas. Minas was able to get away na. At up na yung ating Dragon. At mas mauunang position dito ang CS or ang Cerberus Esports dahil nauna sila dito na paparating na sa ating Dragon. We'll see because wala silang vision both teams.
Sorry, natawa ko when you mentioned Ces. Cerberus Esports is already having first dibs dito sa ating unang Dragon. Uy! Sakit naman ng piercing arrow na yun, tol! Niyon, saan nanggaling yun?
Piercing arrow, tagos hanggang buto, mga kaibigan. Pero that's gonna be Cerberus Esports. Alin ang tidal wave! Lumalagas ang tsunami! Sabay na pa na magandang cataclysm. That's gonna be Megan Fairbank connected to one champion. However, yun nga lang, Julie, medyo malayo. Kaya walang pagtulong na naganap dito.
Wala talaga. And actually, kaya pa sana yun, men. Kaso, if Kiral is already down, SBT, sila mo, wag na lang muna. Kaso, ito yung sinasabi ni Otolus kanina, draft talaga ng Cerberus. They are in the league. Kaso, SBTC, kailangan talaga nilang maging patient dito. Go with the waiting game. Just not force these awkward fights or don't get choke points. Pero si Genza, naku po, nahawakan na dito ang tore ni Kiral. Mukhang wala na gagalaw dito because Kiral alongside Aquino, they are yet to actually touch yung turret ng Cerberus Esports sa may Dragon Lane. And wala pa ako nakikitang magandang hero's entrance from Aquino. So far, and it's already level 6.
Parang nagamit lang siya kanina just to help out, no, giving the shield lang in a way kasi walang proper knockups coming from yung kanyang ultimate dito or yung hero's entrance siya. So yun yung dapat nilang bantayan dito kasi they can't just let that happen, no? Kasi importante pa din yung knockup, syempre how they're able to CC the enemy team, yung kanilang crowd control dito. But right now, 5 seconds on the clock bago mag-up ang ating referral. So ito na naman ang isang objective na makikita natin dahil up lahat ng mga ultis natin pero lang sa hero's entrance ni Aquino.
That is actually true. So, ang ginagawa naman dito ng Cerberus, they really want to get this win. Rip Herald nandyan. Meron pa ditong papasok na SBTC. Baka naman, tol.
Yes, ito na assault di battery sa mga magandang tidal wave. TF will be falling down. Nakasalubong niya yung chain of corruption pero inahabol ni BMM si Kiral. Kiral, nakuha niya yung kanyang honey fruit dito. Buhay pa rin dito. Itong si BMM together with Diana, Julie will fall down. At one by one, Cerberus Esports, mukhang gusto pa nilang maging 2-2 ang ating score ngayon.
Men, gusto nga talaga i-push to a Game 5 ng Cerberus Esports dito. Alam niyo guys, kung gusto niyo mag-Game 5 total, battle for third naman to, why not naman, diba? And now SBTC, sila ulit ang nagsa-struggle dito. They got Rip Herald, clear agad ng wave. The Darius and the Nami pick is working so well for them. Tapos si Pighati dito, si Ziggs, si Pain, parang may chance pa yung maka-free hit later on. He also has that Airy on him. So there is that. BMM clear na lang agad ng wave and si Minas back na lang dyan sa kanyang mahiwagang base. Again, so going in with the recalls too. They probably gonna get work later on. I don't know. Luden's Echo, meron din naman dito si Ziggs, tapos may teleport na nakinuha si Minas.
Yes, that is right. We have the teleport up already for Minas dito. So he can respond really fast pag nagkaroon ng mga team fight. Pero we'll see if he's gonna be able to utilize that one. Pero BMM going in with the Hextech Protobelt muna for a while. Gonna try to initiate the team fight dito. Pero that's gonna be Heroes Entrance responding to his teammates. Pero napakalalim yung sa turret kay Bigang Oso. Not a good idea. Chain of Corruption para mapigilan silang mag-push through. Meron pa rin siya ditong Killer Instinct. Maya-maya lamang konti nilang mag-up na yan. Pero mawawala na yung kanyang passive dito. Genza, hinahanap yung magandang target because pwede niya gamitin yung kanyang Void Seeker and then mag-push in with yung kanyang Killer Instinct dito. Walang tinamaan dahil nakapag-disengage na si Minas with the recall.
Hen, parang nagsastruggle talaga ngayon yung SBTC ngayon ha. Now, gold lead is in favor of Cerberus and wala pang nakukuhang turret yung SBTC dito ha. Ben, yung Darius talaga dito, ito ba yung secret weapon ng Cerberus aside from Pain? Kasi DMM is very good on this Darius so far and now with the Ruined King. Also have artists coming in from Fly. So, kailangan pa na isang malapit na tidal wave. You also have the needlessly large rod. May GA na dito si J4, BMM. Akala ko connect. Sigaw na sana ako eh. Ready na yung apprehend na word sa akin. Kaso, hindi nakuha, men. Napahiya ako doon, tol.
Hindi nahatak, hindi mo tuloy naisigaw yung upred doon kung sakali. Pero Faye now gonna try to start this dragon. That's Mountain Drake, pero nahatak na naman si Julie dito. That's gonna be apprehend, connecting to Julie, but flashing out lamang. Playing it really safe. May mga ult tayo dito, pero wala na naman tayong Dominus. Wala pa tayong Heroes entrance, so medyo delikado ito pag nagkataon na pumasok tayo sa sitwasyon na ito. I don't think they will try to risk this one. Instead, back lang muna sila at go back to the farming phase muna for a while habang si Minas ay busy pushing the top lane.
Yup, so trabaho lang, walang personalan. Minas defaulting back sa kanyang work as a lone wolf. Kumukuha lang dito ng mga turrets and I'm not sure this gonna be a good tactic for SBTC honestly kasi behind sila when it comes to gold. 7k gold lead dito ang Cerberus Esports. Baron is gonna be up. And alam ko na maganda naman yung positioning ngayon ng SBTC kasi, but you know what? Never mind. They rotated. Okay, never mind. Then I thought you guys are gonna get Baron para lang may lead or may buff kayo. But maybe they can force just one clash or one scrimmage dito sa side ng Cerberus Esports and make things difficult for them. I don't know.
Mukhang yun na nga yung gusto nilang iplano dito. But since the Baron is up, there might be a little bit of a changes pagdating sa kanilang pestuhan. Still staying sa ating jungle camp ng SBTC. They're not doing a lot of movements this time. More on focus na mag-stick lang together. Pero alam ni Faye yung paparating na sa kuna dito. Do they have the vision there?
Hindi natin ipapakita ng ating obvious mukhang hindi. But I don't think they have. Kasi
You're just predicting it, no?
Nanghula lang. Given na most of the time kasi pag SBTC naman, they tend to stay in that area and yung ward nasa may Baron area. So may taunt, kumonekta. But naka-ready agad ang Evian Flow dito. Ngayon Cerberus, sige! Lock in nyo lang, tol! Huwag nyo hayaang huminga yung SBTC. Again, i-game 5 nyo na. Sige na, just go, man. Kung gusto nyo talaga, we're okay. This is totally fine. I mean, we love our jobs.
Game 5 nyo na agad. Let's go. We can still see this through kung sakali, no? Kasi 11 minutes na yung ating game dito. 11-6 pa lang yung score natin. And Cerberus still has the upper hand. So, ang pwedeng gawin dito ng SBTC is to prioritize targeting itong si Pain and si Genza sa mga situation na nangyayari dito during the team fights kasi without those two champions, malaki kagad yung disadvantage sila. Pero demand, apprehend coming in from BMM, dalawa yung tinamaan dito, TF still inside pero has to back away na. Hindi niya pala gagamit yung assault and battery. That turret being taken down by the minions sa ating Baron lane. Pero dahil nga dun sa trade na yon, walang nangyaring kill from any of these two teams.
Oo nga, nakamambaw agad SBTC hanggang kailan kayo maghihintay. Naghihintay pa kayo ng isang magandang moonfall from Julie or at least, just isang good initiate from them. They have a lot of wombo combos. Tignan mo, yung satchel pa. Knockback sa dalawa sa tatlo. Dito yung nakalapit yung SBTC dito. Isa pa uling laban. I don't know if you guys want to. Bago nyo kunin ang Baron dito. And here are the items again ng ating respective teams. Minas, malayo pa rin sa where his team is nasa other parts ng mapa dito. So ngayon, Varus still waiting to scale. Item check na tayo kay Varus. Okay, I think he's gonna be just fine. 2-1-4 lang din naman siya. Kaisa is standing at a 0-3-6. But, mas mayaman dito si Kaisa.
Kasi nagre-reflect dito yung mga gold na nakuha nila from Return Destroy. Pero nako, BMM nasa loob na ng teamfight pero napakunat niya. Buhay pa rin siya pero Kira will fall down. Nag-smite pa nga. That's gonna be a secured kill para sa kanila. That's gonna be cataclysm being used as well. Coming in from Faye, Julie, and Minas has to back away. May Dominus ka nga pero meron akong kaibigan. We have a hook. Ika nga. Pero that's gonna be Aqua Prison connecting. Triple kill para pa kay Genza. And si Minas na lang. Tinudugo siya dito. Gonna be bleeding, killing him. Not enough damage pero inhibitor turret will be falling down into the hands of Cerberus Esports habang itong si Faye at si Genza ay trabaho lang. Gonna try to secure this Baron on their hands. Pero even flow healing lang itong si Faye.
Yup, mukhang yun na nga non-contested, hindi na makakalapit dito ang SBTC. So pagkakuha ng bago, sige tol, Rico agad, bili tayo ng mga bagong items. So sunod-sunod sila, Mayroon pa ditong Muramana, Manam Yun, Manam Yun, and you also have the IE. Yeah, that is it. Meron pang Rabadon's Death Cup dito. Tear of the God is pa rin available for this Nami. I'm looking at the gold actually. Ang laki ng gold lead dito ng Cerberus. If we're gonna look up, that is roughly 11k gold. Yeah, 12k gold lead in favor of Cerberus Esports. 5 turrets down for the blue side and they are opting for more. SBTC, wala silang choice kung hindi mag-clear na lang ng wave dito. I don't know anymore, man. 5 games talaga to and now may Ziggs pa coming in from Pain na grabe maglapag ng turret damage dito. Ilaban nyo na yan mga kaibigan.
Pain talaga, indeed mga kaibigan. At this point of the game, nararamdaman nila yung pain at pigati sa damage na tinatamo nila from Pain alone. That's gonna be Faye. Subukan nang umasok sa backline ng kanilang kalaban. Hindi tumama yung kanyang apprehend doon. Sinubukan niyang sunutin ng isa at kunin. Pumatchi na isa, pero that's not just enough para sa kanilang team. Right now, nagkakaroon na ng palitan dito. The Nexus is open. They have the Baron buff. Hinahayaan lang ang Minion mag-focus sa tamang target dito. Minions will clear the game habang sila ay busy pumatay, pero nandun na si kaibigang Ziggs to secure this win. And right now, they are gonna be the winner of Game 4 na kompleto pa at nakangiti pa. Sabi nga kahapon, I think, ni Yasu or ni ikaw ba nagsabi nun, na nakadepende sa dami ng may salamin ang kalakasan ng isang team. At muntik nang maging lahat sila ay may salamin sa game na to.
Oo nga. So, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 eyes sa isang team. 26 kasama yung isang walang salamin doon. So, that is gonna be Cerberus Esports winning that game number 4. May game 5 tayo mga kaibigan for the third placer here in the Summer Super Cup. Huzzah! Yay! Amazing Wild Rift! And that is gonna be the draft. Taas, baba dito, blue. Nakikita ko tumatawa si Gigi Spear ngayon. Red and blue, but eventually naging blue siya dito. And Cerberus Esports, hinahanap ko yung dominance na from game number 1. Nagpakita finally sa game number 2. So, may magic ba? May buff ba? Not just kay Ezreal, but also dito sa pagpalit-palit ng players?
Yes, I think hindi lang siya talaga based on the players that was swapped, but more on we've been talking to Odolus as well, no, habang nangyayari yung game dito, kung saan he mentioned that it's more on actually the drafting na meron dito ang SBTC. I think it's not a good pick that they have one thing, Varus. Medyo questionable pick para sa kanila because they lack, the potential AUECC na meron sa kanilang team. If they have Vi, they also have Serenecton, pero that's not the main help to provide dito kung sakali. And Diana as well na pinili ni Julie sa ating game na ito. Pero mga kaibigan, ito muna ang ating Open 5 play of the game kung saan makikita natin syempre ang highlights ng game na ito kung saan mas naging mainit ang bakbakan dahil this time, Cerberus Esports ang nanalo.
That was a very awkward hero's entrance from Aquino. Parang hindi pang hero yung ganong entrance eh. And yeah, Autolus did highlight this as well. Darius talaga. He was standing at a 6-0 or 8-0 if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of space created, tsaka advantage given kay BMM din. Tsaka yung mga cataclysm din coming in from Faye. Yes, and tidal wave na parang hindi ka makakalis dyan, tol. Yung moonfall nga dito ni Julie, kayang-kayang tangkehin ng Cerberus Esports. Damage who? Damage what? Chain of corruption what? Flash out pa rin dito si Minas even though he was in that dominance. Ito yung sinasabi kong fight na napakaganda kasi tidal wave, kumonek, bilang pumasok si Genza, hinahabol pa dito ang backline which is definitely Julie. May burn dito. He had no choice but to get out of that one. Yung ebb and flow pa dito na damage dyan si Minas, kumonek pa yung Void Seeker dito. Tumalon, nag-flag and drag, GA na pop, not much risk for Faye doon. It was a low risk but very high reward kasi nakuha sila ng Killstone. And towards the end of that match, ang daming minions, ang daming damage onto the Nexus, and it just costed SBTC. The game match MVP for that game is gonna be Faye, well-deserved. J4 with the Smite and the Flash. G yung unang item niya dito, and siya talaga dito yung madalas na sacrificial lamb para sa team, para lang makagawa ng play si Genza, makagawa ng play si Pain. May ma-burst down dito even si BMM, and they just had a huge jump, or at least super nag-improve yung team communication nila from game number 3 to game number 4. And because of that, we'll be having a game number 5.
Yes, sobrang sulit nga yung sakripisyo niya dito. Siya nga yung MVP natin because of all the damages he's taking and to set up a team fight para sa kanilang team. Tignan mo naman yung post dito ni yung posting ni Faye. Na parang yan yung beautiful eyes posting. Yung medyo napapikit-pikit ka. Yung parang ginagaya niya mamaya paglasado na yung camera dito. Pero worth, no? Napakaganda dito ng performance ni Faye, just earning them the yung title dito of getting the game 4. Talagang worth to na umabot tayo sa ating game 5. Kung kahit mainit talaga ang bakbakan dito, we'll see if magkakaroon ng adjustment dito syempre on the side of SBTC Esports, kasi maganda na yung yung biyahe nila eh. Kumbaga, itong huling laban na lang sana ang naging mitya sa kanila o ang naging susi sa pagkapanalo, pero nagkaroon pa ng konting pagkukulang at konting vitamins. Ito yung post ni Faye kanina. Yan. Medyo pipikit pa ng onte.
Maganon pa parang, kasi malita kasi mata ko kasi nakasalamin ako. So, ito yung just me widening my eyes. Tapos pag yung beautiful eyes.
Awit.
Ganon. Ayos ba yun?
Awit talaga. Mapapaawit ka na lang. Pero we are now slowly going back into the drafting phase. Maya lamang ng onte. And this is, once again, sa mga nanonood, this is Wild Rift Icon Series Summer Super Cup. Talagang Super Cup ka dito dahil mainit ang bakbakan. Battle for third pa lang to ha. Nako, meron pa tayong mamayang finals. Pinaparemind ko lang sa mga nanonood dyan na may finals pa tayo. At doon kayo pwedeng manalo ng 5,800 wild cores. At syempre, ang mahiwagang Oppo Reno 5 at Oppo A94.
Yes. So again, huwag niyong kalimutan ang mga malulupet nating giveaways. Just stick to the stream. Battle for third pa rin to mga kaibigan. And looks like we will be having the grand finals a tad bit later on. So ito pong ating draft history. So a good prio pick on Ziggs for the side of Cerberus Esports. Renekton Galio for SBTC. Dalawang chunky boys ang kinuha nila, and Cerberus, they just got that Darius and that Kaisa. Genza, medyo shaky yung early game ng kanyang Kaisa, but late game it was a beast, parang ang laking problema ni Kaisa at this point. And SBTC, ito yung medyo what ako, because they picked up Varus. I understand na you would want to kite sa backlines given na may Ziggs, given na may Renekton and may Galio, but why? And if I'm not mistaken, siya pa yung first blood dito. So further, he could not get the goal that he needed. Vi, it was a logical choice. Single target, maybe could even risk her life for Ziggs. Target even Kaisa. Tapos may J4 dito na, naman natin, Cataclysm, lock in. At the very least, kahit hindi man kayo makasecure ng kill, at least you get one flash down sa mga katapat nyo. Nami to good tidal waves from Cerberus Esports. They just made a lot of things happen. Yung mga slows din. Tapos yung Diana pick din na to, parang, but why, if you're gonna think about it? Kasi, naisip ko lang, siguro Moonfall tapos Hero's Entrance, but we didn't see that combo happen. And siguro pwede din yung pag may nagkataclysm and si Diana yung na-lock in, doon siya mag-moonfall. But there was just a lot of miscommunications. Parang may single target ka, may Vi ka, tapos mayroon ka din Renekton dito. You also have Varus. So, sino yung ta-target? Saan tayo magta-target? And instead, Cerberus pa yung mas well-coordinated sa game na yun kanina.
Iba din yung movement dito ng SBTC at Cerberus sa game na to, no? Specifically in that game 4, mas naging aggressive yung Cerberus Esports dito. As I mentioned, during the first few seconds of the game, nandun kagad sila sa likod, nahuli kagad nila dito si Varus, hindi na kagad na-responde, hindi na kagad nakagawa ng paraan si Kiral to win that one. He did recall back home, but instead of Kiral going down, si Akeno pa nga ang pumalit. dito. So the first blood goes to the hands of Fly. Tapos nagkaroon sila ng snowball dito. They were able to do the cheese strat once again in the bot lane at dun na nagtuloy-tuloy yung advantage nila at nahirapan na makapag-farm si Kiral dito. Yup, malakas talaga yung Varus. Always, the poke Varus dito is always strong. Pero if you're behind, tapos yung mga kalaban ninyo is meron ng enough tanky items for their champions, then hindi na ganun ka mararamdaman yung vitality build na meron ka.
Hindi ramdam indeed. And excuse me, I think that kind of virus binabagayan nga. And well, kung titignan naman natin, okay naman dito yung draft. Hindi lang talaga na-execute ng SBTC properly. I know I just said na I was questioning their Diana pick, but if you think about the wombo combos, it makes sense. But I just wish it could have been a different marksman or ADC at the very least. Maybe Ezreal or maybe even Saya. I guess Saya kind of works, para may ma-root, hindi makalapit dito ang Cerberus. And top of that, mayroon ka pang Featherstorm na pwedeng pang salba sa'yo. So again, we're just waiting for the players with the draft and pick and ban phase for game number 5. Let's see who will be on top. Kasi guys, ito na yon. Totoo na yon. Kung sino manalo this game, siya ang magiging third place for the Summer Super Cup. And nakamdam mo talaga na all in ang teams natin, especially that this is gonna be a battle for third. But ang gusto ko lang din i-comment dito for the pro players is grabe yung hinaharap nila when it comes to physical exhaustion. Imagine, kanina pa sila naglalaro. Yes, may breaks, but hindi enough yung mga 10-15 minutes na break. Tapos ngayon, sinusunod pa yung mga games nila. Like 5 long games, 15-20 minutes. So, isa pa yon na kailangan, Earman. If you want to be a pro player, if you want to be part of this pro scene, kailangan alagaan mo din rather yung health mo. Of course, aside from other factors, and yeah, communication is still gonna be key. Vision is still gonna be key. Kaya siguro yung Cerberus Esports dito on fire kasi if you can see all the pro players, may vision sila kasi 4 yung mata. Tapos dito naman sa SBTC, 2 lang yung 4 yung mata.
Yes, ang dami. Dadaan tayo sa dami ng mata. Kung yung pala yung basihan natin diyan. Pero yeah, at the end of the day, sa first game natin, nakita naman natin, it was a smooth ride kanina for Cerberus Esports even until yung second game natin napunta naman sa SBTC, third game SBTC, and then yung fourth game upset na ito ng konti, napunta pa sa Cerberus Esports. Akala natin nasa reverse sweep na ito and we've also been yung boto natin dito, predictions natin is more on leaning towards Cerberus Esports, pero ngayon SBTC was able to put up a good fight na talagang sobrang init ng laban na ito. At alam mo yon, tiwala sila sa kanilang mga tropa dito and how they're able to choose the right champion in this particular game. So yun yung medyo ina-expect natin sa ating next game. Paano nila makakontrol dito yung flow ng ating game, at the same time yung kanilang pickings ngayon. Kasi hindi ko alam I think looking at the position right now, it seems like blue team na ang SBTC and red team naman ngayon ang Cerberus. So first pick ay pupunta sa kamay ng SBTC. Tapos isa pa pala, Yunero.
Ano pa?
Yunero. We have Yunero this time.
Oh yeah, may switcher na din dito. So, nakakatawa
kung may pain kayo dyan, may Yunero
naman. Oo, men. So, i-match na lang talaga nila ang mga players dito. Siyempre, kailangan din magpahinga ng mga ibang pro players. So, this is gonna be the final pick and ban phase for our series number 3. Again, series number 3, battle for third. That's cute. SBTC, they're now at the blue side. Cerberus on the red. Guys, where are the bans? Okay, that is gonna be Camille. First ban for SBTC. Nakakapanibago na sobrang lapit na kasi ng timer. Tapos di pa na maban dito. Cerberus still gonna be banning out Ziggs. Ngayon, Olaf naman ang kinuha ang binan rather ng SBTC. Men, ma-open si Gragas. Predicted, sabi ko na. Renekton ang last ban dito ng Cerberus Esports.
Yes, totoo yan. Since sabi mo na yan, lista mo na yan, Gragas yan, mga kaibigan. Also, we're gonna be having Lee Sin. Oy, naku. Lee Sin ni Faye. Tapos meron pa tayong Galio dito. Ito na yung ano eh, last hurrah, literal na last hurrah. Dahil this is going to be the game 5. Ito na ang decision na malalaman natin dito.
Okay, so there's a... Oh, okay. Darius, I actually like this pickup. Galio, pwedeng ADC. Kuha agad ng... pwede sila kumuha ng mid lane actually. But since tanong pa kung saan bang pupunta yung core queue nito, masali ng ADC. So, Kaisa na ang kinuha dito ng Cerberus Esports. On top of that, they actually have Fiora. And now, let's see sino ang last 2 picks sa side ng SBTC.
Let's see, indeed. Ba't parang medyo napapatawa-tawa ka dyan, Yuko, ha? Medyo naano kaya yata sa mga pwedeng gawin dito ng ating mga teams, ha? Mas na-excite kaya yata. Kasi Azriel, like, kukunin na ng SBTC Esports. Sige, hindi na natin kukunin yung mga pinagkukuha nating champion kanina. Pero sa ngayon, we'll be having ang ating winning piece. Ito nga ba ang magsasabi na 100% fully buong araw ngayon ang Ezreal natin, or magkakaroon siya ng isang talo. Malalaman natin yan dahil naku, we have Seraphine ni Fly.
Huy! Okay, cheese pick ba to? Surprise pick ba to? Well, okay, so the Seraphine pick makes... No, I don't think it does. But kailangan lang intayin na mawala yung tidal wave dito ni Akeno. But after that, I can't, man. A lot of wombo combos dito. Kailangan pa nilang maging very wary sa Faye on this listen. Yunero now, Darius versus Fiora. Tinalis di ba mananalo? BMM, oh, finally, he is in a champion na pang-duel.
Pang-duel indeed. Pero we are now diving into the rift. Nasa ng hype? Ilabas nyo na dahil dito na tayo sa game 5. Walang kapagod-pagod. We are now going sa laban ng SBTC Esports para sa 3rd place. Sino nga pa ang mas mananaig? Galing sa Vietnam region, malaman natin yan dahil now, nagsimula na ang ating Game 5.
Okay, so energy up guys! Game 5 na po, let's do this! So you have Fly right now na Seraphine, but of course Genza, ward na lang muna sa Gedli. Si Faye, kinukuha kanyang buff, pain, pighati, literal na pain na nakukuha niya kasi, naku naman, magsalahin mo ba naman ng Gatling gun dito kay Julie? Kahit na early game pa lang yan, medyo masakit yan kahit bato-bato ka pa. Now si BMM dito, clear na lang. Oh, he was waiting for the last hits. Oh, okay. Sorry, that one's on me. Ngayon si Yunero, he is going back sa main lane niya dito. No one is doing anything just yet. Focus lang dito sa kanilang mga farm, and that is gonna be okay, TF on Gragas. So, burst type of Gragas, I just assume, but I guess pwede naman siya mag-hybrid na burst and tanky. So, there's that. So, Faye, walang vision dito si Yunero.
Yes, tama ka doon. No? TF can go either way because naka-aftershock naman siya. Hindi naman porket aftershock is more on the tanky side, is pure tank lang siya dito. Kasi ang importante lang naman sa aftershock sa damage coming in with the CC na pwede niya ibigay dito, pero Yunero? Sonic Wave, my mind's telling me no. Tama lang muna, chill ka lang dyan sa Gedli dahil delikado yung pagkakataon, pero Aquino hinhabol siya ng Scuttler, pero hindi naman yan mananakit si Scuttler, harmless yan. Ang mas mananakit dito ay si Pain dahil Pain Pigati is gonna be there. Fly disengaging, saan ka pupunta? Fly high, 1-1 trade na nga tayo, simula pa lang ng laban, pero anong simula, tatapusin na natin kaganito. Pain nakakatanggap ng sakit dito, Pain will falling down, that's gonna be the Gatling gun, pinag-rat combo lang dito. Uy, Faye with the smite doon sa ating Blue Sentinel para kunin lang niya, pero babaril-barilin ka ng aking rocket, pero not enough pa din yun. Lugi siya dahil may heal nga galing sa smite na binigay niya sa Blue Sentinel.
Yun ang mga micros na nagawa ni Faye, which led to him being able to take down Corky or Julie. Kaso ang tagal nung na yun nung labanan na yun. Nakala ko nga si Julie mananalo, but again, just those small leads na they were able to secure. Ngayon, TF, kalmado na lang sa lahat dito. Yunero, you upwind. Ganda ako, natatawa talaga ako. Tinakit na ako na upwind at this point. Fusion Barrage being popped. Not much damage, but okay lang. Sustain is gonna be the name of the game dito sa ating Dragon Laners for Cerberus.
Hindi lang pala sustain ang name of the game dito, Yuko, pati yung mga aquapriso ni Akeno. Fly, isa na lang, lilipat nga ba siya? No, wala pang enough damage dito si Kiral. Pala si Akeno, hindi lang damage dito, but it was Kiral. Pero wala siya true shot barrage, so nakatakas dito si Fly, and jobs done para dito sa SBTC Dragon Lane.
That is true. Okay, Julie, wala pang gumugulo sa kanya, okay? I was expecting a gang sa Medina at the very least, but instead, si Yunero pa yung bumabasa kung nasan siya. He was able to clear the way pretty well. Well, ayun yung advantage ng Darks in the early game, honestly, compared to Fiora. So, ikot-ikot na lang. Still gonna try and just force Fiora to go back. Mystic, uy! SBTC, may Ezreal, men!
Ayan na nga,
By the way,
SBTC, pero naiwasan niya yung Aqua Prison dito with the use of that killer instinct. Ito na kanyang tropa ni si Fly. Fly high lang mga kaibigan. Naiwasan nila dito yung mga skill shots coming from Fly, the beat drop. Pero, take note, kaka-up lang nung kanyang Anchor. So, pwede niyang gamitin yan maya-maya lamang pag nagsimula naman ng bagong teamfight dito. Pero SBTC, Kiral use yung kanyang true shot barrage already.
actually, ang ganda nung timing for Encore. They can have that very useful ultimate
Yes.
just in time for the Infernal Drake, SBTC. Okay, slowly but surely nandiyan lang. Tapos nagtatago pa dito si
Naku.
Fly. Not much
Ayan
vision.
na.
You have the deep
That's
drop.
gonna be apprehend Heroes Entrance para kay BMM dito pero ginamit na yung kanyang Anchor pero nandun siya sa likod. That's gonna be package delivering galing kay Julie dito pero TF nakuha yung Dragon. So jobs done para sa kanya pero tinamaan siya na Sonic 50 Faye. Naamoy niya itong si Gragas at dahil doon si BMM is still alive. Ooh! BMM with the repost na iwasan niya dito yung Noxian Guillotine pero triple
Wow.
kill para sa kaibigan natin si Faye dito. And ano naman problema dahil makakayas pa tayo dito 4-4-3 in favor sa SBTC at meron pa silang Dragon dito. The Infernal Drake is in the hands of SBTC.
Men, parang ito yung nangyari nung game 4 Parang balikan talaga yung dalawang teams natin. The 2K goal lead agad yung sa SBTC and they were just able to choke Cerberus in that area. So, ang nangyari din is even though Faye was able to get 2-3 kills doon and they were able to time yung wombo combo sila pretty well, ang nangyari, clean up crewmen. 1-4 ang naging trade doon. Obviously, in the lead doon ng SBTC. And parang Kiral on this Ezreal, men. Intayin mo pa dito pag pa-late game. Hinaharap dito, 1v2, Genza, tsaka si Fly. Naghihintay pa ako ng isang ground... Well, the encore earlier was pretty light, but naghihintay pa ako ng isang ground-worthy or parang noteworthy. Not ground-worthy, noteworthy na encore dito. You have the Baron, nilalapag lang ni TF dyan, but ikot-ikot lang si Faye dito.
Naku, mukhang si Julie makakasalubong niya si Pain kanina para magkaroon ng pain sa kanyang nararamdaman dito. But he was able to make some maneuver muna papunta sa ating mid lane. Napaiwas naman si Pain dito dahil delikado ang sitwasyon niya pag nagkataon. Referral gonna be going up pero nag-group up na ang SBTC na top lane mga kaibigan. Pero tumama ang kanyang bid drop. Pati ang high note niya dito. Inawitan si Kiral. But Kiral was able to get away pa freely kahit na paano with Arcane Shift lamang para sa kanyang champion.
Ngayon, you have yung mga weak points dito ni Yunero being popped by Fiora. Ngayon, okay, so, Cerberus Esports are trying to get as much vision as they can. Rifhel, of course, is up. Faye, gusto nilang kunin to. They would want to push as much turrets as they can kasi 6 minutes na, wala pang turret ang napapatumba ng dalawang teams natin. Like, yo, you all want those fights, but you might want to play your objective game. Void Seeker kumonekta, nagagatling ka ng si Julie. SBTC, they really want to get Kisser Herald, the indeed hero that is gonna be the Justice Punch. SBTC boxing the Rift Herald in. Recall dito kay BMM pero non-contested Rift Herald going over to SBTC apprehend.
Okay lang yan, referral pero kukunin rin ang buhay dito mga kaibigan ni Aken or rather ni Fly. No, it's Pain pala kasi iba-iba na yung mga pwestuhan nila dito. Hindi na sila yung mga support ng mga champion na ginagamit natin kanina pero that's gonna be Pain. Disengaging, nakatanggap siya ng Pain doon kaya kailangan niya mag-flash and barrier away para lang mag-chill muna sa mid lane.
Kala ko papaluguli. Pero you're right, they're just gonna chill in the mid lane. Yun kumbaga, shopping muna, bili muna ng items, and BMM, is he not? Okay, akala ko hindi siya papakita but he's gonna try to just force TF to go back, given na si Aquino naman, pabalik na lang din dito. Pain just walking around. You have him alongside Faye, and just a pretty quiet map overall. 2K gold lead still is now 3K. In favor of SBTC. So ngayon, you have a Kino. Nakita si Faye dito. Faye is gonna try to go with the invade. Fly is there too. D-ward na muna sa Gedli. The next dragon is gonna be up in 25 seconds. Fiora holding her ground sa may Baron lane dito. And Julie there's a cute little ward there at the mid lane. Pero it's fine. Just getting vicious sa may mid lane. Last hit's going over to Kiral. That is gonna be the beat drop. mabilis kasi yung wave ng dalawang champions dito. So, they are gonna be A, okay, recalls
Uy,
still, but
aray!
now, the dragon is now open. Napapaakay din talaga
Ulo,
ako doon.
yun
Like,
din!
yo, item, men! Kaya naman pala.
Iceborne Gauntlet pa lang yan, tapos Muramana, napakasakit na talaga indeed with Ezreal dito. Tapos ayun nga, naka-Ionian Boot siya dito for the cooldown reduction. Pero it seems like there's gonna be the tidal wave para lang malog ang utak ni Genza dito. Pero Rivera will be there to stop them from pushing in. That's gonna be a secured kill para sa SBTC. Susubukan pa din na makaisa dito pero they have to back away muna for a while dahil buhay na ang ating Dragon. That is why, sige, hayaan lang muna nila. Meron tayo ditong Tide Colors Blessing para kay Julie. Parang honey fruit sa kanyang paligid na katawan. Pero SBTC going to get this Dragon in this time. No one is going to contest this one dahil mukhang magkakaroon na ng free Dragon ang SBTC.
Yup, more advantage going over to their side. Ocean Dragon pa yan. Omnivamp is real for SBTC dito ngayon. Cerberus Esports are... hi! Hello! Pero ako nakapasifig. Naglala dito duel. So we'll win. Pero nagmambat naman si Yunero. Si BMM pabalik na lang din dito. No one... Cerberus Esports at least is not forcing these awkward skirmishes.
Pia, Mani Popcorn mga kaibigan, Kiral is inside. No, rather Pain pala. They try to taunt Durand, rather si TF at si Kiral dito pero still alive. They were able to get away. Tamang heal lang coming from Makeno dito. With Eben Flow giving HP sustain para kay Julie, rather to TF. Because of that, naka-disengage sila kagad. Tamang chill lang muna. Medyo delikado yun pag nagkataon. So going back muna tayo sa ating laning phase and pa-up na yung ating first Baron sa game na to.
Yep, and this is the 10-minute mark. Item check muna tayo. They already have 1, 2, some even 3 core items dito. So, bakbakan akong bakbakan. Kung kanina, conservative pa sila ngayon, go all in na. But, I have to say, na may 3K gold lead dito ang SBTC and they're in a much more better position to take this Baron. And if you're gonna look at Cerberus Esports ngayon, I think naghihintay sila ng encore from Fly. Kaso kasi time and time again, pwedeng i-burst ng SBTC rather dito si Fly Tidal Wave.
Parang palitan lang to no? Alam mo, pag nakita natin na yung nauna yung tidal wave dito, of course, that would disrupt the positioning of your enemy team. Pero, pwede rin yung maging call for Fly to use yung kanyang anchor. Kasi dun lang naman sila madalas sumasabay sa may agos ng tidal wave dito. You see them positioning themselves already kasi mas mananakap sila. Pero ginamit na ang kanyang anchor dito, tumama sa isa. Pero tank yan, si TF mga kaibigan. So, sustain niya yung damage dito. Pain! Pabalik sa amin! Papunta sa miyembro dito ng SBTC at naramdaman niya yung pain sa sitwasyon na yun dahil siya ay naiwanan ng kanyang mga tropa. And right now, first tier in the mid lane still up pero 300 na ang HP nito. Pero, di pa rin tapos dahil si Face subukan makaisa dito pero grabe, Julie galit na galit with the rocket at meron pa siyang flash na binurn niya na dahil sapat na yon para sa kanya. Fly flash away. Pero yun nga lang, tinamaan na ako si Genza dito. Genza, the burst is real coming from Kiral at meron na itong Nexus. Mga kaibigan, hindi pa pala Nexus. Masyado tayong excited. Second tier turret muna sa mid lane.
Naku po, GG, parang nagdonostra ka for SBTC dito. But yes, wala na pong outer threat sa may mid lane. I think that was Proto Belt na kinuha ni BMM dito. But I don't think they can stop this siege, this fight, this brewing storm from SBTC. And Fly would just get locked in time and time again. He does have 6 assists right there out of the 7 kills. But still struggling ang Cerberus Esports dito. Minarkahan na nga ni Faye dito ang Baron. Not sure if I don't think he's gonna go all in though. So Judy kukuha na lang siya ng buff dito sa may side. And you have Genza 144 on this guy. So comparing to an Ezreal na 417. I'm gonna highlight that difference right there. And pag-usapang junglers naman, actually, medyo magkalapit naman. Hindi magkalapit dito ang nangyari kay
Aquino mga kaibigan, naawit ng kabataan dito. Aquino will fall down. That's gonna be a kill para sa Cerberus Esports. Pero inahabol nila si Kiral. Kiral, delikado ang kanyang buhay dito. Winds of War will be used by Pain. Pero chill bill lang muna kasi wala na tayong support. Support is down. Aquino is down mga kaibigan. 30 seconds on the clock before that Dragon goes up. Pero 17 seconds pa ang death timer na meron si Aquino dito. Pero nakita nila yung movement coming from BMM. Alam mo, pag binasa mo yung BMM ng hindi BMM, alam mo kung paano?
Ano?
Boom! Boom! Parang ano yan eh.
Bakit ako tumawa? Nakakainis.
Diba? Diba? Sorry, ano lang, commercial. Parang, bim, boom.
Boom!
And ito na, Dragon is up. Let's see kung ano gagawin ngayon ng SBTC.
Tingnan nga natin ano ang plano nila dito since they are in the lead. Ang plano nila, Gigi, kunin dito ang Dragon. Walang intay-intay. So ngayon naman, si Boom! Nag-split push lang sa may Baron lane and it is gonna be a Toshan Barrage being papakala makakuha ng vision and blue team was able to get the Mountain Dragon. Baron is still up.
No.
Not sure if Cerberus Esports could try and get this, but at the very least, ang leeway nila is may GA si Faye, but that's about it. That's it.
Yes, eto na naman, no? BMM doing the job. Always, mga kaibigan, since Team Secret kahapon na masakit pa rin ang puso namin pag naaalala namin that the split push, hindi lang isa, but dalawang turret yung nakita niya habang kinukuha lang ng SBTC yung kanilang third dragon of the game. So, sulit yun para sa kanya. Nag-miss yung anchor, tinamaan yung langaw doon sa gilid yung palaka na nananahimik lamang. Pero that's gonna be the Dragon's Reach coming from Faye. That's gonna be the Grand Challenge blocking out as well coming from BMM dito. Pero sa loob na ang members of SBTC. Kiral delikado ang kanyang buhay. That's gonna be a kill for Kiral. Kiral will be falling down. Pero double kill, triple kill pa nga para kay BMM dahil boom! That's gonna be a kill para sa kanya. Pero Yunero, ayaw niyang pabayaan na masayang ang sakripisyo ng kanyang mga teammates dito. Meron pa siyang Noxian Guillotine. Teleport coming in. Coming from Gensa. Gensa, mali kaya ito ang pupuntahan mo. Pupunta ka sa Baron doon para kumuha kayo ng Baron. Pero Yunero, I don't think he can do anything para mapigilan dito ang members of Cerberus Esports dahil buo pa yan. Kompleto pa yan. Yunero, this
yan,
could
tol.
cost your life without any good trade. At tayo doon, narinig niya yata ako kaya nag-stop muna siya doon. Kung kaya back muna tayo dito dahil 12-12 na ang score at yung lead kanina na napakalaki ay lumiit na in favor of Cerberus. Pero lamang pa rin ng SBTC.
So, in that one clash, yung mistake lang na ginawa doon ng SBTC, na-choke sila sa choke point dito sa mapa ng Wild Rift and that just helped Cerberus Esports. That's it. Also, kinakabahan ako kasi akala ko papalag si Yunero. Like, dude, why? Yung members, yung other 4 members mo, wala na. Color gray na. Why would you want to go? Ako po, na-root pa. Ayan, no? Buti may naduwin kasi na charm.
Mali yung ina-preempt niya yung canon dito and because of that, dalawa na napatay ni Genza dito. Susubukan pa makaisa ni Julie. Julie has to flash away rather. Just Valkyrie away lang yan. Pero buhay pa rin si Kiral dito. Kaya bang sapat ba ang damage na meron sila at this point of the game para mapigilan yung potential of pushing this lane, mga kaibigan? They have the Baron buff. Yes, meron na pakakunat ng mga canon minions dito because of the Baron buff.
Oh, you have BMM. Baka akala ko may sasabihin ka pa eh. Sorry, akin, GG. But ngayon, mamalag pa rin. He does become golden. Pag ngayon, BMM jumping into mga dito. Si Pain.
Pain, Pigati, mga kaibigan, napakadaming bilog dito. May bilog ng Grand Challenge. Meron pang bilog dito coming from the ultimate ni Heroes Entrance Rider. Pero naku, dalawang inhibitor turtle na nawawala dito. Sa SBTC Esports, sa isang sulyap mo. Eto na ang pagbabago na nangyari. Just that mistake na kinamit nila sa ating jungle.
Akala ko sasabihin mo na sa isang sulyap mo ay nabihag ako. To be
Yun
fair,
nga sana eh, kaya lang nakalimutan ko yung lyrics. Yun sana.
Don't worry, I got you. Alam mo yung kanta.
Kaya hindi ba ko na lang nakalimutan kasi yung lyrics. Pero tuloy mo lang, Yuko. You got this, my friend.
Yan, salamat. Ito ang synergy ng casters na 2 oras na ata tayo nagka-caster. Walang problema. But yeah, isang clash pa actually from Cerberus and they can win this. Imagine, from a deficit, from a 4K, 3K deficit, ngayon meron silang 3K na lead compared sa SBTC. So, yung mga encore dito ni Fly, making things happen. Si Faye, very consistent on this lead scene. Tapos si BMM, tignan mo yung items niya, tol. Bukod sa Triforce, napakadaming spear, napakadaming sword, meron pang teleport dito. Man, ewan ko ba kukuha ba ng kwek-kwek si BMM mamaya kasi napakadaming tusok-tusok dyan sa kanyang pocket.
Nako, totoo yan. Ang dami niyang sword dito sa kanyang weapon, mga kaibigan, sa kanyang inventory. Pero Junior, delikado kanya boy dito. Tumama kanya killer instinct. Hinabol siya with a void seeker as well. Pero eto na, ang mga kuya na galit kasi sinaktan nila si Junero. Pumasok ka dito. Si Julie na parang hindi siya ADC. And mukhang makakaisa pa sana kanina. Tidal Wave didn't connect. Nagamit na niya Akeno yung kanyang ultimate dito. So medyo delikado ang buhay, mga kaibigan, ng SBTC. Pero Cerberus Esports Civil side, that's gonna be the anchor connecting to two champions. However, Faye falling down. Nag-proc tayo kanyang Guardian Angel, pero BMM nanggaling sa likod. Susubukan niya makapag 1v1 sa malaki ang katawan. TF, mas mahirapan ka dyan, kaibigan, dahil delikado ang buhay mo. 1 by 1, napipitas sa dito. Ang SBTC, delikado ang kanilang buhay, mga kaibigan, dahil wala na si Julie dito. Isa sa mga main damage dealer, pero Kiral, buo pa rin ang loob niya. At ngayon, DR, mga kaibigan, Elder Drake is up. At hindi man ito masusulit ng Cerberus Esports dahil wala silang mga Dragon Buff dito. Pero at least hindi rin ito masusulit ng SBTC kahit na meron silang 3 Drake. Pero teleport coming in para sa mga pigilan sila.
Uy!
Pero ang laki pa ng HP ng Elder natin dito. Hinihintay lang sila. Sinusubukan nilang bawasan pa yung ating Dragon. Nakuha nga ito ng Cerberus Esports. So okay lang yan. True shot barrage. Break ito. Watch out. Security 1 kill, mga kaibigan. Pero Faye still inside. Nakapage siya dito. Genza at si BMM. Eto na, pumasok na sa loob pero na-apprehend siya. That's gonna be Stasis Enchant pero pinagtutusok lang ni BMM. Triple kill para sa kanya. Nawala na yung sakit niya dito, mga kaibigan. Because of that, may Elder ka na, may 3 kill ka pa.
Men, lahat pag-usapang snowball advantage, lahat na funnel sa kanya. Meron pa tayong 3 champions na patay for the side of SBTC. Cerberus meron namang 2, but mas mataas dito ang death timers sa side ng SBTC. Itong siya Barge naman, kaso pasok dito.
Pasok nga ba ito? Susubukan nila sirain ng ating Nexus pero mukhang tapos talaan sa inababa ng posisyon sa pagkapanalo rin ng katapusan, mga kaibigan. At yan na nga ba ang sinasabi ko dahil matapos lahat ng mga bakbakan na naganap dito, SBTC Esports, Cerberus pa nga ang nanalo sa ating 3rd place, mga kaibigan. Mainit na mainit.
Mainit talaga ang laban dito. Men, imagine gusto ko lang sabihin, nanalo kayo ng Game 1, natalo kayo ng 2 and 3. So may Game 4, di ba? So parang na-push pa to a Game 5. Tapos kayo din po lang mananalo sa huli. Parang grabe yung back and forth na bigayan dito sa ating mga teams from this region. And wow, 41k damage on Ezreal. So mayroon tayong gold dito na nakita naman natin SBTC, advantage. Color red, blue, tapos naging constantly red. Look at the graph, look at the second graph. Grabe yung dip dito sa red side from the 12-minute mark onwards, on the late game. Tapos, I just have to highlight this as well. Ezreal still sitting at a 100% win rate, right? Kasi kanina Varus nung natalo sila. But yeah, Ezreal still having a perfect run dito sa ating day number 3. Ganon ka-intense ang mga matches, yes?
Actually, ito yung unang talo kaya medyo masakit ang aking puso para kay Ezreal. Pero okay lang yan. Okay lang yan kasi Cerberus pa na the end of the day, gaya ng sinabi mo, sa dinami-dami ng palitan dito. Nanalo sila nung unang game, natalo sila nung second game, tas third game SBTC pa din. Pero tama pa din yung prediction ng ibang panelists natin dito. The 3-2 score and the favor of in the favor of Cerberus Esports. At the end of the day, it's a matter of kung sino talaga yung mananalo sa ating battle for third. Pero, eto na nga mga kaibigan ng ating operator 5 play of the game. Kung saan pag-usapan muna natin ang konti ang ating naging highlight sa game na to.
Ayan, so in this highlight, ito yung early game, parang sisigawan tayong dalawa. Ito yung nag-heal pa si Faye with his smite, kaya nga na-outlast niya doon si Corky earlier on. Tapos ito yung mga early game pokes, fly, na-survive niya yun. Tapos ngayon naman yung mga mahiwagang heroes entrance ni Pain dito. There were some good encores here and there. And yeah, SBTC nga pala yung kumuha ng Ezreal. So I was wrong earlier, sabi ko 100% win rate pa rin. But apparently, hindi na pala. And BMM towards that late game, siya talaga ang naging susi dito aside from Faye. I was expecting Genza, but si Fly kasi pagkalapag lang ng mga sustain, ng mga CC, ng mga pokes, that's it. Parang palag na. Pero napakaganda nung charm na yun, no? Kumonect sa dalawa sa tatlo. And they were able to follow through. And Julie, towards the last
Eto na yung turnaround.
was not able to go with the freeze. Ito na yun, yung deciding match na hala, ba't ganon? Pagkaton, sunod-sunod na nagbalagbagan dito ang dalawang teams natin.
Doon na lumakas ng gusto si BMM eh. Nagsimula kasi yon na positioning na meron sila dito. He has the lead in that position. Even si Kiral, no, hindi niya na makita yung tamang position para sa kanyang champion. Ginamit niya lahat ng kanyang summoner spell dito, even the Arcane Shift. Pero hindi enough. Kulang talaga yung mga situation nila doon. At eto yung Elder Drake fight. Nag-teleport dito si Yunero at paikot-ikot siya na parang trumpo kanina. Pero yun nga lang, he did even use yung kanyang Noxian Guillotine. Pero siyempre wala siyang stock doon. Hindi pa nag-proc yung kanyang passive. So that's not gonna be enough. BMM going for the right target. Tignan mo, the moment na nag-stasis dito si Genza, akong bahala sa iyo kaibigan, itabi mo, ako na. At dahil doon, pumasok siya sa loob, tinapos niya yung laban, at Cerberus Esports ang naging third place natin sa ating Wild Rift Summer Super Cup.
Yes, and match MVP is gonna be Genza on this
Uy,
Kaisa.
muntik na
Sabi
maging
ko
si
nga,
BMM.
Malapit na actually. And yeah, sabi ko nga lahat ata ng pantusok gustong kunin dito ni Genza. Kukuha ata siya ng kwek-kwek from our Globe commercial earlier on. Na-connect ko pa yon. I know the things we say when we reach game number 5. But yeah, Killer Instinct, very good. I Caitlyn Rain hurts a lot. Usual drill pag may Kaisa. But ang point din kasi dito is he was also well sustained by Seraphine with the heals tsaka yung mga roots dito. There was actually one really good root na kumonect yun kay Yunero. Tapos sabi ni Kaisa, okay, it's my time to shine. And they were able to get that kill. And yeah, battle of the ADCs and junglers basically para sa dalawang team na to from their very own regions. And apparently, in that long ride, ang nanalo pa rin sa dulo is ang Cerberus Esports.
That is right. Once again, sila na ang ating third placer mga kaibigan. Pero alam kong ang pinaka-hinihintay nyo para malaman ang resulta ng ating winners mga kaibigan para sa ating Grand Finals. Walang iba kundi we're gonna be having EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Magkakaroon tayo ng short break once again. Ang Gigi nga pala. Stay tuned lang kayo together with Yuko. Pabalik kami ulit maya-maya lamang sa ating panelists. We'll be right back.
When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng-simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Play League of Legends Wild Rift with Globe.
Oh no, our spot's closed?
No prob. With Go50, you can play anywhere.
Wow!
Game on with Go50 and level up with Go Play 10 for even more League of Legends Wild Rift. See ya!
Welcome back to the 2021 Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Summer Super Cup. Mika Fabs over here on the virtual desk with Gamernism, Riku, and Autolus. And congratulations to the Vietnam region as a whole. You know, the region with the highest overall placement, having both teams make it to the final day of the Summer Super Cup. And SBTC Esports takes 4th place, and Cerberus Esports will place in 3rd. Next up, we have our grand final for the Summer Super Cup. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. It has all led up to this moment. It is going to be the Thailand region versus the Taiwan region. This is EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Our grand finals for the Summer Super Cup. This is EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. And you know what, guys? I gotta admit, this wasn't the grand finals that I was expecting, but it's a good thing because, you know, One Team Esports, they are showing up today. Autolus, you mentioned that, you know, a lot of people have been sleeping on this team, and I agree. I honestly didn't expect, like, you know, too much from them, and I'm one of those that are so proven wrong. But let's take a closer look first at the Goliath in this battle, which is EVOS Esports. And, you know, this is the team with the world experience, the team with that clean track record. Casters and panel alike, our predictions for EVOS have not wavered, and they are a behemoth here at the Summer Super Cup. What about this team gives them an edge above all teams so far in the Sea Icon series and in the Summer Super Cup? Panel, I want to know your thoughts on this. We'll start with you, Gamernism.
I think the EVOS Esports, while they might not have a straightforward singular strength, instead have such a well-rounded team. They have a composition, a team of players that fulfill every role so incredibly well, paired it up with the incredible macro gameplay, and they've been able to dominate almost every game they've had coming into the Summer Super Cup. They've dropped a game or two here and there, but for the most part, they've remained incredibly strong no matter who their opponent has been.
Yeah, they managed to 3-0 SBTC as their journey towards the grand finale. And I think I have to echo what Gamernism has said. They fill in every single point of the game. Early game, you can count on Valdez and Tipper. Mid game, G-Force is going to be that stable mid lane. And Cat Satan and Miracle, you can rely on them for the 5v5 fights and late game scaling. I think that is the most scariest thing.
Another advantage that EVOS has in general is they have the Fiora advantage in the jungle, right? It's definitely a must ban against them. It's either Valdez or it's either Zipper that will just show off and pop off on that champion. Another champion that is also a must ban against them is actually the Janna, right? Janna's Miracle's Janna is also very good, and I think when it comes to, you know, a drafting phase that only can offer you 2 bans, that's a very big advantage.
I agree, and yeah, it is definitely this well-roundedness from the side of EVOS Esports that has definitely pulled through. But you know, One Team Esports here, they're very clearly a team that has been heavily underestimated here at the Summer Super Cup. Wait a minute, even underestimated, I think I remember correctly, at their own Sea Icon series. I mean, they were up against Flash Wolves, and One Team Esports winning against them was also a surprise. This team is full of surprises. But it's like, every single match that they have, they keep fixing mistakes. There was constant progress with, One Team Esports. And I was so surprised that they were able to beat Cerberus Esports that quickly. I mean, what do you guys think?
I think they are the ultimate shonen protagonist. When it comes down to the wire, when it goes up against the ultimate villain, the antagonist, they always end up growing with the power of friendship. They make it work. I love the adaptations they've had coming into this. They've been a pioneer of the quirky mid lane to supplement the damage they need in the mid game. I think this has been one of the key factors that has determined One Team's esports success.
Yeah, I love how you said, the power of friendship. Because when we look at the roster, Baya, Xiangyu, Kid did play in the same team before, basically, in another esports division. So now they're continuing their journey here into Wild Rift. They dominated domestically, but didn't have the best of luck when it comes to the international stage. So this is the statement now in the grand finale.
Right, and historically speaking, again, going back with the references, it was Taipei Assassins, right? The Taiwan region that made it known to everyone in the League of Legends world that Southeast Asia is actually a legitimate contender. And in this particular matchup, it's kind of a fated one, right? We have seen the Thailand region being our representatives in multiple international events at the backs of G4 and Lloyd. And now they are up against the Taiwan region. It's just so surreal. It feels like a fated matchup. And I think for the predictions, I'll save that for later, but I think you know where I'm going.
No, actually, you know what? Let's get into it right now. But, I definitely agree. The storylines that have come out of the Summer Super Cup are just amazing indeed. But yes, let's get into our predictions actually for this. This is the final time we'll be doing this. So I hope we get this right. But based on, I don't know if you guys have been following us on social media, we're not doing so great. Where do you guys think it's going to go? Is it going to go in favor of EVOS Esports, or will our champion be One Team Esports?
I think not doing so great is a bit of an understatement. I'm pretty negative in my pick rate right now. I think the last panel that I was on, I pioneered the panel. I picked Cerberus, and we all got it wrong together. So united, we fall. This time, I'm hoping nobody's gonna match with me, because I think when everybody comes together and votes the same thing I vote, we lose. So I'm gonna go EVOS Esports with the win. Please don't give me the same vote again.
Oh, dear me. Okay, because this is the thing, Gamernism. This has EVOS. I'm gonna go with EVOS because this has been my pick since the playoffs started, since the group stages started. They were part of my top 4. They were part of my top 2 as well, and as well as prediction for the grand finals. But I did not expect a one-team matchup, so this will be incredibly close. 3-2.
See, they're slipping on my guys, man. This is definitely going to be a one-team win, right? First off, during the first series of EVOS, Valdez wasn't as aggressive, right? It was the perfect timing for Cat Satan to pop off. Again, records show that, if I'm not mistaken, Cat Satan wasn't really getting those MVPs, but earlier today, he was able to get 3 MVPs in a row. But One Team, in general, they have this Braum, Vi, that is a very good combination. You pair it up, concussive blows plus the passive, and you also have the double AD composition. I know that EVOS does actually respect and does ban out champions that are very comfortable on the other team, but I feel like One Team right now is going to win it all the way. Grand finals, my friends. One Team, join me, come on.
My goodness, you know what? If Oculus was selling me something right now, I probably would have bought straight away, because he makes a hard case here for One Team. I gotta say, oh, you know what? My vote, actually, at the start of the day, I was so sold with EVOS Esports. One Team are doing great. It's so hard. Okay, but I think I'm gonna stick with EVOS. You see my hesitation? I'm gonna stick with EVOS Esports over here.
Mika, let me save you.
Right there.
Let me save you. Only missed 2 predictions during this entire playoff run, right? One was Amihan Esports, which is kind of heartbreaking, and the second one was the battle for third. Join me, please.
She has made her decision, man. I feel like at this point it's production that might kill me if I suddenly go back. I know. But you know what? Regardless, I think we're in for a great grand finals here. The first grand finals of the Summer Super Cup. Are we having a champion from the Thailand region, or are we having a champion from the Taiwan region? This is our grand finals, EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Casters, over to you guys.
Marami na. Thank you pa para sa ating mga panels dito. Thank you sa pagpasa ng ball game sa amin, Madam Mika Fabs. And eto na nga, mas grand pa sa finals. Nagbabalik kami between EVOS Esports versus One Team Esports. Kami magiging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasum Yao. Andito din si Madam Yuko. Sana hindi pa sumusuko si Madam Yuko kasi all straight 3 series siya. Kamusta ka, Madam Yukes?
Alam mo, may energy pa ako, Madam Yasu. Tapos lalo na ngayon, ikaw ang aking partner. Let's do this. Tayo ata ang Game 5 combo dito sa Tagalog stream. So, let's go all in. But of course, madaming opinions dito ang sinasabi ng ating comments as well as sa panelists natin. Kasi this is definitely a beautiful grand finals. EVOS and One Team. Napakalakas. And the line, napakalakas, doesn't even touch the surface. Kasi yung understanding nila sa game is just too much. Parang ako, why am I even playing Wild Rift? Hindi ako kasing galing ng mga players na to. But of course, before we jump into the game, gusto ko lang magsabi na salamat sa Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 Full HD plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live live at full speed with the Oppo A94. But Madam Yasu, feeling ko hindi full speed ang grand finals na ito kasi best of 5. Hindi na ako magugulat kung aabot tayo ng game 5.
Alam mo, kung aabot tayo ng Game 5, Madam, okay lang yan. Pero kasi may sasabihin muna tayo, picture life together with Oppo Reno 5, no? Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90Hz refresh rate, and get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5. Kaya kahit Game 5 or Game 7, Game 11 pa tayo, let's go!
Palag-palag na yan. Uy, first pick ng One Team Esports, Olaf agad.
Olaf.
Most like, well, pwede siyang i-flex sa barrel lane. Kaso I've seen a lot of Olaf jungler. Para lang kasi medyo pinahina ang early game dito ng ating Olaf. So EVOS, when I think got banned. Fiora is open, Gragas is open, Kaisa is open, Ezreal is open, ano pa ba? Alistar is open, Janna, Sayarakan. Ang daming pwedeng kunin. Oh yeah, Ziggs. So, Galio is open too. So, ganun yung mga pwedeng pagpilian ng EVOS
sa sinabi
dito.
mo, pwede na tayo mga buonan eh. Kompleto na yung pick nila eh. Sa lahat na sinabi mong open, Madam.
Isang draft na ata yung sinabi ko. One champion per role dito. And yeah, they are taking their time. Baka binibitin pa tayo sa pick and ban phase. Why naman like that? Hype na hype kami ni Madam dito. So guys, kung nanonood kayo sa live stream ngayon, huwag niyong kalimutan i-share ang ating mahiwagang live stream. Right?
Mahiwaga, no? Kita mo naman, no?
Live stream.
Set up natin dito.
Baka naman, di ba? But yeah, and mag-tag din kayo ng mga friends nyo kasi meron tayong giveaway mamaya. Alam kong nakinig nyo na yun, pero mamaya sasabihin ko ulit after the first game. So, we started the day with EVOS being able to take down SBTC. Tapos, Cerberus got taken down by One Team Esports. And eventually, Cerberus ang naka-take down sa SBTC. Now, we are at, again, the grand finals, One Team versus EVOS. All in. Like, literally, just go all in. Sino kaya dito ang mananaig? Kaso kasi, ano mga sabi ko din yung dalawang teams nito, you can't really ban them when it comes to champions. Kasi parehas malawak dito ang pool ng ating players.
Yeah, tama ka doon, Madam. Malawak yung pool ng dalawang teams natin dito. And speaking of champion pool dito, so far kasi may trend na ginagawa dito. Yung one team na continuously din na nagpapanalo sa kanila. I'm not sure kung napansin nyo na yung trend na yun. Hindi kasi nasabing mid lane Corky and Ezreal to, pero parang ganun na nga, no? As for EVOS kasi, nung tinry, nung kalaban nila kanina ng SBTC, yung ganung trend, the first time na na-encounter ng EVOS Esports yun, yes, natalo sila. And yun nga, kaya nga tayo umabot ng, I think, 4th game nun sa side ng EVOS and SBTC. Dahil dun sa shocking na ginawa na yon ng side ng SBTC, no? Sabi ko kanina kay Kuya Gigi, parang ganito yung strat ng One Team Esports, na nanalo sila yesterday against sa Flash Wolves. Kasi, ang consistent ng Corky Ezreal combination nila eh. But, EVOS though, after nung pagkapanalo na yon ng SBTC, nakuhaan sila ng isa eh. Ang ginawa dito ng SBTC, almost the same lineup with the Corky din, but may sagot na kasi yung EVOS doon agad-agad eh. Kumbaga, hindi ko na ba sinasabi na baka masagutan na din dito ng EVOS yung ganun na ginawa ng SBTC. Iba pa rin naman yung SBTC sa one team, pero more like medyo kinapi kasi ng SBTC yung ginawa na yon ng one team na sinagot nga ng EVOS. But I'm not sure kung yung one team dito na mag-i-stick pa on the Corky Ezreal combination dito. Kasi later on, baka EVOS makahanap na din sila ng kasagutan. EVOS actually, ang hirap din i-predict kung ano yung mga kukunin nila. Yes, andun yung mga meta na ando pa rin Kai'Sa Braum, kaya nilang i-wield yan. Andun pa din yung Saya Rakan, kaya nilang gawin yan. They can go Fiora or they can go tanky like Renekton or even Darius sa mga lanes nila. So kumbaga pagdating sa mga champion pool nga, gaya nung sinabi mo, babalik lang tayo doon, ang dami pang pwedeng ihain dito honestly ng EVOS. Kaya hindi na din ako nagtataka kung bakit 3 sa ating mga panel, nag-EVOS sila dito eh.
Totoo, napakaganda talaga ng run ng EVOS dito, and watching their games, near perfection. Yun ang magagamit ko to describe how their games were. Now we have G4. Ang taas ng stats. Look at that. 100%, 75%, 100%. That's just how good.
Yeah.
Hindi lang si G4, but also yung EVOS as a whole. Before we jump into the Summer Super Cup, honestly, we have been highlighting G4 time and time again pag EVOS. But ngayon, seeing them play, seeing Thipper, seeing Cat Satan play, grabe talaga yung caliber na kayang ipakita dito ng EVOS when it comes to playing Wild Rift. But of course, One Team Esports, they knocked out Flash Wolves. Can I just say that? And that's just how good they are as a team too. So, I would really love to see them try and duke this one out. So, as much as gusto ko makakita ng mga surprise picks, cheese picks, I don't think makakita tayo ng mga ganon. Kasi yung dalawang teams na to, they talk meta. They pick meta and they just play around the meta.
Yeah, parang kanina, no, grabe na-shock talaga kami ni Kuya Gigi. Nakita namin, nag-show sa ating layout, Timo. Grabe, parang kala ko, seryoso ba, Timo? Pero joke lang pala yun, no? Pero malay mo naman, merong ilabas dito. Kasi grand finals na, and isa sa kanila yung pwedeng maging kampiyon. So kung meron pa silang tinatago talaga na mga trump card, kumbaga isama na nila yung Blue Eyes White Dragon nila dito, go! Kasi napakalaking bagay niyan to get that 1 point or even 2 points para lang magkaroon ka ng 1 step ahead against your enemy, di ba? EVOS Esports, I do believe na pwede pa sila maghain dito ng iba pang mga champion. But One Team Esports though, madami din naman silang mga champion actually sa group stage natin. 16 champions yung nagamit nila, pwera pa nung nagsimula na nga yung mga playoffs natin. Pero ang pinaka nag-work talaga sa kanila is yung Corky Ezreal. Yun yung pinaka nag-shine para sa kanila. Actually, recently nga lang nila ginamit yan sa playoffs lang Sa group stage, hindi natin nakita yan para sa side ng One Team Esports. Kasi one thing to know about them then is hindi sila nagsasayarakan. So maybe minus points yan para sa side ng One Team, wherein EVOS kasi dito nagwi-wield sila ng sayarakan gaya ano sinabi ko kanina. Look at Ninja 7. Kung si Ninja 7 ay ang pangalan ay Ninja 7, ganun din po siya halos gumalaw sa mapa dito. Positioning niya as well as yung mga targeting niya, lalo na sa Saiyan niya kanina. Grabe, yung kanina nabanggit ko to, EVOS, Ninja 7, doon sa kanyang Saya, grabe nung ninja moves, madam.
Grabe talaga yung ninja moves. Gusto ko lang sabihin na yung mga talon, yung mga feather storm, tapos yung mga blade collar pa. Calculated talaga. On top of that, yung mga malulupit pa dito na arcane shift niya kay Ezreal, tapos bilang mag-mystic shot dito, 2-shot barrage out of nowhere. Ang hirap talagang habulin, tapos magugulat ka na lang baka ikaw pa ang ma-outplay dito ni Ninja 7. He is definitely one of the most consistent players I've seen so far here in the playoffs, entering the day number 3. And again, these are the pro players, the faces of the pro players na we will be seeing na maglalaban in this game number 1. So, naisip ko din, ano pa kaya yung pwedeng makuha dito? I mean, there's a chance we could be seeing Garen, and it's the same. Yung top 3 champions, right? Ni Cat Satan tsaka ni ano?
Oo, parehas
Ninja
lang
7.
sila.
Parehas Kaisa, Saya, tapos Ezreal. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Same pool dito. So, yung choices nila, it's pretty much predicted. May Kaisa, actually I think both of them prioritize yung Kaisa tsaka yung Ezreal. Mas ginagamit ni Cat Satan si Saya though. Alam ko ikaw yung kasama ko nun eh. When you were casting the game, pag nagkakaisa si Cat Satan, yeah, sure, it's good. Kaso parang may questionable killer instinct. Pag Saya, he is more powerful.
Yeah, totoo yan. Like, gaya nga nung kanina na ginawa ng EVOS dito, that Saya, hindi siya patakbo. Feather Storm, ginagamit mo yan, more likely panta kasi. Pero not on Cat Satan, man. Ang ginagawa ni Cat Satan, Feather Storm, flash paharap. Ganon katindi si Cat Satan dito. Talagang dadaling ka niya sa kanyang mga feather. And as much as possible, gusto niya syempre yung mga may narurud. After naman nung kanyang Feather Storm dito, hindi agad siya nagtatawag ng kanyang, oh, Feather, bumalik ka dito. Nope, hindi niya ginagawa yon. Hindi siya agad nagbe-blade caller para dito kay Cat Satan. But, hinihintay niya na may tumapak dun sa kanyang patibong and sa kanya ang guluhan. Napapabalikin niya yung feather niya just so marurut niya yung aapak nga dun sa kanyang patibong. Pero ito, this is another matchup. And between Shanyo and Valdus, actually, Valdus ako dito. Kasi nga naman, yung mga alley-oop din, lalo na kapag andyan na sa jungle itong si Valdus, of course, yung minsan, siya yung nagiging sacrifice, but at the same time, yung sacrifice niya, ang kapalit naman nun, isang team. Ganon yung ginagawa dito ni Valdus. And for Shanyo, though, medyo bilib ako sa kanya. Kasi Shanyo, for me, malakas din magnakaw ng mga objective to. And then, what's more, nakakamamba out din siya most of the time. Pero, yun nga, pag hindi sinwerte, kita-kits na lang sa base. But then again, ang laki ng mga bagay nung mga nananakaw dito na Shanyo, mga dragon, especially yung mga drakes. Kasi, kapag nakuha mo nga naman yung mga perma-buffs, I think merong isang game na 2 Drake yata yung nakuha neto ni Shanyo. Though namatay siya doon, but in the end, sila pa rin yung nanalo doon para sa side ng One Team Esports. And yun nga, talagang patience lang para sa kanila, sa jungler nila, and sa buong team ng One Team Esports up until na-tilt na nila yung kalaban, pabalik, and sila na yung nanalo on that match.
Nako, na-mention mo yung word na tilt. Parang na-imagine ko talaga, if we're gonna reach a game number 5, kasi most of our panelists are predicting 3-2s. Iba-iba lang dito ang winner na team. But yeah, most of them were expecting game number 5. Sino kaya ang mananalo sa usapang resistance dito? Now you have Shanyo. He had a very good buy run kanina in the second series. Was able to really win that in a very clean 3-0. J4 niya, it's pretty top, but I would like to highlight dito yung kanyang listen. Ang hirap kunin, lagi nag-i-invade, madalas nasa buff in the opposing team side. So let's see if makita ba natin yung mga ganon, if we're gonna be seeing more of these kinds of plays. Killer participation niya ay 77% because he is a jungler that just prioritizes or focuses on going with the team plays and all that stuff. Valdus, we knew him with this Lee Sin pick again. Parang hilig sa Lee Sin ng mga ng mga players.
Parang pag jungler ka, dapat may Lee Sin ka di ba?
Matik no? Talagang isa sa mga magandang i-master if your role is jungler Olaf. Ito yung talaga nagulat tayo kasi us here in the PH, parang hindi ganun ka ganda yung win rate ng Olaf, but I guess there are just certain teams that make it work. Yun talaga masasabi ko na mapapagana nila ng maayos sa Olaf lineup dito.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam. And so far kay sa Olaf dito ni Valdus from the group stage nyo, isang beses pa lang naman niya pinik yang Olaf na yan, pero 100% win rate nga yun. And yun nga, nanalo nga sila dito. More on ang pag-usapan natin dito kasi nasa draft tayo kanina, no? Yung mga ban, merong consistent ban kasi talaga dito yung EVOS eh. Ayaw nila kay Rengar. Pag binana ng kalaban yung Rengar, always on that Camille and nothing else para sa kanila. And hindi nila binaban yung Lee Sin kasi nga naman, pwede nga naman nila kunin yun. Same with one team. Alam mo, kung ako magsasabi, aside from the Sayarakan combo na hindi wini-wield ng one team, anything else, magkaparehas na para dito sa mga to. Sa mga junglers nila, sa mga ADC nila, and lalo na sa mga Baron laners nila. Nagpo-Fiora si Tifer, nagpo-Fiora si Kid, nagre-Renekton si Tifer, nagre-Renekton si Kid. So, middle lane, same lang din naman. Ziggs kapag available and then Ziggs. I'm not really sure kung mag-go dito ng Corki itong si G4. I guess si Baya kasi talagang nagro-roll siya ng Corki and hard Corki. Roll siya nung mga nakaraang mga matches niya. Actually, all the way Corki yata siya. Simula nung Buriram na laban dito ng One Team Esports. Tapos puro Corki na siya halos.
Para isang change lang, pero it's fine, Corki all the way, and they're still winning. Yun naman sabi ko, Corki din kasi are really hot dito sa playoffs, and yeah, let's just see if we'll be seeing more of this Corki, but actually nagulat nga ako, fina-flex pa rin sa mid lane yung Corki. We don't really use that much here in the PH, but me being nintay ko lang talaga yung may matchup dito sa Baron lane. Maybe we could be seeing a Darius, Renekton, maybe even a Fiora, and sino ba yung mga pwedeng makita? That's it. Yun lang yung rotation ng mga usual Baron laner. And Garen pala, I almost forgot.
Garen. Yeah. Garen. Ang dami, no? Dalawang Garen. Tigisa sila. But, yun nga, parang yun lang palagi kasi yung nakikita natin sa offlane, di ba? And aside from that, siguro pag nakalabas si Camille, actually, nag-malfight din yung one team, pero isang beses lang. And yes, nanalo yon, pero kita naman natin yung ibang mga malfight na inilabas dito sa ating playoffs, even in the group stage, minsan hindi sila pinapalad. Pero eto na nga, this is it, pansit. Yung draft ng ating first game, Renekton ban. Alam nila kasi na if hindi mapapasa akin, hindi ka din mapapasa kanila. Ganun yon.
Ganon ka-intense yung mga mind games dito. Just game number 1. G4, kinuha dito ng EVOS, not kinuha, binan out ng EVOS Esports.
Binan.
And, wala pa rin Lee Sin. And that is gonna be the vibe being banned as well. Olaf open, again, Olaf, Camille. And Ziggs, open. Ang lakas ng first 2 picks ng EVOS dito, honestly.
Yeah, that combo, Camille and Ziggs combo. Kaya nga insta-lock eh. EVOS Esports dito eh. Okay, wala yung pinarioritize nila dito yung Olaf. Kunin na natin to, Camille. And Ziggs nga naman, this combo talagang blasting kung blasting. Pero yun nga, no, nakaligtaan din natin. Open dito si Gragas. And of course, Corki, One Team Esports, sasahan mo pupunta to ng mid lane. Pwede nilang samahan ng Ezreal yan kasi nakuha na dito etong si si Kaisa. And sinasabi ko nga, One Team Esports, hindi sila masyado nagrarakan and Saya dito. So it might be an Ezreal, pero Varus and Serapin. Madam, what can you say about this?
Wow! Okay, so can I just say na I saw this Varus Seraphine duo when I was shoutcasting for Origin Series, an EU-based na Wild Rift tournament. It makes sense pag usapang poke. I'm just not sure how will this perform if they're up against a Braum and Kaisa na may stun, tapos may IK and Rain pa. But logically speaking, the Varus and Seraphine combo, it can work, and sometimes pwede pang pumunta si Seraphine sa mid lane para matulungan ang kanyang teammate dito. So let's see, one team, will you be able to pull off yung draft, or will EVOS Esports get that first win?
Yeah, tama ka doon. And eto na nga tayo, nasa loob na nga tayo ng Rift, One Team Esports. Hindi sila magli-leash, standard laning. Meanwhile, EVOS Esports, merong leash na nangyayari at the top lane, pero hindi din sila mag-sharing ng both teams natin hindi nag-share yung mga Baron laners ng XP at the middle lane. Pero ito nga, sinabi mo na kanina, madam, andun yung poke with the Varus and etong si Serapin. Pero mid lane daw, si Baya mukhang siniset on fire agad itong si G4. Alam mo, gusto ko talagang si Baya. Ang cute kasi, di ba? Lagi mo siya itutunog sa... Yeah, Baya and then Paya. Pero ito na nga, the top lane, si Kid. Medyo binaldog lang ito si Tipper. Layuan muna par. And then barrel roll lang dito. Of for classic, mga Baron laner, 1v1 with a great one. But, andun yung threat always middle and bottom. Yun yung always, not really always, kumbaga madalas nagro-rotate kasi yung mga jungle dun eh. As much as possible, gusto mong mag-gap yung ADC nung kalaban. Parang ganito, pinupormahan na naman nila Varus and ni Seraphine. And alam naman natin si Varus, ang laki, ang layo ng range ng kanyang piercing arrow dito. Though hindi pa naman masakit, but later on, ako po, din yan.
Yun talaga hinihintay ko. Pag talaga ito if you're gonna imagine Varus na online na, lahat pa na i-focus na ako, Madam Yasu.
Yeah, nasa likod dito si Shanyo and as well ito si Baya na nag-set on fire doon sa may dalawa sa may bottom lane. Tunaw sila, madam. Kaisa and Miracle Shield ba? Wala yan. Sabi dito ni Baya at ni Shanyo. Pero yun Kuyog strat yun, flanking as well. One team esports, naging two team esports na sila. Dalawa na yung napatay nila doon eh.
Napakatayin talaga ng mga wordplay ni Yasu dito. Bukod sa Baya on fire, yung one team, naging two team kasi may 2 kills daw. Grabe naman, Madam Yasu. But yes, hindi na-expect yon ng EVOS Esports, especially the fact na they were at the Dragon Lane. You know what? Di ba sabi ko, to be fair, dapat talaga Cat Satan yung may lead tsaka si Miracle dito. Kaso, hello, surprise, surprise. Ayun, you can't get everything you want in life. So, she knocked down to agad ng one team.
Pero,
Dipper?
Yeah, middle lane, si Tipper, as soon as nagkaroon siya ng ultimate dito, okay, let's go! Lumipad siya, men, from top lane to mid with that Hextech ultimatum. Syempre, combination pa nga ng MIB. So fast lang yung nangyari doon, men. Binawian, pero bottom lane din, matatamaan yung dalawa. Pero okay lang din naman kasi the shield's up para dito kay Miracle. Tamang lang, poke lang yung nagaganap sa may bottom lane natin.
Nagpapakaba lang dito, basically, yung mga teams natin. And now, G4, he does have that Zig. So, malaking problema yan by the late game. By the late game. So, you already have Luden's Echo available for G4 just 3 minutes in. Wow, just how rich this guy is. Ayun, Ninja 7, may akong beat drop, pero mabilis naman din niya ma-shield agad ni Miracle. And that's why I really favor yung combo na to. Kaso, si Olaf, nandiyan sa Gedli, they don't have vision. They don't know nandiyan si Olaf. But mukhang mababakawin muna sila.
Yep, mukhang nakaramdam na nga sila eh. Considering na merong scattler vision dun sa may river natin, malamang naramdaman nila na baka ganun na naman yung binabalak dito ni Shanyo and mukhang magbabakawi na nga lang muna. Beat drop from the top pero hindi pa naman ida-drop yung mga commitment dito at the bottom lane para sa side na nanggagaling sa side ng One Team Esports.
Yup. Okay. Ninja 7. Parang ang tapang yun, siya yung nangunguna. Ba't kaya niya sakit talaga ng poke ni Sarah at saka ni Varus this early on. Tapos, never mind.
Fissure? Isa lang yung tinamaan ng airboard dito si Ninja 7 pero pinasukan na sila under the turret. Anchor, bibigyan natin dito si Valdus na baldog. Si Cat Satan, hinahabol. Flash out will be committed. Pero si Miracle, okay pa din naman. Hindi naman siya sugatan. But that trade though, mas lamang, I do believe mas lamang dito yung Wati pero dito si Tipper with the Hextech ultimatum. Ninja 7, tactical sweep, and the MIB, Kobe, sabay unstoppable Ragnarok para dito kay Shanyo, pantakbo lang niya. But then again, yun na nga, I was about to say na mas namang sana doon yung One Team Esports if hindi namatay si Ninja 7 kasi ang trade non support sa off-lane dito ng side ng EVOS. But EVOS, hindi kami papayag. Dalawang kaluluwa ang kukunin namin. Then back to the top lane, itong si Valdus, and back to farming ang lahat ng players natin as for now.
Totoo. And yung baby cage combo dito, ang mahiwaga Hextech ultimatum, tsaka yung Mega Inferno Bomb, nakita nga pala uli natin ngayon sa EVOS. Pero ngayon, One Team Esports, unang Drake lumabas na. Walang intay-intay. Kukun nila, EVOS, they don't really prioritize Cloud Drake that much. So sabi nila, kuha na lang tayo ng mid lane turret. Kaso, si Kid, alam ko na yan, tol. Ayan ang gagawin nyo eh. Kaya nasa mid lane siya dito.
Yeah, pero ito vulnerable naman yung top lane dito ng One Team Esports. Walang present ngayon sa One Team Esports. Pero okay lang din naman daw kasi mas mauuna silang makakuha ng tore sa may bottom lane natin, madam. Nabangasan na nga yung mga tore dito ng EVOS Esports. Sila pa ngayon nang wala ng turret. Instead of getting the turret, yun na nga, nakuha na din dito ng EVOS Esports yung top lane ng One Team. So parang lamang pa din yung One Team as of now. Pero mapapansin natin, network natin hindi naman ganun kalamang eh. Kayang-kayang habulin.
less than 1K. Honestly, yung lead dito ng Rip Herald is gonna be out. Pwedeng pangbawi dito ang pagkuha or pag-takedown ng turrets. Pero yung dalawang teams na to, gusto talaga nila maglaro ng Wild Rift. Alam mo yung nagiging laban talaga kung laban. And yung advantage, ito sabi ko to kanina, One Team Esports, this lineup just is very powerful sa early and late game. Yes, you guys heard me right. Early and late game. Anong mangyayari sa mid game, Yuko? Stagnant lang yan. Naghihintay pa sila mag-scale. I mean, Baya, you know, Corky, late game yan. Tapos early game yung mga folks dito. Pero Void Seeker, red team nakuha
hindi na
dito.
nila
Ang Rip
naabutan.
Herald.
Hindi
Too
na
late,
nila
too late.
actually naabutan. Too late to apologize na. Masyadong malayo ang tinahak ng One Team Esports para lang makapunta doon at makaabot sa Rift Herald. Pero I guess, yun na nga, nagpadikit na naman sa ating network between these two teams. But, hindi naman din kasiguraduhan na ibabato agad ng EVOS Esports yang Rift Herald na yan. Doon kanina kasi may mga nakita akong matches ng EVOS Esports na even though nakuha nila yung Rift Herald, dinahayaan lang nila sa middle lane. Medyo nasasayang lang kasi hindi naman nakaka-touchdown doon sa mga turret. But then again, EVOS Esports, pwede kasi nila talagang gamitin yung Rift Herald na yan as a diversion later on. Lalo na mid lane ha, meron pang mid lane dito yung One Team Esports. Kung mag-a-up na yung Dragon natin, maya-maya lang.
Maya-maya lang ha. So mukhang, hindi naintay ng Dragon dito si Val. Sakala ko hahabulin si Kid
Babaldugin
dito
na. Kala ko din
Gumagalaw balagbagan talaga yung dalawang teams natin dito. May Rip Herald din na pababa dito sa may Dragon Line Ninja 7. Nagkakait lang ng, I mean, that's just Valdez being Valdez. Ako po, wait lang.
Pero I think middle lane may nakita yata akong Hextech Ultimatum and Stasis agad!
Stasis
agad dito si Ninja 7. Of course, to counter out that Hextech, you have to survive. Stasis, pampatigas, wait out lang yung Hextech na mawala dito. Sabay flash out. Easy peasy para kay Ninja 7.
Ganun na nga ang nangyari. But, now, si Kid mag-isa lang na naman dito. Nagpo-push lang ng wave para hindi makakuha ng minion equilibrium lead dito ang EVOS Esports ngayon. Miracle, napakagandang unbreakable yet again. Lagi kumokonekta yung beat drop ni ni Su. Bakit ganun? Ba't ako nagsisera? Parang di naman ako ganun kagaling.
Flash in and explosive cast para mahuli na sa backlines. Miracle to fall down pero ito medyo duguan ng itong si Kid. Kaso nga lang nung pumasok si Valdos, mukhang nabaldog agad dito with the beat drop from the top na ito ni Sui. And TP out na nga lang si Kat. Saitanan layo naman nung piercing arrow. Pierce my kokoro, man. Grabe yon para kay Ninja 7. They could probably push this middle lane pero ito pumasok pa. Anong ginagawa mo, G4? Nakapagbato naman siya dito ng MIB together with the Hex Ultimate 2 pero si Sui buhay pa rin dito. Naabutan nga lang ng missile barrage pero coming from behind. Itong si Kid na may barrel load na napabugan nila dito. Itong si Kaisa but hindi na nila hahabulin. Itong si Tipper. Tipper already safe and under the protection ng turret dito. Pero grabe, what happened there, madam?
Ang nangyari doon, joke lang. Okay, so what happened there was, EVOS Esports, yung team nila came in right in time for a cleanup. Tipper, magandang choice ng one team na they didn't commit kasi may hook shot si Tipper anytime pwede mag-mamba out yan. Infernal Drake is now up. But basically, yung mga beat drop talaga dito ni Shu, they make things happen. Kumonek lang, may magnet tol. I do not know why. So ngayon, dalawang teams natin making their way dito sa may Infernal Drake. Pasok agad.
Explosive cast, repose agad dito para kay Valdu, sabay dash papatalikod kasi nga naman delikado pero nauuna itong si Tipper, Shanyo tatamaan ng tactical sweep with the beat drop pero na-slow lang nila dito si Miracle medyo duguan, kalahati HP niyan, consider the slow health na yan, men. Yan hindi ka magiging effective na tank kung pagpasok mo pa lang, yatarp ka na. Pero yun nga, ang importante, at least, bago siya mamatay, magamit niya sana yung Fissure niya dito. Hindi pa naman nagsisimula ng Dragon dito yung side ng One Team Esports, but eto na nga, dinadagukan, kinukulit na naman EVOS Esports. Though, One Team nandito na sa Dragon, and Miracle nandito na din, pero the Dragon still gonna be secure. MIB tatlo matatamaan, pero na beat drop na naman si Miracle. Pero pumasok pag isa! Kaisa! That's killer instinct. Tipper nagpatigas na nga dito kasi medyo delikado na siya. Mapapatay naman nila dito itong si Kid. And Ninja 7 tactical sweep with a flash out. Kaso nga lang nag-invite for the safeties just to kill. Muntik ka niya pabapatay doon itong si Tipper Pero Tipper still survives. Nakuha nila ang Dragon kapalit ng 3 casualties para sa kanila sa side ng One Team Esports and EVOS Esports. Di nila palalagpasin yan. They will be pushing that bottom turret as well as yung middle lane kasi nakaposition na dito si Cat Satan.
Gusto kong sabihin na hindi worth it yon kasi 3 ba naman ang mamatay side ng inyong team. Pero naku po, Shanyo?
Naku po,
sakit ng damage.
na.
Walang killer
Yatap
instinct.
ka na. Wala siyang nothing. Walang-wala.
Wala siyang nothing.
Wala-
Oo, men.
Oo,
Walang-wala
wala
talaga,
siyang
girl.
nothing.
Wala ding flash eh. Kahit heal, wala eh.
Heal,
So,
wala
pagkalapit doon ni Shania, okay, sige. Salamat na lang sa lahat. And
Paalam
I just
ako
can't...
na.
Yan, yun nga ang nangyari. Tapos akala ko, mamamatay si Cat Satan sa killer instinct niya na pangbaliw kanina doon sa
ang
baba.
lalim.
Napakalalim nun. Tapos meron pang exhaust na anong ginagawa mo dyan? Tapos apparently, all according to plan pala sa EVOS Esports kasi sila ang nanalo doon. Para magulat kayo, mag-focus kayo kay Cat Satan. But wait, may Valdus pa rin kami.
Yeah, calculated. Okay, I'm out. Yun na nga,
Goodbye.
no? Cat Satan dito and EVOS. Sabi dito na EVOS, I got you, fam. Pero One Team Esports, sinagot pa din naman yung nawala nilang Torres sa baba with the push at the top lane ng first tier turret nga. Kaso nga lang, buhay pa dito yung mga important turrets. Both on One Team and EVOS. Pareha silang may mga outer turrets pa sa middle lane. And alam naman natin kapag merong napabagsak na outer turret sa may middle lane dito, pwede kang magkaroon ng access sa mga side jungle, sa mga mini camps, and magiging mas madali yung rotation nyo kasi hindi na sila makakapag-seek ng protection dun sa may pinakamalapit na turret na yan, which is itong middle turret na nga. Pero this time, open yung Baron. And I don't think na magkakaroon naman tayo ng early Baron. Kumbaga, maganda na din na nandun yung Scuttler, nakuha yan ng EVOS. Later on, pwede nilang magamit yan kung sakaling magkahabulan na nga, takbuhan gaming. Lalo na kasi, kailangan mo itakbo yan kung kayo lugi doon. Ninja 7, kita mo naman yung range nung kanyang piercing arrow. And then, alam mo naman, Anchor dito, gumagapang yan, madam. Ayaw mong magapang, syempre.
Nakakatakot yun, tol. Imagine kung naglalaro ka naman, bigla may gagapang sa'yo. Bakit naman ganun? So yung Anchor, alam to ng players natin. Pag may tumama, mag-e-extend yan. I did an experiment. If lined and timed correctly, pwedeng umabot sa nexus ng kalaban. So, kung kaya nyo
From nexus to
i-timing, why
nexus?
not? Oh, men, kaya yun. Abot talaga. I
Wow!
do not know why. Kaso, wala. Yun talaga yung Anchor eh. But ngayon, One Team, magkakasama sila dito. 3 champions ang nasa mid lane. 1-3-1 na setup Valdus. So, okay lang. Bala kayo dyan. Sige, maganda yung skin ng Fiora ko. Kuha lang ako ng minion wave dito. Ang sakit to. Parang that is a Rift Scuttler. It's just 13. Oh, pa-late game na pala tayo. No wonder that's why it's very lethal tsaka masakit na tignan. Masakit sa eyes, basically. So, they do have quite a level lead. Baron, wala pa rin lumalapit dito. They just want to fight. Winter's Bite, kumonekta.
Oh, sa likod, nanggaling dito si Kid with the explosive cast para dun sa dalawa.
Unbreakable.
Sure, natamaan din yung dalawa, pero killer instinct na naman. Coming from Cat Satan this time. They don't got you, fam. Pero si Tipper nanggaling sa likod with that Hexacultive Pattern na napatay niya dito si Seraphine. But One Kid, grand challenge para sa kanila. 3 na lang yung natitira sa side ng One Team Esports dito. 3 team na lang sila, mamen. Pero EVOS Esports, 4 pa ang meron sa kanila. And grabe na naman yung mga pinapagapang na bomba dito ni G4. Nilalatagan ng Hex Minefield, binabato ng mga bouncing bomb. Bawal lumapit pag lumapit kayo sa Vogue. But that will open up this Dragon Kill na masisecure naman this time ng EVOS Esports without any contest sa side ng One Team.
Alam mo ba kung ano nangyari doon sa mid lane, Madam Yasu?
What?
Talaga sinagot no? But yeah, ang nangyari was napakagandang encore. Nagulat yung EVOS. Kaso sabi ni Miracle, anak, itabi mo ako na. Kaya walang na-root doon si Shu kasi nag-unbreakable bigla si Miracle. Tapos Matic, re-engage. Nag-pop ng Glacial Fish. Pero Shanyo, pwede niyang abutin yan. Pero I guess ayaw niya mag-overextend. But pwede naman. I mean, you can get one. Si Valdos na lang kasi kunin mo. Yun yung low tol. Pero sige, balik ka lang sa mid lane. Bala ka dyan. Gatling gun dito, being used by Corky. Nagpapakiramdaman pa yung dalawang teams natin dito. GA already available. Already bought by Camille. Meron na ding Bork dito. Si Fiora. Tago lang si Kid. But nakita siya doon ni Miracle.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam. And pansinin natin yan. May moral na din. Nakakawalang moral dito yung damage ni G4. Pero ito na, pinasukan na with Unbreakable Will itong si Miracle. Sinalo niya lahat. Pero okay lang yan. Tangki ako. That's what I'm living for, di ba? And EVOS Esports, okay. Back muna tayo. I mean, One Team Esports, back muna tayo. Yung mga skills natin on cooldown pa. And wait tayo dito ng mga ultimate. Actually, nagamit pala yung ultimate dito ni Kid as well as ni Shanyo. Pero yun nga, hindi naging fruitful yun para sa side ng One Team. Mukhang inaaurahan nila yung Baron ngayon na One Team, hindi din nila masyadong kinokontest or ganito pa nga. Mukhang bait lang nga yun kasi pinalabas nila with the Hextech and shoot sa pool with the shot, MIB. Pero Fisher, walang tatamaan. Bawasan na ng isa yung side ng One Team Esports dito. For EVOS Esports, okay, nakapitas na tayo ng isa. Medyo distansya muna tayo. Kapitas-pitas lang muna and have patience, my dear. Sabi ng EVOS dito. Pero wait, there's more team back behind. Si Ninja 7, naku po. Mukhang delikado, pero wow! Bro, just got killed. Si Tipper as well. GA will be pop. Pero si Cat Satan, low health na din. Yung barrage tumama. Pero Killer Instinct, Cat Satan, gumagawa ng miracle dito. Pero masa si buhay dito ni Shanyo. Baya though with a grand challenge. Mapapap pa yan and he is dead. Mukhang napabayaan. 1v1 with a great one. Sino mananalo with Tipper and Shanyo? Mukhang sa inyo na nga yan. Hook shot and the rebound. Durog si Shanyo doon, men. Nabangga ng mami long legs ng Tipper natin.
Napakabangis talaga ng legs ni Camille dito. And yung pag re-engage siya doon, natigil ang mundo ni Shanyo. Nagandahan kay Camille, madam. Kaya siya ang nanalo doon. But yeah, pag duel talaga, very mobile. Napakakulit din dito ni Camille. That's why Tipper was able to make it out of their life. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin na yung highlight player mo dito, si Baya. Ang ginagawa niya dito, kanina, nakapag-free siya sa likod. That's why they were able to get 1 or 2 kills. Okay lang, naging 4-4. But overall, pag-usapang duel, EVOS Esports pa rin talaga ang nananaig so far. But still, they do have the gold lead. Pag-usapang kills though, magkalapit lang sila. Kung usapang third takedowns, medyo magkalapit din. So, EVOS Esports, objective game talaga ang ginagawa nila dito.
Tama ka doon, madam. And nabanggit mo din si Bayan, no? Halos hindi ko na nga tinitignan si Valdus dito eh. Kasi si Valdus talagang nasa likod lang yan. I mean, si Ninja 7 pala. Mali ako doon. Si Ninja 7 nasa likod lang yan eh. More on nagbibigay talaga ng great damage. Hadak-para na. Si Baya talaga, kanina Cat Satan. Kalahati pa naman yung HP doon ni Cat Satan. Pero isang missile barrage. May naubos. May natira naman kahit papano. Pero yun nga, nung Killer Instinct niya, nayatap din sa kamay ni Shanyo. And balik na naman tayo kay Shanyo at kay Tipper, no? Meron akong question dito, no? Tick-tie save life, pero parang di naman. Pero top lane, Baya, grand challenge. Mag-isa lang siya. Nandito na si Shanyo. Naka-touchdown sa may honey fruit. Medyo buhay pa. Repost na dodge niya. Pero Baya is on fire. And I got you, Pam. Sabi dito ng One Team, pero joke lang yun. Okay, buying just time lang pala yung ginagawa dito ng EVOS. Huwag niyong patipihin kasi nakapag-push dito yung side ng EVOS. Pero good call na mag-back away muna sila dito kasi dalawa lang sila na nasa bottom lane. And hindi nila pwedeng patagalin si G4 doon. Pero si Tipper, bukas mag-isa, Anchor, and Narut, and nakapag-stasis naman siya to dodge that. Pero tactical sweep, Tipper medyo duguan na, sabay flash out, and Brom, ligtas mo kami. Andito na si Baya with a special delivery pero wala na siya maaabutan doon. And touchdown on that turret. Safe na muna. But this is an Elder Drake. And mukhang may ibinato pa nga doon sa may bandang gilid. Probably the bouncing bomb. Tactical sweep. Hindi magkoconnect. Pero andun na. Gold Seeker. Hexic Ultimatum. Para dito kay Shanyu. Pinap niya na din yung kanyang Ragnarok dito. Habang si Miracle, naku po, medyo napapa-ouch-out yata. Tropa. Pero Tipper, nanilikod na naman. Daplang with the tactical sweep. Pero may damage ka ba? Gusto mo damage? Eto, kunin mo na. Teleportation coming from Baldus dito. Continuous teamfight lang. Beat trap from the top. Dalawa yung na-roast dito sa may gitna. Pero yung Dragon nakikiparty din. Pero nakik-clean lang si Baldus sa may bandang likod. Shanyu though, nakuha niya yung Elder Drake. Pero at what cost? Si Kid, mamamatay na din. Pero si Kid, mukhang nagbabarrel roll pa. Patay na si Kid. And sakto! MIB, shoot pa sa banga with the Kobe. And this is going to be EVOS Esports claiming one game against one team Esports, madam.
Madam Yaso, itabi mo ako na napakahaba ng play-by-play mo kanina. Ang nangyari doon from the mid lane papunta dito sa may infernal na Drake, sa Drake pala kanina. Feeling ko talaga binibit lang ng EVOS yung one team dun eh. Kasi yes, nakuha niyo objective sa inyo yan. Kaso tingnan nyo, 2, 3 ang nakuha natin dito. Si Fiora pa ang unang nakakuha. Seraphine was taken down. But ang naisip ko lang dun is, may nagamit din yung Encore. Mayroon ding beat drop dito. Tapos grabe talaga si Tipper. Yung great escape niya. Hook shot to safety. Tapos nag-stasis nga yung isa sa baba kasi nalimutan niya may zigs ang EVOS Esports dito. Pagkatapos
si Baya yun eh.
Nung stasis, man, si Baya nagpaalam na lang. Salamat sa lahat. And
peace out, yo.
Yung vision. Oh, peace out, yo, mga. I'm sorry, I tried. Naka-double kill bigla. And that was just a crazy game number 1
Yeah.
para sa ating grand finals.
Tama ka doon, madam. And look at that damage. Sabi ko sa inyo, pinoint out ko din kanina si G4 dito, nakamurel na. Actually, pangatlong item niya na yun together with the Rabadons. And alam ko, kapag ka ang isang Ziggs nakamurel na, may Rabadons na, may Ludens pa, tanggal ang moral ng mga makukunat sa kanila, men. Kaya yung mga MIB, very commended kay G4 yan. Kasi lahat ng MIB niya pasok. Walang MIB na nag-miss, madam.
Ganon din ka consistency. Kumbaga calculated. Kanina pa na sinasabi yung term na to. Calculated talaga, girl. Mataas ang energy natin kahit 10 p.m. na yun, no? But yeah, that was a very beautiful game number 1. So, balik tayo sa kalmadong shoutcaster. So, overview doon, One Esports, they were winning the early game. Again, they had so much smoke. Yun yung power. Kaso, hindi nila ina-expect yung gagawing play style dito ni Tipper on this Camille. It did cause a lot of ruckus. Tapos Olaf, nakapag-skin naman siya. To be fair, Cat Satan with the, again, the awkward killer instinct. But they still make it work. That was so cool. Hindi ko din talaga alam bakit. Ba't parang pag ako, nagkikiller instinct ako sa mali, at namamatay ako, siya hindi. May good place pa. But napakaganda din ng mga explosive cast dito ni Kid. So much layers of CCs para sa side ng one team. Kaso hindi na naka-free hit masyado si Ninja 7 towards that late game. Kasi, ang nangyayari, Madam, tanungin mo kung ano nangyayari.
Ano nangyayari, Madam Yuko?
Ayan, thank you sa pagtanong sa akin. So, ang tina-target nila dito is si Ninja 7. Yung mga burst dito, walang nagagawa. Ayun na yung kinage tol. Si Tipo parang, hi, okay. Ang ganda.
Alam ko na kung bakit nabuhay si Cat Satan doon, Madam. Kasi pagpasok niya ng killer instinct, nag-special delivery itong si Baya na pushback pabalik siya dun sa mga kasama niya. So, that's one thing din. Pero eto, namatay siya dito. Namatay siya dito. Hindi na siya safe.
Nakita natin yun. Hindi na siya safe. Parang Cat Satan may 9 lives. Baka feeling ko negative 3 na ata yung buhay ni Cat Satan dito. Kaka-killer instinct niya sa mga ganong area. But yeah, Baya, nakaka-reposition siya ng maayos. Kaso, towards the late game, nagsa-struggle na siya. Tapos si Tipper talaga yung sabi ko,
merry-go-round to.
Madam. Ikot-ikot lang. Tapos may bomba pa. May mine pa na nagagaling kay J4. Kay G4. What am I saying? Tapos si Kid pa nakakite dito. Ayan, magandang killer instinct yun. Tapos, secure pa. So, bakit nag-flash si Cat Satan? Parang laging gigil yung player na to. Jump in. Diba?
Totoo yan. Pagka may flash si Cat Satan, kapag ka siguro alam niyang egol, hindi siya flash out talaga. Pero kapag ka laban, flash in yan, asahan mo. Cat Satan yan eh. And alam mo naman mga pusa dito, atapang atao. Hindi sila atakbo. Ultimo kahit aso, kinakagat niyan. Pero ito na nga, match MVP natin. Walang iba kundi kay G4. And I do believe na dapat din irespeto talaga yung Ziggs. This is the very reason why madalas iban si Ziggs. The damage kapag ka naka 3 items na yan and plus another items pa nga. Parang plus na lang kasi yung dalawang items niya sa dulo eh. Pero itong 3 items na nauna na to, bayad na yan eh. Bayad na yan para kay sa isang Ziggs. And kita naman natin, KDA though, napataas din. And yun nga, yung damage niya, madam. Talagang satisfying. And sabi ko nga, hindi nag-miss. Kahit namatay siya, actually, naibato niya pa din yung MIB niya. Hindi nag-miss yun. Tumama yun kahit dulong-dulo. Yung damage talagang angkate.
Ganon ka-explosive ang draft dito ng EVOS. And akala ko talaga one team mananalo doon, kaso akala ko na lang ata. Pero alam mo, kung ako hindi sigurado sa kung sino ba mananalo sa game number 1, meron akong isang thing. Actually, hindi lang pala isa yun. But I have a lot of things na sigurado ako, and that is gonna be the giveaway sponsored by Oppo. So we talked about the 790, 2,850. But today, the last day ng playoffs, the finals, we have 5,800 wild cores. You also have an Oppo Reno 5 and also an Oppo A94. You guys just need to do these 3 easy steps. Una, makinig kayo like and follow Oppo Philippines Facebook page. Yes. Guess the champion. By champion, we meant the team that
yung mananalo.
Totoo. that will be flashed on screen during the finals match of the Summer Super Cup. Lastly, share your answer in the comments along with the following hashtags: hashtag OppoGameOn, hashtag OppoReno5, hashtag PictureLifeTogether, hashtag OppoA94, and hashtag live at full speed. Yung 5 hashtags na yon, please note it right now. Screenshot these steps and do it sa live stream. Kasi because of that, magkakaroon kayo ng chance na manalo sa ating malulupit na prizes. Also, sa 5,800 wild course po, we will have 3 winners. At sa cellphone giveaway naman, syempre tig-isa lang. Mahirap naman kung madaming bibigay, di ba? But yeah, we hope na na-enjoy nyo ang run natin for the Grand Finals. So far, that was a beautiful way to open the Grand Finals.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam. And alam mo ano pang mas beautiful way para dito sa Grand Finals? Magko-comment ako, maglalagay. Actually, nag-comment na ako kanina ng kumpleto hashtags, gano'ng kumpleto lahat. And feeling ko magko-comment ulit ako maya-maya lang. Kasi kung hindi man ako manalo ng wild course, baka naman Oppo Reno 5 o kaya Oppo A94, di ba? Sino ba naman di tatanggi sa mga free stops, di ba? Minsan talaga mas masarap ang mga bagay kapag libre. Pero it is what it is. 5,800 wild course, swerte ka na dyan eh. Kasi ilang champions na rin biruin mo, makakabili ka na ng champion, makakabili ka pa ng skin, siguro mga 2, 3. O di ba? Ang ganda. And alam naman natin kapag ka may skin ka, pogi ka, di ba? Ayos ba yun?
Ayos na ayos yun. So, ito na po ating draft history. So, I will try and dissect this for all of us. So,
yes,
una,
go, madam.
Kala mo naman talaga thorough dissection no? So, Olaf was open. That is obviously a comfort pick for one team esports. Although, I'm still kind of doubting the Olaf pick. Depende lang talaga sa team na kukuha dito. And EVOS, nasabi ko automatic, napakalakas ng first 2 picks nila, Camille and Ziggs. That already shows you ating baby cage na combination or baby cage combo. So, one team, sabi nila, oh no. So, may lock-in sila. Let's try to pick someone na may pang-disengage. That's why they got Gragas. I do not know bakit nawala ang ating champion sa baba, but that has been my dissection so far for the draft in the game number 1. But yeah, we also would like to talk about Toto si Yasu. We also would like to talk about yung Bando tsaka yung Seraphine combo dito. Has a lot of early game pokes. Tapos, yun yung last 2 picks ng one team actually. And kinuha din dito ng EVOS si Fiora. Kinuha ng EVOS dito si Fiora. Also, they have a Corki for the other side naman for one team esports. And overall, kahit sabihin ko na panalo talaga, personally panalo sa draft yung one team dito. But EVOS, that was crazy. That was a crazy game number 1. Parang they made things work. Cat Satan just doing Cat Satan things. Miracle with the miracle saves. Sabi ko to kanina, may isang beat drop na hindi kumonekta just because the Unbreakable was up. So now, ito na po ang ating mga players yet again. Communication is key. Kamusta kayo mga tol, mga ate, mga kuya, kumain na ba kayo? Inom mo na kayong tubig kasi mahaba pa ang gabi.
Yep, indeed. Mahaba pa tayo. Sabi ko kay Madam Yuko kanina, tara 7 games, Madam. Kahit best of 5 lang talaga tayo. Sabi ni Madam Yuko, let's go! Kita nyo naman, kanina pa nagkakas dito si Madam Yuko, pero Gina G pa din siya. Gina G siya sa 7 games kahit 5 games lang talaga. Pero G ka ba, Madam, kung 5 games pa din?
Oo, wala tayong magagawa kapag nag 5 games So, laban na!
Laban na! Eto na yon. But anyway, eto nga, going back sa dalawang teams natin dito. So, as you see, sa mga ganito pa din talaga, may nagtatanong pa din sa chat kahit katatapos lang ng game. Sino po nanalo? EVOS po, nakaisa na. One Team Esports, wala pang score dito. Tapos lang tayo sa Game 1. And actually, kita nyo sa screen yan ngayon Hinihintay lang natin yung draft sa Game 2. Now, pag-usapan natin yung pwedeng maging draft dito sa Game 2. Ang nakita ko kasi sa one team, nandun pa din yung Corki and then another ADC nila. But I do think kasi, Varus, yung poke ni Varus, yes, masakit yan. Pero kasi kung ikukumpara mo sa mga normal na mga ADC na talagang nagdedepende normalin mo, parang mas okay pa yun kasi pwede kang makakuha ng attack speed, and alam mo naman, critical strikes. Hindi gaya kasi ng piercing arrow, i-charge mo pa yan Yes, you will have that distance, pero sa lineup kasi doon ng EVOS, Camille, kaya niyang mag close the distance ng ganon kadali. And yun na nga, sasabihin ko, Camille is mababa na naman dito, kita-kits na naman tayo sa ban lounge, and kape-kape ka muna dyan, pare Koy. And One Team Esports, blue side na naman sila, EVOS Esports, red side na naman sila, One Team Esports, Lee Sin, open Gragas, open dito si Fiora, and Varus. Uy, mukhang tuturuan mag-Varus yung mga pare Koy sa kabila, men.
Ano yun, nakita, first pick pa yan So, Varus
Oo
and Brom combo, I like this much better kasi Miracle, he just have beautiful plays with that Brom, but let's stop highlighting that kasi bagong game na. So, ngayon, One Team Esports, they did pick up Gragas.
Corky pa
Meron
din.
pa silang Corky dito. Corky pa din. Hindi ko na nagsabi dito, Madam Yasu, they would really want to hold on to this Corky pick. And Prio pick on Lee Sin is something I did expect para sa caliber ng mga players natin dito. Renekton and Fiora being secured by EVOS Esports. So, this is gonna be a
Fiora jungle.
Fiora jungle. Oh yeah. I forgot. This is EVOS.
Again.
That's gonna go to Valdos again. Nakita naman natin how siya lang ata yung nakakapag-run ng magandang Fiora jungle. Baka I have so many picks in my head, pero he makes it work and wala na akong kailangang itanong about that. So ngayon, Ezreal and Janna naman ang combo for the Dragon Lane ng One Team Esports. EVOS, they just need one more mid laner. Twisted Fate! I like this. All about the damage, all about that burst dito ang EVOS. So, One Team, yung lineup na to, magsiscale pa yan. Tahimik pa yan. Pero EVOS, hindi bakbakan agad yung lineup nila dito.
Yeah. Totoo yan, madam. Nakita nga natin ulit si TF dito. TF for me, nagbibigay siya ng information. Siya si Munting Nunu dito So pagka nag-destiny siya, malamang paglabas niyan sa mapa, kamusta ka Munting 13? Huli kapag gold cardan ka dito ni TF. But then again, that's a middle TF nga. It's been a while. And eto na ang second game natin between One Team Esports versus EVOS Esports. Madam Yuko, kamustahin natin yung laning natin?
Ayan, so laning, kamusta ka? Anyway, going back to seryoso na to. Ayoko na magpatawa.
I love you, madam.
I love you too, madam. Pero why naman like that? Pag meron akong ginagawang kabaliwan, sinasakyan mo naman. So, One Team invade agad dito. Valdos, hindi na makukuha yan. Yon, early game pa lang, nakuha na ng One Team Esports dito ang lead towards EVOS Esports' side.
Yeah, this is a trivia, madam. Kanina ginawa din ng SBTC yan. The moment yung game, yung match na nanalo yung SBTC, in-invade nila dito si Valdos agad-agad. Not completely denying yung kanyang buff, pero kasi ito, nag-invade din pabalik itong si Valdos. Kaso ang nangyari dun kanina sa match na yon, hindi nakakuha talaga ng buff or ng first buffs itong si Valdos. And dun sila natalo para sa side ng EVOS Esports, at least for the early. And then bumulusok na kasi yung SBTC. Pero this time, hindi nga din nakabawi itong si Valdos kahit kasama niya pa yung buong pamilya. Men, 4 silang nandun. Kaso wala tinanod din sila ng One Team. Oy, amin yan huling-huli kayo sa CCTV. Pero ang nagustuhan ko right now sa ginawa na yun ng EVOS, at least nakapaglagay sila ng isang ng deep ward sa loob ng jungle ng One Team.
Yan, mahirap kasi kung deep ward pero hindi into deep. Kaya nga deep ward, di ba? Kailangan talaga ilagay yan sa buff ng mga kalaban. So ngayon, si Shanyo, he is gonna be using this Lee Sin. Pero tahimik lang ang mundo ng mga junglers natin ngayon. Kasi ang nai-stress lang naman is si Valdos kasi wala nga siyang buff earlier on. Kaso, nakakuha Tipper.
Yup, ito nga si Tipper, ini-stress siya dito din ni Ezreal. And kanina nabanggit ko dito kay Kuya Gigi, EVOS dito, hindi sila nagsiswitch ng lanes. As we see, One Team Esports, nag-lane swap sila dito, DR to BR. Pero EVOS never halos tunan talaga Pero meanwhile, ito muna tayo sa may middle lane, Shanyo. Mukhang Shanyo ka na lang muna magstay. Bakit ka nandito nga kasi sa amin? Di pinuntahan siya dito ni Tipper. And first blood will be secured ng EVOS Esports. So going back to sa sinasabi ko, pwedeng sumama itong si Brom sa may top lane kay Renekton just to help him farm para ma-make sure na hindi siya masyadong magagap. And kaya niya naman kasi din iwanan etong si Cat Satan na sabihin natin kaya mag-free farm. And yun na nga yung gagawin dito ni Miracle. And yun yung always that's always the thing ng EVOS. Hindi nila hinahayaan na may isang lane sa kanila na makawawa.
Ganon din kasi yung way ng EVOS rather, para ma-preserve yung lead nila. Kasi, again, I don't know how they do it. Kaso, napaka-consistent talaga ng play. Tapos ito, another word, sobrang disciplined nila. kahit sa tingin mo na
Yeah.
may mga risky plays here and there, hindi, may meaning yon. May deep meaning yan. Parang poetry yan eh. Except yung killer instinct tsaka yung mga pasok dito ni Cat Satan that just happens at the right time. I don't know. Good RNG ata. Cancel mo na ng recall. Nag-Pierce Branch pa dito. But okay lang. Wala naman namatay.
Yeah, wala din naman actually nasaktan doon kasi walang tinamaan just to clear the waves nga lang. And ito na naman, balik na naman si Miracle, okay lang. Kasi lumipat na si Ninja 7 dito sa may bottom lane kasama itong si Sui. So, back to kung saan may dalawa-dalawa. Kumbaga, basically, nahabol lang din dito ni Miracle yung mga DR lanes ng kalaban nila. And yeah, kanina open naman yung Kaysa pero hindi sila nagkaysa. First pick nga yung Varus dito para sa side ng EVOS Esports. Feeling ko medyo kinabahan din kasi sila sa ginagawa na yon ni Cat Satan. Like, napapakomit din yung EVOS. Hindi lang papasok and then, okay, habulin nyo yun. Mamamatay yun pag di nyo hinabol. Though, naging successful naman yun para sa side ng EVOS and not really being impatient naman din yun kay Cat Satan. Kumbaga, suntok sa bato. Kapag ka napatay sila, di panalo tayo dito and kapag namatay tayo, okay, bawi later, di ba?
Hope for the best na lang sa next chance. Mga ganun yung mindset nila dito. Pero in fairness mas tahimik ang play style ng dalawang teams ngayon. I'm actually taken aback sa biglang palit. You know what? Joke lang. Hindi pala. Pagka piercing arm ni Cat Satan, anong kalmado, Yuko? Anong sinasabi mong tahimik na play style dyan? Walang ganun. Palagang gusto
Nagcha-charge
namin.
lang.
Totoo. Parang tahimik lang. Tapos biglang pose a threat. Parang asserting dominance here and there. So, again, may dyan na naman. So, they will have that for disengage. Kaso, ang iniisip ko talaga pag kumonect dito yung mga CC, yung mga stuns, kahit sabihin natin single target mostly yung EVOS Esports kaso yun talaga yung lineup na nag-shine sila eh. Pag ihiwalayin yung kalaban, tapos yung step 2, papatayin. Ganun lang kadali.
Yeah. Tama ka doon, madam. And EVOS Esports dito, mukhang na-lure in na naman sa loob ng pit yung one team, pero masyado silang malayo. Medyo nahuli na nga sila dito sa pagde-Drake. And kamusta ka, Munting 13? Papasok na dito yung EVOS Esports. Redemption will be there to sustain, pero si Tipper pumasok mag-isa doon. Napagod siya, nag-exhaust, pero Munson to sustain them. Habol pa dito si Kid with the flash in, but si Ezreal nadali sa likod, men. Si Ezreal na yatarp chin. Sumunod pa nga dito si Renekton na nahuli din under the turret. That would be a kill din para sa G4 ng side ng EVOS. Pero 1-for-2 exchange lang yung nangyari doon, madam.
Tama, and that is just yung, again, early game power ng one team esports. Ang tanong kasi dito is, kaya ba nilang i-maintain ang gantong pacing? Kasi, nangyari to kanina sa game number 1 eh. So parang, napapaisip na lang ako dito. Rip Herald though, is gonna be up. Actually, up na pala siya ngayon. Ninja 7, on this Ezreal na highlight champion for day number 3. Yun talaga masabi ko, mali mo, ito yung magiging ang kanilang secret weapon para manalo against EVOS Esports. But now you have Flipper na ikipagbalagbagan lang dito against Gragas. Shanyo, of course, kuha uli ng pangalawang beses na to. Kumukuha uli siya ng buff because nag-spawn na din naman. Anyway, Ninja 7, kuha muna din ng buff sa other side of the map. And now, this is the world without wards. Gulat kayo, no? Kaya mag-ward kayo pag nag-rank team kayo, guys. Gusto ko lang sabihin yun.
Yeah, ang laking bagay ng wards na yan. Ang hirap makipaglaban sa dilemma, mga kaibigan. Pero, pansinin natin itong si Ezreal. I think, going ba siya? I think going siya ng gauntlets dito eh. So, ganun yung nakikita natin kapag may Ezreal, the trend, hindi na siya nagta-triforce, pero going siya ng gauntlets nga for more utility. And, we'll see. Later on, meron na siyang mana immune, pero eto na nga. Sinamo na yung Rift Herald sa may middle lane, pero EVOS Esports, okay, bigay na natin yan para hindi na natin yan madedepensahan. Ano na to eh, parang 5v6 na eh. May kasama silang Herald. Then patayin na lang natin later, bawi tayo ng tower dito, sabi ng EVOS. Though, pagdating naman kasi sa torre, pantay pa din naman sila eh. Isa-isang turret, yun nga lang, Shanyo, may binabalak na masama sa turret at the top lane. Pero back away na lang dito kasi nga, eto na ako, kamusta ka, Munting 13? Ini-gold card sa mukha, pero okay lang din naman ako, Nuno, sabi ni Shanyo dito. Back away muna, mamaya na ako makikichismis sa'yo.
wala mo ng chismis na ngayon. Pero nakapamukha nagsasama-sama dito ang EVOS. Kasi na-clear din naman agad ng one team ang wave. So, nice try. Bahala kayo dyan. Back muna kayo. Reset muna. 2K gold lead for the side of one team esports. And iniintay lang talaga nila na mag-online dito si Baya and si Ninja 7. Question is, what time? May Triforce siya kami ako ng Tear of the Goddess doon. Si Corky. So, let's just see what is gonna happen next.
Yeah, tama ka doon. And Corky, Triforce. I think ang sunod na item na dito ni Corky is probably Manamune din eh. Ganun yung nagiging trend din kapag ka nagko-Corky dito yung one team esports. And I'm not sure kung Triforce pa nga to or hindi yata to Gauntlets kay Ezreal. But check natin nga later. But one team esports though, makukuha na nila ng turret yung EVOS sa may top lane. Pero as for now, isa pa lang naman yung lamang nilang turret. Pero papansinin natin kasi net worth, medyo nagkakaroon na tayo ng gap, madam. 31k versus the 28k dito ng EVOS. Medyo, sabi ko sa iba sa'yo nung nakaraan 2k, maliit lang yan kasi Philippines yung kinakas natin yan. Pero ito in reality, yung 2k na yan or even kulang-kulang 4k, malaki na yan. Parang isang item na din nakahalaga nun di ba?
Kaya pag may ganong kind of lead, parang hindi naman sa na-atal or nawiwindang na yung team, but they opt with two things. Farming or objective na. Sa ngayon, EVOS, objective game pa rin ang nilalaro nila, but isang third pa lang ang nakukuha nila. The next Drake is now up. So ngayon, EVOS Esports, I did say na early game pa lang, kaya na makipagpalagan dito. But looks like sila naging conservative dito. One team, they are really banking on this listen na early game. Sige, Shanyo, magwala ka aking tropa. But hindi ko man nagka-soundwave doon. You have the kites?
Yep. Yeah, pero si Tipper pumasok na, pero nakumit yung stasis dito ni Shanyo. Information yon na nakuha ng side ng EVOS, pero as well as yung ulti dito ni Cat Satan. But wala silang direct vision sa loob. Ano naman, meron kami Destiny dito. Ito na kayo Redemption, and mukhang mag-share sila sa damage doon. Ginuhitan na dito ni Corky, pero that Dragon masisecure pa rin dito ni Shanyo. Sabay back away na lang muna dito dahil wala na silang explosive cast, and EVOS hindi na rin ipupush yung issue na hahabol sa one team. Papatsi-patsi na lang, pero nabangga pa na dyan si Miracle. Sinundan pa dito ni Shanyo. Sigurado ka ba dyan pa? Repost para sa'yo. Medyo napagod siya doon with that exhaust, pero hindi na rin talaga siya mag-overextend ng habol from both sides natin.
Yun din ang, well, actually, the force pala dito ng One Team Esports, ang flash out of Miracle. Pero ako napakasakit na ultimate coming in from Ezreal.
Mas true pa sa
talaga. Ang true. Ayun, I was about to say it. Mas true pa ang Trojan Barrage dito. Nice one, Madam Yasu. Re-engage.
Yan, explosive cast. Na zone naman nila dito si Tipper, pero may flash out yan. And Chain of Courage yung ibibigay na kasuluhin dito si Cat Satan. Double kill pa nga with that missile barrage from Faya na may baong Faya. Patay. Double kill agad, madam.
Naku po, napakabilis naman ng burst doon na ginawa. Mukhang slowly but surely, gusto nang lagyan ng nail ang coffin dito for the side of One Team Esports. Baron is up, pero mukhang mamaya na tayo mag-Baron, tol. Palag-palag pa yan. So, item check na lang muna. Ito pa ang current items ng ating respective teams. Mas mayaman din si Ez dito. But yes, a rapid fire cannon dito para kay Twisted Fate. Meron din siyang Roa. Triforce naman for Corky Kid, just getting this Rift Scuttler. And again, the map is calm, but I feel like mga 10-12 seconds lang kalmado yung mapa kasi mamaya magwawala na naman sila. Meron naman makuhang pick-off dito.
Yeah, pero ito Ninja 7 na dalawa na yung binibigay na buff para sa kanya. Sa'yo na yan, pare Koy. And magpalakas ka, kumain ka ng mabuti para mamaya meron kang the moves nga naman from the arcane sheets neto ni Ninja 7. Para mas healthy itong ninja na to, di ba? But Shanyo and the gang, mukhang hindi sila nararamdaman dito. Kasi ang tapa kasi ni Ninja 7 dito kasi mapapakumit siya ng kanyang flash out and that explosive cast as well. Pero yun lang, Destiny will be used and na-pinpoint nila dito yung location ng One Team Esports, and hindi naman nila malalapitan dito si G4, pero G4 umuwi ka na. Naramdaman mo yon yung Scryer's Bloom na yon? takot, nakakatakot yon men. Uy, hindi nag-connect. Sonic Wave,
Pumalya.
hindi siya tinamaan doon. Konti na lang dulong-dulo yun
Isang parang konting push na lang sa taas, di ba? And may kick
Aha.
doon si Shanyo. So, feeling ko pag kumanek, matikis na malabot na hiko na naman ang maririnig natin. Ngayon, One Team Esports, kinukuha ang first outer
Madam
turn
Yu.
sa Dragon. Tuwan-tuwa na naman si Madam Yasu sa akin.
Hindi
Yasu
talaga ako
Matombo
makapupundot
talaga.
sa hiko. Parang ramdam ko yun kapag ikaw nagsasabit sa lagi. Parang feeling ko nakikita ka biglang nagtatransform ka into lisin, madam.
Totoo, nabubulag ako bigla, girl. Kaya nagsastruggle sa shoutcast. Joke lang. But yeah, G4 clear na lang ng wave dito. Pero nakapa 1 team issues sila pa na may lead. 4K gold lead. Almost 5K na ngayon, relatively. EVOS, ang ginagawa nila, tahimik lang, not get picked off, farm lang. Kaso, in a game na mas nakakagalaw ang opponent siya. Well, to be fair, 1 tower lang naman ang laman ng 1 team. But, kung in terms of itemization, behind na behind dito ang EVOS.
Yep, totoo yan. And speaking of behind, Varus, medyo tahimik nga lang siya sa map. Dalawa pa lang yung nakukuha niya dito para sa kanyang vitality na Varus. And Muramana, Yomu, I think pa go na siya dito ng Mortal Reminder. Pero kasi, ang dami mo pang kasi pwedeng buuhin or ang dami mo pang kailangan buuhin para sa full vitality Varus na to. Na yun nga, dadaan mo na siya ng Mortal Reminder, kakailanganin niya pa ng Dust Plate of Drasaktar mamaya. Medyo mahirap banggitin yon. Pero kasi, yung Dust Blade na yon makakatulong yon to give more damage doon sa kalaban. Pero ito na naman tayo, Destiny. Where are they? Nasa bottom lane ang kanilang target dito and that would be Renekton on Tipper. Medyo nagdedelikat doon. Nandun naman yung Redemption to help him para makita din yung nasa side ng EVOS. Pero pasok, sabay sipa. Pero papasok pa din yung stun. Nandito si Xianyo. Saan ka pupunta? Pero Munson, okay par, kalma lang muna. Taboy-taboy muna tayo dito. Wala pa rin namang casualty. Pero look at that, yung range ng piercing arrow. Piercing my kokoro. And EVOS Esports, I think wala silang vision sa loob ng Dragon na to na ginagawa ng One Team Esports and hindi na nila makokontest yan. This is yet again a free Dragon para sa side ng One Team and 3 na yung permabuffs dito ng One Team, madam.
Tol, hindi makapana si Katniss Everdeen. Paano makakapala yung EVOS Esports dito? Alam mo, simula talaga nung yung steal sa Team Secret, yung sa yung Varus na yung Katniss Everdeen na tawag ko. Sa kung sino naman ang magpipick dito kay Varus. But yes, malayo nga yung range. Kaso, nangyayari dito, EVOS Esports, they're forced to play this one out very conservatively. Nakapotushot barrage. Masakit, but it's fine. G4 naman yan. And meron naman siya sariling burst type. Meron siyang burst. Meron siya sariling burst. Wow, my brain, my words, all of that stuff. So yeah, Baron ngayon, buhay pa rin naman, Xianyo. I like how he is playing. Kaso, kailangan nating tandaan, malakas yun ngayon, kaso he falls off in the late game. Yes, kayang saluhin ni Ninja 7. At some point, ang gagawin ni Xianyo dito, tiga-deliver na lang siya dito ng isang member ng EVOS. Pag minasipa, edi okay. Cat Satan though, roughly 2K gold lead pala dito si Ninja 7. No wonder behind sa itemization si Cat Satan. He can't even do all those risky plays. And G4, ang magandang tulong dito ni G4 is yung destiny niya. Vision given sa kung nasan ba ang One Team. Kaso parang alam talaga ng ng One Team kung nasan yung mga members ng EVOS dito eh.
Checking lang din using the true shot barrage. Pero ito, Destiny na naman tayo. Nakita na si Xianyo sa may bandang damo. Pero mukhang masasayang yata yung Destiny. Wala pa naman TP. Pero grabe naman yun. Nanakap sila. Pero Fissure to make sure na hindi makahabol. Pero explosive cast. Napataboy dito si Valduz. Pero wala silang na zone doon. Pumasok dito si Xianyo para magpatigas. Pero Xianyo magbaback away na lang din muna kasi kumpleto na ang tropa ng EVOS. That's a failed attempt ng One Team Esports na makapitas ng isa against EVOS. Kasi malamang ang balak nila. Pitas tayo isa, kuha tayo ng Baron. Pero that will be enough nga ba para makapag-reset lahat? Hindi umuwi lahat, dalawa lang yung umuwi. So, walang Destiny, walang Fissure. I think this Baron is up for grabs or free for grabs para sa One Team. Yun na nga, kasi hindi din alam ng EVOS. Or maybe, alam nila, pero pag pumasok sila, duguan sila. Hindi naman sila nag-reset dito eh. Dalawang choice, mag-reset ka, huli pa din kayo. Pumunta kayo, mamamatay kayo. Baldus, low health siya doon, hindi naman makunat ang Fiora dito. And that's a free Baron nga para sa side ng One Team.
Naku po, yun talaga. So, meron na silang perma buffs from these dragons na yung 3 dragons nakuha nila yan, malinis, tapos may
Patayin mo
bakal pa.
naman
Feeling ko,
yun.
EVOS, ilista nyo na to Game 2 talaga, 1-1 Baka okay. Alam ko
Oo.
sinasabi ko, abot ako na hanggang Game 5, pero why naman like that, tol? Why naman like this? 18 minutes, baka mag 20 minutes pa dito, but it's fine. Mahal naman natin ang Wild Rift dito. But, one team, tingin sa Dragon Lane, making their way downtown dito kasama si Forky.
Pero
But mid
sa
lane,
may middle lane natin, may salpukan na naman. Low health na dito itong si Kid. Kid, nakikipaglaban na din. Nandito na yung tropa. Napagod nila itong si Miracle. Pero at the same time, nahabol din itong si Valdus. 3 down actually sa side ng EVOS. Butas na yung bottom lane nila. Si Ninja 7, Ninja na dun sa Nexus. Si Tipper na lang yung natitira na nagde-def dito para sa side ng EVOS. And I do think na hindi na nila ilalaban to kasi it's already too late. Touchdown na. One Team Esports nakaisa sa EVOS Esports, mga kababayan.
they were supposed to do a high five, but they can't kasi social distancing. That was so cute. Nakita mo yun, di ba? Parang nakataas na kami. Wait. Oh no, sorry. Binaba na lang nila. Parang nagtanguan na lang sila. But yeah, one team. And the series is now at a 1-1. So,
5
yes,
games.
EVOS, yes, 5 games. EVOS had the better draft, but sadly, hindi nila yun na-translate na maayos. Sabi ko to kanina, that steal, that invade from Valdos's buff, napakasakit yon on his side. Kasi, if you're gonna look at it, Fiora, this champion doesn't even get picked sa jungle. Parang cheese pick lang to from EVOS na they make it work. But if you're gonna look at how Wild Rift is, like, by the book, pag ninakawan mo ng farm dito si Fiora, magsasuffer siya. What more pag jungle pa nga siya. Also, G4, nagagawa lang dito basically is puro lang Destiny. That's it. Miracle, napapop or nagagamit na niya yung Glacial Fissure niya before the actual intense team fights actually happen. So, one team, yung mga gantong movements, yung mga skills, ultimates na wala, they were able to utilize it. Tapos, nakakapalag sila. And kaya mo talaga yung damage dito ni Ninja 7. But of course, I still would like to highlight doon ang kanilang mahiwagang DC. And these are gonna be the highlights for that game number 2.
Kala ko hiko Pero, yun na, iniintay ko yun nung binanggit mo ang mahiwagang Lizin. Kala ko maghihiko ako ulit. Pero ito na nga ang Oppo Reno 5 play of the game. So as we see, napupush back basically yung side ng EVOS Esports dito. Umpisa pa lang, Dragon pa lang, and Tipper though, ako na yung magkasakripisyo dito. Kaso nga lang si G4 bumalik si G4 kasi. Niligtas ka na, pero siguro, power of friendship, okay tol, di ka mamamatay mag-isa. And I do think na ang Varus ay hindi pang kay Cat Satan. More on mas bagay sa kanya yung Kaysa or talagang balugbugan, normal attack. And again, Varus dito, depende pa yan kung mananalo. And ang pinaka-damage niya kasi talaga nanggagaling sa kanyang piercing arrow dito. So, i-charge niya pa yon. And alam naman natin, Cat Satan, parang impatient siya kasi. So, hindi siya bagay sa mga ganitong nagte-take time para bumura or magbigay ng damage dun sa mga kalaban. Pero ito nga, kinaya ng One Team Esports yung EVOS dito, madam. So far, One Team, maganda yung naging run nila dun kasi hindi na nakabawi ng hindi na nakabawi ng net worth yung side ng MVP. Pero, side ng EVOS Esports kasi yung match MVP natin is none other than si Kid. Though meron may mga palyadong explosive cast, pero yung iba naman is talagang very, very nice with that zone. KDA with the 8. Kill participation, walang absent, 101%. GPM na 740, DPM na 794, and DPM na 619.
Napakagandang stats for a match MVP. And sabi ko na nga yung mga explosive cast dito na isolate niya ang members ng EVOS and it just buried them further down. Kaya hindi sila nakabalik dito with the lead that one team did have. So, napaka-intense ang Game 1. Mas intense ang Game 2. Feeling ko nahiya pa kayo. Game 5 talaga to, girl. Feeling ko talaga. Ganun yung
Game 7.
Tsaka, kahit best of 5, feeling ko talaga abot ng ng Game 7.
Game 7, di ba?
This is gonna be the draft history for our two teams. Lizzy lang inuna ng one team. So worth it. Mwah. Beautiful Wild Rift. Tapos ngayon, you have you also have Varus na mas kinuha dito ni Brom. And, okay, so anong nangyayari dito? Ang logic is Brom, shield. Paano yung shield? Ganito yung shield, tol. Tapos, you have...
Hindi ba yun?
Ayoko na.
Okay.
Malapit na mag-11 PM. Baka yung utak ko, baka lumilipad na siya ng gano'n. But yeah, ang idea is, protect Varus. That is
Protect
it.
Varus.
Kaso, tapos, si Gragas, may
Go.
cast. Ganon yung pagtapon niya. Tapos si
Bakit
Corky,
ganun? Dapat pasabog.
hindi kasi pagbake lang, ganun, pag sumabog na siya gaganon. Tapos, pag may Corky naman, yung Gatling ganyan,
Paano?
ganon. Okay, seryosong analysis na, parang alim ako sa ginagawa ko kanina. So, meron silang way of disengaging. At the same time, meron pa silang Janna. So, that's 2 ultimates na pwedeng manggulat dito sa EVOS. And EVOS, their composition screams siege. It screams initiate. So, the fact na meron ka pang disengage, tapos meron pang mga champions na kayang bumuhay or mag-survive even if they're slowly backing away sa opponents, just focusing on the backline, yun ang nagpapanalo sa one team. And yung early game advantage they had in game number 1, nakita ko na sa game number 2, and they were able to hold it up until the end ng game number 2.
Yeah.
Walang nagawa doon ng EVOS. Nasakal sila, girl. Wala talagang nagawa.
Yeah, wala talagang nagawa. And again binanggit ko kanina na ganun yung ginawa ng SBTC nung nanalo sila ng isang match against EVOS. Talagang shinutdown nila tong Fiora jungle na to ni Valdus. Talagang binaldog nila agad yung red buff ni Valdus. And kita naman natin, hindi din naman nakabawi si Fiora doon even though nag-attempt sila. And yun na nga, nagkaroon ng gap between the junglers. Nakadalawang item lang actually all throughout the game. Etong si Valdus, and hindi natin masyadong naramdaman talaga. Usually Fiora ang sakit niyan Pero at this game, medyo damage yun. Parang ganun na lang yun
Really?
na dinadama dito ng side ng One Team Esports. Pero yun nga kapag kasi nagkamali din yung one team doon, sila din yung pwedeng mahabol dito ng side ng EVOS Esports. Kaya very, very careful din sila. Nag-group up sila dito. So, kapag may mga palyadong explosive cast, palyadong mga entrance dito, yung side ng One Team Esports, talaga bumabakawi na sila. Hindi nila pinupush yung issue. And then, transition na lang sa iba. Gaya ng ginawa nila sa mid lane to get that Baron. Transition na lang muna sa iba. Okay, wala tayong nahuli. Pero enough naman yun na di-deal nila na damage para mapauwi nga yung kalaban dito. And in short, one team, kapag nag-fail yung isang bagay, okay, gawa tayo ng ibang work. Kumbaga, lagi silang nagtatrabaho para sa one team dito just to keep that ball game, just to keep that network sa side nila.
So, kumbaga, like ko sinasabi to, kung may hardest working man in Wild Rift, mayroon palang hardest working team. Kasi one team,
Yeah.
diba? Ikaw na nagsabi, pag may plan A, tas feeling nyo, papalya ang plan A, gumawa na ng plan B, and that's
Plan
actually
B.
true. Oo, if you're gonna talk about yung mga rotations sila, they are even a step ahead of themselves, if that makes sense. But yeah, if ever kamdamin na one thing is not gonna be okay or masyadong risky yung gatong play, sige, let's opt to go to a safer route. And that is probably the reason bakit one team, they just were so much better in this game number 2. Bukod sa yung draft nila, relatively better, I guess, compared dito sa EVOS.
Yeah, I guess. And feel ko naman okay naman yung draft. It's just that Varus kasi more on hindi talaga siya pang Cat Satan Parang si Cat Satan, nanggigigil na din si Cat Satan na pumasok. Napapansin ko din yung ibang chain of corruption niya. Okay, papasok sila, ibabato niya na agad. Ganun siya kagigil Alam naman natin, Cat Satan, kaysa pa lang. Talagang okay, hindi naman siya yung initiator, pero siya yung tatalon. Okay, simulan ko na to, let's go! And mapapa-go na din dito yung side ng EVOS. Pero yung game na to, and yung champion na yon, I do feel na hindi talaga siya pang Cat Satan. Masyadong safe in the back lines, and Cat Satan is, hindi ko sinasabing masyadong impatient si Cat Satan dito para sa Varus.
She is,
Pero
though.
kasi, mas better kasi parang ang mas magandang ibigay talaga sa kanya is etong si Kai'Sa or a champion that can go in and humabol pa. Kasi ang hirap mo din humabol kapag Varus ka, wala ka naman masyadong mobility talaga.
Tama. Oh, okay. So now we are gonna jump into the pick and ban phase sa ating next game in a bit. Konting intay na lang. We are gonna be seeing game number 3. So honestly, there's nothing really wrong with the draft. Kahit sabihin natin na hindi nag-work out yung Fiora jungle, EVOS, they make it work. I guess yun lang talaga. Pag-usapang objectives, whoever wins this, yun ang may lead sa game natin. And, oh, wait, may mali pala sa draft. I also strongly believe na hindi para kay Varus si Cat Satan, or hindi para si Cat Satan kay Varus. I don't know, man.
Ayun.
Tagalog, man. But yun, hindi,
Basta
hindi
yun,
talaga
pag di meant
pwede.
to be, hindi meant to be.
Oo, pag hindi meant to be, huwag na ipilit, okay? Kasi ang nangyayari, time and time again, papasok ko pa lang, mali pala yung timing, subukan mo mag-CC, hindi pala worth it. But yes, ganun na.
Yeah.
And I guess we should just see Cat Satan on ADCs na focus as in, yung pwedeng maging initiators. Kasi if you're gonna think about it, Kai'Sa, Killer Instinct, Ezreal, mag-arcane shift papasok, yung mga ganong bagay. So, di ba nakakatawa? And Varus, he is none of that. Forced lang talaga siya sa backline, locked in lang siya sa backline. So, even if, he can farm, yes, pwedeng masakit. Kaso, nasan yung highlight play? Nasan yung mga, yung mga plays na mawiwindang kaming casters na bakit ka pumasok sa tatlo and all that stuff. Tsaka Varus, wala siyang pang-escape. Hindi pwede kay Cat Satan yung ganon.
Yeah, speaking of escape, Madam, Cat Satan, I think mas better pa kung nagsaya siya dun eh. Piling ko masasaya siya kung saya pa yung binigay sa kanya. At that point, meron na ding route from the Blade Caller, Feather Storm dito na pwedeng gamitin ni Saya. And sabi ko nga, Cat Satan dito, iba yung saya niya. Talagang Feather Storm, flash pa papasok, hindi flash patakbo yung ginagawa doon ni Cat Satan. Ganun ka-aggressive si Cat Satan. Pero this is a draft para sa third game natin. One Team Esports, kinuha na agad nila dito si Rakan. I think naramdaman nila na baka mag-Rakan Saya nga to, yung side ng EVOS Esports. Pero okay lang, up pa din naman dito si Kai'Sa para kay Cat Satan. But up din si Renekton. And Janna yung ipaprayo nila dito together with Kai'Sa. Not the Renekton para kay Tipper, no?
Oh, Choto? Okay, akala ko ito na yun eh. Para inaantay ko na eh. Para kay Tipper talaga yung Renekton na yun. Para my guts strongly believe. But that is a huge possibility kasi nila pa sa ng EVOS Esports dito ang kanilang Dragon Lane duo. So, pwede nakita nga ng one team dito na they want to run the Saya Rakan. So sabi nila, hehe, amin si Rakan, wala ka dyan. Tapos ngayon, they picked up Garen, Matic, frontliner yan. Tapos mayroon pang Ezreal, ayan na, Ninja 7 on this Ezreal. Tapos Cat Satan back on his Kai'Sa. I just need to tell you that Valdus still holding his ground kay Fiora and looks like this is gonna be a Galio mid.
J4. Yeah, probably Galio mid to. And then Miracle, Janna, and back to Lee Sin jungle na, no? Hindi na sila mag-Fiora jungle. And I think mas effective talaga kapag Lee Sin or other junglers talaga yung nilagay mo sa jungle dito aside from Fiora. And eto na nga, no? Para sa side ng one team, talagang stick to kung saan sila nananalo dito with that Ezreal and Corki. Talagang real na real yung nagiging damage nila eh. And I just realized this, and eto kasi dalawang champion na to, medyo early pa lang, halos may damage na or may spammable na mga skills dito, which definitely na nakakatulong kapag nag-clash-clashan na tayo. Hindi kasi gaya ng isang Kai'Sa, hinihintay pa niya mag-evolve yung mga skills niya dito. Pero for these two, okay, item lang tayo. Actually, manam yun, okay na bayad na may damage na so far yung dalawang ADC na to. Then later on, farm na nga lang muna kapag naka-pick off. Kumbaga, mas maagang nag-i-skill For me, in terms of skills, yung Corki and etong si Ezreal, kumpara sa iisang Saya lang. And sa end game naman, pagdating ng mga late game natin, may tatanong ka pa ba, dalawa na ADC nyo, ayaw pa mo?
Baka naman, di ba? Kung usapang damage, nandyan na yun eh. Pero kasi per force to recall, meron din nakuhang flash doon ang One Team Esports. Kanina lang, G4. Oh yeah, he does use Galio sa mid. So Matic yan, burst type of Galio. Miracle, hi, I'm back. Defend ko na lang muna yung wave kasi yung ADC ko nag-recall. Ngayon, Cathy is gonna be back. There is Nebita Howling Gale connecting. Pero Jump Brothers lang ang mangyayari dito. Wala pang actual na laban dito unless. Well, may grand entrance kasi si Rakan, kaya he has more leeway para pumalag dito.
Yep, indeed. And meanwhile, pa-tont-tont lang itong si G4. Wala pa din naman masyadong damage itong si G4. And si Corky, meron naman niyang way out. Probably may Valkyrie na rin yan. And yun nga, medyo nakaharas nga din kasi Winds of War. Makati-kati din yan. Pero ito, nag-connect yung Howling Gale. Si Sui, makakatakas pa din naman. Pero okay lang yan. Magiging tagapag-heal ka din namin. Kasi font of life na ano to na dyan eh. So, may konting heal, may konting healing galing para lang doon galing kay Sui. Pero meanwhile at the top lane, si Baya, what you doing there? Baya,
Uy, so close
buti na
yun.
lang may Valkyrie siya. Oo nga so close yan, konting-konti na lang yung buhay niya. Nag-start siya sa middle lane ng low HP, and then umakyat siya, only to find out na nandun si Baya, pero nandito, si Baya! Hello, Baldus! Mukhang baldog ka sa aking tuta ka. Patay agad si Baya doon. Why you TPing there, huh? Why?
Ba't ganon, pre? What just happened there? Pero nakapag-flash in. Matic, si kill secured. Yun ang KS na gusto ng EVOS Esports. Matic na first blood agad. Pero nakapo, Flipper Tol. Why naman like that? Na-silence.
Oh,
what is that?
Oh my God!
Flipper
Still alive! That repost dodge! Pero si Kid, nagdedelikado dito si Kid kasi nandito na si Baldus. Babaldugin din with the Sonic Wave. Na-silence naman dito si Baldus, pero Kid is still alive. Pero Tipper! Oh my God! Kung meron lang akong pan-tip sa'yo dito, men, pinaulanan na kita. Grabe yung dodge na yon, pare.
It is true, pare. Napaka-intense talaga. Tapos, yung map awareness ni Baldus, alam niya for some reason kung saan mag-rotate para either makakuha ng kill or masave ang kanyang teammate. In that situation, para masave yung teammate niya. Pero, Howling Gale, uy, gandang prediction naman yun. Coming in from Miracle, pero talon si Shu.
Yup, grand entrance. Pangharas-haras lang para dito sa dalawa na to. Hindi pa naman sila magko-commit. Though, Kat Satan kasi yan, di mo masabi. May killer instinct yan. Pagka na-feel niyang i-killer instinct yan. Pag naisip na, killer instinct ko kaya to. Pero nice Valkyrie, hindi na siya naton masyado doon. Pero pumasok ng deep in. Itong si G4, nag-hero entrance pa nga. Pero hero exit yun, namatay siya. Pero nasama naman nila sa hukay. Itong si Baya, but in exchange for 2. Huli na din itong sa party. Si Miracle to help his teammates out. Kaso yun nga, yatap na sila. And talagang, that's a win para sa side ng One Team Esports for that trade.
Parang 3 minutes, pero even Steven pa rin dito. But may one team goal lead naman ang one team. Madam Yasu, promise, feeling ko hanggang 12 midnight tayo dito. Nakakamdaman ko na eh.
Ito na nga, grand challenge at the top lane. Pinagod, pare. Pero na-dodge na naman niya yung repost dito ni Tipper. Even though nag-connect yung Howling Gale, nga ba kung nag-connect. But buhay pa nga din doon itong si Kid. Pero medyo duguan, no? Babaklawin na lang din dito si Tipper. Again, hindi niya na ipupush yung issue. Low health din naman siya.
Mukhang okay.
Or?
Technically ang mapa. Unless,
kasi,
joke lang pala, flash in. Gandang save! Tipper, kanina ko pa to la. Parang may Cat Satan dito, pero ikaw ata yung may 9 lives. Napakagandang flash in kay Miracle.
Pero
para
andun si
masalba
G4.
dito.
Andun si G4.
Where you at? Ayun, okay.
No, hindi niya pupuntahan.
Chill lang,
Hindi niya pupuntahan. Yep, indeed. Pero alam mo yung may padala pa muna dito itong si Ezreal. Pero okay lang daw. Chill bill lang. Pero One Team Esports, free Dragon na naman to para sa kanila kasi busy EVOS Esports doon na mag-push at the top lane. So good trade pa rin naman kahit papano. But pagdating kasi ng late game, again, permabuffs, mas may ball game kayo kapag meron kayong additional stats nga naman from those Dragons.
Okay. May slight lead naman dito ang one team. Kasi, there are teams that prioritize team fights earlier on. That's EVOS. But may teams naman na prioritize objectives like Dragons. That's One Team Esports. Kaya mas may slight lead lagi dito ang one team, which may times na nababawian ng EVOS, may times na hindi. In the times na nakakapagbalik naman sila or nakukuha nila yung loss nila, it is usually the games na si Flipper tsaka si Baldus nagwawala. Pero kasi kita nagwawala dito.
Yeah, Tipper dodging that grand entrance. Pero may ibon naman itong si Jana, men. Nakuyog ng dalawa, kinulong ni Shanyo with the cataclysm. Pero good thing, Tipper still alive. Yung support lang naman yung nakuha sa kanila. Pero nandun sa may middle lane, killer instinct coming from Kat Satan again. Napunta sa likod, hero entrance nandun na din. Napatay naman nila dito itong si Ninja 7 as well as itong si Sui. Pero mukhang susunod pa itong si Baya, giving fire enough yung kanyang missile barrage para mapatay itong si Baldus or even si Kat Satan. Nandito na yung kanyang mga tropa pero it's too late. Naka-back away na yung mga duguan sa side ng EVOS dito. Pero, hindi din sila papayagan kasi ng EVOS na makapag-push at the middle lane. So, transition na lang muna sa may Rift Herald natin.
kuha na lang muna uli dito ng isang malaking objective para makapush further, and napaka-intense ng mga flash-in dito ng ating mga players. Akala mo naman talaga makakuha ng kill, nakapag-disengage naman agad yung EVOS Esports dito.
Pero muntik na yun, ah.
Close, yeah. Parang mga 1-2 hits na lang or isang skill na lang coming in from Baya. But nalimutan nila, wait, may way pa nga pala yung para makapag-disengage. And yes, ngayon nasa gitna naman ang ating Dragon Lane duo. I can't stress this enough. Miracle Men with this very good sustain. Kaya alagang-alaga dito si Cat Satan. Sana all ganun mag-alaga.
Alagang Milagros, men. And alam mo naman natin, ang mga nanay natin na may pangalang Milagros, mahal tayo niyan. Pero hindi ko alam kung bakit ko sinabi yun. But then again, EVOS Esports nga, no? Gaya nga nung sinabi dito ni Madam Yuko, ang ganda talaga ng binibigay na alaga ng isang Jana. Though, kapag hindi niya kasi nasulit yung kanyang monsoon, like for example, nagmumonsoon siya and then na-cut off agad like ni Shanyo or even ni Sui dito, hindi niya masusulit yon. Pwede siyang malagay sa kapahamakan doon. And alam naman natin, kung wala kang panghiling galing, wala din naman kasi mobility itong si Miracle or si Jane. So hindi siya ganun kataas na nakakatakas dito. Pero ouch na nga yun. Grabe yung true shot na yun. Mas true pa sa katotohanan. And yun na nga, yung package ni Corky dumating na. So, preparing for a team fight maybe. Yung one team na naman dito sa may middle lane na pumasok dito si G4. Naton na naman dito si Ninja 7. Pero Cataclysm will be there kaso walang Sara sa loob. Pero sa likod, oh my G! Napatay itong si Ninja 7 na ninja siya dun ni Valdus. Nabaldog siya, men.
Yeah, so Cat Satan sa harap, Valdus sa likod. Gulat sila.
Yeah,
Pumasok dito si G4.
Ito na naman yung ton para kay Shanyo. Pero tatlo yung nagsusok sa damage. Binagsakan ng espada galing kalangitan. Pero si Kid, boom! Yati yung ulo dun ni Jana, men.
Hala.
Kita ko yun. Na-split in
Kita ko
half.
din,
Pero
tol.
si Sui. Si
Ang
likod,
sakit nga
si Sui,
Boy.
balik ka muna.
Baka naman. Uy,
Yeah.
relax. Ayan, okay. We're good.
We're good,
Kinakabahan
we're good.
tayong dalawa, no? So that was a 3-0 in favor of One Team Esports. I am in shock. Okay? Sobrang galing ng pag-handle ng One Team Esports dito with their lineup. Kahit nasabihin natin si Valdus, ang bilis mang pitas dito, pero ngayon Infernal Drake has spawned. EVOS, kailangan nilang kunin to. I-contest nyo na. G4, wala kang heroes entrance, pero may Void Seeker.
Papunta naman para kay Ninja 7 sabay arcade chip, pero si Sui sabay bandang likod. Likod ba akala mo? Cat Satan na naman pumasok just to kill that Ninja 7. One down, pero si Tipper, yatap na din. Cataclysm, di makali si Miracle habang pinapatsin nila itong si Cat Satan na hindi na nga nakataka. Si Valdus though, trying to run away, pero tinulungan siya doon ng blast cone, men. Pero hanggang saan yung tulong na yon? Konting patsi na lang din siya. Hindi na niya papansinin. And the flag, hindi na din drag. Yatap si Valdus Dons. Enough na. Meron pa silang Rift Herald, pre-dragon. Ano pang gusto mong hingin? One Team Esports, kukunin pa nila yung middle turret dito.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na ganun ako tumusok ng kwek-kwek. Ganun, parang nag-iisa na lang siya, tapos pop. Tapos mawawala na, already mine. But napakaganda doon ng paglapag ng flag ni Shanyo. Tama ka, hindi na kailangan i-drag kasi kusa nang lumapit ang kill dito.
Yeah.
I can't stress enough. Grabe ang mga teamfight dito ng One Team. Valdus was left alone. Pag nabawasan ng dalawa, kasi pag isa kaya pa naman, pero pag nabawasan ng dalawa dito ang EVOS Esports, nagsa-struggle na sila. Tsaka yung late entrance ni Shanyo doon sa may Dragon Pit, kahit late yon, it was perfect. Kasi pagka-Cataclysm, matik na kuha ng isa and biglang naghabol na lang talaga dito si Baya.
Kamusta ka, Munting 13? Kulong ka muna dito, pero G4 masyado makunat. Root or Taunt para sa dalawa, hindi naman nila na-burst down. Etong si G4, he's still safe. Nakapag-regroup pa din siya kasama ng kanyang mga tropa dito. And as well as, ang ganda ng ginagawa talaga dito, madam, ng One Team Esports. Hindi nila hinahayaang gumawa ng split push etong si Tipper. Alam natin, Fiora, split pusher yan, pero nope, sabi ng One Team dito. Pero sa likod, si Shanyo, tikman mo ang pako, sabi ni Sui dito, sabi kay Sui, pero humabol pa sila. Humahabol pa dito kay Ninja 7, pero Valdus masyado na siyang low health, hindi niya na maaabutan tong tuta na to.
Kanina po sinasabi yung tuta. Well, that's because of the very cute corgi na skin on this Corky Kid. I'm not sure if you're actually chasing down Tipper, pero baka mabox in kayo dyan. Item check muna.
Yep.
Hi, hello, screenshot, you know the usual. Pero ako po, napakalupit talaga ng mga laban na nangyari dito sa ating game. 11 minutes lang, 7-10 na scoreboard. You also have the gold league going over to One Team Esports. May 2 third na nakuha ang EVOS, 3 naman sa One Team. And still, consistent to yung mga Dragons na pupunta sa side ng One Team. Feeling ko talaga at this point, kailangan pumalag na yung EVOS eh. Try to get those perma buff Tipper. Gagawin mo dyan, silence ka dyan, but si Miracle nandyan lang sa side.
Yeah, ito na din si Sui. Si Miracle medyo malayo pa, Redemption will be there, pero hindi na umabot yung bagsak ng Redemption, hindi na siya na-sustain doon. And bawas na naman ng isa, yung EVOS Esports dito. Men, madam, kapag ang One Team Esports, feeling ko kapag nakuha pa nila yung third dragon, lista mo na. Pero ito na nga, nililista na ang kanilang mga pangalan, pabalik sa base nila. Pero Galio, with a hero's entrance, walang tatamaan dito. Ninja 7, matuton! 3 yung nahuli niya! Nabawasan ng isa yung side ng One Team Esports. Pero yun nga, parang naging exchange lang dun eh. At Tifer sa bottom lane kanina, now a Ninja 7 absent para sa side ng One Team. Pero EVOS dito, papalabas na si Tifer, buhay na siya ngayon. So hihintayin ng One Team na mabuhay din si Ninja 7 bago mag-commit ng anything.
Napasin ko doon parang kiliti lang yung IK and Rainy Cat Satan kay Kid. So obviously, pwede pumunta dito si Garen alongside si J4. And yung trade kanina na Baron Laner to ADC, honestly, that's pretty fair. Usually, I'd say ADC kasi yun ang carry. Kaso si Tipper kasi, pumapatay din siya. So, when I say it's dead even, literal, it's dead even. Kaya kasi sinabi ko, dead even, di ba? But yeah, tingnan naman tayo kay G4 dito. May Roa, may Lian din siya, mayroon siyang Rabadons, mayroon din siyang Proto Belt dito. Baron, still up. Ayun na naman tayo sa napakasakit na True Shot Barrage. Parang abot hanggang dito kahit malayo talaga ako sa bansa kung nasan yung mga players na to. So, EVOS. They are dewarding sa Baron area ngayon, but One Team, malapit lang sila sa Gedli. Plays all over the map. Valdus, on top naman, kung face check yan, sir. Tapos ngayon, One Team, making their way to the Baron, 5v4 or 5v3. Just force EVOS in these awkward na team fights. Pero Tipper, naghihintay lang, split push lang, walang personalan.
Yep, indeed. Pero kasi lagi siyang chine-check dito ni Kid. And alam naman natin, Tipper hindi siya masyadong makapag-deal ng damage ng sobra-sobra dito kay Kid. Kasi Thorn Mail yan eh. Pagka pinatche niya yan, balik din sa kanya, parang thank you, back to you yung ginagawa niya doon. Pero Shanyo with the hero, One Punch Man. And Shanyo though, nag-connect pa yung True Shot Barrage. Miracle though, babagsak na dito. Naiwan pa sa likod si Valdus na nabaldog. Pero napatay naman nila dito si Sui. Kaso si Tipper repost na lang yung nabubuhay sa kanya. Pero patay pa din siya doon. Cat Satan though, mapapabagsak pa din dito. But G4 doing his best. Binigyan pa nga ng triple kill dito si Baya. Pero Baya, muntika na din siyang mamatay doon. But then again, kahit wala kaming spite, wala kaming pake, magbabaron kami. Ito yung gusto namin. Sabi dito ng One Team Esports, man.
Oo, that was a 5-2. Dalawa lang yung napitas doon ng EVOS kahit na napakaganda na sana ng moment na yon. Nalimutan nila si Bayan, nasa likod nga pala. Kid, tinatangke lahat ng damage na pwedeng tangkihin sa mundo. Nag-tushot baka siya din dito si Ninja. And then si Baron Nasher. Back na lang ako po. Ayun
wala
na.
Nang
malapit si Lisin. Pero okay lang. EVOS lang. Parang tinabahan ako doon. Pero
ako din eh.
At least, akala ko may makukuha ang isa. But yeah, you have 3 Baron buff for the side of One Team Esports. So that is gonna mean a lot. EVOS still left to struggle. Saan tayo pupunta? Ano na gagawin natin? May 5k gold lead po ang One Team ngayon. And look at the items ni Shanyo. Parang abot hanggang game 7 to. Ganon siya katanky. Tapos of course, may good damage of, may good part of damage there as well. But overall, he is just very tanky.
Yeah, I think ang mali dito sa EVOS, hinahayaan lang talaga nila yung dragon na, okay, wala na. Ganun na eh. Most of the dragons na nakukuha dito ng One Team, libre lang lahat. Pero ito, kinakatok na sila ng One Team. Nasa jungle ba kayo? Amin na yan, kataklisin para sa dalawa. Nakapag-out naman sila doon sa EVOS, sa side ng EVOS. Again, One Team Esports, dalawa yung na-burn nilang ultimate doon together with the True Shot Barrage. Pero hindi pa rin yan magiging dahilan para bumak out at hindi i-push yung bottom turret dito na side ng EVOS. Pero EVOS. Andito na kami, sabi ng One Team, kakatukin na namin kayo. Pero kung ayaw nyo kami pagbuksan, sige, sisirain namin yung pintuan nyo habang nag-1v1 with the Great One, yung mga nasa likod doon. Medyo nasaktan doon si Kid, nakapag-grand challenge naman dito si Tipper, pero continuation pa nga. And Kid, hindi din siya magbabackdown. Matapang ako. Pero matapang din si Jeeper dito. Na-taunt nila si Ninja 7, Arcane Shift away. Hindi siya agad nasundan after that taunt. I guess, reset muna for both sides natin. May mga duguan, mayroong mga nagpapacooldown ng skills dito. So mamaya na lang daw ulit, sabi ng One Team.
Parang kanina si Tipper yung gumugusto mag-split push tapos ngayon hindi siya makagalawa. He did try to clear yung wave ng mid lane kaso parang nag-hesitate siya. Clear ba or hindi? Clear ba natin? Pero sige, back na lang tayo. Ganun ang nangyari. And I wonder ano ang dumadaan ngayon sa utak ng EVOS because they're supposed to be this very scary and very strong group. Kaso One Team, nadadaan talaga sa micro ngayon. And ang laking tulong dito ng kanilang frontliner, need I tell you, wala pa tayong maayos na clash na protected si Ninja 7. Kahit hindi natin yung Arcane Chief, mga pick-offs ang ginagawa niya. But siguro plan din yun ng One Team. Kapag 5v5 or sacrificial ka na lang muna. Pero okay lang kasi may bayan naman. Kumbaga, may decoy. Pag may isang ADC na wala, may number 2 tayo.
Oh no, plug and drag Tripper. Nakadad siya yan actually with the repost pero not with 2 Brusco. Nandito na yung mga tropa. Nandito na din si Sui with the quickness and the grand entrance na sinalo naman dito ni Tipper. Pero Tipper still alive somehow. Nakulong ito si G4 pero taunt para sa dalawa. Pero nag-go beyond the line siya doon. Shanyo is actually low health doon. Pero si One Kid, mas makunat ako. -1 agad yung side ng EVOS doon without any casualty sa side ng One Team. And mag-up yung Baron by the way in 27 seconds. Mas mauna pang mabubuhay yung Baron kesa kay G4.
Ouch, bighati, pain. Yun ang masasabi ko. Kasi G4, ang ganda actually ng mga taunts niya. Kaso that one in particular, actually yung mga taunts niya, even before yung clash kanina, laging napapalalim. But I understand the logic behind it. Kailangan talaga pumasok siya into deep para madaling makuha yung kanyang taunt. Kaso, hindi nakaka-follow up dito ang EVOS. I don't think they should kasi hindi nga nila, parang nag-struggle sila pag 5v5 dito, hindi ata mako-contest. Pero pag sila lumapit dito, ayan na si Valdus. Naku po, Madam Yasu!
Nag-Dragon's Rage na yan, pero si Sui walang tatamaan dun sa kanyang grand entrance and sa may likod, 1v1 with a Great Baldus, pero siya pa yun namatay, men! Siya pa yun namatay! And isa pa nga, Kat Satan to go down as well. Binigyan ng hustisya. Etong si Kat Satan. And kasama pa nga dito si Tipper. And goodbye, Miracle. Makakagawa ka nga ba ng milagro? Pero okay na, hindi na kita kakabulin. Kasi support ka lang naman. Madali ka lang patayin later on. But this Baron, lahat sila may buff. Pero mukhang babawasan dito ni G4 with Ninja Sembe doon. Nakapagpatigas pa naman siya doon. Monsoon para i-push back yung mga natira sa likod. Pero tara, takbo tayo together. Kaso nga lang, hindi na makatakbo dito si G4 kasi kinukulit siya dito ni Sui. Sige, sabi dito ng One Team Esports, dito na kami magpupush. Bahala na kayo dyan. Kayo nang bahala kay Jana because this is done. One Team Esports, 2 Team Esports na sila mga kaibigan kasi nakadalawa na sila against EVOS. And 1 win away na lang para mag-champion dito sa ating Summer Super Cup.
Ayun na naman tayo sa nauudlot na high five. Tapos sabi ng coach, walang subs. I can't feel it as well. But yes, hindi ko alam kung ano ang pinag-uusapan ng One Team. Probably saying something like, yeah, these are the things you did well and all that stuff. But One Team, that was a very slow late game and gusto ko yung fact na they run this kinda double ADC lineup. Also, can I just say na 4 lang naman ang teleport dito ng One Team Esports.
Ready na sila
galit na galit. Ready talagang pumunta sa Nexus dito ng EVOS and Tipper was getting caught out there time and time again. Valdus, kahit sabihin natin na napakaganda ng early game niya, nakakapatay siya, nakaka-respond siya, but hindi pa rin talaga sapat. Now, One Team Esports, they are at match point. Madam Yasu, sino ba yung predictions mo actually para sa ating grand finals? Kasi ako, nakipagpustahan ako with someone, tapos si someone na yon, Evo siya. So I was forced to get One Team Esports. But honestly, I'm surprised na, wow, they're actually winning. Ganito pala talaga ka-consistent, tsaka ganito kalakas si One Team. But yeah, anong team yung ina-expect mo mananalo dito?
Actually, EVOS din talaga ako eh. But, EVOS kasi hindi nila kayang sagutin tong one team esports with this lineup. Siguro masasagot nila to kung ibaban nila itong si Baya. I mean yung Corky ni Baya. Kasi so far,
Akala ko si
yun yung
Baya
nagpapa-workout sa kanila eh. Kung pwede lang, di ba? Kasi ang lakas din talaga ni Baya. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yan, madami ito muna ang ating Oppo Reno 5 Play of the Game. Kita mo yung ginagawa dito ng one team. Parang nilulure in lang nila na pumasok yung EVOS and then saka sila mag-chase. And hindi natin actually nakita yung pag-flash in doon ni Baya na almost mapatay niya. Kasi wala naman kasi siya napatay doon. And ito na naman, magbaback naman dito yung side ng one team. Ilulure in nila yung EVOS na pumasok. And kita mo yung the quickness doon. Talagang quick lang, men. Natatlo yung kanyang na-charm. Alam nila na meron pang Torre doon eh. Maasim yun actually para sa side ng EVOS. And kita mo si Baya, siya yung pumipreheat talaga dito. Ninja 7, wala, decoy lang yan. Design lang yan. Ako talaga, look at me. I'm the real ADC now.
Oo, di ba? Tapos ito yung nakaka-wimdang. Akala natin safe si Valdez, biglang hello.
Shanyo.
It is I. Flash in.
Boom.
And that is gonna be the spear connecting. Tinusok tol. Ito nagulat ako kasi tatlong ultimates yan. Tapos
Hindi na
nag-heroes
binuhay.
entrance pa dito si G4. Cat Satan, buhay pa rin nasa likod. Kaso, pagkapasok ni Baya, akala mo buhay ka na, bahala ka dyan. And nakuha niya ang kill dito. Akala ko EVOS was gonna win this kasi na-realize ko 1v3 yung ginajuggle ni G4 doon. So it was over nung nakita ko na gano'n ang nangyari.
Doon masakit na si Shanyo kumpara kay Valdez. Kumbaga hindi niya na kaya i-1v1 yung tank na yun. And eto na nga, Kid is actually too tanky para kay Tipper at this point. Kasi Tipper talagang tiptoe na lang yung nagagawa niya doon. Dance na lang around Tipper, pero around Kid, pero the damage, hindi na niya ramdam eh. Hindi na talaga, wala na siyang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng damage dito ni Fiora kasi hindi enough. Kumbaga sa isang makunat na tank gaya ni Garen, hindi na sapat yan. Pero ang ating match MVP, Baya is on fire. Look at those items. Screenshot nyo na. Kung ako sa inyo, screenshot nyo na. Una niyang binuo dyan actually is yung, this time ang una niyang binuo is Triforce. Usually, muna yan, Manam yun, saka sila magta-Triforce. Then, IE, and then Static Ship, and probably Guardian Angel yung huli. Pwede ka actually tawag nito, stasis sa boots nyo. Nag-teleport lang naman siya just to make sure na makapag-TP sila kung sakaling kailangan na nga ng Nexus Rush dito. But then again, MVP natin nga, this Baya is on 8.50 KDA, kill participation na 81%, GPM na 937 DPM na 13 and DTPM na 614. And I do think, yung Corky na to, feeling ko ban-worthy, madam eh. Kung hindi ban-worthy, agawin nila. Kasi hindi naman si Ninja 7 yung nagme-make ng plays para sa ADC nila. Si Corky, si Baya, yung may tipak-tipak na damage talaga.
Tipak-tipak din ang goal niya actually dito. So tama yung pinag-uusapan natin. Si Ninja 7, tiga true shot barrage lang yan. Yes, masarap yung mystic shot, tsaka yung ultimate niya. Kaso, yun talaga, pag close combat or in close quarters, si Baya dito ang nagwawala. So tingnan natin, ano kaya ang magiging adjustment dito ng EVOS? Will they get Corky? I don't think they're gonna ban it, but maybe it's something na ba nilang kunin dito sa kanilang lineup.
Yep, indeed. It's either iban nila dito si Corky or even kunin si Ezreal or kunin nila si Corky. Pero malalaman natin yan lahat kasi mamaya pa tayo babalik and magkakaroon muna tayo ng short break para konting RG, konting regroup lang. Pero promise, short break lang to. Kami naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako nga pala si Yasmin, ako kasama ko dito si Madam Yuko. Walang susuko. Dyan lang kayo. Magbabalik kami. kami nagbabalik. Kami ulit ang magiging shoutcaster nyo. Sabi sa inyo, quick lang eh. Yasumio nga po pala, yung kasama ko dito si Madam Yuko. And kami ang Suko tandem, pero walang susuko. Para kung umabot man dito ng best of 5, Lavarn pa din. Pero Madam Yuko, kamusta ulit? Kaya pa ba?
Ayan, so kaya pa naman. And we are now at match point for one team. So, I honestly don't see anything wrong sa drafting tsaka galawan ng one team dito. But, wait for it. Ang naisip ko dito for EVOS Esports, sabi mo to kanina before we hop into that break eh. Try nilang kunin si Corky. Kasi, Corky talaga tol eh. Ganon talaga eh. But, tingnan natin, we will now be seeing the draft in a bit. So, again, ito po ang mga ay kasi nagagapuhan kasi hindi naman yan yung PH representative natin eh. So yung mga muka ng pro players natin dito sa Grand Finals. Pag PH matik kaya syempre support our own kaya nga nagwawala tayo nung nagkakas tayo ng Team Secret may high rate pa rin sa PPGL page eh. But yes, we are now gonna be seeing the pick and ban phase. Naisip ko dito, bans, pwede pa rin silang mag-stick with how their bans were earlier on. Draft na lang talaga dito may iba. Kasi, need I tell you, EVOS Esports sa Game 1 pa lang, nanalo na sila. After that, wala na. Yun lang.
Finally,
Uy, tama
that's
ka, bilang nga.
Corky. Hello! Kasi baya talaga, promise. Wala eh, parang for me halos walang lose yung mga Corky dito. Simula nung nakalaban talaga ng one team, ang Buriram with this Corky. Hindi na nila binitawan, men. All the way. Corky na nga. And finally, EVOS Esports, tinanggal na nila yan. Though, mag-open nga yan na kay Camille na naman. Gragas again. Even Renekton. Sino pa ba? Rengar is actually open. Lee Sin, Olaf, ang daming open. And sino ang kukunin dito ng bawat mga teams natin? Napaisip yung one team doon, tagal
Oo nga eh, parang, uy, Camille. Gagas. Tapos Lee Sin kinuha naman nila. So, okay. Ayan na naman tayo.
Classic counter, no? Para sa Hextech neto ni Camille, no? But, Rakansaya, open pa, pero hindi. Ezreal din kinuha, men.
Parang, ito na yun Ezreal,
Isisit
Matic, lock-in. So, yung ginagamit lagi nila. Uy! One team, they still run. Akala ko nearly no yung Saya tsaka Rakan. But even kasi I saw a few games na they did use these lovebirds. Kaso, few times lang. So ngayon, one team, kinuha mo si Ezreal, binanya ba si Corky? Di sige.
Okay, di sa amin na to.
Si Saya Rakan. Oo. Ezreal tsaka Janna, still pretty strong. Tapos mayroon pa tayong jungle na Olaf dito.
Yep, indeed. And kung power of friendship yung binibigay dito ng EVOS, sige, sa amin ang power of love. Tignan natin kung sino nga ba ang mananaig sa dalawang composition na to kasi hinihigop na tayo pabalik sa Rift. And this might be the last game para sa EVOS Esports or pwede pa nilang madalayan ng 5 games. One Team Esports, 2 na yung points nila habang EVOS, isa pa lang. Pero eto nga, yung laning natin. EVOS, sharing dito sa may middle lane ng XP. Yes, ginagawa nila yan. And One Team Esports, of course, sila na naman yung nagpalitan or kumbaga nagkaroon tayo ng palitan talaga sa lane dito. EVOS is sticking to the standard. Kung saan kami sanay, dun lang kami mag-i-stick. Saka na kami magre-react kapag medyo na-egol na ulit si Tipper sa top lane.
Kaso baka yun yung gawin ng one team no? Pina-pressure na naman si Tipper. But si Tipper yung, I can't say nagbuhat, but siya yung nag-set ng tempo for EVOS nitong game 1. Now na he is back on Camille, mapapaisip ka talaga no?
Tama ka doon. Pero one thing to note about Ari kay one team dito, baya sa 3 games niya ng Ari sa group stage natin, 2 yung panalo doon. So, I'm not saying na baka si Baya is on fire na naman dito sa Ari niya. Hindi ko sinasabi na on point din yung mga charms niya during those games. Pero parang ganun na nga. Pero this time kasi, malay mo naman mag-miss yung kanyang mga charms dito. Pero Valduz, mukhang may binabaldog agad dito sa may bottom lane. 3 ang mananock up. Wow. Pero asan yung follow up? Medyo mabagal yung follow up doon Itong si Kid, hindi pa din masyadong masakit yung kanyang mga barrel roll. Magandang knock up yun. Pero early pa lang kasi tayo Mas early pa sa morning. Wala pang mga level 5 tong mga to.
Wala talaga. Kaya nga ang ginagawa nila, strength in numbers. And yun ang nagagawa with that pressure. Kaso okay, mukhang doon. But wala pa yung casualties for these two teams.
Pero mukhang lilikuran na naman nila dito si Tipper. Tipper nakaramdam na siya. Nakaramdam na siya na parang may pagyanig sa lupa dito sa may likod ko ha. Tsaka nakatulong din naman yung mga wards nila sa sarili nilang jungle for a potential rotation nga na pwedeng or potential pick-off na pwedeng gawin dito ng side ng one team. Pero hindi sila titigil doon. That's gonna be the charm para kay G4 na tatama. Pero again, wala pa silang enough damage. Hindi din naman kinumit ni Baya yung kanyang ignite. Pero Ninja 7, nasaktan siya doon ha. Sinunog siya dito ni Tipper pero good touchdown. Doon sa may honey fruit, kinuha niya na yon sabay TP out, o 'di ba? May pera din naman siya, pero mamaya na nga lang daw, mamaya na daw siya kukuha ng item. Ano ba talaga mag-decide ka, girl?
Parang kahit kami naguguluhan para may closure na din sa amin, di ba? Baka
Oo
naman.
nga.
But yeah,
Kung umuwi ka, umuwi ka.
2v2 naman dito sa unahan. Yung naging 1-2-2 ang ikutan dito. Pero mag-isa pa rin dito si Ezreal tapos Shanyo. Sige, on at least ko lang ng buff. Pretty standard stuff or standard start rather para sa ating dalawang teams dito.
Yeah, talagang standard start lang, farm lang muna, intay tayo ng mga ultis, and intay tayo ng mga first items probably. And I think, mas maunang makaka-item dito in terms of itemization talaga, itong si Israel, even though mas lamang ng konting pera, itong si Saya. Malamang kasi iipunin niya muna yung mga T2 ng mga items, and first item niyan probably is static shield. While Israel, mura lang naman yung mana mune dito, and I think, sa kanya nabubuuhin yung kanyang Triforce. So, manamune muna din Triforce later on. Then again, wala pa tayo masyadong aggression. Magaya lang neto sa may top lane. That explosive cast, Tipper wala nang uuwian. Napa-hextech, napa-flash, pero babanggain na lang dito. Nagkaroon pa siya ng passive pop doon, nagkaroon siya ng armor, pero the first blood! Nangyari pala talaga sa bottom lane, pero okay lang yung Tipper is dead. As well, sa may top lane natin, pero nakabawi din naman itong si Valdus sa may bot kasi napatay niya si Ninja 7. I guess not so ninja, are we? Pero dito sa may middle lane, Baya, hindi pa enough yung kanyang fire para mapabagsak dito si G4. Makunachi pa siya, madam.
Makunachi pang talaga. Grabe, lahat ng lanes may kanya-kanya skirmish dito. Tapos tingin sa baba, may nakuhang threat sa taas naman. Meron din dito.
Meron din.
Ludens Echo, may nakuha din dito si Baya. So, wala pang ganun, na power. Clear na lang din muna ng wave para mas makapush in dito ang waves from one Team Esports. But EVOS, wow.
Good
First
call.
dibs
Finally.
dito sa Dragon. Finally! Minata nyo na ang Dragon after 3 freaking games, guys. Pero okay lang yan. You learn new things every day. Na-spot sila ni Rakan doon. But I don't think ang gagawin ni Shu is actually do something about it. Kasi malambot siya eh. Level 6 pa lang, pero Cat Satan, ayun na naman tayo, tol eh.
Yeah, Valdus na sa likod. And mukhang si Sui ang target nila dito. Sino ba talaga mag-decide ka again, girl? Pero Redemption and Chen, hindi na niya matutulungan si Ninja 7 kasi wala siyang Feather Storm Pantakas. May flash siya dyan. Pero wala na din eh. Nag-pop siya ng heal. Hindi na din talaga. Sayang na lang din kasi huli na eh. And kulong itong si Ninja 7.
Hindi na siya nakahinga doon actually. Pero okay, just accept your fate. Tapos, pray and hope for the better. Yun na lang yung parang nag-play sa utak ko. G4, balik siya sa may mid lane dito. He is now sitting at a level 8. Same kay Baya dito. Ninja 7, he did use his flash. Not flash, his heal rather. Para makuha and para makasurvive dun earlier on. Valdus kuha uli ng buff dito sa side. Pings all over the side sa may mid lane dito. I think they're trying to ping near either. Oh, they were actually pinging Ari. Okay, alam nila na nandun ang kalaban. Rip Herald is gonna be up in 26 seconds. Pero 4 dito from one Team Esports ang magkakasama. Guys, there is power in friendship. Yun lang sinasabi nila. Kaya magkakasama yung pero Baya. Char, nagamit na.
Apat yung nasa taas dito
dito.
Coming Esports. Pero nasa likod din nila dito itong si Sui. Medyo delikado itong si Baya. Pero yun nga, may Spirit Rush yan. Pwede nyo tumakas. Pero G4, taunting itong si Sui. Mapapapop din siya doon ng Redemption. Habang kinakarte yata nila itong si Tipper. Tipper is still safe though para sa side ng EVOS. Pero yun nga, with those attempts ng pagpatay sa top lane pala talaga mangyayari yun kasi naiwan si Cat Satan. Spirit Rush was connected and also Ignite. Pero dito sa may likod, Miracle nakapag-flash out pa rin naman to safety. Pero sino ba talaga yung target nyo? Mag-decide kayo. Pero EVOS Esports, kalat-kalat sila dito. Valdus, meron pa siyang Ragnarok. Pwede siya mag-attempt ng steal. Pero nope, hindi na din talaga niya maaabutan. Shanyo to claim that Rift Herald and wala na naman dong Rift Herald yung side ng EVOS.
Ang ganda ng flash in doon ni Kid. Kaso walang follow-up. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa. But sabi na one team, guys, si ano pala, si Kid, chill lang. We just want Rip Herald. Sabi niya, okay. Kaya hindi
Oo.
na sila nakapag-follow up dito. But at the very least, they were able to get Rip Herald and Cat Satan ang napatay nila kanina. Walang nagawa si Ezreal doon kanina.
Yup.
Wawa ka naman, tol. Miracle tina-target dito. But support versus support, I don't think magko-commit sila.
Oh,
Naku po,
no.
si Kid.
Hextech para kay Kid. Si Kid binata dito. And may true shot barrage pa nga na hindi tumama. Pero si Shanyo nagpatigas na lang dito. Makaka-out pa kaya? Yes, nakapag-flash out pa siya. Tactical sweep para kay Bayan na na-slow siya doon. Wala siyang spirit siya. Wala din siyang flash. Wala siyang panakbo. Mukhang namatay muna dito si Ola. Pero ang kapalit naman nun! Bayan is still alive! Pero babalikan yata siya doon. Syempre, neto ni Tipper. Kala mo patay na pero joke lang. Pero okay lang din naman. May pangbalik pa rin talaga itong si Camille. And that is 1-for-1 trade actually in favor of no one, I guess. Pero I mean in favor of EVOS kasi nabuhay na nga yung mga ibang nangamatay dito sa side ng one team.
Kaso, nako po, yung very, very slight na gold list is still towards the side ng one team esports. It's still too early to tell kasi wala pang 10 minutes. In fact, 8 minutes pa lang. But mas nakakaikot na si G4 ngayon compared sa previous game natin. Also, he already has that ROA and gumagana talaga dito ang Olaf pick for EVOS Esports. Kasi may ward sa gitna, Tipper kasama din dito sa may mid lane. Pero tapon nila muna ng
Kita
Baron
si
Dragon
Shanyo,
is gonna be up in 13 more seconds. Pero Valdo, sige, D-ward ka na lang muna. Pero naku po, nagtatago dito ang one team esports.
Daming wards
Sneaky
doon,
ang
dalawa.
gustong gawin nila. Di ba? Parang nasa isang air lang pero dalawa yung ward. Mas malakas ba
Oh,
yung
isa pa,
ilaw
oh.
pag magkasama?
Yeah, oo daw, sabi ni Gigi. Pero ano lang yun, kunyari lang yun, syempre, para to assert dominance, di ba? Pero yun nga,
Assert
no,
dominance.
kidding aside, EVOS, finally nga ba, magkakaroon sila ng second dragon, pero nasamo na kasi yung Rift Herald doon sa may middle lane, probably pang diversion lang. Pero ito nga, hindi na nila naabutan yung dragon dito para sa side ng one team, and pangalawang dragon na din yan, na medyo libre din sa side ng EVOS. Pero the charm, natamaan dito si G4, Hexic Ultimatum as well, naipit yung dalawa sa may bandang gitna, pero buhay pa rin naman sila. Even the explosive cast will help them. Nandito yung Feather Storm, wala siyang na-root doon. Pero here comes the hero's entrance. Armor muna par. Napaatras dito yung one team. Wala pa namang casualty sa both team. Pero si Sui, medyo duguan na. Nandito si Shanyo. Mag-ingat kayo. And dito na, papasok ka ba? Andito, kinakatok yung tower dito ng side ng one team. Pero enough nga ba yan? Hinihintay lang nila yung moment. Shanyo nakapag-heal na siya dito, pero hindi talaga siya pumasok. Men, hinintay kita, friend. Ang tagal mo
Akala
doon.
ko
Ang daming
din.
low health doon. Pero
Kakatasan ako,
kasi,
nandito na
parang
si
ano eh,
Shanyo, kaso wala
weather.
Hindi pumasok.
Yeah.
Weather nga. And gusto ko i-highlight to, na-mention mo din yung explosive cast ni Kid, yun ang nagsalba sa one team kanina. Kasi may Monsoon na kay Miracle, magkakasama na sila Na late pa si G4 doon sa party, pero kung nakapasok yung, kung nataunt yun, baka yun pa nga ang maging death ng one team. Very, very quick decision making coming in from Kid. Now, the ultimate is up yet. Again, naka-face rush talaga yung Gagas na to, by the way. Ngayon si Baya, nakita dito si G4. Papalag ba? Hindi na lang. Kaya na lang muna ng wave. Kasi, of course, yung Orb of Deception, napakasakit din naman ng damage dyan. Cat Satan trying to save this turret. Pero kaya nyo ba? 5v2?
Explosive na naman. True shot barrage as well will be connecting. Pero si Sui nag-soak siya doon sa damage as well. At itong si Kid na preheat na din. Pero Shanyo, mukhang uuwi ka sa inyo. Ninja 7 do, binatukan dito. And with the Hexic Ultimatum, napatay pa naman itong si Ola. Pero Baya is still alive. Kaso siya na lang yung natitira sa side ng one team esports kasi kinarni na yung iba in exchange for just one dito sa side ng EVOS.
Tapos si Valdos pa yung nakuha. Napaka-tanky ni Olaf. So, madaming skills ang napunta sa cooldown. Tol. Kaya ngayon, si Baya, tsaka actually, pagka-escape niya, ginamit pa niya yung kanya ultimate. Tapos, meron din siyang stasis na ginamit earlier on. Kaya, wala talaga a lot of resources para lang masalba ang buhay niya. Kaso, pagkabuhay niya, pagkatapos ng stasis, pagka-great escape niya, siya na lang yung buhay. So, he can't actually go with any trades at all. Shoot, I like the discipline rather. Punta agad sa Baron, check if nagbabaron ng EVOS, but I don't think they will. Kasi 11 minutes pa lang, tapos down yung mga skills nila kanina. From the previous clash, Cat Satan, nagamit ng True Shot Barrage dito, kuha lang muna ng buff for EVOS and recuperate, balik ulit, Now,
Yep.
EVOS Esports, they have the 2K na naman tayo sa mga 2K na yan 2K Gold League.
Nga may gold lead tayo pero mamaya swing na naman yan no?
Oo.
Pero honestly no, kapag ka natalo one team dito, ibig sabihin ang malakas lang talaga sa kanila, Corky Ezreal combination. Kasi ito nag-try sila ng Sayarakan pero ito na nga, tinatry din ni Ninja 7 bigyan ng damage dito, itong si Valdus pero parang kiniliti lang niya, meron siyang armor doon, meron siyang barrier doon na binigay dito ni Miracle through shot barrage, hindi pa naman masyadong ouchie pero siniset upan yata kasi sila. Si G4 dito pwede siyang tumalon kung sakaling mag-commit dito yung EVOS pero hindi naman ganun kaasim this time itong EVOS since wala silang information kung nasan yung iba ng side ng One Team Esports. Probably nakita nila si Gragas kanina sa may bottom lane pero the other members, syempre ingat-ingat din syempre.
Now you actually have Kid already picking up that Muraman as well as yung teleport dito. Baron just right there. Still alive. Barely breathing. Pero wala pa rin pumupunta. But the dragon will be up in 8 more seconds. So pansin ko lang din, ang mga kumukuha ng dragon, the team na may permabuff, yun po ang most likely na Nalo Charm is gonna connect but hindi pa naman ganun na burst down si G4. So, meron ng information, kaya ko palang tangkehin ng very, very slight yung damage kay Baya. EVOS, makuha nila yung dragon, non-contested.
Nako sa likod, pumalon with the Hextech ultimatum, followed up by the hero entrance. Ang patigas naman yon para doon sa Hextech, pero safe pa rin naman yung side ng One Team Esports dito. Medyo duguan lang naman itong si Baya. Baya still alive though. Shanyo, saan ka pupunta? May mahuhuli ka ba? Pero mukhang wala na. Out na lang daw muna dito yung side ng One Team. Hindi na nila na-contest and that's 3 dragon na nasa kamay ng EVOS Esports ngayon.
Also, gusto ko lang sabihin, that was a very awkward heroes entrance from G4. He could have heroes entranced. Wow, may ginawang past tense yung skill. Ang galing mo naman, girl. Into the mid lane. Para may manakap. Natawa na naman si Yasu. Para may manakap dito. Kaso, I'm not sure. Ginawa ba niya yun para lang maging safe? He was pretty healthy. Meron naman siyang flash. Wala siyang ignite kanina though. But yeah, sayang yung ultimate na yun. Tumama lang sa germs, linis doon ang mid lane, but could have been a turnaround moment for EVOS, right? Pero may Baron pa rin na buhay dito. Nagpo-focus lang sa pag-farm si Cat Seta na One Team, moving as a unit, forward, check sa Baron, nice try kay Cat Satan, kaso tol, hindi nagbabaron kasi gusto nga nilang lumaban. Flipper still on this Camille, kinuha na din ang kanyang mga healing fruit dyan, mga honey fruit. Ngayon, Ninja 7, just on the Saya. Parang hindi maganda yung bigayan sa Saya ngayong araw
Yeah, mukhang parang mihira kasi natin makita yung Sion Ninja 7, kumbaga in the performance. Pero ito na nga, explosive cast para lang kay Tipper dito, sabay bangga, nakapag-hextech pa nga, mukhang si Shanyo pa yung nagdedelikado, tactical sweep, pero enough na kaya ito, nagpatigas dito, itong si Shanyo, what's happening? Ang tagal nilang patayin, itong si Camille, dalawa pa sila doon na nasa baba, so 3 na lang natira sa taas, na kinakarna na nga dito na side ng EVOS, Heroes entrance, pero napatay na sila doon, namatay na rin siya doon, but at the same time, mawawalan din sila dito ng Ninja 7 and si Valdus, okay lang na, dyan lang kayo sa likod. Ako na ang bahala dito sa mga nasa harap. Parang hindi naman nabawasan dito si Valdus, pero wag kayo magtitipi dyan, One Team. Delicades yan. Baya, hindi magko-commit yung kanyang charm dito at hinahabol pa nga sila ng side ng EVOS. O ano, kakana kayo? Siga ako dito. Tariman nyo to, pero aangkinin ko to, sabi ni Valdus. They're gonna push the second tier turret at the top lane daw para sa side ng EVOS. Pero mukhang trabaho na nga lang muna. Back muna tayo, maging mapagpasensya muna tayo, mga tropa.
Uy, Shanyo, akala ko makita niya si Valdus yung nagkamali pa ng Sonic Wave daw ng Sipa. Pero may Ragnarok nga si Valdus. So gusto ko lang sabihin na Tipper tsaka si Valdus dito, pwede nang mag-target ng kahit sino sa One Team Esports. Kasi if you're gonna look at the lineup, tanggalin mo lang si Kid. Matik! Mabilis na pag-burst yan sa other 4 champs. Oo, ang escape na lang siguro dito is Baya with her ultimate, Shanyo, not the kick, but I guess Flash, Ninja 7 for their Storm, Shu with the charm. So basically, para lang masalba ang buhay nila, kailangan nilang gumamit ng mga napakahalaga na ultimate tsaka napakahalagang skills dito. Pero ngayon, EVOS Esports mid lane, Mr. Cat, kumulekta, kuha na lang dito ng turret
explosive cast. Na charm, pero Ragnarok will be pop. pwede nilang gawing sayangin lang yung Ragnarok na yan ng EVOS later on sa kanila i-siege pabalik kapag wala na nga yung Ragnarok. Pero EVOS being so wise, okay par, wala akong Ragnarok, di pa ako siga ngayon. Back muna tayo. Distansya muna. Hintayin natin yung Dragon and i-claim na nila yung lahat ng Dragon. And EVOS Esports, parang napaka-refreshing na meron silang 3 Dragon. Usually kasi talaga, giveaway yung Dragon nila eh.
Tama. Pero ngayon, parang sabi nila, parang mali na pinapamigay natin So sige, change
Oo nga.
tactic tayo. 7K golding ngayon in favor of EVOS and constantly nagka-camp lang sila sa main jungle area ng one team dito. Grabe talaga yung laban ng Taiwan tsaka Thailand region no? Laban talaga ng mga wits tsaka mga power. Hello? Hi? Pero
Two-shot
kapag
barrage.
bandis lang palayo naman, si Kid dito may two-shot barrage.
Redemption.
Nakakatawa si Cat Satan actually kasi super consistent ng paggamit niya sa kumbaga hindi siya kuripot pag-usapan. Two-shot barrage,
papasok
ayun
with the
lang!
hextech. Pero pinipili para kay Kid. Hinold out niya yun. Kid is dead!
Melted.
Pinatukan na nga lang din dito. And the Feather Storm will be committed. Na root naman nila dito at napatay. Ito si Baldos. Meanwhile, kinarne na din. Itong si Baya. Hindi siya nakatakas doon. Even using yung kanya Spirit Rush, hindi naging enough. Pero ipit kayo
Hi.
dyan. Si Shanyo. GA pa din naman yung meron dito kay Shanyo. Pero buhay pa siya. Buhay pa siya na root. Patay dito si Jana. Pero andito pa din. Itong tactical sweep. Mapapatay nila ito si Sui. Si Ninja 7. Bumalik ka muna ng Kono. Kaya type na siya doon. Pero naisama niya pa sa
GA?
libing. Etong si Tipper. Pero yun na nga. That's it para sa side ng one team. Naubos sila doon. That's an ace for EVOS Esports.
Nako po, makaklear pa ang wave dito. I believe hindi na dapat nagstay doon sa bush ang one team. Yes, alam nila kaya nilang i-burst down si Miracle. Kaso na-outplay ng EVOS and eventually, yon ang reason bakit naka-ace ang EVOS ngayon. Tapos, Madam Yasu, natawag na natin! Eto na yon.
Yeah.
May game 5 na
Kahinaan.
naman! Nako po,
Game
hindi to
five.
pighati, hindi to pain. Ina-expect natin to kasi ganun talaga ka-close ang caliber ng mga teams natin dito. They don't look too happy with that win. Mga guys, game 5, nanalo kayo, di ba? Are you okay? May mali ba? Ba't parang hindi kayo satisfied?
Yeah po nga eh. Pero kasi one win away pa din eh. Hindi po ba din kasi pwedeng masabi na okay guys, panalo na tayo. Tuto sila. Kumbaga back to best of 1 tayo, madam. Down to best of 1 na naman. So, you can't be too happy kasi mamaya masyado kang masaya, mamaya sasaktan ka naman pala. But then again, focus lang siguro para sa side ng EVOS kaya hindi mo na sila nagse-celebrate dito. Look at that swing. Nakuha. Ito yung advantage kapag nasa iyo lahat ng dragon eh. Talagang kayo yung may permabuffs later, kayo yung malakas mamaya, may additional kayong kapangyarihan dito ng 7 Dragon Balls kahit 4 lang yung dragon natin sa Wild Rift. But then again, EVOS Esports, I think na-decode na nila. Kasi banning that Corky, ang laking bagay para sa kanila. Kita mo naman, si Baya na-keep in check nila dito. Ari ba? Okay, magra-Ragnarok lang ako dito para kay Baldos. And kita naman natin, si Baldos lang yung humaharap sa side ng EVOS So no problema kapag ka na-charm siya dito. Ragnarok, easy peasy. Wala nang silbi yung charm mo kahit gaano pa katagal yan. Hindi mo ko ma-charm kasi loyal ako.
Wow! Kaya ba naman mga linyahan ni Madam Yasu? Kaya hindi na loyal si Baldos dito. But yeah, I do agree. Kaya okay lang kahit tangkain lahat dito ng CC, lahat ng damage. Tsaka towards the late game, napakasakit na din dito ng mga palaga tsaka mga galawad coming in from EVOS. Nakita din natin kanina yung early game lead. Nag-focus kay Tipper. Yes, nakakuha dito ng kill. Pero, bigla pala na ako first blood dito sa baba. Kaso, towards the end of that game, Ninja 7, no choice siya, but sumalo na lang sa lahat ng damage dito. You also have the global presence coming in from the two-shot barrage. Tapos, hindi na na-follow up dito ang mga magagandang initiate coming in from Kid. Yung mga explosive cast niya dito, at some point ang nangyayari, pang disengage lang talaga, imbis na pang initiate. Also, on top of that, napakaganda ng mga Hextech Ultimatum plus Stasis dito ni Tipper. Madam, parang talaga pag nahawakan ni Tipper yung Camille na to, ilista mo na.
Oo nga ang konti pa lang kasi ng ban natin dito. So, as much as possible, kung saan sila malakas, iban nyo na. Kaso nga lang, kahit iban, yung mga kalakasan, meron pa rin kasi silang natatago, kumbaga, ng mga champion pa. And yun nga, EVOS Esports, nakita lang natin, wala na silang Corky. Medyo humina yata yung one team doon especially sa pagkuha ng mga mga objective sa mga Dragons natin. Kita mo, yung EVOS Esports, ganito yung laruan nila eh. Talagang baldugan eh.
Oo.
Baldugan talaga, and then chasing the enemy. Dito sila magaling. Ito wala ng choice, yung one team doon. Kasi kahit mag-go sila doon sa lane, mag-TP sila, ipit na talaga sila doon. Wala talaga silang choice doon. Even though Ninja 7, nagno-normal attack siya, pero parang nangingiliti lang siya. Medyo very light. And pagbalik nung nung feathers niya, patay na din siya. And Shan Yu though, kahit may GA, yatap na din eh. Wala na siyang magagawa dun eh. And buhay pa nga dito si Ezreal. Asahan mo, talagang push na yan. Sapat na talaga yan para tapusin yung game na yan. But hindi pa kasi tapos yung game natin. Game 5 na naman tayo. Dito muna tayo sa match MVP. That's why you don't give Olaf to Baldus. Kita mo naman, siga kung siga, siya ang may-ari ng tondo kahit hindi siya taga-Pilipinas. Kita mo naman eh, talagang sinisiga niya. Okay, jungle nyo ba to? Hindi, jungle ko na to, men.
And do you see this? This jungle is mine. Tapos kukunin niya. But yeah, na-mention mo din na siya ang sumakas lahat ng CC dito. Tapos, grabe pa nga gumakagas ang Olaf talaga ang masasabi ko in that game number 4. Aside from Flipper, of course. Tapos, space created kay Cat Satan. Tapos, si Miracle na naman with the sustain and with the monster of those micro tsaka sustain. Grabe. Yun talaga masasabi ko. Grabe. Game 4, parang Game 1, EVOS. 2 and 3, napunta sa one team. Tapos sabi ng EVOS, joke lang, Game 4, amin ulit. And now, we are sitting here. Nakikita nyo kami.
Again?
I'm seeing the comments, guys. Parang yung mga EVOS kanina, nag-one team. Tapos yung mga nag-one team, parang may EVOS ngayon. Okay lang yan. Just keep on commenting, guys. But yeah, we are now at team number 5. Lahat ng pwedeng ilabas nyo na. Tactics or champions. Kung gusto mong ilabas yung coach nyo, go lang. Para may peace of mind kayo dyan sa mga sarili nyong places. Yes, tama sinabi mo, the Corky ban did help him a lot. And Cat Satan, he's comfortable with Ezreal. So, okay lang. Keep natin yan. Ito ang draft history. So, Matic, Camille Open, punta yan kay Flipper, no second thought at all. Tapos may Gragas, tapos may Lee Sin. Kinuha agad dito ng one team. Kailangan meron tayong burst type disengager, tapos meron pa tayong Lee Sin na pwedeng sumipa kay Camille palabas ng Hextech Ultimatum. Now, sagot dito ng EVOS, kung may Gragas kayo, pero hindi kaming Janna. And on top of that, we have Ezreal. Do you see that Corky ban? Hindi na makukuha. Pati yung Ezreal, hindi na ito makukuha. So now, one team esports, amin na din yun. They were forced to pick this Saya Rakan combo. Maganda yung Rakan. Guwapo
Actually,
yung Rakan.
maganda yung combo eh.
That is true.
Maganda yung Saya Rakan combo eh.
Oo, hindi lang talaga nila na-utilize. Tsaka kahit may burst damage sa Saya, wala eh. Talagang nagsustorm yung EVOS towards that late game. Olaf and Galio, I can't stress this combo enough. You have thoughts na kahit malalim si G4, he is A-okay. Last pick naman dito for one team is Nabi and Ari. I was waiting for a really good charmer, at least very good plays. Kahit Orb of Deception malang, kaso wala eh. And it actually made sense dito sa isang ban kay Vi. Because Vi, imagine if Vi was available. Pwede niyang kunin, tapos time and time again, assault and battery lang either kay Janna or kay Ezreal. Which kailangan, sila yung nasa backline eh. Consistent nasa likod lang sila. Yung mga unahan, kaya nga frontline, nasa unahan nga, di ba? Yuko naman. So, ayun. They were just able to do their roles perfectly. Yung mga itemization, then on point, at some point, napaaga pa nga yung mga kuha nila ng mga main item nila dito. And yeah, just EVOS, playing the objective game, kinukuha dito ang Dragon, that permabuff, napakasakit, nakaka-stress, and that is the reason why we will now be having a game number 5.
Time. Wala lang.
Time!
Gusto ko lang sabihin yun. Kasi, andyan, yun, pinapanood kita eh. And, and finally, na-explain ni Yuko lahat kanina kasi medyo napaaga na wala yung draft history natin eh. And thank you po, Teacher Yuko. And eto na, yun. It is what it is. Mukhang na-decode na nga dito ng EVOS kung ano man yung naging strength. Hindi ka hinaan, usually, talaga. Hindi ka hinaan ng one team kasi honestly, one team malakas sila. And, actually, one team, nagraran nga sila ng Sayarakan way back nung finals pa nila sa Taiwan. But kasi simula nung nag-start tayo ng group stage up until playoffs, feeling ko nasanay na sila sa Corky Israel and mas
Yes.
comfortable sila sa Corky Israel and then saka sila nagbalik sa dati. Kumbaga parang nagkaroon ka lang ng iba nung na-deny na nung pag-ibig mo dun sa isang babae, bumalik ka sa ex mo and hindi ka na masyadong tinatanggap ng ex mo. Pero hindi ko alam kung bakit yun yung sinasabi ko. But, yun nga, no, parang ganun yung nangyari sa side ng one team dito. Medyo mahirap balikan yung kinaugalian, pero konting suyo siguro, konting gamit ulit, pwede pa nilang mapa-work around yan para sa side ng One Team Esports. It's just that EVOS, ninakaw nila, kinuha mo na ang lahat sa akin, Char. Pero, kinuha na nila yung Ezreal, kinuha na nila yung Corky, and ano na ikaw na din nagsabi nito, nasa kanila lahat ng ingredients to defeat this composition na nasa side ng one team. And this is very EVOS-like na composition na talagang baldugan talaga sila, men. Yung Olaf pa lang. Talaga, this is the very reason why binaban pala talaga yung Olaf against Baldus. Not only against EVOS, against Baldus talaga, literal.
Specifically talaga kay Valdus. And that is also because naban si Fiora kanina. Sabi nila, okay, I guess salamat binan niyo ang Fiora. Okay, Olaf, next in line, let's go. Yun na lang yung sabi ni Valdus. And it worked a lot better than their Fiora earlier on. So, hinga muna ang dalawang teams, pati yung mga viewers natin. Hinga muna tayo because ito na ang last game for our best of 5. Comment kayo yung final na comment. Sa ninyo, sino ang mananalo? So, yeah, I won't be surprised if both teams will stick to their ban. Siguro, one team may chance na i-open si Fiora, baka i-ban si Olaf. I don't really know. But EVOS, ikaw na nagsabi, na-decode nila. Corky ban, kuha yung Ez, it's over.
It's over. Nawala yung ano nila kumbaga, yung dalawang pinanggagalingan ng energy or dalawang dumadabooks talaga sila making the plays. Actually, it's just Baya sa Corky niya. Yung talagang napakasakit nung damage. And yun na nga. Pero kung pagkukumparahin ko dito, yung damage ni Cat Satan sa damage kanina ni Ninja 7 nung nag-Ezreal, mas masakit yung damage ni Ninja 7 sa mga true shot barrage niya. I don't know if it's because dun sa mga rune set nila. Kasi hindi natin nakikita yung mga rune set nila. But I'm not really sure Pero yun yung nakita ko na comparison between Cat Satan's Ezreal dito kay Ninja 7. Kasi honestly, yung true shot barrage ni Ninja 7, iba talaga yung yung true shot barrage niya abot sa abot hanggang dito sa Pinas
Oo, parang may dumaan na ba, sakit, yun. Yung true shot barrage pa rin ni Ninja 7, okay, that made sense. But yeah, I can't say I'm surprised, but 2-2 tayo ngayon. So, game number 5, let's go! But okay lang, mentally prepared kami ni Madam Yasu para dito. Handa kaming magbigay ng entertainment para sa inyo. So guys, i-share ang stream. Support pa rin. Hayaan nyo na sumahan kayo ng mga tropa nyo or mga karank team nyo na manood dito. Kasi kami ang bahala sa inyo. So we're gonna be jumping into the pick and ban phase in a bit. So, I still would like to see the advantages or mga changes dito ng one team. Kasi imagine from winning 2 consecutive games, napunta tayo sa game 5. Kung ako yung one team, ako tol niya. Wow. Bakit gano'n?
Yep, indeed. And naisip ko lang, kanina sa draft. Kasi last pick nila si Olaf, di ba? Para sa side ng EVOS. But siguro kung medyo napaaga yung Olaf pick dito ng EVOS, malaman nag-Jarvan tong one team Maaga kasi yung pick nila ng Lee Sin. Actually, first 2 picks nila yung Lee Sin. Pero, let's see kung usually kasi yun yung pinaka-counter sa isang Olaf. Jarvan talagang kulong ka dyan. And wala talagang pumigil kay Valdus kanina on that game. But one team and EVOS, magpapalitan sila dito ng pwesto. First pick na yung one team, first 2 picks naman yung EVOS Esports. And I wonder kung ibaban pa din nila dito si Corky kasi it works. Nabawasan ng lakas yung one team doon. And yun nga, one team, napipilitan silang mag-pick ng iba pang ADC, napipilitan silang mag-stick kung ano yung standard, kumbaga na may ADC and then hindi ADC yung middle lane. And malay naman natin, mag-teamo sila dito. Kasi wala na akong masabi kung ano pang pwede nilang ma-pick dito Pare-parehas lang kasi sila ng mga champion itong dalawang team na to without Corky.
Talagang it all boils down to execution, ika nga ng literally lahat ng caster sa mundong to. So, this is gonna be the last pick and ban phase. One team na ang napunta sa blue side. they would want to have priority maybe. I was about to say listen, pero hindi, binan nila. Sige,
Binan na nila eh.
walang mock dyan. So EVOS, kinuha naman nila dito ang Ziggs. Ayaw nila ng Ziggs dito. Bala kayo dyan. Anong Mega Inferno Bomb? No. One team,
Fiora?
they're still gonna ban out Fiora. Olaf is open. Pwedeng kunin pa rin ni Valdus. Yan. And EVOS, maybe they can get a jungler or maybe a
Jungler?
Baron.
Baron?
Sorry. Pwede naman, di ba?
Olaf? Or Corky pa,
Okay,
Corky
never
pa
mind.
din eh.
Corky pa rin. Tama naman. Pero
Yeah.
one team, all according to plan. Open si Camille, kinuha ngayon ng one team.
Ng one
EVOS,
team.
they could get Ezreal, sakto.
Ako,
Right
J4
on
na
cue.
to.
Predicted. J4 yan, Mati. Kasi may Olaf din eh. So, one
Yeah.
team, they can get a support to Janna, maybe Rakan, I'm not sure. Ninja 7, he can pick up Kaisa later on. Sorry, Baya, walang Corky for you. Kaisa, tama ako, but they did pick up Rock.
Yeah, Kaisa Brom. Pero ito kasi yung standard or classic, kumbaga, na combo ng ADC and support. And kailangan nila dito ng tanky-tanky para kay Tipper. Yeah, na-surprise ako kasi hindi sila nag-renekton, di ba? Bagay kasi kay Tipper talaga yung renekton. But I guess, Garen, mag-work din naman. And we're waiting sa jungler dito ng One Team Esports, no? Jarvan nga. Pinasabik lang nila kasi hindi na magpipick pa ng iba pang jungler, ng iba pang pampalit kay Olaf. Itong EVOS Esports eh. Jarvan na talaga, Gana. Ang classic nung pick nila, men. Parang ito yung nakita natin sa Philippines na qualifiers natin eh. Nung way back eh. Jarvan, Oriana combo na may laging Camille. EVOS though, andun din naman Galio. And yung protect na binibigay or kumbaga yung hiling-galing na binibigay dito ni Miracle on that Jana. Pero ikaw, madam, anong masasabi mo dito?
Naku po, lock in talaga dito sa One Team Esports. I love the wombo combos. Kaso isa lang ang concern ko. Yung draft ng One Team, it screams jump in. Wala silang, halimbawa, nagkamali yung isa, pumali yung isa, wala silang other way to actually pull from that attack. O tama, wala silang way out. Whereas EVOS, tumingin kay Miracle. That's it. That's the escape. Pero kapag movement speed bonus dito from Jana if you're gonna walk towards her. But syempre, ika nga natin, depende pa rin yan sa mga magiging galawan dito ng ating teams. Ngayon, Evo, sinamahan na siya si Valdus, sinamahan na nga ni Jana dito para makasiguro na walang kukuha ng buff niya. Pero sabi ni Jeff, sige, bahala ka dyan. Kukunin ko lang naman din yung pang ano ko dito, pang level 2 ko. Wow.
Okay, EVOS. Ngayon ko lang sila nakitang mag-lane swap. Lane swap kasi. Yun, ngayon ko lang, I mean, this is the only game na nakita ko nag-lane swap dito yung EVOS. Wow, nag-adjust. Sana all nag-a-adjust. Pero, tingnan nga natin, hindi na siguro nila afford na mabuli pa yung mga BR lanes nila dito. Kasi gano'n naman yun eh. Kapag ka mag-isa, tapos laban sa dalawa, medyo egul. Mapapaluyo ka sa mga minions mo, resulting na pwede kang mag-gap sa last hits dito and also sa XP din. So, talagang mamaya, gap ka na, hindi ka makakasama ng mga teamfight, baka pagpasok mo, mapatay ka pa. So, pinantay lang din talaga dito ng EVOS Esports. Pero, the thing is, One Team Esports, with this Brom, man, just trust Brom. Kasi, andun eh, very definition ng I got you, diyan ka lang sa likod, ako nang bahalang tumangke, literal, nung mga incoming damage coming from EVOS dito.
Lahat kayang tiisin dito ni Shu. But of course, he still needs some item.
Alam mo, lolosit pa, man.
Akala ko makukuha yung Rift Scuttler. Wow, grabe naman si Ninja 7 with the
Next
minions.
level
Pero
yun.
Baya.
Oh no, Baya, mapapa-flash na dito. Sinundot si Miracle dito ni Shanyo and slowing them down. Pero yung, hindi mahuhuli ng taunt. But, flash naman yung nakomit doon neto ni Shanyo as well as G4 din naman. Nawalan siya ng flash, si Miracle din. So, nagka-burn-burnan lang tayo ng flash. And, news flash, wala pa din naman napatay doon.
Yung news flash din is, wala nang flash yung most champions dito earlier on. So ngayon, Katsi, ito mag-isa sa may Baron lane dito, way up high. And you have Garen sa may Dragon lane lang. Baya against G4. Yeah, by default, or by the book, Oriana has the lead. Kasi kailangan lumapit ni Galio sa'yo eh. So, maybe hindi magko-commit fully dito sa G4. Farm lang, tahimik lang, pasok lang pag magtoton. But that's pretty much it. Kasi barrier ang gamit niya, so hindi magiging aggressive si G4 dyan. But ang nagiging aggressive dito though ay si Ninja 7 tsaka si Shu na kanina pa pinapoke si Ezreal tsaka si Jan.
Yep, indeed. Kasi nga doon yung protect, 'di ba? Ni Big Bro, ni Sui dito para dito kay Ninja 7. At tapang sila eh. Alam niya lang mas makunat sila kung tutuusin kumpara dito kay Miracle at saka kay Cat Satan. And Cat Satan, nagamit niya na almost yung kanyang mana dito. Kaya siguro nagmamatapang talaga dito yung side ng One Team Esports kasi sitting duck na lang 'yan, yung Ezreal na 'yan kapag wala yang mana, halos wala nang maibato yan. Yes, nandun yung normal attack pero ang aga-aga pa para magkaroon ng malaking normal attack ang isang Ezreal. Pero this time, meron na siyang Mana Mune. And Kaisa naman, meron na siyang dalawang T2 item dito for Mortal Reminder or probably pang IE later on. Pero hindi pa yan magkokompleto ng gamit. 27 seconds, less than, magkakaroon tayo ng Drake. And mukhang bumalik na sa kanilang lane dito in preparation nga etong Drake na to para sa dalawang DR lanes natin.
That defenses has been proc, kaya medyo napawalang bisa dun ang judgment coming in from Tipper. Ngayon, Ninja 7, farm pa rin talaga, scale lang, kalmado lang, and one team, pwede silang mag-default back to how they were in game 2 and 3. Yung tipong pa-up pa lang yung Drake, sige, position na tayo, and that is actually what Shu is doing. G4 nasa may mid lane pa rin. Focus lang sa pag-clear ng wave, pero mas may clear din kasi si Baya dito. I mean, that's Oriana. So I guess that she has quite the advantage. And that is na be Shanyo, sinasamahan dito si Baya para na mas ma-clear ang wave. And you have Katsi na gumagamit ng Mystic Shot for that. Lang sila nag-clear ng wave basically. Kasi ang ginagawa ng mga pro players natin, before they get Dragon, kailangan mid and Dragon, if possible, yung waves nagpupush sa kalaban nyo para if ever ma-egol, hindi nyo makuha yung dragon, at least, diba, yung waves, manay nyo, pwede mong idiretso sa may turret dito.
Yeah, tama yon. And mukhang wala pa talaga tayong magko-commit ng mga junglers. Well, ito, ready na si Olaf, ready na si Valdus, ready na din yata. Itong si Shanyo, pero tansya-tansyahan lang. Kasi parehas silang walang information kung nasan ba si ganito, nasan ba si ganyan, papasok na ba si ganito, papasok na ba si ganyan. Pero in reality, hindi sila nagkakakitaan ngayon. Dalawang jungle natin, hindi sila nagkakakitaan, hindi sila nagkakapinpointan ng exact location. And mukhang ini-invite nila ang bawat isa na kayo na magsimula, hindi kayo na magsimula. Nagtuturuan sila dito, parang ganito si Miracle, slowing down itong si Shu, pero ito na nga, naging patient na yung EVOS, sila na yung nag-umpisa, walang vision, aside from the scatter vision I mean, sa EVOS din pala yun, yung scatter vision na yun. Pero this Dragon, sinisimula na nga, yun na nga yung bola. Eto, kita ko na sila, naispatan ko na, pero si G4 hindi nila naispatan with that one. Yung barrage, hindi ko connect yan, pero Fissure, tatama doon sa isa, napatay naman nila dito, itong si G4, pero napatay din nila nga itong si Miracle. Pero yung Dragon, EVOS Esports pa rin makakakuha niyan. Binabol nila dito si Shanyo, apat pa naman sila dito para sa side ng one team. Shanyo do, mukhang babagsak pa din. And Ragnarok, unstoppable, pero na-stop na yung buhay niya dyan kasi napabagsak na rin siya dito ni Oriana. Baya, on fire, pero hindi niya na mapapatay dito si Tipper even with those dissonant. Masyado pang makunat tong Garen na to para kay Baya for now.
Kaya pa niyang i-withstand yung mga burst dito ni Oriana. Pero kay Nadia say na, pag talaga si Kat Satan nasa likod, palag-palag yan! Kid forced to jump back. Siya nga pala may hawak ngayon dito kay Camille. Rift Herald is now up. Pero si Miracle naghahanap lang dito ng target sa Gedli. Para sa akin, if you get Dragon tapos 1 or 2 teammates ang namatay, even lang yon. That is a good trade. Pero 3 pataas, parang hindi na worth it yon.
Pag 3 patas, charot. Pero yun nga, 4v5 yung labanan na yon sa Dragon kanina. Pero hindi naman yata papayag yung one team. Kinlame nila yung Herald, hindi na nakaposition dito yung EVOS, kahit pa aura-aura, hindi na sila pumasok kasi wala nga namang ulti dito si G4. So, wag na nating i-risk par, sabi dito ng EVOS. Bigay na lang muna natin ang importante later on, yung permabuffs. Dragon na lang natin i-risk yun kasi yun yung nile-let go nila nung mga past few matches nila para sa side ng EVOS. And yun na nga, with the trade, successful trade, nananalo sila doon. But, in the end, kapag yung kalaban nyo, hindi talaga nag-bow down, kahit na lamang yung EVOS, pagdating ng late game, basta wala silang mga dragon doon, talo sila talo yung EVOS doon eh.
Tama. Speaking of EVOS, parang, Kala ko may gagawin si Cat Satan doon, pero wala pala siyang two-shot barrage. Feeling ko, pag meron siya ultimate doon, tatakutin niya si Ninja 7. Parang sige, kahit di kita makukuha, labagan kita ng isang true shot barrage. So, you also have si Miracle consistent lang on this Janna, still pose a huge threat, but na-clear naman agad ni Ninja 7 dito. Sabi ko na nga ba, tol, I called it! pag may true shot barrage doon si Cat Satan, tatakutin niya ang mga tao sa Dragon Lane. What did I tell you, madam?
Yun na nga, no? Huwag ka muna umuwi. Kumbaga, ito yung tropa mo na ayaw kang pauwiin, men. Pero mukhang kakatukin na nga ng EVOS Esports yung bottom turret dito ng one team. Pero mamaya na daw kasi hindi pa naman nakiklear yung mga minions. Nandito si Shanyo on the way na din dito. Itong si Ninja 7. Meron sila mga ultimate dito. Kompletong-kompleto. Pero Cat Satan, siya lang yung kanyang ultimate lang niya. Yung cooldown. Pero mag-up na rin naman. Wala pa nagkakakumitan. Mukhang magiging long game to, ha. Kasi walang nagpo-fully commit unless meron talagang Dragon or Rifera. Actually, Rifera kanina, hindi din nag-commit yung EVOS eh. Pero top lane, iko-commit nga ba ni Keeper to? Tactical sweep coming from Kid. Pero wala lang, hawakan lang ng tenga. Wala pa naman dumugong tenga dito. Medyo namumula pero okay lang yan, kayang-kaya yan. Nagtatago sa damuhan, yung dalawa dito coming from the side of One Team Esports. Pero sige, ipupush na lang namin yung issue dito. The turret will be taken down. Sabay back away na nga ba talaga ng tuluyan. Yung Cataclysm, gagamitin na din. Para hindi makafollow, maiwan kayo dyan. Bala kayo dyan. And the Fisher as well will be connecting. Si Varus na force siyang mag-pop ng Ragnarok doon. Nandito na si Miracle. May dala nga bang milagro to. Walang nag-go sa backlines dito ng One Team for now. Aside from G4, naku po si Shanyo. Kita-kita, uy! Na-touch na yun. Pero Shanyo, buhay pa din! Oh my God! Thank you, Big Bro! Thank you, Sui! Buhay pa din doon si Shanyo. Grabe yung... Grabe, wax in, wax out. And again,
Grabe yun!
4. Actually, 3v5 yan eh. 3v5.
Ankle
Kasi
breaker yung mga ganun
si Camille sa top. Tapos si
Oo,
Oriana
tama.
nandun sa may mid.
Di ba? Ang daming,
Oh my G.
akala ko talaga mamatay na siya ng pero hindi. Nag-back away siya, konting lakad sa unahan, tapos flash out! Napakabilis
Hindi
na
siya tinamaan ng Winds of War eh.
Oo, kaya nabuhay din siya doon. Nakasurvive siya doon at the very least. Ngayon, wala siyang miss. So,
Pero
Fisher
ito,
tot agad!
hindi papayag si G4. Dalawa yung na-taunt niya. Dalawa din tinamaan yung true shot barrage. Wala naman na Cataclysm. Pero binabatukan na nga with the Ragnarok itong si Kid Kid. It's still alive though. Hindi na din ipupush ng EVOS yung issue kasi nire-respeto nila. EVOS though, ayaw nilang mag-risk sa ngayon ng mga malalalim na commit. Pero ito, Redemption. Okay, heal muna tayo ng bahagya coming from the side ng EVOS. Saka natin batukan itong Drake na to. Pero hindi din yata papayag yung one team. Tactical sweep, hindi tatama yan. Natatakan nila dito si Tipper Cataclysm na may follow-up din naman ng Heroes Entrance para maprotektahan yung kanyang kakampi. Pero goodbye Dragon. Sa EVOS na naman yan mapupunta. Fisher, dalawa yung napaangat. Pero hindi nakahabulin ng EVOS yan. Yung one team na nasa middle lane. Nakuha na natin kung anong gusto natin dito. Atin na to. Hayaan mo sila. Wala silang makukuha dito.
Wala talaga mangyayari doon, Madam Yasu, sabi ng EVOS. So, wow! Sobrang close ng goal ng dalawang teams. Dito nagulat ako. Okay? Di bala kayo. Just ayaw nyo magka-goal. Di wala akong ma-analyze. Joke lang. Yeah, so, items, they all have their respective first items now. And Seraph's Embrace for Oriana. I talked about this with the EO Wildlife casters. Some of them don't really favor it, but sabi ni TJ, ang ating English caster slash panelist, investment to for the long run. If the stocks are gonna connect, if the stocks will last, kumbaga, oo, pag late game, malaking tulong yan syempre para kay Oriana. You have the mana,
Spam
of
ka
course. Spam mo lang, bahala, ikot-ikot lang, tapon-tapon lang ng mahiwagang metal orb or ball, I don't know. Rabadon sa kuha na nga dito ni G4. And you also have that row. Favorite item talaga to ni G4 pag Galio. Matic yan. Oh, watch ka Rabadon. Pero EVOS, si Valdos na pansin ko parang ano mo yung Naruto run. Ganun siya pa naglalakad, di ba? The things Naruto you notice run, pag game 5 na, pag dalawang game 5 na yung kinakas mo. Grabe talaga, madam. Malapit na mag 12 midnight. Let's go. Walang lumalapit sa dalawang team. Sige, okay lang.
Pero top
yung
lane,
ating free day na event na po, Cataclysm bigla dito tatalon ba?
The hero entrance agad yung pinasok dito ni Valdus and neto ni G4 pero hindi pa sila tapos doon. Mapapatay nila dito. Itong si Ninja 7 at so Ninja Army, hindi siya nakatakas doon, men. One down agad para sa side ng One Team Esports. Though I'm really curious. Lagi silang 4 lang. Wala pa si Camille. Hindi pa tayo nakakita ng mga Hex ultimatum dito pero si Bayo, munti ka na siya matamaan doon ng nung first kill neto ni Ezreal. Masakit yun. Mga mystic shot na yon. Pero ingat-ingat na lang din. Pero yun nga, I'm really curious. Pagka ba nagsama-sama yung One Team Esports dito, makakapalag na sila against EVOS Esports? Kasi hindi pa sila nagsasama-sama as in yung 5 sila eh. Medyo sumama doon si Oriana. Hindi nga lang din siya naglapag ng shockwave doon. Kumbaga hindi totaling in sync for now, yung One Team Esports. Buying time, maybe? What do you think, madam?
Yun din ang naisip ko, pwedeng buying time, kumbaga 4-1 composition. Kaso, one team, baka naman, yung apat
Pero
na
actually, look at the turret.
members, oh yeah, they are in the league. Kaya siguro nagko-commit na lang si Kid dito sa split push. Kaso, ito if you're gonna imagine, 5v4 behind ang one team, EVOS, grabe ang damage. Pag namatay yung apat, hindi kaya mag-defend ni Kid mag-isa. Ano yan? 1v5? Tol, kaya mo ba yun? Baka naman, di ba? So, siguro nagbaback na lang yung one team na, sige, natalo
si
tayo
Kid
dito, pero okay lang, walang problema, kasi hindi naman tayo, not wipe out, pero hindi fully mamatay yung apat. So, Kid, ayan, trabaho lang, walang personalan, ika nga ni GG Sphere dito, clear pa rin ng wave. EVOS, sinalo na nga ang wave dito sa may Dragon Lane, pero ang Baron, buhay nga pala mga kaibigan. 2K gold lead now in favor of EVOS. Turret still in favor of one team. Kaso, Madam Yasu, dalawang dragons, I have to emphasize this kasi napaka-lethal talaga ng mga dragons na to. 2 dragons na kuha and na-secure ng EVOS Esports.
Yeah, tama ka doon, madam. 2 dragons. In the long run, sila pa rin yung may permabuffs sa late game mamaya. Pero, balik tayo kay Kid dito. Parang alam ko na kung anong ginagawa ni Kid dito. As much as possible, gusto nilang ihiwalay itong si Tipper. Sakit sa ulo itong si Tipper. Actually, One Team Esports, kahit 4 lang sila, medyo pumapalag sila eh. Nakaka-damage sila, nakaka-trap sila dito, nakakahuli sila sa likod. What's more, kapag maganda pa yung shockwave nila. Minus Tipper, minus Garen, bawas yung kakunatan. Manipis sila doon, pero ito na nga, pinasukan nila dito si Tipper. Tipper medyo duguan, doon sa may Baron. Kinana nga dito ni Kid with the Hexacle Team. Matay siya doon! Baldus is dead! Nabaldog siya doon. Pero nandun na din yung Dimash Justice. Enough na ba yun? Mapabagsak naman nila dito si Shanyo. Nagpatigas. Naging golden sila. Pero ay Cathian Rain, hindi pa masyadong masakit. Pero ang half DD naman, nung binigay na normal attack na ito ni Kaisa, doon kay G4. Namatay na sa, naging G0 na siya, men. And yun na nga, no, ito yung tinatanong ko kanina. Paano pag nagsama-sama yung one team? Eh di yun, nabawasan yung EVOS. Nagkasagot ka na, di ba?
Natawa ako, naging J0. Yaso naman. Si J4 naging J0. Kawawa naman si Shanyo na nanahimik lang. Namatay na. Dinedemote mo pa, girl. Why naman like that? But anong nangyari kasi doon, basically, si Ninja 7 nasa likod lang. Kinakite dito si G4. G4 was forced to use stasis in an awkward position. Tapos sabi ni Ninja 7, okay, nag-stasis ka, golden ka, di new target. So, One Team Esports, they could have gone further back or they could have committed more sa fight na yun. Kaso, alam nila na may lead ang EVOS. So, sige, back na lang tayo. Happy tayo na 1-2 ang trade in favor of us. Maybe go with another fight. And tama ka nga, Madam Yasu. Pag si Kid pumasok, pag si Kid may na-isolate, yung I'm not sure if he's an actual Kid, but yung batang to, naku po, parang wala naman talaga, nakakapalag din. Valdus nowhere near this Dragon. Pwedeng kunin ng One Team Esports. Bigay siguro, tapos after dito ng Dragon, fight if EVOS win, Baron. Yun ang naiisip ko ngayon ng EVOS.
Yeah, definitely. Baron na lang yung pagsasabunutan nila dito ang dalawa. Pero yun nga, no, hindi pa rin magbabackdown doon yung EVOS. Grabe naman, Katsuyton, no? RK, true shot barrage, mas true pa sa true. Pero joke lang daw. Kasi may din eh. May pintuan nandun. Etong si Sui with his Brom and unbreakable yung kanyang barrier dito. Pero grabe naman yung length na yun para kay Kid. Stasis will be used though para mag-buy time and Amunson as well to sustain. Pero nandito na itong si Tipper. Mapapabagsakan na dito si G4. Apparently no, kasi nagpatigas siya dito. Mukhang maiiwan pa dito si Siu, nakapag-flash out din naman siya, he's safe. Wala pa nagkapatayan dito, okay par, back out muna. Medyo nagkaubusan tayo ng skills, pa-cooldown muna. And kung ako kay Ninja 7, kung si Ninja 7 naging sikat Satan, malamang nandun na yun sa likod ng Killer Instinct. Pero Ninja 7 hindi siya gumamit ng Killer Instinct dito
Sinesave niya yung Killer Instinct na parang yes, that was an opportunity, but siguro play safe lang talaga siya on this Kaisa compared sa nakasanayan natin kay Cat Satan. But do not fret, madam. Mag-arcane shift, papasok yan mamaya. Tapos flash in pa sa backline.
Sinimulan niya kaya yun? Si Kat Satan talaga may kasalanan nun. Nag-arcane shift siya, tapos nag-mystic shot, saka nag-true shot barrage. Di na-tilt ngayon yung one team. Baba, laban ba gusto nyo? Di hinamon nila. Pero ito na naman tayo. Kat Satan with true shot barrage. Pantakot nga lang yung ginagawa dito ng EVOS. Pero inihintay lang din nila eh. Probably baiting out itong one team esports na lumabas dito sa protection ng mid turret. Ito nga yung importansya ng mid turret. Kasi para kayong may additional, pwede kayo bumalik dyan eh. Meron kayong additional na tropa na I got your back na nagsasabi dito sa side ng middle turret ng side ng One Team Esports. And EVOS Esports, hindi din sila nagpapalure in a sobra-sobra, but do they have this information na nasa Baron pero umuwi si Valdus? Enough na nga ba yung damage dito ng One Team Esports to secure this Baron? Malapit na sila, andito na sila, pero si Valdus kasi napakalayo eh. Sabay laban na nga ba? Pinasok na dito ni Tipper, bolo ko dyan. Di maiwan ka mag-isa and back away na lang muna dito yung One Team Esports. I-keep natin yung Baron na yan.
Baron Slane sponsored by Globe na napunta dito sa One Team Esports na late lang talaga. Nagkamali kasi na nag-back si Valdus. Malayo si Valdus doon. Kaya nyari doon, EVOS. Men, kanina sila ang lead ngayon. Bakit parang One Team Esports naman ngayon?
Yup, madam. Wait. Actually, gusto ko lang i-point out QSS. Si Oriana at si Kaisa. Looking at the draft ng EVOS dito, only G4 yung merong pang disable. And
sila lang.
Pagbagsak ni G4, okay, QSS, I'm free. I'm a free man, bro. Hindi mo na ako mahahabol pa. With that taunt as well, si G4 lang eh. Kumbaga, ang sagot nila dun sa mga taunt para hindi sila ma-disposition. QSS, of course. And then, back to reposition na lang yung gagawin ng One Team Esports dito.
Ganun talaga, men. Pero kapag nga pinop yung QSS dito, thank you, nasayang mo yung ultimate mo. Tapos, okay, re-engage pala agad dito. Ngayon, si Shanyo, nagtatago siya kanina. I'm not sure bakit nagtatago siya kanina. Parang shy type yung girl. But ngayon, One Team Esports, walang intay-intay. Blagadum talaga dito sa may Dragon Lane. Nag-true shot barrage. Pero kung ginagawa mo tong kiliti lang yan dito. Void Seeker, papasok ka ba? Intay-intay. May shockwave pa dito si Baya.
Yeah, may shockwave pa dito si Vaya na hindi pa ginagamit. Probably will set on fire dito sa ground. Gusto ko talaga ipasok yon, sorry. Pero eto na nga, kailangan gamitin ng One Team Esports dito yung Baron na nakuha nila. Pero pumasok na nga. And that's gonna be the knock-up. Pero again, may shockwave pa. Hindi pa naman kinocommit dito. Iniintay natin. Redemption will be there. Pero Ninja 7! Nagala Ninja. Pero buhay pa siya doon. Buhay pa si Ninja 7. Pinakabalang. Men, kinabahan naman. Pero hinahabol pa nila dito si G4. Nabutas na nila yung bottom ng EVOS Esports. Pero okay, back muna tayo. Hello! Yung sabi sa'yo, hindi masyadong masakit yung missile. Ano yung true shot barrage dito ni Kat Satan kumpara kay Ninja 7 eh.
Oo, nangingiti lang. Walang nakuha. Feeling ko kung si Ninja 7 yon parang blagadum agad, double kill. Ngayon, they are now popping their items or getting their items accordingly. Mga small na adjustments here in their counter. But as we'd like to call it, akala nyo, nagda-dragon kami. Diyan kayo nagkakamali kasi nasa buff kami.
Yup. Nagtatago sila dito again. EVOS, Esports, mukhang nilulure out na naman dito kung nasan yung one team. Na-detect ko, nasa gilid. Oh, okay, information. Nasa gilid. May ward sila doon. Di tayo papasok. Wala tayong mata doon sa kanilang side. Pero si Valdus dito at saka si Kat Satan, nagko-commit na dito sa Dragon na to. Pero what? Totoo nga ba? Tino-continue nila. Alam na yan ng One Team Esports. Pero, oh my God, with a taunt! Pero asa na? Yung shockwave, binihintay natin yan. Nandito ng Heroes Entrance. Pero sa may bandang likod, na protektahan pa si Shanyo. Delikado sa kapupunta. Hinihintay niya yung smite. Kaso nga lang, hindi niya naabot. Nakuha pa rin ni Ezreal yun. Malamang mas maaga yung smite niya. Pero hinahabulin na dito si G4 with the Moonson. Buhay na buhay. Shanyo ba yan? Nakapag-out pa. Pero isa lang yung napatay dito ng EVOS. Actually, that's a 1-for-1. Pero nanalo on the team fight yung EVOS kasi na-secure nila yung Elder Drake.
Si Ezreal, si Kat Satan pa ang nakakuha nun. And Elder Drake yun, guys. Ang laking tulong na kaya hinahayaan nila yung Baron. On top of that, ang 1-to-1 trade dito is si Thipper nakuha. Tapos, si Ninja 7 pa ang nakuha naman for one team. Sabihin ko sana, napakaganda ng Stacy's doon ni Baya kasi nasa gitna siya, tatalunan dapat ni Tipper. Kaso medyo namali dito. Also, Tipper did pick up that teleport. So, TP all over the map, yada yada. Stacy's, meron na din dito si Ezreal tsaka si G4. Kid, chinek kung may buff. Yes, tol, may buff. Pwede mo nakawin if you can cast si G4 nandiyan sa Gedli. Wards are being placed within the map. But one team esports sila may ward na malapit dito sa may Baron.
Yep, tama ka doon. One Team Esports ang may mata sa may Baron natin. Pero EVOS, hindi sila magmamaasim tungkol doon. Pero si Kid, mukhang back to work na agad na nagpe-pressure ng lane. Pero alam na yan ni Tifer na pwedeng gawin nga yan neto ni Kid. Back to 4v4 na naman tayo dito. This time sa may Baron, alam nila, of course, napaka-classic ng position na yan. Kailangan mong i-face check. Pag di ka nag-face check dyan, ewan ko na lang. Pero teleportation, coming from Tifer, nakarespond din naman siya agad. Pero true shot barrage, medyo nasaktan doon si Baya doon sa likod ha. Pero si Sui, nagsusoak na siya sa so much damage na binato doon. Parang bibisilay ng EVOS Esports dito. Pero yun na nga, natatakanan lahat. Coming from this guys ha. Kaso nanalakbo yung one team. And hindi na din naman ipupush ng EVOS Esports yung issue. I-keep na lang natin to kasi kumakatok. Etong si Kid sa may top, sa bottom lane ng EVOS. Pero EVOS, hindi nyo kami mapipigilan. May Baron buff kami. Rar! Kuubusin namin yung Torre nyo sa may middle lane. Gigil na yung EVOS dito. The one team, I think, kaya pa rin naman nilang mag-dep. But, pwede kasi sila mabutasan dito ng side ng EVOS.
Kaya ngayon, force sila mag-stay sa may mid lane. Also, kinaya si napaka-cute ng roar ni Madam Yasu kanina. I just had to say it was right there. But yeah, one team, force sila na magstay sa may mid lane. They could not rotate dito sa Dragon or sa Baron kasi tama naman may chance din dito na mabutasan ang base sila kaso EVOS parang sila ang nasa mali dito. 6 turrets down sa side ng EVOS. Sa one team, 4 naman. But ang EVOS naman, they got 3 Dragons and they also have the gold lead. Kaso yung kills, Madam Yasu, low kill count to. Wala pang 10. Objective is the name of the game. 4 minutes na lang. Mag-aapat na araw na ang playoffs dito. I love my job. I love Wild Rift.
Mag-good morning na tayo dito. Kaya handaan nyo na yung mga good morning towel nyo sa mga matatalo sa mga manok nyo dito. Okay? Pero ito nga, hindi pa tayo tapos. Ito, nakapagbagsak naman ng tower dito yung EVO so far. Pero yung speaking of butas, kailangan nilang itabla yung bot lane. Kasi may super minions sa side ng one team dito. Pero ito na nga, pumupronta dito si Tipper. Pero the damage on the turret is just so great na ipronta na nga nila yan. Pero Heroes Justice, sayang yun, men! Pero okay lang daw, nagamit naman daw yung Fisher din dito ni Brome. So it's a tie. Pero hindi pa kasi natatapos dito yung EVOS Esports. Gusto pa nilang butasin yung mid turret na yan. And yun nga magiging successful sila. EVOS Esports, okay, kalmahan muna natin, nagawa na natin kung ano yung kailangan nating gawin, yung mission natin. Pero humahabol pa with that headcase ultimatum para dito sa unstoppable na Ragnarok ni Valkyrie. Nabaldog yung isa. Si Sui is done. Si Shanyo, napakumit na lang dito nakataklisim sabay takbo. Pero si Tipper hindi enough yung kanyang taga para mapabagsak itong si Ninja 7. Pero ano? Nahuli pa nila dito si Ninja 7. Goodbye. Kita-kits sa Konoha. And this might be the game. Kasi yung Nexus hubad na. Redemption will be there para makapag-heal. Nandito pa rin naman yung tactical sweep at hinahabol nila dito yung mga pero yung minions, focus na lang yung ginawa dito ng EVOS Esports. They are the champion sa hinaba-haba ng ating prosesyon. EVOS din pala ang magcha-champion, madam. Ito na yung hinahanap mo. Nakasiyahan ng EVOS kanina. Hindi sila masaya nung Game 4 na nanalo sila. Pero this time, this is it, pansit. Pengeng pansit dahil magmo-morning na, pengeng breakfast. Pero EVOS, congratulations sa inyo.
Congratulations indeed! Napakagandang run. Akala ko one team pa ang mananalo doon. But EVOS was still able to push through. Actually, late game talaga. Yung pagpitas nila kay Brom kanina, alam na nila, ramdam nila, yun na ang green light. Yes, nakapag-Hextech ultimatum doon si Kid. Yes, that could have gone their way. Kaso, naka-react accordingly ang EVOS doon. Also, Kaisa was forced to Killer Instinct to the side. Walang nagawa masyado si Ninja 7 doon. Si Baya, despite this 205, wala tayong nakitang game-changing na Shockwave, but I understand kasi napakalaking threat ni Cat Satan tsaka ni G4. This guy, G4, dapat makaka-back away ang One Team Esports. Kaso, nag-dash in tapos nag-taunt. Pagka-connect sa dalawa dito, sabi ng Esports, what? Sabi ng EVOS, it's done. Amin na to. Amin na ang championship, and that is why they were able to win that. Grabe ang back and forth doon, Madam Yasu. But apparently, the roads still led to EVOS Esports. Guys, nag-game 2, game 3 win ba tayo sa One Team Esports? EVOS pa rin naman pala yung mananalo. Bayan?
Sabi sa'yo, EVOS eh. Pero yun nga no, hindi din naman kasi naging madali yung journey na yan para sa EVOS. Hindi naman tayo aabot ng game 5 kung ganun lang kadali, di ba? Pero ito, muli natin tunghayan kung ano ba ang nangyari doon sa balugbugan ng EVOS and One Team sa kanilang one last game. This is Opportunity 5 play of the game. This is yung unang-unang dragon na nag-fail yung side ng One Team na at least makakontest ng maayos, and sila pa ngayon nakahabol dito. Again, hindi nila napigilan si Tipper kasi nagamit na kanina yung kataklisin even before na makapag-Ragnarok doon si Valdus. And alam naman natin, kapag hindi mo napigilan ang literal na Olaf dito, hindi mo talaga mapipigilan yan kung wala ka na talagang kataklisin. Wala na silang way to stop this rumaragasang Valdus sa side ng EVOS Esports.
Indeed. Also, gusto ko lang sabihin, guys, good morning! Kasi
good morning!
June 28 na po. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Simula sa day 1 ng group stages, we are now here. Now we witness nyo, EVOS ang nanalo, and we are looking back sa mga highlights from that last game. Napakagandang talon. May re-engage pa dito from the Brown. Pero yung sinasabi ko na si Ninja 7 nasa likod lang, na-stun si G4 dito. Yung passive kasi dito ni Brown kumonekta, but sabi ng EVOS, okay lang, sorry tol, ikaw ang sacrificial lamb. Yung true shot barrage ni Ezreal kanina, natigil doon ng unbreakable ni Brown. They were able to get Tipper, but at the expense of the life ni
dito
Ninja 7 kanina. Karat talaga dyan na maghihiwalay sila dito ng EVOS. Kumbaga, kung mind games to, nananalo na bigla ang EVOS. Ito yung game decider. Miracle with that monsoon. Sustain Israel. Nagkataklisim kaso mukhang hindi talaga enough. Si Cat Satan pumapana pa sa Gedli. Gumamit dito ng tactical sweep si Kid, kaso nakapag-pop ng Stacy's agad si Cat Satan, kaya nabuhay siya doon. You also have the GA coming in, or nabuhay rather for the second time si Ninja 7, kaso it was too late kasi nga EVOS nandiyan, tapos last few moments, humanda na kayo, sumuko na kayo, napapalibutan namin ang Nexus, and that is gonna be EVOS's winning moment.
Yup, indeed. And ang ating match MVP, kung hindi man masyado masakit yung kanyang true shot barrage, okay lang yung mga mystic shot niya. Grabe, yung dinidil na damage, and also yung mga arcane ship, dodge niya. Actually, may mga ibang team fights na siya yung nag-uumpisa dito eh. Cat Satan talaga with his Ezreal this time, and with the KDA na 8.0, kill participation, walang absent. Again, 101%. GPM na 811, DPM na 18 from those mystic shots, madam. DTPM na 597, and full item po, item locks. Itong si Cat Satan. Print screen nyo na. Free free grabs na yan, no? Piling ko print screen ko din yan, wait.
Diba? Alam ko talaga ganito mag-Ezreal si Madam Yasu. Feeling ko siya nga ang nagturo dito kay Cat Satan, diba? Napakaganda talaga. But can I just say na kahit 5 games yon, ang daming pwedeng makuha. Napaka-intense talaga. What a beautiful way to end our Summer Super Cup. From a lot of teams, we now crown EVOS Esports as the champion. Long way to, napakadaming teams sa kanilang pinabaksak, tinalo, pinaiyak literally, and even our very own PH representative. But it's fine kasi in the end, yung hard work nila, it really did pay off. So mukhang yung predictions ni Otolus parang nagkamali ito la. Parang alam kong pusong One Team, kaso mukhang nanalo ang boto ng ibang panel dito. Yes. And overall, actually, that was just good discipline from EVOS. But yes, madam.
Yeah, actually, di ba, hindi ko yata nasagot kung bakit EVOS. Yung tanong mo kanina. Simple lang naman kasi yung sagot dun eh. Yun lang, Corky lang. Corky lang, yun lang talaga eh. Corky lang. Tanggalin mo si Corky out of the question. Wala na, kaya na ng EVOS yun. Kasi basically, ganun yung ginawa nila sa SBTC. Actually, not exactly. Pero EVOS Esports, yun lang, Corky out of the lineup, the composition dito ng one team. Medyo nahirapan sila bumalik dun sa standard, di ba? Kasi parang nasanay sila, Corky S. Even Josiah Rakan, medyo nag-suffer nga sa kamay dito ng EVOS, di ba? Pero in the end, EVOS pa din yung naging champion ng ating Summer Super Cup. And even though, yun nga, hindi pinalad yung ating mga representative, okay lang, men, bayad na bayad. And I do believe na marami tayong natutunan dito sa mga teams na to. And always, natutuwa ako, mas gusto ko yung mga 5 games na mga, kumbaga, sagad hanggang buto na mga finals dito. Kasi, para walang one-sided. Medyo, honestly, for me, medyo boring kasi kapag one-sided. Totoo
Kasi
yan.
parang nape-predict mo na parang ganito mangyayari, ganito yung rotation. Pero, kung ganun ka-close, di ba, game 1, 2, and 3, tapos 4, tapos 5. So parang na-realize mo na ang nangyayari talaga dito, it's all about the mind games. It's all about the fights.
Yep, indeed. Pero alam ko marami pa masasabi yung mga panelista natin. Again, kami ang naging shotcaster nyo and it's been an honor na maghatid ng mga gantong aksyon. Ako si Yasum Yawin, kasama ko dito si Madam Yuko. Kita-kits tayo sa panel.
Really, you stood your ground with one team esports, and we do have to admit, I absolutely agree with what Contra, one of our casters, said earlier. We have to give credit where credit is due. One team esports really did give quite the show. But yeah, I want to hear your thoughts in particular, because we had a very interesting sort of like behind the scenes, sort of like cheerleading thing going on for each of our preferred teams.
The ending was quite fitting, right? Game 4 and Game 5, after so many talents questioning the pick of Olaf, eventually it's going to win everything for EVOS, right? And in that final play, it was actually G4 catching 3 people with that flash taunt. And that speaks volume to his already very large resume of international experience and victories. And that just means a lot for not just for the fans of EVOS, but also for the fans of Southeast Asia as a whole. Because I believe that we really are ready to stand toe-to-toe against anyone right now. EVOS was just on top of their game. I know that one team really did put up a good fight, but EVOS, one thing to note about them is they respect the capabilities of their opponents. You can see all throughout the 5-game series, there were multiple bans that was directed over to one team. So all in all, very good show, very good final series. Couldn't ask for more.
Indeed. And Gamernism, Riku, I am eager to hear your thoughts as well. We'll start with Gamernism.
Well, I kind of... Wow, this is so tough. This whole series, this whole set has been ups and downs all the way for me. I came into the whole competition. I thought to myself, yeah, Vietnam region, Thailand region, these 2 regions were going to be massive. I knew they were going to be big. I didn't expect them to be this big. And Taiwan region, I have to admit, I kind of slept on them, but they came into the competition incredibly strong. They made it all the way to the finals. One Team Esports gave EVOS a great run for the money. Game 5, I was about to lose my mind. I think if they didn't end the game there, I was just prepared to throw in the towel and call it a night, because I couldn't stand to see anything else apart from what we already saw, the best games that we saw that night. If we saw anything else, I wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah, same here. Gotta say, share the same sentiments there, Gamernism. I mean, it was such a roller coaster ride. And, us casters were talking about it off cast, and where usually the Game 5 is where one team may lose focus. The fatigue will set in. But Game 5 for EVOS versus one team, they were solid as a rock. And it all boiled down to how close it was and how heart-racing watching this whole 5 games. And it was incredible. Absolutely. I mean, we had our own little sort of like behind the scenes discussion
I was
going
getting
on.
picked on, by the way.
we were not picking on Autolus. I just have to be all defensive right there. But no, it was indeed it was chaos, guys. But it was definitely fun. But it also just goes to show how evenly matched this series was. And I remember during the pre-series discussion, we were calling one team the underdogs, and EVOS Esports were, the dominant ones coming out of Group A and everything. But it certainly didn't look like that in this series. This was like, especially during Game 5, it could have gone, to either team at any one point, and it was just, insane. Gamer, do you agree? Do you think that this could have easily gone to one team esports as well?
Game 5 wasn't a game about which team could play better Wild Rift. Game 5 was about which team could stay calm under all the pressure and still perform. Because at the end of the day, you take a look at Game 1 through 4, it's a different game compared to Game 5. Game 5, every team went a lot more passive. Nobody were clashing. We saw a couple kills pop up here and there. The end kill count to the very end of that game was still ridiculously low compared to what we've seen before. Both sides were so afraid to make a mistake, and I think that was the key defining factor. I think that the entire series, we had some great moments, but Game 5 in particular, it was no longer just about your ability to play the game. It's about your professionalism as a player. It's about your own skill set, that level of just being able to clutch that X factor that we're always looking out for. And I think EVOS just barely came out on top of it. The very end was, honestly, I love it. I have to love this game.
Yeah, definitely one of the craziest endings we've seen so far in general for Wild Rift esports tournaments. And yeah, it came to a point where it's not one of those things where you lose a macro play, you still have room to wiggle. This is the point where one micro mistake would have ended that game, and that's what we saw with G4, with a taunt, with the calls to initiate the fight, even though one team was still picking up the pieces after that base attack. Yeah, and Autolus, I am eager to hear any last thoughts from you from this series, especially as somebody who was so invested in this. I'm just kidding, my man.
I think, if anything, I just would like to shout out Cat Satan. All throughout the series, he persevered. Ninja 7 was out of his mind, really, all throughout the series. But Game 5, it was a very fitting end for him as well. He bagged the MVP on that Ezreal, a pick that he has to take away from Ninja 7, by the way. So Cat Satan, hats off to you, my friend. You have a fan here.
Indeed, and definitely fans of all of the teams that have been here at the Summer Super Cup. And at the end of that roller coaster of emotions this entire week, we now have your Wild Rift C Icon Series Summer Super Cup champions, EVOS Esports. And now joining us for our post-show tonight, we have EVOS Esports with us. Thank you guys so much for joining us and taking time out from what must have been a very, very busy, a very, very hectic day indeed. We also have a translator on their side joining us, of course, as they will be speaking in their native language, and we are very much eager for them to answer a few of our questions. I know we have a lot to talk about with these teams, and of course, we it is like 12 midnight in our time zone, and we are of course very thankful that these guys will still take time to speak with us and of course greet their fans as well. So once again, let us welcome to the stage EVOS Esports right here and our Summer Super Cup champions. Hi guys, hello, congratulations to you guys, our Summer Super Cup champions. Woo!
They're used to this.
Woo! We have a bunch of questions for you guys. First up, I want to know how you guys came together, how the team came together, and how you guys formed this, wonderful sort of synergy as EVOS Esports.
ค่ะสำหรับข้อแรกนะคะเขาถามว่าอยากรู้ว่าทีม EVOS เนี่ยมาเจอกันได้ยังไงรวมทีมกันได้ยังไงจนถึงสร้างเป็นทีมที่สุดยอดและมาได้แชมป์ตรงนี้ได้อะค่ะ
ชื่อคุ้นๆเนี่ยก็แบบจำชื่อได้ใช่ไหมก็มีจิตรสถานมีวารัสอะไรเงี้ยครับที่เคยเจอใน LMPC แล้วก็ คิดว่าแบบก็เก่งดีนะอะไรเงี้ยตอนที่เจอก็เลยแบบลองชักชวนมาทำทีมครับถ้าทุกคนเลยครับมีนักเต้นก็ด้วยครับ
Okay, so they often play around together and saw the same name oftenly every day, almost every day, and they also play in the other platform before, so they want to form a team together and pretty that they can play together very well.
Oh, that is awesome! So from humble beginnings all the way here to the Summer Super Cup stage. That's amazing. Gamernism, do you have questions for EVOS Esports?
Sure, I have a two-part question. First part, what was the moment you guys were most worried? And then which part did you guys feel like you had won the series?
โอเคสำหรับข้อนี้นะคะเขาแยกมาเป็น2ข้อย่อยก็คือเขาอยากทราบว่ามีจังหวะไหนไหมที่ตอนเล่นแล้วรู้สึกกังวลมากกับอีกจังหวะหนึ่งคือจังหวะไหนที่คิดว่าถึงตอนนี้เนี่ยชนะได้แล้วแน่ๆเลย
ตัวผมจังหวะกังวลมีอยู่ครับก็เป็นจังหวะในเกม 5 ครับเล่นกันเร็วเลยนะครับแล้วมันจะมีจังหวะที่ต้องแฟลชบอลอะไรเงี้ยครับในไฟก็มันก็กังวลครับว่าแฟลชไปจะแพ้หรือเปล่าหรือจะชนะครับเพราะเกมมันตึงมากเลย
For the first part, the most worries is the last game that the fifth game that he played Galio and he have to fat in, and he worried that is this gonna be working or not. Okay, and ค่ะสำหรับอีกข้อหนึ่งจังหวะไหนที่คิดว่าจะได้แชมป์ชนะแน่ๆแล้ว
เกมสุดท้ายครับที่ผมลัดเอลเดอร์ได้ผมก็มั่นใจเลยว่าชนะได้แล้วครับผม
Okay, so also from the last game as well that he can got the elder that they know that they're gonna win.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And Riku, what about you? Do you have questions for EVOS Esports? Yes. That was an amazing best of 5 series, and you guys were incredible. And I have to ask because 7 other regions, 17 other, or rather 15. My math is all wrong. 15 other different teams, and did you guys expect to come this far and even becoming the champions of the Summer Super Cup?
ค่ะสำหรับข้อนี้ก็คือเขาอยากรู้ว่าตอนที่เรามาแข่งและได้มาแข่งรายการเนี้ยมีมาจากหลายประเทศและหลายทีมมากๆเลยเราเคยคิดมาก่อนไหมว่าเราจะมาได้ไกลขนาดนี้จนกระทั่งได้เป็นแชมป์ในรายการนี้ค่ะ
คิดว่ามาได้ไกลครับเพราะทีมผมโหด
yes they expect this far because they are good they are great
I love yes indeed and well deserving. Autolus, do you have questions for EVOS Esports?
First off, congratulations on winning the championship. And my question is a bit personal one. First to G4, I'm a huge fan, but can you share to our viewers what's the story behind your IGN G4? And also to my newly found idol in the Dragon Lane, Cat Satan, can you share to the viewers as well what's the story behind your IGN?
โอเคอันนี้เขาก็ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยแล้วเขาก็แจ้งว่าเขาเป็นค่อนข้างจะเป็นบิ๊กแฟนเนอะสำหรับ G4 และแคสซาตานเขาก็เลยอยากทราบนิดนึงว่าอินเกมเนมของ2คนเนี่ยมายังไงเอ่ยของ G4 แล้วก็แคสซาตานค่ะ
ของผมก็เริ่มจากเป็นเด็กเกียร์ร้านเกมครับแล้วก็คนที่ร้านเกมก็เรียกว่าเกียร์นะครับนั่นแหละครับแล้วก็เล่นLOLเลยครับแล้วชอบเล่นจาวันโฟครับแล้วแบบอยู่ๆเขาก็แบบเอาชื่อมาผสมเลยครับเป็นเกียร์โฟ
Okay, for G4 is from the Thai word because he very addicted to the computer games since young. So and the four come from the J4 name and they mix together, so it's become the J4 name. แล้วของแคสซาตาน
For Cat Satan.
เป็นคนชอบแมวครับเลยเอาชื่อข้างหน้าเป็นแคทครับส่วนซาตานนี่ผมคิดว่าผมโหดเหมือนซาตานครับ
Okay, for the cat Satan, he is a cat lover, so he like cats, so he put it in front of his name. And for the Satan, because he think he as good as the Satan, everyone might have praise of him.
Oh, so the third demon.
Yeah.
The biggest demon of it all.
Well, you know what? We love cats too. And EVOS Esports, of course, the biggest cat of them all, the White Tigers. Do you have a message to all of your fans around the globe that have been supporting you guys?
ก็สุดท้ายมีอะไรอยากจะฝากแฟนๆทุกท่านไหมคะที่แบบติดตามรายการนี้กันมา
ขอบคุณทุกคนที่เป็นกำลังใจและติดตามนะครับ ก็โค้ชที่บอร์ดทีมน้อยๆหน่อยถ้าเราแพ้โดนยับแล้ว
Okay, they have a thank grade for everyone who's supporting them, and just a little mention for the keyboard coach that don't try too much, but if they lost, but if they lost, but yes, they can finally win.
Aw.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, EVOS Esports, and congratulations, you guys. And you know what? We hope to see you guys once again when we see the fall season. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your Summer Super Cup champions, EVOS Esports. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your Summer Super Cup champions and the first ever Wild Rift Southeast Asia champions as well. This is history made here tonight, this morning rather. It is past midnight over here in the Southeast Asia time zone. And before we wrap things up, it's been quite a week indeed. But panel, I want to know any last thoughts, especially into the future of Wild Rift now that we have set the foundations for what is to come. And Gamernism, we'll start with you.
Oh wow. Let's see. Go Wild Rift, play more Wild Rift. That's it for me. Riku can take over.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, watch more Wild Rift. No, I'm kidding. Aside from that, incredibly honored to be a part of the broadcast and being part of history of the first ever Wild Rift international tournament. So the future looks so bright after so many exciting games, especially starting from the quarterfinals. It's insane. It's so sweaty. It's so amazing.
The future is us, actually, Riku, because I believe that the Philippines Wild Rift will come for the throne, will go for that throne. And
We're
the next
going
time
like
that we...
Yeah.
And the
We're
next
going
time
that
that
way.
we need...
All right, let's go Singapore region. Let's go Alliance.
That's
Well,
it.
we are far from done indeed, but for now, we have EVOS Esports as our champions. They are the first team in and the last team out as well. So congratulations once again to them, and congratulations to all of the teams as well throughout the entire Sea Icon Series summer season. Of course, none of this would be possible without all of our sponsors. To Globe, the company bringing first world connectivity to all of the Philippines, letting us know that your favorite champions are on summer mode too. So gather your friends and dive into the League of Legends Wild Rift pool party by registering to Go 50 with 5 gigs of data and complete the pool party missions to earn a limited icon, champion poses, and a whole lot more. So load now via the Globe One app. To Oppo, fix your life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5. And of course, thank you so much to Mineski Philippines and to Riot Games for organizing this momentous event. It has been quite a ride indeed, my friends, but we have come to the end of the summer season. But this isn't really the end, because after summer comes fall, and this is only the beginning for Wild Rift Esports. You can look forward to your favorite teams, more new faces, maybe even more champions as we enter a new season. But for now, Mika Fabs over here with Gamernism, Riku, and Autolus. And on behalf of the rest of the casters, the entire production, thank you so much for being here, for staying with us as the sun sets on the summer season. Stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you when fall begins in the Rift.
Let's go Wild Rift.
Let's go!
pretty low now. Can't see it, dives to the back, has to flash out the pit. Doesn't want to go a bit too crazy. Blue team steals away the Mountain Drake. So they continue on. They're looking angry. EVOS Esports, they say you might have taken the Drake, but we're taking your lives in exchange as Julie almost takes down Valdez. Reset, they come back in. TF cannot find the kill on the G4. G4 dodges away the Satchel Charge. They manage to take down the Garen, but they trade back on with the Galio. The support is gone. Aquino is dead. Kiro will soon to follow. Instead, they move back onto Venus, who pops Dominus to survive. Valdez still has Guardian Angel, survives longer. TF stuck in between G4 and Cat Satan will go down ultimately as Valdez continues on with the aggression. Pops the repo.
They have a lot of ultimates that they can utilize.
So let's see how this 5v5 team fight goes. They get the kill onto Unero right away. Kiro over to the back, going to get locked down by the Vibe. So this Kaisa is going down. It's the revenge of the Ezreal. Heading to the other side to see what happens. EVOS Esports taunting them in the face of danger. Dashes in for the triple kill. Cassian finds a triple of his own to respond.
Fights recently, and now Faye, half HP, he's going to be the primary focus. GA popped already, and now we get to see Genza still pretty much safe in the backline, so not finding the correct target. But Vaya, look at that killer instinct initiates. As Vaya's is still alive, the heal will pop, and Genza will use the flash to get inside the pit.
Oh, look at that, the jump in from Genza.
Oh, dear me. That's the hero's entrance, but C will be the only target for that knockup. Look at the flash. Look at the taunt. That's 3 man. As now we get to see Kid TPing in the middle of the fight. Faye is going to be in the middle of it all. He is focusing his efforts to Vaya, and that's going to be a double apprehend. We'll surely remember that, and I think Cerberus knows. Never mind, as Faye is going to enter the fray. There's the tidal wave in, as well as the hero's entrance. True Shot Barrage unleashed. Vaya is going to eliminate Fly. As we get to see more deaths on the side of Cerberus. One team still pretty much healthy as Xianyo, the only... No, there's the Mega Inferno. Look at Fly's HP, it's just so low, but the response is the tidal wave, and as well as a very goodly placed bubble. And now it's gone. Aquino is gone. Look at BMM coming from the sides as well. Minas, everybody else from SBTC just wants to run away, but gets...
Close out this game.
Yeah, just Stasis. Oh, look at the teleport coming from the side of SBTC. Kiral has to tap out from this fight. He's so low, he gets smited by Faye. And now they're falling down like dominoes. SBTC has to run for the hills. Julie and Mia's the only one there. And now Faye just cutting off the escape of the rest of SBT.
Cloud Drake, the TP in. I think this is an int though.
Oh, yeah, because mid lane is pushing and BMM is still there. It's going to be a 1v1 situation rather, as BMM decides to go there. Elder Drake is 1000 HP, and now we get a secure from Faye over this Elder Drake. And now it's a 1v2 situation as Pain is just too low for this. Genza and BMM will join the fight. There's the grand challenge towards TF. 1v2. Genza goes golden, and this is...
Damage output from Tipper. Finds another kick on top of members of One Team Esports, and he moves right back. Here comes the teleport as well. Who will actually get this Drake overall? I did not know just about yet, but Kit, he's going to come in with another juice blast. Here comes Shanyo. They might actually steal it, and yes, they will. One Team Esports, he gotta walk away alive, or else EVOS Esports gonna be stomping right in the face. Look at the minutes as well. EVOS, they're coming in. That's the result, but Shanyo is still trying to chance with the flag and drag. Here comes Cackles. Oh.
Yeah, over the top comes G4 just to save the day, keep the pressure off of his AD carry, but Miracle is dead as the support shoot down in trade. Both supports gone. Velvis follows in exchange. There's the backline dive. Baya finds the kill on the Cat Satan, keeps himself alive with the barrier. Deep in one team. Will they be able to capitalize on it? Ninja around the side, can't do it. Full focus out, Blade Caller finds the kill. They've got Miracle, but it's not enough because Shu is down. Ninja, focused by 3 players, gets one more, but will fall into GA. Out of GA and Daniel to lose. So one team get on the chase and they land the Hextech ultimatum. It's a 5v5 still, so the turn comes through. Thipper with a deep dive, executes you, already down to support. How do you win this? Heroic entrance available. Deep dive from Ninja around the side with Killer Instinct. Does 5 damage, but G4's got it. G4's done it. It took 25 minutes of Wild Rift, but the desperate last attempt is coming through, and it's been up. The team out of Thailand are the best teams of Southeast Asia and the champions of the Summer Super Cup. EVOS Esports have done it in 5 games.
All the odds that they were facing, we saw their hits were down, and finally, with the very final play that they...
always on the outside through